John Ritchie, it is 94 WIP. Great to be with you off and rolling on this Friday morning from Borgata, our home base every Friday morning. Of course, not every Friday morning where the Phils have finally 2 months into the season tied, a little bit over 2 months into the season, tied for a wild card spot. Look, great job by the Phils yesterday. Great job by the Phils recently. Had a lot of fun seeing and meeting a lot of our listeners yesterday at the game. We'll talk about that more on A.J. Brown, NBA and NHL Finals. Much to do today as we broadcast from Borgata, and your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. Rich.
Hello there, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny. Good morning.
I saw you jog in a little tardy
today.
A
little bit.
I guess I'm tardy on the fact of the day, too, because I was watching you filming, trying to film you run in.
No, that could be fact of the day, that I was late to the batter's box.
Slightly tardy, but not. I mean, you hustled. You hustled down the hall, and you got here in plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
Which I was surprised at.
Feel a little bit like Daryl Morey.
When I first saw you from afar, you were just a tiny speck in the distance.
Yeah.
And you really were hustling.
And I had already ran a lot before you saw me.
I'm not down there, but it seems like this is like maybe not this close, but a weekly occurrence. Kind of take to last second.
This was pushing
2 minutes ago.
It's always funny when someone's in, like TK's been with us, but someone who hasn't been down with you that often, they'll be like, hey, Joe's not here yet. Is everything all right? It's like, yeah, don't worry.
True.
He's fine.
That's a good
Tom,
point.
can I be a pros pro with this kind of activity, or is this?
I mean, as long as you get here at 5:57, I guess you're fine. Nobody's panicking, so it's like I guess this is just a normal thing for Joe.
Tom, one person was panicking, and it was this guy.
Well, yeah,
thumbs pointed toward me.
It was impressive hustle down the hallway, though. It was.
Right here. All right. Good morning to everyone. Hope you're having a great start to your Friday morning. Of course, a summer weekend upon us. We look forward to that. We look forward to hopefully a good Phillies summer, and more importantly, a good Phillies fall. Let's get at it at 215-592-9494. There's the game. There's, if you were with us yesterday, we enjoyed meeting you. We're seeing you a great deal. We'll talk about that quite a bit. And there's also this team at large. And whether now, if you don't know, with the circumstances yesterday, Phils win, some other teams win, some other teams lose. The way it all nets out as we wake up this fine Friday morning is the Phils are currently tied for a wild card spot, and they have not been in this spot since, it might be the second or third day of the season, whatever it was. So here we are. Here they are. And your chance to weigh in at 215-592-9494 on yesterday's game, but more importantly, the season at large. And do you believe in them? What do you think of them now? Do you believe in them? It's funny, John. I still kind of don't.
Oh.
And, well, here's the thing. Obviously, I'm more excited than I have been. I mean, they've won a lot of games. Yeah. They've showed progress. They're going to give us
They fight. They've turned it around.
Yeah, they have.
They've dug themselves out of quite a hole.
Well, no, that is right. They definitely did that. I guess I view it more through the prism of October. And I don't want to be just like the pure October guy, because to me, that's not actually what it's all about. I actually don't believe, you got to win the World Series. Well, I really hope they win the World Series. But I also want them to make the playoffs. They probably will. I want them to give us a fun summer. Here's the irony. They may win a lot of games, and it might not be that fun because, frankly, and I know yesterday was an offensive explosion with 5 runs, but I mean, more often than not,
6
they win
runs,
4-3.
Joe. Don't shortchange
6 runs. 6 runs. You're right.
Come on,
6-4.
man. They really took it to him.
You're right. My fault. But here's what it is, James. First time that they had scored 5 runs or more since May 18th.
Yeah, it's like 3 weeks or whatever.
First time they've had 10 hits in a game in about 3 weeks. And I just don't see that changing much. So, now look, maybe they are. I will admit this is a distinct possibility. Maybe they are, because it is not just a Phillies issue. There's an offense and baseball issue. John, maybe they are uniquely well-positioned to be great in a year in which offense is down and bad along baseball line. Because
actually think they are.
No, they might be. And I got to say this, John. We talk a lot about Wheeler and Sanchez, and we should. But Luzardo obviously is huge. I'll tell you who's also huge, Duran. Now, I know they didn't have to go to him yesterday, but they go to him a lot. And he's like, he doesn't pitch as often, so he's not as important as Sanchez and Wheeler, but he's really good.
Wow.
And they lean on him a lot, and they're going to continue to lean on him a lot, and I don't expect him to go backwards. So maybe they are aligned right for this kind of season.
What you're describing in the aligned right for this kind of system, the 3 wild card system, the reason they're aligned right is they win the tight games. What it shapes up to be with this pitching staff, with Christopher Sanchez with Zach Wheeler leading it at the top, I think our team ERA is what, a 2.79, which is the best in Major League Baseball. We have late game intensity and I feel consistency. I feel really positive about Joan Duran coming in. I think it all shapes up to the best record in baseball in one-run games. We're 14-5 this season in one-run games. Yeah. 14 wins in one-run games is the most in all of baseball. This team is built to win those tight games, and it seems like, as you're saying, in today's MLB, the way that teams pitch and the dominance of the guys on the mound, you got to scrape to get all the points you can.
Right.
I would think a one-run winning team with this sort of consistency would prove to be one of the top teams when it's all said and done. I don't know. I'm certain that I'm overconfident, that my hope is outweighing reason in some regards, especially after such an awesome day yesterday. That was unbelievable at the ballpark.
That was fun.
And I feel like the entire city is ready to jump on board. I mean, you look around in the stands, and it's a 1:00 game, and it's beautiful and it's full. That place is packed. It's an awesome experience that's just going to grow. I think this team is inspired enough to inspire our fans, and that goes a long way too. But the bottom line, 14 wins and one-run games really does matter.
Well, and I'll give you another bottom line, although I don't know it's the most bottom line, but they've played great under Mattingly. Obviously, they didn't have a good series last week in L.A., but for the most part, they have played great under Mattingly. Look, your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. I ask you a simple question. Do you believe in the Phils? Which put another way is, do you actually think they will be great? Or do you think they are great? Because that's really what we're talking about. Now let me say this. And James, I'm very curious where you come down on do you believe, but let me just frame it this way. Here's my fear. I've used the analogy of the Phillies remind me a lot of last year's Eagles team, but let me play this out a little more, and I want to use the San Francisco playoff game as an analogy. So here's where and I can't imagine there's much disagreement here on this thought process. The way the Phillies right now remind me of last season's Eagles is very simple. Last year's Eagles team was great. This year's Phillies pitching, particularly the starting pitching plus Duran, is great. It's a pretty clear parallel. Last season's Eagles offense was substandard. This year's Phillies offense is substandard. And both with high-priced guys. And both with guys with prior achievements. So you see the analogy there. But I want to play it out to the San Fran playoff game and tell you my fear. And I'm curious at 215-592-9494, when you assess whether you believe in this Phillies crew or not, hear me out on this and react to this. James, here's the way I saw that playoff game. The offense for the Eagles still didn't do its job. Again, and that's my fear in the Phillies bats. And when they needed the defense to hold it down, again, for like the 10th or 12th or 13th straight week, they finally did it. It's like whether they ran out of gas or just had a bad day or got beat on just a couple plays. Because remember, like Quignon had a moment he didn't typically. Cooper DeJean had a moment that wasn't great. He didn't typically. And that's kind of the way I look at the Wheeler Sanchez thing. James, could the Phillies win the World Series and or make a deep run? Of course. If they did so, would they do it on the backs of Wheeler and Sanchez? Of course. But there's also a slim margin. I mean, yes, they could win a lot of games 2-1, 3-2 in the playoffs, but they could also lose their 4-3, 3-2 playoff games. And, James, I feel like I don't even call it pressure, just the responsibility on Wheeler and Sanchez is so massive because I don't expect the bats to pick it up much. That's how I felt about the Eagles offense. That's how I feel about the Phillies bats. James, your thoughts on that analogy?
Yeah, I think you're dead on with it. It's a great analogy, and I agree with a lot of what you said in there. I mean, even just think a couple years ago with that Mets series where Wheeler throws 7 shutout and the bullpen blows it. I mean, we've seen that story so many times already with this group. And to your point, I think, it's a hard thing to judge right now because I do think they've settled the regular season. And when I look at the teams they're competing with, particularly for the wild card, the Pirates, the Cardinals, the Diamondbacks, the Padres, the Cubs, I think they're as good or better than all these teams. So I think they've righted the ship. But to your point, Joe, I don't know how anyone could have any faith that this offense is going to hit in the playoffs when they're not even hitting now. They haven't hit this season.
They haven't hit when they've won.
Exactly. And then, and it's one thing to talk about getting to the playoffs. It's another thing to talk about the Braves and the Dodgers, who are two teams who rake. Those are two teams who are not with the rest of the league with these struggles in hitting. So ultimately, yes, I think they are probably right now the third or fourth best team in the National League. I think they'll make the playoffs. I think they've righted the ship and they're playing decent baseball. But the overarching thing that we can't ignore and can't get out of our heads, because ultimately winning the World Series is really the only outcome for this team that we will all be happy with, that they're in it's a tough spot because it's hard to believe in them, even though they're a good regular season team, because we have that thing hanging over us that we know we have to see them do it to believe they're going to do it.
Look, I am really curious to find out today at 215-592-94 where people stand. There's the emotional side of it. There's the intellectual side. Emotionally, I feel better, although not, this isn't go wild, because even when they win, yesterday notwithstanding, yesterday was a good, solid win. They actually scored runs. But usually they win in, let's call it, boring fashion. I mean, a lot of the games are boring. And it's great
to
pitching.
Your point, where there's a low margin for error, it doesn't take a lot to lose those games.
Yeah, but I don't want to have a 5-hit, 2-run. I mean, I do want to have a 2-1.
5-hit sounds.
But again, it's to the point where a wheel play loses you the game. You don't want to be in those situations where one bad play, one bad defensive mistake, whatever, costs you a game, or a ball
the point is what happened with
you a game.
Which is what happened with Quinyon and Cooper. If those guys had played at the same level they typically had, Eagles probably win that game.
But the point is, this baseball team has won more close games than any other team in baseball. So they're doing a better job when the games get tight.
No, you're right. And John, it's why I said, and I'll admit, maybe they are uniquely situated for this. Maybe.
Sure.
I mean, they have the best duo in baseball, and they have one of the top 5 closers in baseball.
Yes.
215-592-9494.
And by the way, the rings of Saturn are relatively new.
Oh.
Yeah,
from
this is
Cosmos perspective.
We got a fact.
It's between 100 million and 10 million years ago, the rings of Saturn formed. Sharks have been swimming in our oceans for 400 million
We got
years.
2 facts.
I'm just
better
comparing.
late than never, John.
I'm comparing the relative oldness of sharks to the relative newness of the Saturn
Sharks
ring.
are way older. It's not
way older.
And there it is.
Those rings are brand spanking.
Yeah. All right. What are your thoughts on the Phils, guys? 215-592-9494. We'll address it all show. Plus, AJ, as the wheel goes round. That's up ahead. Your chance to win some cool prizes as well. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. We got TK in for Rhea. We got Seltzer. It's 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, Jordan Davis, Cooper DeJean, and more. Thursday on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite and Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets at Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Go on a summer adventure with an auto loan from American Heritage Credit Union. We're proud to offer loans on both new and used vehicles with low monthly payments and flexible terms up to 84 months, as well as auto lease buyout options. Celebrate 250 years of beauty across America. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto to get started. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-878-4646 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-878-4646. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-878-4646 now to find out how much you could save.
Today, sunshine hot but not very humid, high 93.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Phillies completed a season sweep over the Padres yesterday with a 6-4 win. Strong starting pitching performance once again, this time from Zach Wheeler, who held San Diego hitless through 5 1/3. In the end, he went 7, giving up 2 runs. Phil started a 3-game series tonight with the White Sox at CBP. First pitch, 6:40. You can hear all the action right here on 94 WIP. The Hurricanes erased a 2-0 third period deficit before winning Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Final, 4-3 in overtime over Vegas. Series now tied at 1. Game 2 of the NBA Finals tonight in San Antonio. Knicks lead the Spurs 1-0. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Weather sunny and very hot today with a high of 94. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2-2 pitch. Off speed. Hammered. This ball has a chance. Get up, ball. Get up, and it's out of here. Just like that to left field. High fly ball. Garcia takes a stroll. It's been a minute. And that ball, another one as the Phils jump up. Now 2-0, and he hammers this ball. That one's at 109 miles an hour.
Well, even the Rolling Stones were impressed. Garcia.
Hey, tank shot, finally. Hit like a real home run.
Well, if he actually connects with it, it should be a tank shot, given that guy's muscles. Good morning to you from Borgata. Hope you're having a fine start to your Friday morning. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Seltzer, and TK. 215-592-9494. Tom Kelly, how the heck are you, bud?
I'm great, Joe. How you doing, man?
I mean,
you recovered from your sprint yet?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Unlike Daryl Morey, it doesn't
What
take
does that
20
mean?
minutes.
I wanted to make sure Joe was good. You know, it looked like he strained himself a little bit
No.
coming down the hallway.
Oh, the
Make sure he's
sprint.
good. Yeah.
A little cardio huff and puff. but
The
no big deal.
tardy hammer.
Tardy
Good
hammer.
start to the morning.
Tardy hammer.
He wasn't tardy, though.
No, I was here. I just wasn't here early.
Mhm.
Tom, do you believe in our Fighting Phils?
I'm torn. I feel like everybody else. Ultimately, if I had to say yes or no, I'd say no right now. And it's for the exact reason why John says yes. I don't think winning close games is a good sign. I don't think it's good that you're in this many one-run games early in the year. You need some laughers. You need some blowouts. And to Joe's point,
That's not happening very often in baseball.
But John, to Joe's point about the Eagles comp last year, what were you saying when they were winning games? They're great at winning all these close games. Look at what they're doing. But in the end, that was indicative of the fact they just weren't that good.
I'm not.
Here's a way that I can add to that just real quick for run differential, and the Phillies have gotten better at. The Phillies have a minus 22 run differential. The Atlanta Braves have a plus 109 run differential.
Oh my God. Yeah. That's crazy.
The Dodgers are plus 123. Plus 133. Even the Brewers are plus 89. Like the teams they're competing with.
Well, we
in the
were
National
9
League,
and 19.
I'm just saying. I get it. I'm just saying that the teams they're competing with in the National League have all been winning games by more runs consistently than the Phillies have.
It just puts so much pressure on your pitching every single night to be perfect when you're not scoring many runs.
Yes, it does.
Well, good thing it's months and months away from when we have to be more perfect.
Yeah, well, true. And look, some of these guys might pick it up, but my inclination is most won't. 2-1, I'm talking about the hitters. 215-592-9494.
Adolis did.
Yeah, well, let's hope he's still only here for another week. Let's go to the phones. John in Allentown. John, good morning.
Good morning. My second favorite morning show in the world. So,
well, thank you.
Wow.
Al Roker is
the
successful
whole
on
world.
television. You know, what can I? Hard to compete.
Hey guys, as I was saying to Jimmy, like, you know, when you guys start talking Phillies, like this team is very frustrating. Even a game like yesterday, 6-4, that game should have been 12-2, 10-2, 10-4, not 6-4. I mean, it's just you can't hit with a team that's really not that good. I mean, their record is paper, and you're not going to beat teams like the Dodgers scoring 3 runs a game. You're not going to win a bunch of 1-run games against the Dodgers.
Look, they could, but they play with fire, and they probably will not. I do think they're going to have to be more in the 4-5 range to beat the Dodgers than the 2-3 range. I'm talking runs scored. Yeah, I think you're likely correct. Now, for what it's worth, John,
our
the
team
Phillies
ERA is the lowest in all of baseball, so hopefully we'll keep it to a minimum, and our offense by that point in time when it really matters, they need to get it together. They need to be more consistent. We need to have more offense than Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, and Brandon Marsh. I do think that can get better.
But
Kyle can
hitting those home runs with nobody on base, but not being able to hit with runners on second and third with no out. Kyle Schwarber is just as guilty as everybody else when it comes to that.
Well, he doesn't really change his approach.
It's sort of baseball, isn't it?
Well, John, he doesn't change his approach much.
I think so.
Hold on, John, hang on. You keep talking over okay, I'm done. Appreciate the call. You can't keep just talking over everybody. Do we know his James, you have any idea his numbers in that category this year?
No, I have no idea.
Look, here's what is common sense. You watch him play enough, you can tell. They don't change their approach situationally. Just don't. They don't change their approach. So
that seems crazy.
Yeah,
it just doesn't seem like that's what they're going for, but it feels like that's where they end up more often than not, at least early in the season. That needs to be something that it feels like something that is fixable, doesn't it? It's approach. It's execution.
Yeah, but I think
getting up there and getting it done when it matters, and and that is inconsistent.
But here's the problem as it relates to Schwarber, not Bohm, and not Trey, but Schwarber. I think he thinks, and I think they think, that they are best served with him just swinging for the fences because that is what he's best at. He's not exactly a batsman, and so I think the concept is, yes, I'll strike out more with a guy on third and less than 2 outs, but also hit home runs with a guy on third and less than 2 outs. I'm not going to change my approach.
So I don't know.
I
don't know. You've got a great example with Brandon Marsh that everyone from the team can take a page from his book. Brandon Marsh every night goes out and gets a couple hits under his belt because he takes the ball where it wants to go. He's not fighting it. Yeah. He really, since last May 1st, his approach has been what we're looking for, I think. Doesn't that send a message to the rest of this team? Here's how you can get it done. I think it's a positive that you got one guy who's really, he has latched on to the type of baseball that I would love to see from more of these guys. Don't you think that's a good sign for the rest of the team that we finally got at least one guy?
I don't.
Who's consistently since last May 1st.
Well,
Brandon Marsh has been getting it done at the plate.
But the flip side is 7 guys on the negative side for every one.
Okay, and there's always room for growth and improvement. They have a prime example before their very eyes in Brandon Marsh that it can be done.
James, what do you got back there?
So I just looked up the Schwarber thing. I'm trying to do it on the fly because it's the way it's on reference. It's pretty hard to get together, but it looks like Schwarber has had 10 at-bats this year with a runner on third and other bases filled or not, but a runner on third and less than 2 outs. He's only got 1 RBI, so it's not a lot of at-bats, but that is, he has not come through. That's bad. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's flat out bad. I mean, for your main power source guy who generally is supposed to be the same as run generator. 10 example. I mean,
that's not enough.
Yeah, but when you have a guy on third and less than 2 outs, you should get that guy in at least half the time.
And also,
he's got to get the ball in play.
And also, I mean, these are issues that we've been talking about with this team for years. So it's not like this is just 60 games. This is 60 games plus 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, no, James,
don't you think it's progress that you've got at least one guy in Brandon Marsh?
No, because it's only one.
Getting this approach thing honed in.
I do not.
Why?
Because
now you've got an
guys
example.
On the other side.
Okay, the rest of the guys can be encouraged by the fact that Brandon Marsh is doing it. The rest of the guys can be encouraged by seeing it done. A concept
Yeah, but John, here's
that maybe they couldn't visualize.
I'm going to give you the other side
is
again.
now
Using the Eagles analogy
every day.
again. Just because Tank Bigsby was better than expected didn't help everyone else be better or even as good.
Again, that is crossing it weird.
No, but the analogy holds. I mean, the Eagles' offense was frustrating the whole year. Do I expect the Phillies' offense to really pick it up? I don't. I mean, you do?
Yes, because it's a different sport. And baseball, that's what happens. Guys get hot. They get cold. Teams get hot. They get cold. We've been waiting for how long to see our team get hot at the right time in the postseason. I think we can win a World Series if that happens.
All right.
I don't think it's likely against the best of the best, but it is possible.
It is possible.
And I think Brandon Marsh's example has to be a positive for some of these guys that need to get better as well.
All right, 215-592-9494. Your chance to weigh in. Do you believe in the Phils? Let us know. Also, the real A.J. Brown clip. There was a edited clip going around social media yesterday. We're not giving you an edited clip as it relates to talking to the media. We're giving you the real clip. You decide, inbounds or out of bounds, what A.J. said, what A.J. did. Phone calls and that and more up ahead, and your chance to win a cool prize today. We'll get to that next. From Borgata on 94 WIP.
The Phillies host the White Sox in South Philly tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Christopher Sanchez has set a new mark for Southpaws.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This summer, the FIFA World Cup comes to Philadelphia. It's the biggest World Cup ever. 48 teams competing across 39 days of celebration from June 11th through July 19th. Philadelphia will host 6 incredible matches, and no matter where you're watching, at the stadium, the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill, or your favorite spot downtown, the excitement will be everywhere. Anywhere you fan, know before you go. Visit InTheKnowPhilly26.com.
Warning, your dog may refuse to come inside because of your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include happier pets and loving your lawn again. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Doodad Dental Group is proud to support Jordan and Nikki Mailata in the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. The Mailatas have been champions for underserved youth, core values of Doodad Dental Group. So join them June 11th at Stateside Live with a special musical performance by Jordan Mailata and appearances by Saquon Barkley, Landon Dickerson, and other Eagles. For info and tickets, go to StatesideLive.com. Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles. Visit PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com. Smile like the birds.
Summer is right around the corner, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, Siding, Windows, and Doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience, integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello, let's talk premium. These are the top-of-the-line appliances that dream kitchens are made of. If you're planning an investment like this in your home, where you buy is as important as what you buy. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're committed to delivering the superior buying experience you deserve. Our showroom features beautifully displayed premium appliances of every major brand, including highly sought-after Monogram appliances. Our team of gurus is well-versed at guiding you as you navigate the same appliances you'd find in the most magnificent homes and the kitchens of cooking enthusiasts. And the National Appliance Warehouse team has the expertise to properly deliver and install your stunning new appliances.
The Friends and Family Savings Event is underway at National Appliance Warehouse. Elevate everything and save on Monogram appliances. Featuring sophisticated luxury and understated durability, you'll love expertly engineered and purposefully designed Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. A robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Window Nation, the Sixers made it official yesterday, hiring Mike Gansey as their new president of basketball operations. Gansey spent the last 15 years in Cleveland and has served as general manager of the Cavs since 2022. Phillies beat up the Padres 6-4. Zach Wheeler, 7 innings, gave up 2 runs. Phil's finish 6-0 against San Diego this year. White Sox come into town next for a 3-game series starting tonight. Jesus Luzardo on the mound. First pitch at 6:40. You can hear the game right here on 94 WIP. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now. Weather today, sunny and very hot with a high of 94. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Wonderful to be with you from Borgata. Show the camera, John Ritchie, TK, and Seltzer. It is 94 WIP. Off today. So I needed something from the Sixers, and we finally found out yesterday we're going to get it, and that's a Mike Gansey press conference. He's the Sixers' new head honcho that reports to a different head honcho that reports to a different head honcho. But at least Gansey will have a press conference 10 o'clock on Monday. Let me ask you, TK, do you think Josh Harris and Bob Myers are both up there with him?
I would say Bob Myers is up there. I don't think Josh Harris is going to speak.
So Josh has done his deal with 2 weeks ago. So you think it's a Myers-Gansey show?
I think it's a Myers-Gansey show.
Without Nick Nurse?
Without Nick Nurse, yeah.
John, do you agree with that? Josh Harris in or out? Monday at 10.
Well, they can't think it's been overwhelmingly positively received when he's been up there. There has to be some sort of feedback in the building where they understand he's not well liked and it might work against them. Yeah. So I wonder if they apply that knowledge. I mean, if I think if they're smart, they don't have him there. So I hope they're smart because it really bothers me to listen and listen to him talk, to watch him.
Yeah.
And I think we all sort of share the same sentiment.
Yeah, well, look, we'll see what this Mike Gansey guy's got next week. 215-592-9494. So I needed that from the Sixers. We'll have it Monday at 10. Now, TK, I need two things from you. Well, let's take the same thing twice. So when Jody Mack's here, filling in for John, we do 5 questions with the Mac Man.
Okay.
I need a new tradition when you're here. I need 2 rants from TK.
Okay.
In a 4-hour show.
All right.
So I just want you to put that thinking cap
That
on.
seems like a big ask. 2
I already got one.
All right, what's the one topic going to be?
Trey Turner.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a Trey Turner rant. Because for those who don't know,
That's a TK classic.
That's easy.
Yeah.
That's easy.
James, would you say that he is the best at WIP at the rants?
Oh yeah. I mean, he's known for the rant.
Known for the rant. It's
Known for
his.
it.
No, that's especially the rant.
My start on the air was Glenn and Ray.
Yes, I remember.
Really?
Yeah,
I would be back. This is back. I would be producing in studio on a Saturday, and they're down there throwing it to TK rants. It was great.
What was the topic?
Whatever. I mean, Ray, I got to a point where I just developed a rapport with those guys.
That's great.
And Ray enjoyed my off-air rants so much that they brought it on there.
That's great.
Yeah.
All right, so one will be Trey Turner. You think about the other. We'll get to him later in the show. But for those that don't know, he's like a freaking pit bull when he gets going. So
and he's got a new haircut too.
I got it last week. I mean, I just haven't seen
Well,
it.
it's new for us.
Yeah.
I haven't seen
Do you like it?
I think you look sharp. It's like
Thank
the
you,
summer cut.
I appreciate that.
Shaped up,
I don't
faded.
Got a little bit of a
notices
Joe's
and
not as
comments on
enthusiastic.
cuts more than John Ritchie.
Dude, it's
John
got a little
Ritchie
bit
is
of a
like the
Caesar
haircut
thing.
whisperer.
Yeah. Tom,
No,
you're-
maybe I just know. I think
Well, I
I
always-
just noticed the haircut.
I always
I don't
know
even
whenever
notice
I
my wife when she gets a
Whenever
haircut.
I see John, he always looks me up and down a little bit. He's finding something that he can scrutinize.
yes, that is his style. If I were you, Tom,
I
I'd
didn't
improve.
realize
I'd improve
that.
the hair
Okay.
because it looks like
What?
looks like a
Try.
Caesar haircut. That was
No.
2,000 years ago.
Oh,
So get a better
and
haircut.
Joe loves to rip. That's what we do on this show. It's great.
Yeah, one warrants it.
it does not look like a Caesar. You mean like Mel Gibson Hamlet haircut?
No, I mean
Is that what we're
Julius,
talking about?
Julius Caesar and the.
Do you
things-
remember the Mel Gibson Hamlet
not.
haircut? I think it's the same thing you're
It
describing.
could be.
The straight across.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
All right, game with listeners. James, always phenomenal to hang with a bunch of listeners. Tell everybody about it.
We had the best time yesterday. We had so many of our listeners show up. I think it was about as big a group as we've ever had at one of those games. Just awesome. Putting faces to names, some people we've known and seen before, and got to meet a lot of new people yesterday too. It's my favorite thing that we do on an annual basis. It's, I sit back here and I answer the phones and I talk to these people. I get to know them, in a certain way.
Yep.
And then to actually put a face to the voice and to give them a hug and get to talk to them for real without, a time limit on it, as it were.
Yep.
It was really awesome. And I felt really lucky to
It
be
was
a part of
great.
this yesterday.
Plus a great game. Phil's win and fairly convincing. I mean, Wheeler was great. But yeah, hang with a bunch of listeners. About half we'd met before, about half were new. at least from my vantage point. So it was wonderful. And for the first time yesterday, we met the great caller, D, in Glassboro. D, good morning to you.
Good morning, guys. It was great meeting everybody today.
Fantastic.
D, how do you spell your last name again?
Maybe don't do that on the
It's,
radio in case she doesn't want everyone to know her last name. on the
Oh,
radio,
you're
John.
right. You're
Yeah.
right. It's an amazing.
I will
it's an
get
amazing
that. I will
spelling.
get that info for you, John. Don't worry.
Thank you.
It's Hawaiian.
And her dad,
It's
Dee's
Hawaiian.
dad, is really cool.
Ofa. Her dad, Ofa.
We talked about the fact that the Hawaiian language has 12 letters in the
12,
entire alphabet, which is it just seems impossible that they can spell all the words they need to spell with that few letters.
Wow.
And your dad was so cool. It was great to meet you, Dee.
Thank you. We had such a good time. Yeah, and so the Hawaiian, that's why some of our words are 25 letters long.
Yeah,
Just-
with
just
apostrophes in there and stuff. Double letters. Yeah.
All right, D, you a believer in you a believer in this Phil's team?
I remain hopeful.
That's a no.
No. Well, in the past, whenever I've actually gotten excited about the Phillies, that's when they go into a cold streak. So you don't want me to. You want me to remain hopeful.
Yeah, the irony, D, is I'm usually pretty optimistic. And of course, I'm hopeful, but I'm not full of hope. I've got some, but I don't have as much. They just don't hit much. I mean, look, the easiest thing for me to do that is my natural inclination is coming here at the pump. But it's not how I feel, even though they played better. They still just don't hit much.
No, and I think we've all been concerned with the batting lineup since the and we can be hopeful. We'll get hot when it's important.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know about that. They may. I would say they may get hot when it's important. Hey, D, wonderful. D, wonderful meeting you yesterday, and much appreciated as always for the phone call. You stay well. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day.
I signed Dee's dad's glove.
Yep.
Did you
Oh,
sign
I
his
did as
glove?
well. Yes, that was
That's
very
the
cool.
first baseball glove I've ever signed
For
in my
me as
whole life.
well. Yeah, I'm sure you signed a few more football suits.
Yeah. Never baseball glove.
All right, Twitter poll question of the day. Let's get at it. Brought to us here by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the all-new Chevy Trax in stock, starting at only $24,800. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. So we got the same question we're rocking with as a main show topic today. Do you believe in this year's Phil's team, yes or no? But let's get to a sub-aspect that would dictate for some people yes or no, and that's the hitters, whether they pick it up or not. And let's assess 4 important hitters. They've all been here for a number of years, and the poll question is this: which Phillies hitter is likely to pick it up the most the rest of the season? Bohm, JT, Stott, Turner. Seltzer, what's the right answer there? Bohm, JT, Stott, Turner, most likely to pick it up the most.
I mean, you have to say Trey based on the fact that he has been a streaky player when he's been here. I mean, we have seen him look like the worst player in the league. And then, I mean, the ovation, he was one of the best players in the sport, maybe the best hitter in the sport for 2 months. He's done that multiple times here where he's just gone on these streaks where he can kind of go off. He is the most talented player of that group, like it or not. You know, again, I'm not huge Trey fan. I'm not happy with him. But if we're just saying who is the most likely of those 4 to, up their play and be an actual offensive player for them, Trey by far has the best chance.
So I think it's Bohm. And I agree with you, the Trey's better at his best. But if you notice, the nature of the poll is pick it up the most. And I think he's got the most to come. I mean, he was in the biggest hole. He's already come out of it. He's kind of near Stottland now.
You're talking Bohm was in the biggest hole.
Well, Bohm was in the
and
I'm not counting Garcia. If you notice, TK, Garcia didn't make the poll.
No, and he shouldn't make the poll.
No,
just because he hit a homer yesterday.
Because he hit a homer. All right, let us know of those 4, and they've all been here at least since 2023. A couple have been here, even longer. Likely to pick it up the most: Bohm, JT, Stott, Turner. Who is it in your world? Let us know. 215-592-9494. Let's listen to AJ Brown. AJ, of course, had a couple notable moments with the media earlier this week, one with Maria Taylor, one with the assembled New England media. And I want to play a clip that's the real clip from the Maria Taylor interview, because there was an editing making rounds yesterday, and that caused problems because it wasn't fair to AJ, because it wasn't, it was edited, and it was not edited well. Let's get to the real audio. AJ talking to the media with his frustrations about the Eagles last season to try to spur improvement. Here's the real audio. Listen, you be the judge of whether this is inbounds or out of bounds by A.J. Brown. Here's what he actually said.
You mentioned the picture that was being painted. Did you feel as though the picture was making you out to be a villain in some sorts of ways?
I wouldn't say a villain because some of the things that was done, it was done purposely to give us a push. You know, I know if I say something in the media, I know it's gonna propel us to work on it because now everybody's talking about it. You know, so it's like, are we gonna really do it or not? You know, we can't keep saying it. We can't keep saying it's a standard, and we're not trying to truly get better. I'm not saying every word, but I know if you say what you need to say in the media, which I don't want to do that anymore, but it gives everything legs and legs to push and to push everybody to be better. Because pressure isn't always a bad thing. It can also be a good thing too. It just depends on how you look at it. And we had guys in the locker room, which was honestly, I felt like it was okay to do because we had guys in the locker room who were men, you know, and it's like, yeah, well, I know I need to do that, including myself.
So you felt like basically some of the things you would say in the media in ways were a strategy in hopes of helping your team get to become the best version of themselves.
Nothing I ever said was for personal gain. It was always to help this team win and try to be our better self.
John, do you respect it or not?
Nothing I ever said was for personal gain. He talked about the fact that he needed more receptions to feel good about the wins. He talked about the fact that, you know what? Super Bowl, it's good. I need to get stats to feel positive about the win. So how is that not speaking about your own personal gain? And by the way, how about the fact he insert in there, which I won't do anymore? He said something about
I heard it.
Expressing himself honestly in the media to motivate his teammates. Yet, if that's a wise practice, then why are you adding the addendum, which I won't do anymore?
Yeah.
It sounds like something your new best buddy, Mike Vrabel, and you have talked about, because it's a distraction. It is a detraction. It takes away from everyone else's efforts because you are being selfish, because you have a selfish game. And it's worked to our advantage. Selfishly speaking, it's worked to our advantage as Eagles fans.
So
now, come on, man. Like, you can't have it both ways.
I do think he is trying to have it both ways. I think that's a good summation from John there at the end. And I do think what he said at the very end is ridiculous, because I do believe that there is an egotistical side of AJ and a diva side that wants the ball, and not always for the best reason. So I fundamentally want to say this. He's not all in the right, but I also think he's not all in the wrong. I actually believe that. There's an aspect of this I respect from AJ's standpoint, which is I do actually think he was trying to spur better by then. Now, the tactic, I mean, this is where it shouldn't be tactic 1 or 2, because that should always be internal. But I do think his frustrations internally probably manifested to him going external. Now, I want to say there's an aspect of this I wish we had gotten clarification on, and I'm not Taylor. I thought you did a very good interview, but there could have been a follow-up and it would have helped on this, because there's 3 different forms of media, and I wonder which is in play. Public comments by AJ that he says, there's no doubt that's part of this. Is he referencing his tweets as, quote, media? I don't know. It wasn't asked. I think so. The third category, because this is what I got a couple text messages from people about yesterday, and I is referring to or not. Did he leak stuff to the media or not? I don't know. It wasn't specified. If he leaked stuff, I would say that's flat dirty. Flat dirty. I'm not a fan of, hey, let's leak stuff. I don't know if he was doing that. It wasn't detailed. Obviously, he had public comments. Obviously, he had tweets. I don't know if the tweets are part of what he's talking about, but probably. Twitter is social media. Talking to a reporter is talking to the media. So I will tell you, I do think his heart was often in the right place. I actually really believe that. I really do. You may not. Most people probably don't, because for a lot of people, it's like AJ be damned at this point. I'm not there. but I do think there's inconsistency with things he has said, tweeted, and done. And so this thing that, like, it was all just for the common good, I do not believe. It was not for the common good to not try your hardest in the playoff game. It was not for the common good to not run off the field when the team had a punt. It just wasn't. Nor was it acceptable the degree to which he publicly complained and the degree to which he chastised the quarterback publicly. So this isn't like AJ's cool, but I will tell you this. I don't think he's quite as uncool as some people view him. Now, we'll take your reaction, 215-592-9494. James, you've been hard on AJ, and to a large extent, rightfully so. Do you agree or disagree with where I land at that?
Look, I don't know if it was all altruistic or not. Like, I don't think that he was purposely trying to hurt the team. I do think he had an issue with Jalen. My issue with this whole thing is it's just so passive aggressive. It's such a passive aggressive way of going about this. Like, walk into a room, talk man to man, like air it out. Instead, he's going around. Whether it's his own tweets, whether it's going to the media and leaking. And I did it, to your point, Joey, that your buddies text you about. Like, that was the first way I took it. It doesn't mean he doesn't say it that way, but that's how I took it. Is like, I would go to the media, whether through myself or leaks, whatever it takes to help the team, I think is what he was trying to say.
And I don't, by the way. I don't think.
Regardless,
but James, there is a big difference.
There is a big difference. But my overall point isn't about that. It's about the passive aggressive nature, whether it's his tweets or whether it's the other thing. It's passive aggressive, and I don't like it.
Yeah, no. TK, do you think there was leaks or not? Just gut feeling, because we don't know.
No, I read it more like you. I think he was referencing the tweets. I think he was talking about, the stuff he'd come out and say after games and put on social media. And this is the thing. Like, I think we can all agree he didn't handle it well. But, like, I do think he was right about the offense.
He was.
I think his overall point was correct. And I'd imagine, like, if he's going to them behind the scenes and he feels like his message isn't getting across, I think that's when he takes it to social media. Not right, but I think that's what happened.
All right, 215-592-9494. What's your reaction? That's the real audio of AJ, not what was flying around social media, some ridiculous edited clip. That's the real deal. What's your reaction? Inbounds, out of bounds. AJ Brown, talk to us. Joe DeCamera, John, TK, and James from Borgata. Your chance to win Tim McGraw concert tickets. That's next. Phone calls on all this. Plus a wild deal in sports. Wild. Big. That may have slipped your attention this week. Very big. We'll get to that and more on 94 WIP.
With the world's biggest soccer tournament coming to Philadelphia and millions from across the world coming to see their teams compete, they'll want to sample everything that our area has to offer, especially the food and drinks we're known for. The lines will be long. The crowds will be huge. The bar and restaurant staffs will be pushed to the limit. Our longtime friends at PDQ POS are here to help restaurants and bars keep things running with their point of sale system. The team at PDQ POS has been supporting Philly's food businesses for more than 40 years and has hundreds of customers across the Delaware Valley. They have everything a restaurant needs, including kiosks, mobile tablets, and more. Best of all, 100% of their support is domestic, so you'll never have to wait long for an issue to be fixed or a part to be replaced. If you're in need of a new POS, you have to visit my friends at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com for a free demo. PDQ POS is a sponsor of the Pennsylvania Restaurant and Lodging Association.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Your heart's rhythm is what keeps you moving through life. And when AFib throws it off, every beat matters. The elite team at Deborah Heart and Lung Center diagnose and treat AFib with advanced technology and a focused expertise, measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the nation. From diagnosis through recovery, it's the team that's with you every step of the way. Because when it's your heart, don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
When I shopped for an engagement ring, I went straight to Benari Jewelers. And you have my word, you'll feel good about the choice when you walk through their doors. Thousands of choices, all from the top designers. And if you don't find the perfect ring, they'll design one that fits your vision. They couldn't be kinder, smarter, or more approachable. They'll put you at ease while you're making her the dream ring she deserves that reflects what you love about her. Find it at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The right tools aren't optional. They're how the job gets done right. That's why a lot of us run with Napa for tools and equipment we can count on. From Milwaukee fuel sets, sockets, and impacts that deliver real power when you need it, to Carlisle hand tools built for precision, durability, and everyday use. It's professional-grade gear that keeps your bays moving and your business running strong. So when you need the right tool right now, you know where to go. Napa.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you where you should go, and that's PI Dental Center, because they are the best in the business with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. They are phenomenal. They are located in Fort Washington, and they have been, my dentists, my doctors, for 25 years with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Fortunately for me, I haven't needed all that. I've been in good shape, staying in good shape, looking to keep it in good shape. And if you are in good shape, good. Get yourself there for year-to-year maintenance. That's important. But if you're in bad shape with your teeth not good, not good at all, and something that requires a solution. And know this, PI Dental Center, they can provide that solution for you. They specialize in this complex dental treatment that fixes big-time problems. As the originators of the Teeth in a Day, that's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. They not only can fix you, they can fix you fast. Get yourself there. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. They are awesome. pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every crack of the bat, every diving catch, every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There are things like bullpen guys are always ready. We never have those situations where it's like no one's up, or he's changed the lineup a fair amount. He's been willing to make moves. Like I think it's been like, they've obviously, the results have shown it, but I think just in game, I think Don's done a good job.
I agree. James, you know what also helps? That Zach Wheeler guy.
It's a big thing. Not bad.
Being healthy. I saw a thing last night. I think they're 13-2 with Wheeler and Sanchez starts since Wheeler came back. I think that was the.
Well, that's the formula, right?
Well, that is the formula. That's right. All right.
What do you think the chances are that they start the All-Star game in Philly?
Well, Sanchez has a great
I think Sanchez we're still a month out or whatever from the, but
is it him, Ohtani, and Skeens, James?
Yeah, I think it's him, Ohtani, Skeens, and Mizorowski, the Milwaukee kid, because coming and pump 104 to open the All-Star game is exciting. But I think it's the right. Not only does he deserve it, but it's here. Like I hope they'll give it to Sanchez.
Don't discount though Ohtani for being the best player in baseball
and the most famous player by far, and also his ERA is under 1. So
my guess, James, is to the extent
he's only pitched like what,
a lot
9
less innings.
starts.
Yeah, a lot
9
less
stars.
But remember this, Mizorowski made the All-Star team last year, and he'd only pitched 5 games in his whole life, or 4.
Yeah.
My point is, I think the
But that
powers
felt
that be in
bogus.
baseball, well, it's ridiculous. I think the powers that be in baseball will care more about the world than Philly. So I'd be careful on thinking that they give it to Sanchez for the Philly thing. I think the world thing might tip it to Ohtani, but we'll see. As James said, there's still a month to go. All right, let's give you a chance to win not tickets to the All-Star game, but a pair of tickets, and this is still a cool prize, very cool, to see the great Tim McGraw, July 23rd at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tim McGraw will be in town, of course, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. That's Ticketmaster.com. So for the Tim McGraw tickets, here's the deal. I was thinking about Dirk Diggler last night. The great Dirk Diggler from Boogie Nights, because somehow I stumbled upon a clip. I don't know. I'm just bopping around social media like I always do. And there was Dirk Diggler. Lovable character, likable, lovable, whatever you want to say. Also a bit of a doofus guy. I mean, definitely doofus. Here's the deal today. We're looking for a great answer, and the best answer ultimately for the Tim McGraw tickets. A likable or lovable doofus. You like him, but he's a doofus. Who do you got? 215-592-9494 as the best answer for that category. Let me give one disclaimer. We're not looking for like mental illness oriented type things or some odd social type stuff, okay? Not talking about Forrest Gump here. Just, not that, but doofus, but lovable. Best answer, whoever you got here, 215-592-9494. You can win the Tim McGraw tickets. John, what are you thinking?
I was a big fan of Growing Pains as a kid.
Yep.
And Kirk Cameron's best friend on that show,
Oh, yeah.
Richard Milhouse Stabone.
Boner.
Called Boner.
Boner's a good answer.
Yeah.
Sitcoms lend
Boner's kind of
themselves to-
perfect for this.
Yeah. A lot of answers from sitcoms. TK, what are you thinking here?
I was going to go with Charlie Kelly from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Big time doofus.
My voice twin.
Extremely likable. Yeah, and I thought of James.
There it is. Seltzer, a likable doofus. Who do you have?
I will go with, by the way, I agree with you. Sitcoms and 80s movies, I think, are the most fertile ground for this. I will go with Roger Rabbit.
Wow. Is he a doofus?
Oh, my God. He's the ultimate
he is.
doofus. Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Big time doofus.
Roger Rabbit's good answer. Wow, I hadn't even thought of that. All right, look, big answers are out there.
Can you be a doofus if you're married to Jessica Rabbit?
He's clumsy.
He's so clumsy, and he's
clumsy.
goofy the way he talks. The whole
Yeah.
thing. That's the character.
Yeah, it's pretty good. That might be the best answer so far. I'll give you one from a show we never talk about. It was a For me, I liked it a lot. I guarantee you John's got nothing on it because this is when he was like stud athlete guy. So he wasn't Saved by the Bell guy, and he also wasn't Step by Step guy.
Ooh, step by step.
But Cody.
Cody's a great answer. Great answer.
Cody, who was, I think, Patrick Duffy's nephew in the show. All right, give us big answers. Lovable or likable doofus? Best answer ever provides it. You're going to see Tim McGraw. Let's go to a different Tim. Tim in Swedesboro. Tim, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing?
Good, pal.
Doing well.
First, I want to say I just caught that real quick before I go to my Phillies point. I heard the A.J. Brown. I just went, you know what, A.J., shut up, bro. Just shut up. Just shut up.
Yeah.
Because nothing would make this guy happy. Absolutely nothing. And it's a shame because, we were all excited when we got him. Oh, we got A.J. Brown at the draft there. This is the result we get. We got a Super Bowl. You were one of the best in the game. Now it's like you're acting like you're Terrell Owens 2.0. And I'm just and I agree when Jordan Mailata said, "Thank God it's over." I second that because
I think a lot of guys feel like that.
Mailata said some very notable things this week, and we're going to play him coming up later this hour. But that was probably the most notable for an athlete to say, "Thank God it's over" about a teammate that was here for 4 years and was great. That is really saying something.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. But also, what I was happy with that the Phillies. I know they, with the Padres and all, they beat them, but I was like so glad. Like, another Zach Wheeler looked like he didn't miss a beat. I'm really going to miss him. The day he retires, because Wheeler and Sanchez are like the 1-2 punch we have. And it's like you couldn't ask for a better duo than that.
You really couldn't. Tim. It's astounding, and it will be. I don't want to say a travesty if they don't win a World Series with them, but I'll say a massive missed opportunity in the history of Philadelphia sports.
Yes.
If they do not win a World Series with these two guys.
All this like amazing pitching we're getting, like now, and if a World Series is not the result, I just feel like it's just for nothing. It's for nothing. And then I also heard we're trying to get that starting pitcher from the Tigers, Scooble. Why?
Well, I don't think it's going to happen. So I heard Ken Rosenthal talk about the fact that he put that out there, and I don't want to say he backtracked on it, but I'll say he just indicated, and I'm kind of paraphrasing here, obviously, but that the Phillies are often in on big names, and so he's like, "Well, I'll just put the Phillies in the list." I do not believe
so
Tim.
weak, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, we'd have to get
source here reporting. If you're really going to report it, be like, "Oh, like the Phillies," like say the Phillies are in or not.
Yeah, basically, yeah, I agree with you, James. I mean, we could find the exact audio. It was about a week ago, but yeah, basically, he's like, "Look, they have deep pockets, and Dombrowski and Middleton are competitive, and therefore they theoretically could." But I agree, James. It didn't seem like it was based on him actually hearing any intel that they're actually in. So, Tim, I don't think they will get Scooble. I never did. And I thought it was a little vacant the way it was presented initially.
I agree. And I'll just say, hey, Dave Dumbo, we need a bat, not another starting pitcher.
Yeah, I think he knows that, Sam. Give me an answer for Tim McGraw tickets. Likable, doofus. Who do you got?
Well, Mr. Seltzer took my first answer, so I'm going to go with Patrick Starr from
Absolutely
SpongeBob.
Yeah,
you got it, my man. Tim, good call right there. Hey, coming up, more of what Mailata said this week, because it was some notable stuff. The AJ audio again, plus Pete the Hammer 7:45. Prior to that, Elliott Shore Parks at 7:30, and big money in sports. What it is, I'll tell you next. From Borgata on 94 WIP.
June is officially here in Philly, which means that heavy summer heat and humidity are locked in. If your AC is already working overtime, your older windows are likely failing you and letting that expensive cool air escape. That's why Window Nation is the top choice for me and homeowners all across the Delaware Valley. Their high-performance engineering is specifically designed to keep your home comfortable and energy efficient year-round. They are obsessed with the details. Window Nation runs a rigorous 50-point inspection on every window before it leaves the factory, and another 20-point inspection check once it's installed. With over 3 million windows installed nationwide, they have the experience to get the job done right the first time. And best of all, you can beat the next heat wave with their buy four, get four free sale. Replace your windows and get half of them absolutely free. Plus, they're offering 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Lower your energy costs today. Schedule a fast free estimate at windownation.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Get crushed! July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKAppliances.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Miller Lite is proud to support the Mylotta Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. Join Jordan and Nikki Mylotta, Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more for a night of music and community, including a live musical performance from Jordan Mylotta. Support the Mylotta's mission to provide resources for young people to realize their dreams. It's the Mylotta Family Foundation launch concert, Thursday, June 11th at Stateside Live. For tickets, go to statesidellive.com. It's Miller time, Eagles fans. Celebrate responsibly. Doodad Dental Group is proud to support Jordan and Nikki Mylotta in the Mylotta Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. The Mylottas have been champions for underserved youth, core values of Doodad Dental Group. So join them June 11th at Stateside Live with a special musical performance by Jordan Mylotta and appearances by Saquon Barkley, Landon Dickerson, and other Eagles. For info and tickets, go to statesidellive.com. Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles. Visit PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com. Smile like the birds.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm John Morgan. There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Reason number 3. First, all lawyers are not the same. If my family had an injury case and I couldn't hire us, there are only about 3 to 4% of the lawyers out there that I would hire. And here's why. Most of them rarely, if ever, go to trial. They just take the last best offer. Hell, you can do that yourself. Do this. If you're looking for a lawyer, Google Morgan & Morgan results and see what comes up. It may shock you. Then Google the firm you're thinking of hiring and do the same. That may shock you as well. We became the largest injury firm in the world for a reason. We won a lot. $30 billion and counting. Morgan & Morgan, or thepeople.com. Who would I hire? I'd hire us.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Phillies completed a season sweep over the Padres yesterday with the 6-4 win. Strong starting pitching performance once again, this time from Zach Wheeler. He held San Diego hitless through 5 1/3. In the end, went 7, giving up 2 runs. Phil started a 3-game series tonight with the White Sox at CBP. First pitch, 6:40. You can hear all the action right here on 94 WIP. The Hurricanes erased a 2-0 third period deficit before winning Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Final, 4-3 in overtime over Vegas. Series now tied at 1. Game 2 of the NBA Finals tonight in San Antonio. Knicks lead the Spurs 1-0. This sports update is brought to you by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Slow down, save lives. Once again, slow down, save lives. Weather today, sunny and very hot with a high of 94. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94.
Skill of John Bonham,
Well-
the just all-world drummer.
I'll tell you what's amazing to me, that you know whatever the hell you just talked about, because all I hear is a great song.
It is such a great
But
song.
you hear specifics. All right, good morning to you. Great meeting and or reconnecting with a bunch of our listeners yesterday at the Phillies game. So if you were one of them, please call in. We'd love to talk to you here. It's a great day at the ballpark. Obviously, the Phils won, and we wake up this morning with the Phils now tied for a wild card spot. They haven't been in this spot since, I don't know, we'd have to look it up, probably the second, third, fourth day of the season. They started out 1-0, so I guess they were, tied for the division that day. But it's been a while, and so they have clawed their way back from a huge hole. Let's remember 9-19, got Rob Thompson canned, 24-10 under Don Mattingly, and obviously playing well. We're asking you today whether you believe in this club. I still don't, but I do understand in a year where offense is down in baseball, maybe they're very well situated for this sort of thing because they do have elite pitching and they do have below average hitting. They actually hit yesterday. They scored 6 runs. It was a shock. It was good to see. Look, your chance to weigh in on the Phils, 215-592-9494. Let me give you, John,
It's very elite pitching.
It is.
The pitching is the best team RA in baseball.
Tremendous. Let me give you it must be nice to be a good NBA player, to be a great NBA player. So, as you know, I said earlier, I got to tell you about a money deal that happened this week in sports. Steph Curry signs with a Chinese sneaker company. 10 years. TK, $400 million.
Wow.
$400 million. And by the way, his career is winding down. He'll play, I don't know, 2 to 4 of those 10 years.
And that doesn't even take into account the money he's making from the Warriors.
Correct.
And all the other, and he's been with Adidas. He's done all this. Like he's, he might be a billionaire someday.
Oh, I would think so at this point. If not, he's right on the doorstep. I mean, $400 freaking million. My God. Anyway, it must be nice. Must also be nice to be a Knicks fan from this standpoint.
The shoes are Li Ning.
They're what?
They're called Li Ning.
Oh, okay.
Shoes. I just, it's hard for me to imagine. It's hard for me to imagine. Like when I switched from Nike to Reebok, I had problems like keeping the shoes on my feet. My feet would, physical problems.
Well, that's not good.
I know. I worry that him going out there and trying to play with Li Ning shoes instead of
I would ravage my feet for $400 million.
Well, that's a good point.
I think I might cut my feet off for $400 million.
$400 million just doesn't even seem real.
And I'll tell you what also doesn't seem real. One more NBA point. And by the way, big hour. We got Elliott coming up. We got Beat the Hammer. And Seltzer, I told you I'm not losing this summer and Beat the Hammer.
Yeah, you want to know, right?
Put it in stone. Not going to lose this summer. You know who might also not lose is the Knicks. Now, they probably will at some point in the series, but they might win it overall. But I don't think they're going to sweep the Spurs. But let me give you an amazing fact about the Knicks that you probably don't know. I could not believe when I saw this yesterday, but it is true. In the last 12 games of which they've won, all of them, the Knicks have outscored their opponents in a 12-0 winning streak by 272 points, which is the biggest point differential in a 12-game span in the 80-year history of the NBA.
Not just playoffs. Wow.
Postseason, regular season, any portion of the season.
Wow, that's nuts.
There has never been a team in NBA history that has outscored its opponents by 272 points in 12 games until the last couple weeks.
That's wild.
They really might win it all.
Joe, that's a wild fact.
Yeah, and they've done it against playoff teams.
In the 2 games to close out the Hawks and Sixers, I mean, they beat both teams by like 50 points in those games.
And the Cavs, they knocked them out bad. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Let's talk to our buddy Dan in Philly. What's going on, Dan? Danny?
Hello, Dan.
You there?
Yeah, we're here.
Hi.
Dan, speaking of where were you yesterday? Dude, I was looking for you. Where the heck were you?
It's funny because me and James had this conversation. Me and John talked about a previous job that he had. I was there with my daughter. I said hi to you. You couldn't pick me out of a lineup, my man.
Wait. You were there? I was looking for you.
Joe, I was there. I talked to you. I said, hi, you're walking by me with cheesesteak and french fries. You couldn't pick me out of a lineup if you had to.
I definitely talked to Dan multiple times yesterday for extended periods of time.
Dan, did we talk after that?
No. You went up and you started eating.
You blew Dan
off. No, Dan, I really wanted to. Yes, there was a portion where I wanted to sit there for
you really wanted
a half an inning and eat a cheesesteak.
He was there.
No,
I was there. I didn't think he was.
I was there with my daughter. I come with my daughter all the time.
Well, did you say?
John talked for a good 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Did you say this is Dan from Philly and not just some? Because let me just say for the audience listening, and obviously I try to give time to everyone, but there's also people that are not from our group that join our group. I guess I thought you were a not from our group that joined our group guy.
Yeah, that's reassuring. So no, you started eating. You were a little late.
Quite a while,
as usual. But I was there. It was a good time.
I was coming from Ben's father's funeral, just to be clear. And by the way, there was not one but 2 crashes on the road. But anyway, I was coming from Ben's father's funeral. Dan, I am sorry we didn't talk more. I really truly try to get to everyone.
Fun.
I honestly thought you weren't there.
I know you did. No, I was there.
Dan even predicted it too. He's like, "I'll bet you Joe's not going to realize that I was here yet today." Like he said that to me at one point. It was very funny.
Wow.
But it was a really good time. My daughter enjoys seeing you guys. She's been coming down, since she was, whenever you guys started doing this. So she enjoyed going
that's
down
amazing. It's amazing how these kids change.
Yep.
It's great seeing you.
My daughter's graduating first grade today. Yeah, it's crazy.
See, well, she'll be graduating college soon, James. Not that we're showing you, but it does no
Stop
quick.
it.
But with the Phillies, I love them. I don't have any faith that they're going to do anything in the playoffs. And judging by this season, their offense looks, I want to say, worse than I've seen it in a long time.
It is. It's definitely the worst offense they've had since they were, horrendous in the 2016, 17 years, whatever, all that.
Yes.
They're a bad offensive team.
What would give me faith that they're going to turn it around in the playoffs when they couldn't turn around the playoffs with a good offensive team?
Well, what should give you faith? Well, Dan, I'll say this. The one thing that should give you faith is they may actually just outpitch everyone to the title. I mean, that is not inconceivable.
I think it is. I don't think that's good to put that type of pressure on the pitchers.
It's not good. But Dan,
this team can't even win a 2-0. A 2-run game that the pitchers let up.
But Dan, you got to
hold
on. Dan, hang on a second. You got to admit, with how bad this offense has been, and it's been terrible. Not yesterday, but generally terrible. To be 24-10 in their last 34 games with this offense is actually impressive. Goes to show how good they're pitching.
I agree. But then it's a different team. It's a different type of teams that you're playing in the playoffs.
Well, I'm telling you, it's last year's Eagles team. And Dan, good call. Give me a great answer. Give me an answer for Tim McGraw tickets. The likable doofus is who?
Likable, lovable, nicest guy in the world. You always rooted for him, George McFly.
George McFly.
Yeah, he's a
good
doofus.
answer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think that's a great answer. All right, let's talk to Elliot Sherr-Parks, our first guest of the day. Of course, he knows the hammer in 15 minutes is likely to win. Elliot, good morning to you, pal.
What's up? That was a fun time yesterday at the ballpark. Good time.
Tremendous. Did you know
you
Dan
saw Elliot, Joe?
I did see Elliot. Elliot, you know Dan from Philly was there?
I did not. No, I would have loved to meet Dan. But I will say, in all seriousness, it is really cool seeing just the community you guys built, the amount of inside jokes you all had with each other. It was like a lot of friends hanging out. And it was very cool to see what you guys have built over the years. So very impressive.
That. Thanks, bud. Yeah. Thanks for being a big part of it. So, Elliot, a lot to do on the Eagles, but I want to start with the Phillies-Eagles thing. I made this point earlier, and I'm curious if the analogy holds from your standpoint. This year's Phillies team reminds me a ton of last year's Eagles team. The great Phillies pitching is the great Eagles defense from 2025. The lousy Phillies hitting is the lousy Eagles offense from 2025. And so you put an incredible amount of pressure on the pitching, or to use last year's Eagles, on the defense, to just continue to hold the fort down, which last year's Eagles defense did not do in the 49ers playoff game, which there was fear, hey, at some point they're going to crack, and if the offense doesn't pick it up, they lose. That's pretty much exactly what happened. Does that analogy hold for you when you look at the Phillies this year?
Yeah, I think it does. I think a difference for me would be during the Eagles season, because of all the playoff success that they had prior to 2025, I think there was more of a reason to say, you know what, maybe they will pick it up. And to their credit, the final 2-3 games of the year, removing the Washington one, they did get slightly better, but ultimately in the playoffs, the offense was not good enough. And the season ended kind of how everybody expected. So I think there is a lot of truth in that. I just think with the Phillies, the believing in the hitting shouldn't get as much kind of credit as believing in the Eagles offense did, because they had more success in the postseason.
So, Elliot, let's talk about the Eagles offenses. Hopefully they pick it up. Obviously, the big news this week, A.J. Brown traded. We all know it. And it was very notable that Jordan Mailata, who may be team leader guy, said, thank God it's over. But I want to get to something else Mailata said this week that I think was also notable. James, let's play the second of the Mailata clips, because he's really gushing over the new offensive coordinator. Let's listen to what Mailata said about Sean Mannion. We'll discuss. Here he goes.
Sean is a evil genius. That is my first impressions. He just knows ball. The guy knows ball. And if I were to lock the 3 smartest people in the facility in one room, Sean would be there. and I think Sean would just be by himself. It would just be Sean. He's a wizard, and man, I'm super excited. As the year goes on, we get to display what is in that beautiful mind of his.
Elliot, that's a heck of a compliment, man.
But it's also sort of a diss.
On
I
Sirianni?
mean, yeah,
no, you're not wrong.
He's the only one in the room.
You're
He's
not-
the only wizard.
You're not wrong, John. Elliot, what's
Yeah,
your reaction to that?
It reminds me a little bit of me and John's favorite show, Love Island, right? On Love Island, when they first
I
meet
watched.
somebody-
Did you watch yesterday's?
No, as I've told you, I saved them all till Friday night to watch. So no
Well, I
spoilers.
thought maybe you'd
on
amend
what
that
happened.
with
No.
no baseball game last night. Nothing
No,
to
we
stay up
wait
on.
till Friday. But in the show, when they first meet somebody, it's the most honest person they've ever met. They've never met someone that loves family the way that they love family. I think what you're hearing right there is Sean Mannion and Jordan Mailata are in the honeymoon phase. And that's awesome, right? He's excited to have Mannion as his offensive coordinator. He clearly has made a very good impression on him. And that's important, right? I think with Sean Mannion's age, with his lack of experience coaching, it was really important that when he came in the building, his initial impression was a good one, because it would have been really easy to kind of write him off if it wasn't. But I'll also say that, let's see, right? Like it's easy to feel great about Sean Mannion when you haven't been through any games together, haven't been through any tough spots together. And to your point, Richie, about Nick Sirianni and kind of the potential dig there, I know Jordan really likes Nick. I don't think it was, but you are correct that what we're walking into this season, whether we want to admit it or not, is a situation where everybody is going to compare Sean Mannion and Nick Sirianni. If the offense is really good, Mannion's going to get all the credit. And if the offense is really good for the whole year, there's going to be discussion about what do you do if Sean Mannion gets a head coaching offer. So, I think it was a great quote. It was a funny quote, but I do think it's also probably a preview of what's to come for the whole season.
Elliot, have you had a chance to just take the temperature down there at the building now with AJ out of the picture? I mean, is there a sigh of relief being breathed by the staff and players, or is this the kind of thing where they miss their teammate, a guy that a lot of guys liked?
Yeah, so I think this is something that they've known about, and they've been living in a world without AJ really since the season ended. I mean, he hasn't been at off-season workouts. They knew he was being traded. I mean, even outside the building, I think for the past 2 or 3 months, it was very obvious to anyone that was listening that he was going to be traded. So I think the actual execution of the trade probably didn't hit them the same way maybe it did people outside the building. You hear Jordan Mailata say, "Thank God it's over." I think what he probably means is thank God he doesn't have to answer any more questions about it, and he doesn't have to deal with any of that. So, I think in the building, they were very aware it was happening. So I don't think it's much of a change for them as it is for us outside the building.
How big a problem is Mekhi Lemon's inability to stay healthy?
Well, I don't know if that would be a fair way to describe it yet. I mean, he was healthy in college for what it's worth. He's obviously dealing with a hamstring injury now, which is not ideal. He's going to end up missing a large portion of the OTA on the field practices. In fact, I think he'll only be out there for 1 or 2 when all is said and done, and he won't practice next week for the mandatory minicamp. So that's not great.
Jeez.
But they expect him to be ready.
They
for
already
training
know
camp.
that?
Yeah, I think that's what they're expecting. I guess with a muscle injury, you never know. He could wake up and feel amazing. But I think what they're doing is being cautious with him and being safe, because really there's no point in pushing him now. But yeah, muscle
He
injuries
needs
are
to
never
learn
good.
the new offense if he's going to be one of the starting wide receivers.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's why it's not great he's missing practice. But, he is able to be in the classroom, so they'll lean on that. But yeah, I mean, look, the timing of it is also just not good. Like aesthetically, right? You trade AJ Brown and the next day Mekhi Lemon's not practicing. But they'll get to training camp and he should be ready to go then.
Elliot, the AJ thing, we played earlier, the real audio, not the edited one that was going around social media, but the real audio of him talking about going external with his frustrations, talking to the media. And I'm wondering, Tom and I both thought he was not referencing leaking things to the media. James's initial thought was he was indicating that he had leaked things to the media. Did you take it as he leaked or not?
I mean, no, absolutely not. I took it as his 100% was responding to like things he said that people were upset about, right? Like saying the passing game, the social media thing like that. Look, I think there is no shot AJ would admit publicly if he was leaking things to the media. Why would he do that, right? I can't say if he wasn't, but certainly from that quote, I do not think that's what he was talking about. I also thought a noteworthy part of that exchange, and I'm not sure if it was in the part you guys played, is when he talked about how he thought in Philly he could say things through the media to push his teammates and to have it be productive, right? But then he also said it's hard when you're the only one doing it. And I think what he's hinting at there is other people felt the way he felt. And in 2024, he was the only one willing to step up and say something. In 2025, I think it became more of a selfish, frustrated thing. But when he says I was the only one willing to say something, kind of essentially, he's basically like, I didn't only feel that way. I wasn't the only one that felt that way. I was the only one willing to say something. And so he says he's not going to do that in New England. And after how it worked out from here, I probably don't blame him for that.
And by say something, do you think he means publicly or privately? Is that a shot
Publicly.
at Saquon and Devontae? Is that a shot at like other great team leaders? Is that I don't mean shot's not the right word, but is that he wishes Saquon and Devontae and Mulata and whomever would have said more to elicit more?
I know he's really close with Devontae, so I don't think that would be like a sign of tension, but I think that's probably the heart of what he's saying, that when a lot of people are frustrated and he's the only one willing to say it, clearly he found that to be less effective.
Yeah, that's
other side of the ball. Is it just an everyday sort of minimal change that we've got our nickel back from last season and Cooper DeJean now starting in base opposite Marcus Epps? Or is this the kind of thing where we're in nickel so much he's just going to be in his familiar spot and it's just sort of all the same as what we're accustomed to?
Yeah, so he will be a nickel, obviously, a ton of the time. That's just kind of the base defense the Eagles play. So he'll be there a bunch. But I think what's interesting about him going to safety is they had him at outside corner last year. He went in against Dallas. It was only a few snaps, so I don't think you can take it as a huge kind of indication. But he struggled at outside corner, and they don't have him at outside corner this year. Now, part of that is obviously because of Tariq Woolen being here, and they have somebody that'll be out there barring injury all the time. But with him playing at safety, it's interesting in twofold. One, his contract negotiation is going to happen in a year. He probably gets paid a little bit more as a safety than he would a pure nickel corner. But let's say he doesn't adjust well to safety, right? Like, let's say they don't think he actually can play safety and he kind of struggled at outside corner. If he's really only able to play nickel, you do wonder how that impacts his contract negotiations as well. So I think with Cooper, almost everything this year has to do with how his contract is going to look this time next year. And I think his move to safety is certainly an interesting part of that.
Elliot, good stuff, man. This was as Eagles all-season weeks go. This was one for the books with the AJ thing. Stay well. I know you'll stay on the beat, and we'll talk to you next week. Thanks, Elliot.
Yep. Go get that win, buddy. Talk to you guys soon.
I'm planning to. Not only that win, all the wins this summer. I'm going to get them all. Let's get to the contest line number so we can tell you that you can compete and beat the hammer and be the fifth caller and be that competitor. Beat the hammer, fifth caller, contest line 445-544-8300. I tell you, put that number in your phone so you got it, quick draw. You want to be, does TK know Quick Draw McGraw?
Quick Draw McGraw?
Yeah, as someone. John, when was Quick Draw McGraw?
I've never heard of Quick Draw McGraw.
Is he like the 30s or 40s, Quick Draw McGraw?
I don't know.
Wasn't he back in like the Popeye
is that
times?
from the Lone Ranger?
No, he wasn't Lone Ranger guy, but he was somebody back in the day.
Well, what was it?
How do you know a guy that old?
His Quick Draw McGraw
was
like
it Looney Tunes?
1959.
Yeah, Quick Draw McGraw.
Yeah, I don't go back to 59.
But what
I
is
don't know
it
Quick
from?
Draw.
I don't know. He's a descendant of Annie Oakley. I don't know.
It's a cartoon.
Was it his
It's a
own cartoon?
All right. So make sure you're Quick Draw McGraw on the contest line. Be that fifth caller, 445-544-8300. Fifth caller will compete and beat the hammer in a few minutes. Let's talk to Seth right now in media. Good morning, Seth.
Good morning, everybody. Joe, you're hilarious earlier saying that you would ravage your own feet for $400 million as if they weren't ravaged already.
That's true. That's right.
You could snatch a salmon swimming upstream with those Eagles claws. Are you kidding me?
He sticks them in his mouth.
Disgusting.
Well,
I know.
You know that.
And he wears the same socks for 2 days at least.
Yeah.
I'm
Minimum.
sockless today, man.
Minimum.
Sockless.
Oh my.
Well, I forgot to pack
Well,
another
there's
pair of
no
socks. So I went
excuse-
sockless.
No excuse
that-
for you to be late either.
Oh. Well, he wasn't late.
Yeah, I was on time.
He
Just-
hustled.
Yeah.
It's
He
easy
was
to
just-
hustle with no socks.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
Lighter.
Seth, what do you make on our sports scene, my man?
All right. So as far as, and I liked him when he was here, but after his recent comments, I'm going to refer to him as AJ Clown. What a perfect fit for New England. A guy that underhandedly, has to go outside the locker room to voice his opinion about everything and go to the media, where in Philadelphia, let's face it, notorious media, we're notorious for the media being, aggressive with the teams and we're a very knowledgeable sports town, and he knew what was going to happen. And I think this is the wrong kind of setting to kick the bee's nest like that. I think maybe something like that should have been handled inside. You always hear players say that these type of things should be handled internally. Well, then speak up internally, and maybe if he had done that, maybe it might have been a little bit of a different situation, but let's call it what it is. I think everybody was really upset with the way that the offense was running, in large part because of Kevin Patullo. Yeah, I just do, and nobody wanted to say, nobody wants to call their boss out, but that's the truth. The guy was.
So, Seth, I don't know that that's the
okay.
truth. My honest gut feeling is players are more frustrated with Hurts than Patullo, but I can't prove it and I don't know it. And maybe it was very split.
Yeah,
and maybe you're right, it was more Patullo. But I actually think it was more on Hurts the way they viewed it, is my guess.
Well,
You and I talked about this a few weeks ago about that. Where I side with John. Like, I feel like I feel like Hurts was not put in a position to succeed as much. A good coach has to challenge their players to bring the best out in them. And I felt like, Kevin Patullo was just very vanilla with his, he wasn't doing anything to kind of boil the water on Jalen Hurts' stove.
Look, I think it built on itself, and there's a lot of blame to go around with both Patullo and Hurts. I think Hurts got too set in his ways, and because he didn't respect Kevin Patullo maybe as much as he should. I think there was a lack of respect for Patullo in that building, and I think that's part of the problem that caused Jalen and some other guys to be like, you know what? You asked me what I like it this way. This is better than your way. We're going to do this, the tried and true stuff that has worked in the past. But other teams caught up with that. They didn't have answers for the new looks they were getting, and they lagged.
I agree, John. I
as
think
a
that's
result.
a good assessment.
Agree.
Seth, give me an answer.
Agree.
Likeable
I got-
doofus. You can win the Tim McGraw tickets.
I definitely got a likable doofus for you. So he had this is from the 80s, great movie, great TV show, and even had great stand-up, the very lovable and always a doofus, Pee Wee Herman.
Oh, wow.
Sure. Yeah. What a good answer.
That's a big one.
That is a big answer.
I love Pee Wee Herman when I was a kid.
I'm sure you
It's
did.
a great answer. Yeah.
I did too.
Pee Wee's a big
that
answer.
show. Pee Wee's Playhouse was really colorful and
Yeah.
exciting.
Yeah.
And weird.
Yeah,
Really
very
weird.
very weird. TK, I need you to rev up soon your rant number one. For those that don't know, TK is the best rant guy around here, just the best. And we're going to have two rants from him today. So the first is going to be about Trey Turner, or at least one's going to be. What do you know the other topic?
Yeah, I know the other topic.
What's the other topic?
The other topic's about you guys rooting for the Knicks.
Oh,
Which-
TK, yes, dude.
Which do you want to do at 8:00?
I'll do the one coming at you guys.
Okay.
That
I
one I'm
love
more
it.
excited
I
about.
love this.
All right.
Get him.
All right.
Yep.
We'll do that shortly after Beat the Hammer. Ladies and gentlemen, with 316 wins and a mere 51 losses, but now I'm going to also have to fend off a TK rant in about 15 minutes. Let's play a little game as we broadcast from Borgata today. Let's play a little game we call Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And actually, before we play that game, Beat the Hammer, let me tell you our Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Well, let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you will understand the Armin difference. Two poll questions today. One, do you believe in this year's Phillies team? They are now back to a playoff spot. They finally got there yesterday. They're tied with a couple teams. By the way, unbelievably, there are 6 teams within one game, all in wild card contention. Phillies happen to be tied with 2 of them for the last 2 wild card spots. So it's a jumbled mess. But know this, the Phillies generally are considered better than most of those teams. So over the next 4 months, more likely than not, Phillies surge more than the other clubs and make the playoffs. But do you believe in the Phils? And the other poll question, which Phillies hitter is likely to pick it up the most the rest of the season? We got 4 choices of guys that have been here at least 4 years or longer. Bohm, JT, Stott, Turner. Who's most likely to pick it up the most? All right. Our contestant's name is Keith. He hails from Northeast Philadelphia. Apparently, I may need to pick it up because Seltzer has written on the screen. James, is this true? This guy's 3-1 against me.
That
and beat the Hammer?
is correct.
Now, don't we have a rule that you can't compete if it's your 5th time and beat the Hammer? Didn't we cap it at 4 a couple years ago?
Well, Rob from South Jersey, we saw him last night. He beat you in the 5th matchup, 3-2. Rob.
Well, it's 4-2, and yes, they should both be eliminated, those losses, because he broke the rule. Keith
There
in
is no rule.
Keith in Northeast Philly. Keith, this is under protest before
It's
it
whoever
begins.
gets their call in at the right number.
You got too many
Congratulations
tomatoes,
on all your success, Keith.
Keith, why are you doing this to me?
I think the latest time I beat you was on the way to the Eagles Super Bowl parade.
Oh, wow. That's
Yeah.
excellent. Nice
Which
work.
topics have you beaten me on through the years?
I beat you on 2024 Eagles. The one year was current events. Remember, we went to double overtime, and you gave Carter Hart's.
Yep.
I remember, yeah, you just screwed up, yeah.
Oh, then the other one was Bryce Harper trivia.
Wow. By the way,
And then
Carter
you beat
Hart
me-
and
you did
Vegas
beat me in
lost
NBA
last night.
Finals.
I beat you in the NBA Finals?
Yes.
Okay.
So it could be it. NBA Finals are going on, so we'll see.
Could be. All right, Keith, I'm going to step away, my man. I certainly
Do you want to
wish
play
you good
the
luck.
Open or do any of that kind of stuff?
I thought you already did.
Joe,
Did
do you
I?
want to
I don't
bend the
think we
knee?
played. Did we play the Open?
You played the Open, then I
Did
did
I?
the Twitter poll.
Oh, my bad. I thought you did. I thought we did. Okay. All right,
Yeah,
cool.
you did. Say it again, John.
Would you like to bend the knee?
No, but I'd really appreciate if Keith would, because it sounds like I need it. All right, Keith. Good luck to me.
He's in your head.
With Beat the Hammer.
Oh,
All right, Buck.
Graham, get out of here.
Let's see how Joe conducts himself on his escape. I mean, he needs to regroup and
He's shook.
refocus.
He saw 3-1 on the screen, and he got shook. He's like, I'm going to go undefeated this summer. And it's like,
a little more.
He's like rubbing his chin a little bit as he walks away. I think he's a little nervous.
he's feeling
wandering
it.
away. Looking
He was expecting
completely
a tomato can
despondent.
today, and he did not get one.
Yep.
Which chin is he rubbing?
Hey now. Oh, no. Lewis, will you cut that for me so I can play it for Joe and drop of the week because he couldn't hear it? Awesome. All right. Is he safely ensconced?
He's taking forever.
Yeah, he's
to
walking
slowly
It's not like we're
walk
doing a
away.
live radio show here.
Really?
Oh man, he is. Look at him.
He's taking his
He's
time.
pathetic. But yeah, he's far
All
enough
right.
away. I think.
Keith, you ready to play a little game that you have dominated called Beat the Hand?
Yeah, man. Yeah, let's go.
All right, let's do it. Luckily, that was one of the 2 categories I was considering for this week. Luckily, AJ Brown got traded for you. So our category for the week is AJ Brown trivia. Are you ready to roll, my friend?
Yeah.
All right, clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. You will have 55 seconds. Here we go. AJ Brown trivia. Question number 1. AJ Brown was drafted in the 2nd round of the 2019 draft. What wide receiver did the Eagles select just 6 picks after the Titans chose Brown?
J.J. Arcega-Whiteside.
AJ Brown made 1 conference championship game with the Titans. What team did he lose to in that game?
Patriots.
Jalen Hurts is one of 6 quarterbacks who's thrown a touchdown batch to AJ Brown in the NFL. Name 2 of the other 5.
Gardner Minshew and Ryan Tannehill.
Saquon Barkley is one of 2 teammates of AJ Brown who won an Offensive Player of the Year while playing with AJ. Name the other.
Derrick Henry.
Irving Fryer is one of 6 wide receivers to catch a touchdown for both the Eagles and the Patriots. Name 2 of the other 5.
Oh my God. Dante Stallworth. And Deion Lewis.
Time.
Well, Deion Lewis was a running back. It was wide receivers, but nice pull installer. All right, so we got 3. Not too bad. Not too bad. We'll wave the hammer back in.
Joe is kind of.
Jump the
was that
gun
an
there.
attempted sprint? No, was that a sprint? Was it?
I don't
was that
know.
him trying to show like a heightened level of intensity?
Did he reach top speed? I don't think.
Not a sprint. Not a sprint. Not a sprint.
I think that was close to top speed, though.
Yeah, sadly it was.
We all saw the videos from last year. Yeah,
That's horrible. How did Keith do?
You ready?
Ben? Your answer tells me he got 5 for 5.
Oh, does it? I like that you think you can
No, I
Hard
never
to
have,
answer.
but I thought in that one instance I may have sussed it out, as they say.
You ready to roll?
Sure.
All right. Clock will start. The first question is asked. Our category for the week, A.J. Brown trivia. I think a pretty obvious one. It was that or NBA Finals. We're going A.J. Brown trivia. Are you ready to roll?
Well, I hope you don't ask me his college, because I have no clue.
You ready to roll?
Sure.
All right. Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. Here we go. Question number 1. A.J. Brown was drafted in the second round of the 2019 draft. What wide receiver did the Eagles select just 6 picks after the Titans chose Brown?
Don't know, but I'll say Arcega-Whiteside.
A.J. Brown made one conference championship game with the Titans. What team did he lose to in that game?
One conference title game. Look, it's probably Kansas City.
Jalen Hurts is one of 6 quarterbacks to have thrown a touchdown pass to A.J. Brown in the NFL. Name 2 of the other 5.
I'll come back to it.
Saquon Barkley is one of 2 teammates of A.J. Brown who won an Offensive Player of the Year while playing with A.J. Name the other.
I'll say Derrick Henry.
Irving Fryer, one of 6 wide receivers to catch a touchdown for both the Eagles and the Patriots. Name 2 of the other 5.
I'll say Aguilar and all right, I got to go to the quarterback thing. So he's caught touchdowns from 2 quarterbacks.
6 different quarterbacks. Jalen's one of them. Name 2 more.
Guy was such a scrub.
Tie.
Wow, we got a
What do we
3-3 tie is what we got.
Yeah, that was
wow,
tough.
you had Aguilar, Stallworth, Matt Collins, and then Charles Johnson and Michael Timpson. And the quarterbacks, Ryan Tannehill, Tanner McKee, Gardner Minshew, Marcus Mariota with the Titans, and Kenny Pickett.
Look, I feel okay on that front. I those were tough. Those were fair, but those were tough. I just kept seeing the face, not even the face, just the existence of a scrub white quarterback. for
Tannehill,
Tennessee.
yeah.
Yeah. I just could not get to him.
All right. Well, we got a tiebreaker, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, let's bring
You guys
Keith
are
in.
really well suited, you and Keith. I feel like it's a good matchup here.
Oh, Keith, you're killing me, man.
Oh, man, I missed Aguilar. I got Dante Stallworth. I said
Between
Deion
the
Lewis.
2 of you, you got the question right.
Did you get the quarterback question?
Yeah, I said Gardner Minshew and Ryan Tannehill. I'm so sick about that.
Tanner McKee, I thought
Aguilar.
was an obvious. Remember, he threw the ball in the stands. They had to get it back. No, yeah, anyway.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that one.
All right, James, what happens here?
You have to leave, and I will give you each 15 seconds of a category related to A.J. Brown in some form or another. You'll name as many as you can.
Keith, you understand how it works?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, pal. Good luck.
You too.
All right, let me know when he's
right,
safely
Josh.
ensconced here.
He's
How
walking away
sincere?
again.
How sincere were those good luck exchanges?
That's a good question.
Right there?
Oh,
Yeah, just it felt like lip service, if you ask me.
Again, walking gingerly.
What is he?
Appears deep in thought.
No, he's walking. I don't know, like he's got the weight of the world on his
He
shoulders
does.
right now.
He's rubbing his neck.
Seriously.
Look at him.
He's acting like this is excruciating for him. Look, just
It might be for him.
despondent, swinging his arms, mopey, and
He's stretching a
sulky.
little bit.
What is
Looks
he
like.
doing?
I don't know.
You have him in a great spot right now.
Ooh.
Bring it home.
All right, are we ready here? Is he
we're
safely ensconced?
Yeah.
All right, so again, the way it'll work, Keith, is I'm going to say a category. For example, if we were doing Allen Iverson trivia, I might say name as many players on the 2001 Sixers as you can. Go. When I say the word go is when Richie will hit the clock. You have 15 seconds to name as many players who fit the category that I give you as you possibly can. Are you ready to roll, my friend?
Yeah.
Richie, you got the clock set.
Yeah.
Here we go. There are 15 active NFL players who have more career receiving yards than A.J. Brown. Name as many as you can. Go.
Devontae Adams, Cooper Kupp, Puka Nacua, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, Tyreek Hill, Travis Kelce, Terry McLaurin.
Time.
CD
All right. Very good job. You got 5 of those were correct. Cup, Jefferson, Hill, Adams, and Kelsey were on the list. So 5's pretty good. 5's going to be tough. All right. We're going to put you on hold. We'll wave the hammer back in.
He
He's on
just
his way back.
tried to sprint, sort of.
Wow, what a
again.
miracle.
That
Yeah,
was-
he's realizing we're doing a radio show.
Oh,
He's back.
Boy. How to keep doing overtime.
You ready here?
I hate this.
I know you do. It's your least favorite thing. I get it.
God, I hate this.
I know. It sounds like you're like the weight of the world on you, buddy. It's all right. We're just doing a radio show here. It's all good.
Yeah, but
All right, well, don't deliberate.
It's for the
then.
kids. Oh gosh, I forgot to dedicate this.
Well, good. Good thing you forgot.
I guess I still could.
Do you really want to take that risk at this
It's so
moment?
meaningful.
I'll dedicate it to my
whoever you-
nephew. It's his birthday today, and he's also my godson. To my nephew,
Happy
Chris.
birthday to Chris, and
Yes.
happy godson day to Chris. All right.
Speaking of family, I'll just say quickly, my brother told me a couple days ago that when I slam my hand down, it
Clock has
sounds
started.
really bad on the app, and he said I shouldn't do that anymore.
Well, it's good to know.
Oh, so
And
you did it twice?
I did it twice. Hard.
Didn't listen.
I did listen. I didn't remember to not slam it down. Competitors are competitors.
Are we
Let's
ready
go.
here,
Sure.
Mr. Competitor? Okay.
Sure.
Again, I will remind you what we're going to do here. You'll have 15 seconds. I'm going to say a category. For example, if it were Allen Iverson trivia, I'd say name as many players on the 2001 Sixers as you can. Go. When I say go is when the clock will start, and when you start, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. There are 15 active NFL players who have more career receiving yards than A.J. Brown. Name as many as you can. Go.
I'll say Cup. I'll say I'm really struggling already. Jefferson, Hill, Kelsey, Henry, obviously not. Beckham.
Time.
A 5-4 victory.
Wow!
Oh, man! Kelsey was correct.
5-2. 4-1.
4.
Man, that's like
We're
a
out of 5.
skunk.
So are you going to,
You're getting
since
skunked.
summer doesn't start till June 21st, you're going to now claim that you can still do the undefeated summer?
Yeah, is this part of your summer of Joe undefeatedness?
I like those dances.
Does it count?
You guys are
I'm getting a little shake going
you
on.
guys are burying the lead. There's a bigger lead with this loss.
Oh, yeah?
I have now lost a full year's worth of hammer. It is my 52nd loss.
Oh, wow.
Oh, good.
It is now a full year. Keith in Northeast Philadelphia, sir, I salute you. Congratulations.
Vinny, okay, I go. I kick the hammer's head. That was for
I
Jack
want Caesar on his ass.
I wanted to dedicate that to Jack Fritz. I forgot to, but
You
I
say
had
you
to
want to
handle his
dedicate to
work
Fritz?
versus
That's
handle.
hilarious. Oh, that would have been so funny.
You know what,
You can-
Joe? I mean, it's unbelievable. I can't believe I lost that.
That was
I can't believe I lost one.
dude.
I mean,
I don't know what to say. I mean, I want to say that was really close, but then that sounds like a loser's lament.
It was close. I'll say it for you.
Yeah, I mean, Joe, for losers, I mean, you were a good loser today. As losers go, you were okay.
He's going full hammer.
By the way, me saying Derrick Henry for receptions is ridiculous.
Yeah, that was me and Fran looked at each other like, what the hell was
Just
that
'cause
guy?
he's
At
old
least
guy.
you said it immediately. You're like, no, that's wrong.
So, James, who are the guys? I mean, give me some. What happened?
So
Who-
here is the
Oh,
list.
man,
So
I
you
missed
guys
Mike
said
Evans.
the exact same 4 guys. He just also said Devontae Adams. That was the difference. You actually said the exact same 4 guys. The other guys on the list are DeAndre Hopkins, Mike Evans, Keenan Allen, Brandon Cooks, Tyler Lockett, Zach Ertz on the list, Adam Thielen, Robert Woods, and DJ Moore are all
Mike
ahead of AJ
Evans
Brown.
is like a sneaky one.
Yes,
Mike
he is.
Evans is.
Look, all fair questions. All. I mean, listen, they were good. They were tough. They were fair. Keith, you were better. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Again.
Thank you. Appreciate it. What did I win?
Yeah,
Oh,
I forgot to
it's a
say that.
WIP t-shirt.
You won a WIP
I mean,
T-shirt.
there's no way it could be better than beating you guys. So
Woo! Nice job.
A full year's worth of hammer losses.
And now, I mean, that he's the most dominant competitor that you face.
Yeah,
right?
I think the guy Kevin is 2-0 and 10 for 10. Like, I think him and Kevin are the two best Beat the Hammer players ever.
Man.
Keith and Kevin, lock it in.
Boy, wouldn't that be something matching those two up?
Keith,
Keith and Kevin.
Yeah. Keith, congratulations, man. I'm going to put you on hold.
Thank you.
Sulk my head this weekend. Congrats. All right, we put him on hold.
Great job. Wow.
So 52 losses. And Seltzer's acting like a horse's hiney, putting that music louder.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Feeling festive.
That's
Joe.
a big moment. A 50-second loss.
Really?
And a guy that's beat me 4 times. That's horrible.
Yeah, you feel pretty awful.
I feel horrible. And now let's feel even worse because Tom Kelly apparently wants to say something to me with a rant. And I guess with John and whomever else. So good morning to you as we broadcast from Borgata today. Look, a couple of things going on here. One, we're going to get 2 Tom Kelly rants today, one of which is coming up in a moment. We also are doing a deep dive on the Phillies a little bit over 2 months into the season. Obviously, they played well lately, played well yesterday, swept the Padres again. Matter of fact, James, let's hear Zach Wheeler's final pitch because this guy deserves more talk than we've given him today. This is Phillies 4, James. Zach Wheeler is awesome.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Came back to his splitter and gets his 8th strikeout of the day. Gives up a couple of runs, but Zach Wheeler 7 strong for the Phillies here this afternoon.
He is amazing. Sanchez is amazing. Duran is amazing. And, one of the things we're talking about today is, do you believe in the Phils? And obviously there's a lot of pitching to believe in, but not much hitting to believe in. And the question is it nets out? Do you believe in them as a team? I'm still not there because the hitting is still generally weak. They did score a lot of runs yesterday, but generally weak. So we're asking you that. And the other thing, of course, is A.J. Brown. We've been playing the audio that was making, not the bad clip that made the rounds on social media, but the real clip about him talking to the media or saying stuff in the media, and whether that's inbounds or out of bounds by AJ. We'll get to that audio again in a second. All right, Tom wants to take a bite out of a few of us with the New York Knicks thing. By the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia from Borgata. And, of course, you can call in if you want to give me the business for losing to Beat the Hammer, and I guess I deserve it. Although I will say, losers lament. That was close.
It was very
It is
close.
losers.
What a competition. Are they always that close between the two of you?
Oh, I don't know.
On the 4-1
I
route?
don't
Because
know.
that felt – Jimmy said you guys are matched.
All I had to
so
do was say Eagles backup quarterbacks, and I
evenly.
could have won. And I was so fixated on the frickin' Titans scrub that I just didn't get to the Eagles backup quarterbacks. All right. Tom is just the best guy around here for just ranting like a dog. TK, floor is yours, sir.
Yeah, I've had something I've wanted to say to you guys for a little over a week here because
What
I'm driving
guys?
around last week with both of you and Joe,
Oh.
because I was driving around with my kids and I just hear offhanded, you give the poll results at the end of your show. And it was, who are you rooting for in the NBA Finals? And you said the Knicks. And I couldn't believe it because I think this is egregious and disgusting that you two are rooting for the Knicks. I don't care if you like the Nova players. I don't care if you like the way they play. There's no excuse. You don't root for them under any
What
circumstances.
about the fact that there's 3 of them on the same
This is my
team?
time, John.
Let him rant. Let him
Calm
rant.
down.
This is
You
the
don't
rant
root for the
time.
Knicks. You don't root for the Celtics. It's inexcusable. It's ridiculous behavior. And I don't care. You can say you're rooting for the players. You're not rooting for the fans. That's who you are rooting for.
Landry
The
Shamet's there,
byproduct,
too.
the
Let him
byproduct
rant.
of rooting for Landry Shamet is a rooting for Spike Lee. And you're rooting for Chalamet. And you're rooting for all those guys who sit courtside. And after what they did a few weeks ago, they're mocking us, mocking the Sixers. You're rooting for them to win the championship. I don't want them to win. I want them to lose in a horrific fashion. I want Wemby to own them for the next week. And I cannot believe, especially you, Joe. John's fickle with his fandom. But for you, as a Philadelphia guy, to say you want the Knicks to win a championship is an absolute disgrace.
I respect them.
Respect them.
Yeah, you absolutely.
I actually-
you gotta
Doesn't mean you-
respect.
I'll
doesn't mean
take
you
it.
root
I'll
for
take
them.
another step. Take
It
it
doesn't
all.
mean you have to root for
TK,
them.
I admire
I'm
them.
jealous.
I
I'm
admire
jealous.
them.
Oh my God.
Absolutely.
I heard-
I admire the way they play. I am jealous that we don't have athletes who play that way.
Well, you
and
don't-
I love the
that's
fact
fine.
that they did a Howie Roseman. They took 3 guys from a local
Well, I don't
team
care about
But you don't
that.
need to root for them to win a
and they
championship.
reconstructed it in the pro game. I think that's cutting edge. That's smart.
I am a Nova fan. So, Tom, if
No.
who's your college?
Temple.
All right, you're telling me if the freaking Celtics, well, maybe not.
No.
Celtics aren't in the same category. The Knicks and the Sixers haven't had as much a thing as the Knicks and the Celtics and the Sixers.
But they don't play for Villanova anymore. They play for the Knicks.
They play tough basketball. I like the way they play.
What?
I'm jealous of the way they play.
Too. Jealous.
I wish I could have our guys play like
So
that.
what- so
and
they
I
go
hope
be a
they
Knicks
watch
fan then.
the Knicks and say, man, we could do better. We need to play more like those guys.
But what I don't get is why do you need to root for them to win? And last round, you don't like Harden, whatever, that's one thing. But the Spurs, who cares? Why would you root against the Spurs?
Because you got three
Because
guys
you
from
love the Knicks.
Villanova
So weak.
on the Knicks.
I heard
Did you
Joe
go to
when you
Villanova? Did either of you go to Villanova? I don't
I
remember.
live
Did
in
either of you-
Villanova.
Oh, come on.
And Joe, is there a Knicks player you didn't like? I mean, I heard you go through the list last week or whatever it was.
Yeah. Look, I even liked Doc Rivers when he was
Yeah,
in
when Carl Anthony Towns and Joe Embiid are like fighting on the court, Joe's like, "Get him, Carl! Get him! Yeah!"
Tom, you telling me that the Ewing, Oakley, Starks, Mason thing, you weren't down with that?
I mean, no.
Derek
I didn't
Harper,
care.
Ro Blackman.
No, guess what? I'm a Sixers fan. I rooted for the Sixers and Allen Iverson.
Well, I rooted for Jordan,
Come
but
on.
I
You
admire
never
that they
rooted for
stood up.
Michael
They
Jordan?
stood up to Jordan. They stood up to him in a way most teams didn't.
Well,
Yeah, you
fine.
didn't-
Not
you-
New
you-
York. Yeah, he's not. He played for the Bulls.
This is
Okay.
very
The Knicks and
simple.
the Celtics are off limits.
Yeah, New
You can
York
flirt with
and
anybody else you
Boston-
want.
Thank you, Tom. New York and Boston
Why?
teams are off limits. You can root for whoever the hell you want. Don't root for New York and Boston teams, and obviously Cowboys. That's it.
All right.
Thank you, James.
All right. It has been said. You can react. 215-592.
Bury them is my request. Bury them.
Treasure them. If you missed it, what AJ Brown said, it's made the rounds. It's old audio a couple days ago, but one that is worth a revisit. And the Phils. And do you buy the Phillies-Eagles comparison? This year's Phillies team is last year's Eagles team. Good with pitching and defense, meaning Eagles defense. Bad with offense. How does it net out when all is said and done? Talk to us. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. Do you believe in him as we broadcast from Borgata? And I am, in fact, a loser with my 52nd loss and beat the hammer on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pondley Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, Jordan Davis, Cooper DeJean, and more. Thursday on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite and Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles.
Make growing your savings part of your summer plans. Open a First Harvest Credit Union 18-month share or IRA certificate and earn 3.4% annual percentage yield. Or choose a 24-month option and earn 3.15% annual percentage yield. Explore all your options at firstharvestcu.com/certificates, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Whoa, that guy's never made that sound before. We call that the sound of Hershey Park happy. So is getting pool hair when the East Coast Waterworks bucket dumps on you. Or feeling butterflies when you hit 0G on Twizzlers Twisted Gravity. Hershey Park is where you can let your hair loose and your screams run wild. Literally. You need a thrill charge, and this is it. Because we've got the most in the Northeast. Find your thrills this summer at Hershey Park.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Any appliance retailer can say they offer the lowest prices and claim they deliver the best customer experience. But how do they hold themselves accountable? At National Appliance Warehouse, we use Price Assure to guarantee we're honoring our lowest price promise. We'll expertly help you navigate over 100 brands on display to ensure you select the perfect appliances, treating you like friends or family throughout. And within 24 hours of our skilled professionals delivering and installing your appliances, a National Appliance Warehouse associate will call to make sure you're happy. If your other appliance retailer didn't do that, it might be time to switch to National Appliance Warehouse.
Backed by popular demand, it's the Friends and Family Savings Event at National Appliance Warehouse. Save 34% on select GE appliances. Browse an unmatched collection of GE, Cafe, GE Profile, and Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A devastating blow in the Bronx. The New York Yankees have announced that Captain Aaron Judge is out indefinitely after being diagnosed with a stress fracture in his right rib. The three-time American League MVP is completely shut down from baseball activities and will be reevaluated with fresh imaging in 4 to 6 weeks. What a massive, massive hit. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by FIFA Fan Festival, Sixers made it official yesterday, hiring Mike Gansey as their new president of basketball operations. Gansey spent the last 15 years in Cleveland. He served as their general manager since 2022. Phillies beat Padres 6-4. Zach Wheeler, 7 innings, gave up 2 runs. Phils finished 6-0 against San Diego this year. White Sox come into town next for a 3-game series starting tonight. Jesus Luzardo on the mound, first pitch 6:40. You can hear the game right here on 94 WIP. Join fans from around the world at the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill. Live matches, entertainment, and nonstop energy all summer long. Weather sponsored by Window Nation. Sunny, very hot today with a high of 94. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows, plus get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now. To listen to the Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Starting your day with the This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2-2 pitch. Off speed. Hammered. This ball has a chance. Get up, ball. Get up, and it's out of here. Just like that to left field. High fly ball. Garcia takes a stroll. It's been a minute. And that ball, another one as the Phils jump up. Now 2-0, and he hammers this ball. That one's at 109 miles an hour.
Stimulate some action. Well, good morning to you. Kevin Stocker, perhaps with some inadvertent humor in the midst of a Garcia home run call. It's been a minute. Yes, it has. Or yes, it had been. Garcia going deep yesterday, which was good to see. Look, best of all, obviously, Zach Wheeler pitching great. So as we broadcast from board, got it today. Doing a lot on the Phils, doing a lot on the Eagles. And if you want to take a shot at the hammer, as everyone seems to want to, I guess I deserve it, to say the least. Another hammer. I shouldn't say another hammer.
Another hammer.
A 52nd.
After you swore up and down that you were going to go undefeated for the summer, that was haughty hammer talk.
Yeah, it wasn't good. I tell you what was great was meeting wonderful people yesterday at the Phillies game. Some of whom we'd met before, some of whom we had never met, and it was fun, man. It was great to hang.
And Dan, who we all had a chance to spend time with, except Joe, who completely looked through him, apparently.
Well, he's missed a number of games that he's won tickets to, and I just assumed this was another one.
I didn't realize that.
No, to Joe's credit, that is true. Dan has won a few games and just not been able to come, or has come for a few minutes and not has had friends at the game and gone hang out with them or something like that.
Yeah.
That has happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
well, that's
now
fair.
to be fair, I also knew Dan immediately on Sunday. I was like, "Oh, hey Dan, good to see you," because we met him before. But
boy. Horrible.
Yeah.
All right,
right.
I want to play some audio of Adolis Garcia. You just heard the home run, as Kevin Stocker called it. Garcia hit yesterday. Phil's actually put up a 6 spot, which was good to see. Garcia part of that, and a little humor after the game because there was. How big was this bat flip, guys? Because being at the game, it was hard for me to see.
It was pretty big. It wasn't gargantuan. It was kind of just he stuck it up in the air and kind of dropped it, flipped it a little bit. It wasn't but he did it, you know.
I'm not a fan of the bat flip, as you guys know, but I do like Garcia the guy. I wish Garcia the player was better. Garcia the guy sounds like a cool, fun dude. Let's listen to what he said after the game.
You hit the homer and you kind of flipped the bat and extended your arms. What's going through your mind?
That's me. That's me. I peep every homer. That's the same guy.
I love that.
That's great. I pimp every homer. Let's go to the phone. Stromborg got it today. The AJ thing. We'll get back to that in a moment. Dr. Gina right now. Hi, Gina.
Hey. It was such a nice day yesterday, wasn't it? You know what? Me with my olive skin who never burns, I am so burned up because I thought, you know what I mean? It'll be a good way to build my base tan. Yeah, right.
Really?
Okay.
Gina, spectacular,
Well,
and I
I'm
really
not
mean this,
hurting.
to meet you yesterday. Just spectacular.
I got to be there to see the first meeting after 20 plus years, whatever the hell it was. It was pretty neat to see you guys finally meet.
Yeah.
I think it's 25 years. If it's not 25, it's 24, but it's a long time.
Incredible.
Yeah, it was very cool. And it's really funny because when I call in, you get nervous when you're on hold and you think like, what am I going to say? Do I have pertinent points or blah, blah. And I always say to myself, remember, just act like you're talking to friends.
Yeah.
But yet now I feel like I am talking to friends, and that's the coolest part of it all. It's
Good.
really, I just enjoyed the heck out of myself. So I really appreciate you guys recognizing us, those who lived through the groaning moments and through the braggadocio and the crying, all of it. It's just so cool for us to feel like, okay, we really are a part of that. That's very nice.
Hey, listen,
and by the
Gina,
way,
big part of it.
Without knowing who Dan was yesterday, I know who Dan is. It's pretty cool. I was going to say, I saw Dan there.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Neighbor town, all of it. It was just so much fun. Much fun. Anyway.
Just a beautiful day.
As my
a beautiful
friends,
win.
What's that?
A beautiful day and a beautiful
it really
win.
was, but you know what?
Great to meet
I didn't pay much attention to the game, though. I have to admit.
Same. I had to catch up once I got home.
Yes. And meeting your Alicia was love. Yeah, it was so much fun. I tried texting her. I think I have the wrong number. James can give you my number to give to her, and I can send her pictures. So, yeah,
that'd
beautiful.
Be great.
And yeah. I have some nice pictures. So,
awesome. Thank you.
AJ, all right. We talked earlier in the week, I guess it was, and I said, I was mixed about everything. I'm still a little mixed in the sense that we'll miss his skill. And that's probably where it lands now. I just feel like it's such, and I think I don't think Jordan meant, thank God he's out of here. I think he meant, thank God the drama's over and we don't have to deal with this anymore. And we can just play football and let's go forward.
I think you're right about that. That's what Elliot was basically indicating that he has to answer those questions. And I tend to think you are correct that it was a somewhat misinterpreted comment. Matter of fact, let's play the comment. Here's Mulata, James. This is the first of the Mulata audio. Here's Mulata earlier this week.
It sounds terrible, but thank God it's over. It was a slow pain of just, is he in, is he out?
Yeah. And I don't think he's necessarily saying is AJ in or out. Are the Eagles in or out on keeping him? And I agree with you. I don't think in hindsight it's as egregious sounding as it initially seemed.
It was a good little bite, though, to play up and have something to talk about too. Though,
yeah,
so
but I will say it is still notable because the reality is very few great players get traded, and there's any kind of reaction anywhere along those lines. I mean, we can't act. It's not a nothing comment, but it might not be the 10 out of 10 a lot of people took initially. All right, Gina, give me a big time answer. You can win the Tim McGraw tickets. A lovable doofus.
Wait, Joe. We can't even talk about a year's worth of loss. A year. So I met Fritz yesterday for the first time. I met John Fritz.
What a guy.
And he expected me to pound into him, and I was gentle with him. I really was. He knew I was your biggest cheerleader, but he also, I wanted to make clear to him that element of, you tried and you didn't do it, and you're an athlete. Now you feel horrible because you lost to somebody that you perceive to be anything but an athlete. So today with Keith, I'll be equally as gentle. Keith is smart as hell, man. You could just see the wheels in that guy's head turning as he's thinking. It was amazing listening to this today. I wish I watched it on YouTube because I'm sure it was epic.
Yeah, he was really sharp. He has always been really sharp. I hate to give Joe any degree of compliment, but the two, Jimmy said it, they're matched. They're evenly matched. And it's a pleasure cool to observe. I just think, I think it's established that Keith, it's like beat the Keith now, right? 4 wins, 4-1, quadrupled you up, man.
That's horrible.
And did you hear his comment? I can't believe I had one loss.
Yeah,
that was
savage.
Hammerish as it could be.
Yeah, that was pretty.
Savage is the word for it, Joe. That was a savage comment.
All right, give me a doofus.
Honestly,
other
it's
than
the
me.
kind of thing you would have said if the situation reversed. Yeah.
Gina, other than me, a lovable doofus. Who do you got?
John Candy.
Well, I need a character.
What, already been said?
I need a
character,
character,
not an actor.
in a movie or a show.
Oh, a character. Oh, the guy in Meatballs, the big bear, the Meatballs guy.
You got it, Gina. Gina, good seeing you. Stay well, and we hope to certainly see you again. Let's talk to Corey in Pottstown. He was there yesterday. What's going on, Corey?
It was good to see everybody. It was an awesome day. Let me just say this before I get to any Phillies talk. I brought my friend Brandy with me yesterday, and she's listening right now.
Hi, Brandy.
She is now going to be an absolute WIP listener and caller. She had a great time meeting you guys, and especially all of our hosts of characters that call the show. She had a great time, so she's listening,
cool.
and she will be a caller going forward.
Love it.
That's amazing.
Thank you. That's
Yeah,
great.
thanks a lot. That's great. Great to meet her, and great seeing you again.
Corey, I think I speak for everyone when I say, because Andy from Deptford was not there, everybody was really cool.
Well,
That's
Joe, I will
harsh.
say this. You made
What?
a comment last week about Tom not being able to look like what his face doesn't look like his voice. I will say right now, Tom, for Abington, if you're listening, you're a damn handsome man. Don't listen to Joe the camera say things about you like that.
I was just playing. Of course, I'm just
Yeah.
playing. I'm only playing around with Andy from Deptford a little bit. Now, Andy's probably listening right now.
Just a
gotta
little
call
bit. I
this guy.
understand. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
About the Phillies, I want to say
Tom
Bohm.
smelled good
and I'm going to
yesterday,
say
by the
Bohm.
way. Sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead, Corey.
No problem. I want to say Bohm, and I'm going to say Bohm only because he seems to be your advocate right now as far as being the number 4 hitter for this team. So I'm hoping, and I want him to be have a better next half of the season. I think what's going to happen with the Phillies right now is once the All-Star break comes and goes, when Stott and those guys get a little break, maybe they come out of these funks. I know that's a month from now, but I think the All-Star break is going to be a big help for the
Well, I don't
Phillies.
think Bohm and
And
Stott
I
are going to
gotta
get
say
they're not going to get a break, Corey. Aren't they going to be the starting second baseman and third baseman in the All-Star game with their robust batting averages and all the power they've generated?
That's a big negative, Mr. Hammer. That's a big negative. I think Jimmy probably feels the same way I do about this one thing. A couple of years ago when the Phillies played the Mets, our starting pitcher was great, but our bullpen blew things.
Yep.
Brad Keller is killing me right now.
I do feel the
He
same
is
as you, Corey.
absolutely killing me.
Agreed. Totally agree.
I don't know if he needs a break or what's going on with him, but he is
We need a
definitely not
bridge.
pitching
We
like
need
the
a-
guy he was with last year.
How hard is it to go out and get a better bridge? Do we have a better
they can do
bridge in our system?
Well, so here's the deal. I think the 3 main guys as of right now, if the playoffs were to start in the bridge role, are Keller, Kirkring, and Alvarado.
So Kirky,
You don't feel great. I mean, Kirky's good in the regular season, but again, like he has struggled in the playoffs his
He
entire
has.
career, and he's coming off a massive moment. We don't know when the pressure's at its worst how he's going to respond.
And he's
I
probably
don't
the
think
guy
they
you feel best about
That's
right
the
now.
point.
Yes.
Oh, he's definitely. I think other than Duran, the bullpen, there's no one I fully trust right now.
Yeah, I'm with you 100% on that, James. Other than Duran, Corey, give me an answer. Lovable doofus. Who do you have?
I think this is probably one of the top ones. We'll see. Latka Gravis from Taxi.
Oh, that's interesting. Well,
so kind of weird though.
I
right?
did not like Latka. I hated him. and
That's
I
the
think he's-
Andy Kaufman character, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I think he was not lovable. I thought he was incredibly irritating and had no. It took 6
He
minutes.
was
of every
trying to be irritating.
Isn't he more
Yes.
weird than a doofus too?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yes. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Track in stock now, starting at only $24,800. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question, as we've been discussing through the show: do you believe in this year's Phillies team as we reassess on June 5th? By the way, I can't ever dedicate Beat the Hammer to my nephew again on his birthday because I, lost. Sorry, Chris, my bad. Second poll question. But no, do you believe in the Phils? Here we are, early
Chris,
June.
just know that on your birthday, the rest of the Delaware Valley got a lot of joy.
Everybody else was happy, yeah.
That's true. And James, it does not go well for me when I dedicate.
I know, it's really funny. It's such a strange thing.
I know I got one win last week, but generally, it's
percentage-wise, in terms of
Yeah.
not dedicating
Yeah.
versus dedicating, is wild.
It is
percentagely
speaking. Exactly
Classic
right.
the camera line.
All right, another poll question. So James and I already weighed in. Let's get TK and John on this one. John, which Phillies hitter is likely to pick it up the most the rest of the season?
Not Bohm.
And I said Bohm.
I know.
James said Turner. You going with JT then or Stott? It's not JT. No way.
It feels like, look, I believe in JT a lot more than I feel like most people do. I don't expect a whole lot of JT offensively.
Well, is
though.
it
So
Stott then or is it Turner?
I think the odds have to be better with Trey. Trey is supposed to be
He is supposed to be
spectacular,
Yeah.
and I've seen him be pretty spectacular. So it's in there, and just hopefully it's just waiting for a way to come out.
TK,
begging for a way
is Trey
out.
Turner the right answer?
I'll go with Stott. I mean, I don't feel great about any of them, which I think is kind of the problem. But
Yeah.
Stott's the guy who I have the most faith in, could consistently hit for you and impact the game. I don't feel good about Trey Turner. I
How
think
can
he's
you
had an
say
awful
that?
Yeah,
season.
how can you say that? I put Stott
How can
third.
you say Stott? I love Bryson Stott. I mean, I wish I could say Bryson Stott for my answer here. I don't know how you're making that leap.
Well, I mean, Trey Turner's having an awful year. Like, we can
I
look at
agree.
the track
He
record.
was the standing ovation year too. He was even worse the standing
Right.
ovation year, and the standing ovation happened. Then he was one of the best players in the league. Like my point is, like, I don't feel great about any of these guys, but we have seen Trey Turner look like crap and turn it around and be awesome. You know, we
Well, I think
have.
part of it's kind of relative to what you need from them, though. Like Trey Turner is not going to be what you need from. Like Bryson Stott, I think at least in the 5th, 6th spot in the order, he can give you what you need from him in that spot. So I have more confidence in him being able to live up to his expectations than Turner.
I like.
Well, I don't think anyone
I think
expects
Bryson-
any of them to live up to all the expectations. And now we're just talking about, can you improve a little bit?
Right.
Yeah,
Can you go from
my
a-
real
can
answer
you go
would be
from
like
a D
none
to a
of them.
C?
Yeah, exactly.
Because, I mean, no one's close to an A and no one's close to a B. They've all been C's, D's, or F's. I mean, they really have been. All right, Sixers have
Alec Bohm has left himself the most room for improvement.
I would agree with, yeah.
In that respect.
Of these
maybe.
four.
Yeah.
And that's part of why I picked Bohm.
Yeah.
You know, Sixers have a press conference on Monday. They're going to introduce Mike Gansey. He'll be running the show under the guy running the show under the guy running the show. Hopefully Gansey seems impressive and, you know, all that. Look, hopefully he does a good job building out this team along with Bob Myers. I want to play some audio of Doc Rivers, of all people, who actually said something yesterday. I think it's the first time in a couple of years people will agree with something Doc Rivers said. And he doesn't say Daryl Morey by name, but I'm sure Daryl Morey is one of a few executives he's thinking about. And Doc's not wrong here. Listen to something he said.
And I don't want to take shots at anybody, but I will say this. There are a lot of front office guys that can go out and get the stars. There's very few of them that can then build a team into a championship team. That's what you have to do. You can go out and get these names, but can you make the other moves?
You know, the Knicks made the other moves. They made a lot of under-the-radar moves that have worked out. And this is something that is the trick in sports. You got, you know, it's not all just the big moves. It's the other moves. And
It's Landry Shamet.
Yeah, it's all of it. It's all of it. So Doc Rivers is right about that. And Daryl Morey failed on that front, you know, to say the least. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's play the real audio of A.J. Brown. So there was a clip going around social media yesterday, which was an edited version of A.J., which caused a stir. We're not going to play that poorly edited version, by the way. We're going to play the real deal, something he said to Maria Taylor.
I don't know if it was poorly. I think purposefully edited in a certain way. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yes. Unfairly edited.
That's the way to say it. Yep.
Yeah. So here's the real deal from AJ's, you know, the full extent. It's about a minute or so. Essentially, he's getting at the fact that he did things on purpose, intentionally, to get information out there to the world about the Eagles' offense because he was actually trying to stir things to improve. I should say spur things to improve, but stir, I guess, is also a fair way to put it. AJ, listen, and then we'll react.
You mentioned the picture that was getting painted. Did you feel as though the picture was making you out to be a villain in some sorts of ways?
I wouldn't say a villain because some of the things that was done, it was done purposely to give us a push. You know, I know if I say something in the media, I know it's gonna propel us to work on it because now everybody's talking about it. You know, so it's like, are we gonna fix it or not? You know, we can't keep saying it. We can't keep saying it's the standard. It's the standard, and we're not trying to truly get better. I'm not saying that we were, but I know if you say what you need to say in the media, which I don't want to do that anymore, but it gives everything legs and legs to push and to push everybody to be better. Because pressure isn't always a bad thing. It can also be a good thing too. It just depends on how you look at it. And we had guys in the locker room, which was honestly, I felt like it was okay to do because we had guys in the locker room who were men, you know, and it's like, yeah, well, I know I need to do this, I need to do that, including myself.
So you felt like basically some of the things you would say in the media in ways were a strategy in hopes of helping your team get to become the best version of themselves.
Nothing I ever said was for personal gain. It was always to help this team win and try to be our better self.
So real quick, Joe, let me jump
That
in
is a
because
crock.
I do not think that he was talking about leaking anymore. That listening to it that time, but I do think that, and you mentioned the last time that line there is like, which I'm not going to do it anymore.
Well, that's a huge deal.
Right? Isn't that an admission that it was the wrong freaking way to do it?
You're saying you've been made out to be a villain. If this methodology is so hero-like, then why are you pledging not to do it
Well,
anymore
maybe he learned
with
from
your
it.
new team?
I think he learned. No, I think he learned.
I guarantee this is something that they talked about. Hey, man, we welcome you here to New England. You can't be like this, man. Like, this is moving forward. Turn over a new leaf.
You don't think it's possible he learned?
Actually, no, because this is what he did to get out of the last place too. Like, why are you thinking he learned? Why are you thinking that the James Harden of the NFL
that's not fair to AJ. He's not the James Harden of the NFL.
Okay.
That's
so
not fair.
Are you thinking he's going to stay here in New England indefinitely?
I
or
don't
do
know.
you think it's going to end up looking very similarly to what we've seen in the last two stops?
Look,
for
I don't
A.J.
know
Brown?
as much about the Tennessee thing. I do know they hadn't agreed on terms of a contract, and I believe that was a huge part of the reason why they traded him. I think.
That and the knee thing. The knee thing, I think, was part of it too.
Yeah, I mean, John, I don't know that he was pain in the ass guy down there. I don't know. I've not heard much of that.
We know that there was a lot of stuff that went down, and what I remember hearing when he first got here was there was like mental health stuff.
He's been very open
mentioned.
about that for sure, but that's
But
not
down in Tennessee. Now, there was more than that caused him to be the agitator that got traded. It's like you have to want to be traded to the nth degree in order to do what's required to get traded or to get out of a contract in the NFL.
Here's the way I'll sum it up. I don't think AJ is as altruistic as he presents himself as. Okay, I don't think
Nowhere close.
Nowhere
That's
close.
a joke.
Yeah,
that is a joke.
I agree.
When
with
he
you.
says nothing I did was for personal gain, I completely disagree.
I agree with you.
Everything you do is for your personal stat.
No,
gain.
that's where I disagree with you. I do not think
he told us this.
No,
he told
no.
us he couldn't be happy with the team's success unless he's directly attributable for the success.
I think
he wants to not just win Super Bowls, he wants to be the guy who catches the winning touchdown in the Super Bowl. That's what he has told us repeatedly.
I do not think
he bellyached about the number of times he got the ball. Did he not?
Yes, but I think he thought they'd be better if he got it. I'm not saying he's not selfish, but I don't think he's as out of line as you think. I mean, you just said everything he did was for personal gain. I don't agree
He
with
is
that.
a diva
I think
wide
some of what he
receiver.
did was for personal gain.
Okay. When he didn't try, when he didn't block
It's not
in the
cool.
run
I
game,
know.
that's exactly what you look at to see if a guy is a team player. Okay, wide receiver. Let's see how you compete when the ball's not coming to you in the air. How hard are you running your go route to pull defenders? How hard are you sticking your face in there and chopping, doing whatever, chopping the edge to try to get downfield on a sweep?
Well, John, I feel confident that part was he checked out because he was so frustrated. I'm not defending him. I'm not defending that. I'm not at all. I'm just saying I don't think he's like 1,000% the bad guy. He got frustrated. He handled it wrong. James, I'm glad that, and hopefully others now hear it the way you now hear it, James, because I do think it was unfair. Last night, as that thing went around social media, people were tagging him as the guy that leaked things.
Yeah, and that was unfair.
It's not fair. He's talking about what he said on the record and what he social media.
He's definitely talking about what he said.
Is that a word, social media?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Let's go with
215-592-9494. Let's go. Anyway, you can react on AJ, the Phils. Do you buy the analogy I said earlier that the Phillies this year are very similar to the Eagles last year, which puts Sanchez and Wheeler in a spot where they have to be almost perfect to win? That's the way you felt about the defense with the Eagles last year. Because the offense was so bad, and the irony, of course, is the Eagles offense was really highly paid. The Phillies offense is really highly paid. Small margin for error. And we saw in the 49ers playoff game, it caught up to the team. The offense did not get better, and the defense finally had a game where they struggled. To an extent, I shouldn't say struggled, where they struggled more than they typically would. Quinyon got beat at one point. Cooper DeJean got beat at one point. That didn't normally happen. And so the Eagles lost to San Fran in a close game. And that's my fear for the Phillies with the playoffs. When I assess the question, do I believe in this Phillies team? My answer is still no, because I don't believe in the offense, and I think the margin for error being so small. I mean, could Wheeler and Sanchez do the Randy Johnson, Kurt Schilling thing and they win the World Series that way? They could. But chances are at some point, and like Wheeler's prior start before yesterday is an example, where you have the one bad outing, and he did 2 starts ago, and like the whole thing could cave in. So I'm not in on the Phillies. I'm encouraged, but I'm not in yet. Let's talk to Tom from Abington. Yo, Tom.
Yo, fellas. How we doing today?
What's up, Tom? Smelling good yesterday.
Yeah, that was awesome seeing everybody. My favorite part of the day yesterday was with you, John.
What was it?
Joe, I'm standing there, I'm talking to John and Alicia, right? And I turn to John, I say, so John, when's the big day? When you tying the knot? He looks up to the sky with a puzzled look on his face, and he says, I don't know. Now, Alicia's standing right next to him, so now she looks up at John, and she has a puzzled look on her face and says, John, we're getting married at the end of July.
I don't know.
On brand.
You don't know the date?
Did you not want to divulge, Sean?
I don't know. No, I honestly, I really don't know. I mean, I've been thinking this could happen at any given time. We aren't planning to make it a big production. Okay. We're going to go to a courthouse. We've both been married before, and it's just not a big thing. We definitely want to do it.
You could have given me like a ballpark.
I think maybe I did hear it and I just didn't internalize it ever. But it's good. Listen, I
you
appreciate
did hear it. I'm gonna guess the odds are that it got planned and you had no idea is unlikely.
It makes sense that it's the end of July because it was a couple years ago at training camp that we met, and so we do kind of try to bring it back to that.
Was that 2 years ago?
Yeah, 2 years ago at camp. It was July 25th. So I proposed to her on July 25th after a year.
That's nice.
And so it's probably going to be in that neighborhood.
That's very cool.
That does make sense.
Boy, if you get married on the same day, that would be the trifecta.
I think it's a Saturday, though.
Dude, do it. You meet, you have the 1 year engagement and the 2 year marriage.
It does seem nice and neat.
That's pretty cool, man.
Well,
yes, it does. Yes, it does.
That is a Saturday.
Do it. That's when you should do it.
Do they have the courthouses open on a Saturday?
Talk to Mr. or Mrs. Courthouse. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Well, maybe that's going to be it. Actually, that does make a lot of sense. Thank you, Tom.
You got it. No problem. That's what I'm here for. So A.J. Brown is trying to rewrite history is what he's doing, right? I mean, come on, man.
It seems that way.
You did was self-serving.
Yes.
I don't think everything. So that's why I think people overspeak. I don't think everything. I think a lot of what he did, but I do think he did care about winning. I do think he was trying to spur different play. I think he checked out in the end because his frustration reached a boiling point. I'm not saying that's good. I'm not saying it's admirable, but I don't think, quote, everything he did.
He said nothing he did was for personal gain.
And especially as passive as aggressive as he was, I can't take anything he says at face value.
Well, I think a lot of people agree with you, Tom. That's my sense this week here on the station, fielding a ton of phone calls. My man, give me an answer, Bo. A lovable doofus. Who do you have? Real character.
A character that's a lovable doofus. I don't know, Kramer.
Sure.
Interesting. So he is lovable. He is awkward physically.
He's not a doofus in the
No.
same way. It's like an acceptable answer, but not a winning answer.
I think so far our three best answers are George McFly from Back to the Future, Pee Wee Herman,
I think
and
Pee Wee's the best.
Patrick Starr.
I agree. I think those are three really good answers.
Yeah, those are good answers. All right, speaking of answers, let's get to two different answers this week, or at least statements this week, by current athlete and former athlete. Let's start with the former, Jason Kelsey, talking about the Eagles' offense from last year on his podcast, the New Heights podcast. Jason was talking about AJ and the 2025 offense. Here's something he said.
Here's the reality. A.J. Brown was not the reason the Eagles offense was not successful this year. He's a very good football player. I don't want to hear all this. Has he lost a step? We're going to find out this year. I think he's going to have a really good year. How does a relationship like this start to falter? It's because you don't have success on the field. You stop executing as a team. You stop executing as players. The Eagles offense had continued to decline as a passing game. The run game stalled out last year with injuries and other things happening. So, execution fuels emotion. When you're not performing, this is the reality of the league. This is the reality of how it goes. Do I wish AJ would have handled it better at times? Yes. But I don't fault him for being frustrated that he wasn't getting what he wanted out of the game and out of playing for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, obviously it's not just him. If
He's not the only one frustrated. Here's the
every,
reality. They're changing completely what they do. The offense had grown stale. It was at one point very successful. AJ and Jalen didn't have an issue in 2022 when there was the most explosive offense in the NFL.
Yeah.
When they go out in the Super Bowl against you guys, even though we lost, they put up tons of numbers, right?
Yeah.
It only happens once teams start to get a beat. We didn't adjust well. Whatever it is, I don't know whether it's combined with schematics, injuries to the O-line, not running the quarterback. There's all these litany of things that could have caused the Eagles offense to decline over the last 3 years. That's why this has happened. So now they get to try and reinvent themselves into the explosive offense they can be with Sean May.
So I agree with everything he said. Some people might think he's a little easy there on AJ, but I think it's a fair summation. It's not the totality. He could write a whole book on it, right? He could talk for 4 straight hours, 10 straight hours. But I think in a minute, I think Kelsey summed up a lot really, really well there. Now, let's talk about the new offense, because obviously at the end, he's moving toward, all right, well, there's going to be a new offense. There sure is. Jordan Mailata this week, and this is what John Clark on his podcast clearly is very excited for the new offense.
I think we have answers to a lot of things in the run game now. We've cleared up the confusion of who's blocking who. And I think in the pass game, just from an offensive line standpoint, it's a lot more simpler. So I think the simplification of things has helped a lot, but also adding in deception, adding in motions, adding in, just the responsibilities for receivers in the run game and the pass game, marrying them two together. There's a very harmonious marriage going on right now, and it's bloody beautiful.
John, is that a Patullo shot without saying his name?
Absolutely. But it's not just Patullo. It's the last several incarnations of this offense. He said the confusion of who's blocking whom has been sorted out. Like that's crazy that confusion persisted for that offense. That's the kind of thing that you figure out on the sideline. That's the kind of thing that you figure out, worst case on the sideline, you figure out during the week as you're preparing to take on a team, because you know what to expect on film, and you strategize using the broad strokes of the West Coast tradition, and you have answers available because it is a comprehensive offense, pass blocking.
Well, he's talking about last
run
year before
blocking
the
wise.
West Coast. Yeah.
I understand. Last year they had no answers. They had confusion of blocking schemes. Yeah. That's crazy.
Well, it is crazy.
That is so below the standard of expectations, so below the standards of excellence that is just the bare minimum requirement for professional football.
Totally agree. Look, I wonder to what extent. See, the two names that rattled through my mind when I heard that were Patullo and Stoutland. So I want to believe Stoutland would not allow that to happen on his watch, right? I mean, Jeff Stoutland was the run game coordinator.
What we hear is
right?
that they went behind him
Well,
or under him or around him.
So what I wonder, because we got to think Stoutland's got the chops that something like that shouldn't happen on his watch. Confusion in the run game, who to block, like what the hell? But then I wonder, given that he was demoted at a certain point last year and now is out, was Patullo overriding Stoutland in a way that frustrated Stoutland? Like maybe Stoutland knew the answers, but Patullo's like, "Hey Jeff, all due respect, I'm the offensive coordinator." Now
they went behind his back.
I'm just speculating here. Maybe Stoutland gets frustrated, and that's why the whole thing became. Because let's be real, obviously it became toxic. Might be too strong, but when you demote a guy in a season, something is out of whack with the relationships. You're not aligned anymore. So I wonder if Stoutland knew the whole time what they should be doing. Maybe Patullo doesn't enable them to do it, and it leads to an unhappy Stoutland, and the whole thing leads to both guys being out. Does that theory sound right, John?
I don't know.
Because Stoutland's got to know better, right?
I don't know. I don't know if the offense, if the ride and decide run part of the offense was the basis of everything. That is simplified to some degree.
I know, but I'm not
for
saying
NFL purposes.
I'm not saying Stoutland's
Jeff Stoutland came from the college ranks where he was ride and decide, and he was feeding those concepts. That's going to be very different than what they do now.
I'm not saying what they'll do. I'm saying last year. Here's my deal. Jeff Stoutland.
I'm saying that they didn't. It's possible that Jeff Stoutland didn't have answers either, and it's possible that that's part of the problem here. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what they were doing behind closed doors. I know that it's very different than what we did when I was playing. And when I was playing, the general consensus was that college stuff, the read option stuff, will never be sustainable in the NFL because it is too it's basically simplified to the degree where you can come up with answers, and that's what NFL defensive coordinators do. They always ruminate and come up with great
answers. Do you think it's run its course in pro football?
I do, to some degree.
Because it's been the dominant part of pro football offense this decade. For every Matthew Stafford Rams thing, there's 4 teams doing the ride and decide thing. Maybe not that, but 1-3 ratio. I mean, it's a lot of ride and decide.
Yeah, the RPO.
Maybe it ran its course.
The RPO was, I don't even know what percentage we would say that we used it last year, but yeah, I think
a lot of teams use it a lot.
The percentages are going down because the defenses are having more success stopping it. And the defenses continue to not have success at stopping the concepts that are first and foremost in the West Coast.
I'll just say this. Whether it's Stoutland, whether it's Patullo, or whether it's Sirianni, pro football, okay, you got to know who to block. Okay,
of course.
I mean, and by the way,
that's the bare minimum,
and that would explain some of their struggles last year.
Well, you could see it. You could see that. Okay, when you go from Saquon 2 years ago, 3.8 yards per carry before contact. You go from that to 2.3 yards per carry before contact for the entire season, 1.5 yards different, but in basically protecting the back who's running the football. That is the indecision of guys who don't know where they're stepping. That's the indecision of guys who see they come off the line of scrimmage and they don't know for sure, do I have the tackle? Do I have the D end? Well, I'm going to feel my way through this, and as a result, I'm going to get pushed back because I'm not fully convinced that I know where I'm going. And that's what you saw a ton last year. That's why our offensive line got pushed back, not just the injury, but the indecision.
All right, listen, fascinating conversation. We'll see what they've got in 26, obviously with the new dude. 215-592-9494. Drop of the week and a ton of calls up ahead in the 9 o'clock hour from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Let's talk about my friends at Benari Jewelers. The staff is so knowledgeable and trustworthy. They put you at ease and help you find the perfect diamond, the one that means forever. Yoni and the staff there, they teach you to buy a diamond like the diamond dealers. They have hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters, showcase after showcase, filled with the most sought-after bridal designers that you won't find at just any jeweler. They have one-of-a-kind rings that you can't get at mega corporate box jewelry stores. Thousands of handcrafted engagement rings, or get one custom made. We designed our own ring from a drawing. And Yoni somehow converted that drawing into a replica wax mold that my fiance could try on and get a feel for. And then just a few weeks later, that wax model quickly became our favorite ring. It is phenomenal. Benari is phenomenal. And only at Benari, get an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee. So your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. Benari's a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond ring she deserves and stay under budget. Remember, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, or at BenariJewelers.com.
The Phillies host the White Sox in South Philly tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Christopher Sanchez has set a new mark for Southpaws.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's.
This is Jordan Lundy. And this is Len Lundy. Lundy Law has won billions for our clients.
But more importantly, we've won the trust and confidence of thousands of people injured in motor vehicle crashes, slip and fall accidents, and work-related injuries.
My son and I hope we never meet you because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you.
Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com for a free consultation.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
Why does the house still feel humid? The AC's running.
The house feels heavy and sticky, and no matter how much I adjust the thermostat, I'm still uncomfortable.
That's the difference between temperature and humidity. Carrier systems with ideal humidity technology can continue controlling humidity, even without a direct call for cooling, helping your home feel cooler, drier, and more comfortable.
And the affordable monthly payments make it easier than we expected.
Affordable payment options available now. Visit nopaycarrier.com. Carrier. Turn to the experts.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg
With a soft, flaky biscuit,
crispy bacon.
melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Air conditioner, oh air conditioner, will you make it through the summer? If you don't, it'll be a bummer. Start your spring off right. We got huge rebates if that budget's tight. This is Jonathan Cans, and I am not a poet. I am, however, the third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. We are the mainline's oldest family-owned HVAC company, and we are not private equity-owned. But we are experts in rebates, big ones. And right now, there are up to $2,300 in rebates available. Contact us at marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com.
The Working Families of Long Island Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. Back-to-back crowns for the 40 acres. The Texas Longhorns are national champions once again, defeating Texas Tech 4-1 last night to sweep the Women's College World Series final. Caden Henry launched a massive solo homer while tournament MVP Tegan Cavan shut the door with 5 straight strikeouts in relief. I'm
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Naz Cancellari, a local asbestos attorney since 1983. Phillies completed a season sweep over the Padres yesterday with a 6-4 win. Zach Wheeler held San Diego hitless through 5 1/3. In the end, went 7, giving up 2 runs. Phil started a 3-game set with the White Sox tonight. First pitch at 6:40. You can hear all the action right here on 94 WIP. The Hurricanes erased a 2-0 third period deficit, beating the Vegas Knights in Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Final, 4-3 in overtime. Series now tied at 1. Game 2 of the NBA Finals tonight in San Antonio. Knicks lead the Spurs 1-0. This update sponsored by Naz Cancellari, local asbestos attorney since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit NazCancellari.com. Weather today, sunny, very hot, high in 94. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Alvarado ready. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. The ball game's over. And the Phillies pulled off a series sweep, and they pulled off a season series sweep as they beat
the and the sort today from you in the updates.
Wow.
That last
the last one
that had at least 3. So what's like in the words of Peter Laviolette? What's the problem now?
No, the last one I stumbled over a word. Then I started to kind of improv a little bit instead of reading what I had on my script.
Yeah.
And then sometimes when you do that, you can do it and get through it okay.
You're kind of like Ron
this time
Burgundy.
I did not. And sometimes, Joe, I could feel your eyes. I could feel your attention. And I think that was making me struggle more. But no excuses.
All right, that's fair.
Weak effort.
Tom, I don't want
are
you
you
to
blaming Joe?
Yes, I am.
For
I'm doing the AJ Brown. I'm blaming
That's good. We
Or
support
reading.
that on this show.
Yeah.
I do like that. Joe, bad job.
Way to go,
Bad
Joe.
job.
It's
You're
Joe's
ruining
fault.
our updates, Joe.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Bad job by my eyes.
Do better, okay?
All right, 215-592-9494. That's funny. Drop of the week coming up soon. If you missed it earlier, I laid this fact out there, which really is one of the more astounding facts I've heard in sports in a long time.
Shocking fact.
The Knicks?
The fact you laid out before about the Knicks is stunning.
Yeah. So here it is. I didn't know if you knew what I was about to say, James, but
Yeah,
you
the
had
12-game thing. It is
Yep.
stunning.
So here's the deal. The Knicks obviously are on a roll. Everyone knows they're on a roll. They're 12-0 in their last 12. They also have outscored their opponents in those 12 games by 272 points, which is the most points in a 12-game span in the 80-year history of the NBA.
Like, that's crazy. Not the playoffs.
Correct.
In any 12-game span for any great team, any bad teams on the schedule,
Right.
like the whole thing. This is wild, Joe.
Like when the Bulls went 72-10, or Wilt Chamberlain was scoring 50 points a game, or the Celtics were winning the title every year with Bill Russell, like whatever it might be.
That's my
like,
point.
All the great teams, 80 years, best 12-game stretch in NBA history.
And they're doing it into the NBA Finals. Like,
Yes.
in the Eastern, like it's an astounding fact.
It really is.
How nervous are you for tonight, Joe? It's a big night for your Knicks. I mean, they could go up 2-0 tonight.
So you missed, Tom. I let you skirt past it with your little rant thing an hour ago, which
we'll
obviously
hear a
wasn't-
little taste of and drop of the week. Don't worry.
Yeah, clearly wasn't that good, though. Not one caller has called a compliment you on it, so it obviously wasn't that good.
Jeez.
I actually said before the series, Tom, I wasn't sure who I'm rooting for because of the Wemby thing. Him crying, that might have won me over, but I'm still not sure. I could go either way.
Couldn't even feel
That-
it watching
that's
game
still
one?
not acceptable.
I could go
You
either
should be
way,
sure.
James. I go either way.
I'm sure.
Well,
I'd
yeah.
prefer that the former Villanova players be celebrated.
Clever
for
way of
their
saying
tough-
it, John.
Who cares?
Very clever way of saying it. I see what you're doing.
Third
with the way
title.
you
Their
did it.
third title.
tough team title.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Nova Knicks, the third title.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
the way John said that. You did not say the word Knicks, if you notice, or New York in there. Yeah.
Let's go to the phones. What does this say, James? I got my glasses on. I'm not reading well. Mayor what?
Mayor Aronson, I believe.
Mayor Aronson. Okay, let's talk to Mayor Aronson. Hold on one second. Mayor Aronson, good morning.
Hey, guys. Good morning. How are you?
Fantastic. So, wait, it's got on my screen
Joe's
here. It says,
very confused.
The mayor
and
of
he can't
Conshohocken
read.
is what
Mayor-
it says on
the
the
mayor of Conshohocken. Welcome to the show. Hello.
Thanks, guys. I listen to you every
Wow.
morning when I drop my little guys off to daycare, so they're growing up on
Thank
you guys.
you. That's really cool. We're
John,
flattered.
I grew up in the late 90s, early 2000s, so I remember opening the Inquirer and seeing you with the cut on your head and the whole deal.
Wow.
One of my powers as mayor is I can marry people. So
No
it doesn't
way.
matter what day, what hour, I can do it. So I'd be honored and thrilled
Really?
to help you out.
Look at
and
this.
I can be very
Cow.
flexible.
Could I get your could you do it on
I'll
July
get-
25th?
I'll get his info off the air. Joe, when
Yeah.
you're done with it, put him on hold, and I'll get the info and send it to you, John.
It's a Saturday.
That's fine.
Wow, that's awesome. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I mean
I would love to.
give Jimmy your info. I would love to talk to you about that.
That sounds great. Thank you.
Holy cow.
Okay, that's very
wonderful.
cool. Wow, look at this.
Woo.
Got a wedding date.
Very cool.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, Mayor, give us a lovable doofus. You can also win Tim McGraw tickets.
How about Officer Dewey from Scream?
Oh, it's a great answer.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
good.
David
Oh,
Arquette's
wow.
character.
Good
Really
one.
good
All
answer.
right, good call right there from the mayor. We
Yeah.
appreciate that. Let's go to Gary in Whitehall. Gary, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. How you doing today?
Great. Really great.
Joe, sorry for your loss.
Are you?
But Joe, I'm gonna take your back here on the Phillies.
Yep.
But before I do that, John, I love your optimism about the Phillies. But I'm sorry, my friend, you're gonna be sitting at the bus station for a long time because with 15 batting average of 227, they're not going anywhere, and these pitchers are gonna be worn out.
Well, I hope not. And don't you think it's possible that the offense does get better when a few more guys start doing what Brandon Marsh is doing and taking the ball where it wants to go?
Possible, but it's also possible, John, that Schwarber, Harper, and Marsh don't play as well the rest of the year as they have this way.
Maybe.
I mean, so far they've been
3
outstanding.
years. Still waiting for that.
Yeah, I'm not I'm not banking on much improvement, Gary. Look, I think there will be slight improvement. I'll give it slight because I do think the combination of the other hitters we've discussed today will probably pick it up a bit. And I do think there will be one new starter acquired before the trade deadline. But I don't feel like there's going to be this sweeping change with the offense that we would hope for. I mean, in that sense, it reminds me a lot of last year's Eagles team offensively. At a certain point, I just came to expect this is what it is. And I think to a large extent, this is what it is with the Phillies hitters.
I don't see them thawing out Ted Williams' head, so I don't see that happening. So.
Although they might need some. They might need to call up that facility and say, hey, we need Ted Williams back.
I don't think so. But, hey, your AJ comment quick. How far do you have to go when you steal the number 1 Patriots uniform? Is that a bash at Jalen or what?
I don't think so. I mean, Edelman was 11. I can understand AJ. He explained it. You know, he wanted 11. He didn't want to. He had too much respect for Edelman. His number hasn't been retired, but he didn't think it would be right to take it. He said he previously wanted 1 when he was here, but Jalen had just switched to 1.
Yeah,
I think it all makes sense. Look, there are things to make a deal of. I don't think that's one of them.
Anyway, and hey, TJ, nice brand. I love it. I love it.
Thanks, Gary. I
hear
appreciate that.
All right, Gary, we're about to hear rant number 2. Give me an answer, my man, for a lovable doofus.
Gotta go with Cousin Eddie.
Cousin Eddie, that's another notable answer for sure. Doofus enough, right?
Yeah, he's
so.
doofus.
I think so.
And he is kind of lovable.
Oh, yeah. All right, rants. TK, he's the best. He is. He's the best around here at the rant. We challenged him to come up with 2 today and present them. Tom, you're saying the second one's about Trey Turner?
Yeah, second one's about Trey.
All right, so I'm glad this one's not about us, but frankly, you didn't dent me at all with the last one.
I don't know. I saw you. I think you were a little rattled.
No, I think you did a good job with the last one. All right, Trey Turner, Tom Kelly, let's go.
I can't stand watching this guy anymore, guys. I mean, Trey Turner, of all the problems
graceful
with the Phillies, he's the biggest problem with this team right now. And this investment has cost the Phillies so much. When they signed Trey Turner, they signed him to be the third guy. They signed him to be the guy who could support Schwarber, support Harper, and cause havoc at the top of this lineup. He's consistently underperformed. He does not impact the game in a positive way. All he does is hit singles, and he causes so many other issues with your team because his numbers stink, but his numbers are even worse when you look at Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber's numbers are a bigger indictment on Turner. Kyle Schwarber has 23 home runs this year and 40 runs batted in. You know why he hasn't doesn't have more RBIs? Because Turner can't get on base at the top of the lineup. Now you got to flip-flop them in the order so Turner feels comfortable. And you know what teams are doing? They're walking Schwarber now. He's getting nothing to hit. So your lineup's worse. It makes everything worse on the team. It's why you can't go out and sign another outfielder. It's why you can't upgrade at third base because you're paying him so much money. And, you know, as far as the postseason goes, this guy might be the worst postseason performer I've ever seen. Would you like to guess when the last time is he had an extra base hit in the playoffs?
2023.
Game 1 of the
Bird.
NLCS in 2023. Game 1 against Arizona. Last time he had anything more than a single in the playoffs, and you're paying this guy $300 million. Biggest problem on the Phillies,
but he
without
slides,
question.
He slides so
I
gracefully.
don't give a damn about his slides.
Why doesn't I never
Who
even
cares?
see him slide?
Why
doesn't he?
He is
slide?
the reincarnation of Tobias Harris. That is exactly what Trey Turner
Tom?
is.
Why? Like he's fast.
He doesn't get
isn't
on base.
That
He's
is
Tom, well done. Bravo, sir. Bravo. Tom
Thank
Kelly, getting the job done. All right, let's do what we do every Friday at this time. We have some fun with the drop of the week.
Hallelujah. It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa.
Yeah, all right. Well, Bo, yourself. Seltzer, what are we looking at this week?
All right, let's dive in. Our actual first drop of the week happened after drop of the week last week. And maybe it had something to do with the Thunder losing, Joe. I don't know, but you had a pretty good rant about SGA and the Thunder.
If he flops, don't call a foul when he's fouled. Screw that guy. He is making a mockery of the NBA playoffs, and he does not deserve to have fouls called on the opposing player when fouled if he tries for 45 minutes a night to trick the referees. Screw him.
How do you really feel?
I mean, I'm right. I am dead right about that. and I'm glad he's out of the playoffs. And it's a shame because he's one of the younger stars in the NBA I had really come to like. He helped me win my fantasy basketball league this year. That was brutal watching him in the playoffs. I'm out on that guy, and it stinks. Now, maybe the league legislates his nonsense out, and he gets back on the right track. But what he tried to pull the last couple of weeks was a disgrace.
And look, also the league deserves blame for it too,
Correct.
because the league has allowed him to do it. The league has allowed this to proliferate, where like they keep calling the fouls. Like,
and I'll say this, James. Not every problem in sports has to wait for an off season to fix it.
Just fix it. In the
Sometimes
moment.
the commissioner can just be a leader. I mean, Napoleon was in the battle with his troops, like in the battle to fix the problem in the moment. Be in the battle, Commissioner Silver. Fix the problem in the moment. Thank you.
All right, let's keep it rolling. We know there are many versions of the hammer, the haughty, the humble, but by your own words, horny comes first.
All right, Dad, I got to move fast. Interesting, complicated character. Who?
This person is equal parts haughty, humble, and horny. How about Joe DeCamera?
Oh, come on. Come on, man.
Wow.
And not equal parts. Number one, horny. 215.
I really appreciated that. That was really good work by you, Joe.
Thank you, sir.
Good work. All right, let's keep it rolling. Wild phone call with our guy Ron from Pottstown this week. This is two cuts from this phone call. This is Ron talking about his mom, who was a ballerina, and Joe. This is wild.
She was a touring ballerina in her time. And anyone said ballerinas are nice people. That's not true. They're
They'll
hardcore.
dance all over your face.
They're
Joe.
hardcore, is right. Yeah, Joe. And I had ADD when no one knew anything what ADD was like. And
Ron, you're
they
killing
say,
me.
What's wrong with you?
I got nothing but love. Hold on. That's it, James? You cut it
there's
early.
Part two, more
part
with
two.
Ron and the would you fight his dead 100-year-old mom?
Ron, is your mom still around?
No, she's not.
How
God
old
rest
would
her
she
soul.
be?
No.
Would she
she'd
be in her
like
90s?
100.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So if she were 100, if she were alive, do you think she could beat Joe up?
Oh, my God.
This guy, man.
She'd bitch, him around the room.
Ron. It was a wild phone call.
It was a while. Look, dude, I could have just played the 3 minutes of the call, but I had to edit it. Yeah.
I heard that call when I was driving around the other day. I was cracking up.
It was great. Ron just bringing it. Just strong work from our guy, Ron and Bud.
And I said to Ron, because in another call this week, he told us, I said, Ron, I'm going to call you. Ron, I'm planning on calling you today, just so you know. So that's a whole nother matter.
Good. Love to hear it. All right, let's keep it rolling. Complicated feelings about Scott Rowland? Not really.
I was in the meetings.
Okay.
I watched it all happen.
And?
I know what we were going to do. And he decided not to be with us.
But he was tired of waiting, and your field was killing his back.
So?
I don't even think this is the right discussion. The issue is it's not that complicated. Like we don't have complicated feelings about Scott Rowland. We know how we feel. We don't like him. It's all good.
I'm with James.
Thank you, James.
No, I agree, James.
Well, you should like him a little.
That was a whole funny exchange.
That was
It
good.
was. I just will say I do think the town has dogged Scott Rowland a little too much. They were not committed to winning.
No, they were a horrible
and
organization.
he was
this
tired
year.
of waiting, and the field was killing his back. Because we don't know if he makes the Hall of Fame if he has to play 15, 18 years on the vet turf. I mean, I know they were going to move eventually to the new ballpark, but, I mean, the Phillies weren't blameless in the Scott Rowland thing.
I agree. All right, let's keep it rolling. Funny side topic answer here from our guy Tom and Em.
Tom, I need the best fun scene from the 80s. What do you got?
All right. Well, I already secured a ticket to the game tomorrow, so I'll be at Richie's tailgate and the game with you guys.
Yep.
So let me give you a guy. Now, I'm going to need help with this. You guys probably know the name of the movie, but at the end, the main character reveals that his prom date is, in fact, his cousin.
Sold it really well there.
Not nice. Not nice.
All right, a few more to get to. Joe, you said this, which we appreciate.
I want to do work. I want to work out.
I got none of that. I always feel weak.
Oh, that's good.
I do.
No.
I always feel weak. No, not always, but
That's good.
often.
I like it. All right, let's get three more, all from today. When you lose a beat the hammer, Joe, we're going to hear it.
Henry, obviously not. Beckham.
Time.
A 5 4 victory.
Wow! Oh man!
Kelsey was correct. Hill was correct. Joe, I'm gonna make you feel even worse than you thought you could feel. Odell Beckham is like 40 yards behind AJ.
No. I tell you what, I thought it was a tie. I thought the second, the overtime ended up amounting to a tie.
Because you thought Beckham counted?
I assume he's next on the list. I just went to look up what he was after, just wondering. Because I cut the list off when AJ was on it. He is probably next. He's like 30 or 40 yards behind AJ. No, wow.
Oh, jeez.
That's tough. All right, let's keep it rolling.
That's brutal.
It wasn't tough for our guy Keith, who had some pretty funny lines when he won.
Keith in Northeast Philadelphia, sir. I salute you. Congratulations.
Speedy, okay, I kicked the Hammer's head. That was
I want Caesar on his ass.
I wanted to dedicate that to Jeff Fritz. I forgot to, but
you say you want to dedicate to Fritz? That's hilarious. Oh, that would have been so funny. And then he went on to say, can't believe he actually lost one time. Not only did Keith bring it today, but really a strong winning performance from Keith today.
I'll say.
Man,
beat the Keith.
I noticed Joe's silent, so we'll just keep rolling.
I am so not
Beat the Keith has great internal rhyme also.
It does.
Maybe
Beat the Keith,
seriously,
not bad.
beat the Keith. That's called assonance.
You love assonance. All right,
Yes,
one more. You just heard TK's phenomenal rant on Trey Turner. If you weren't around about an hour and a half ago, you might have missed this. This is just a taste of TK on the abominable, horrific Knicks love that has happened. Pathetic Knicks love that has happened on this show.
You don't root for them under any circumstances.
What about the fact that there's 3 of them on the same team?
This is my time, John.
Let him rant. Let him
Calm
rant.
down.
This is
you
the
don't
rant
root for the
time.
Knicks. You don't root for the Celtics. It's inexcusable. It's ridiculous behavior. And I don't care. You can say you're rooting for the players. You're not rooting for the fans. That's who you are rooting for.
Landry
the
Shamet's there, too.
The
Let him
byproduct
rant.
of rooting for Landry Shamet is a rooting for Spike Lee. And you're rooting for Chalamet. And you're rooting for all those guys who sit courtside. And after what they did a few weeks ago, they're mocking us, mocking the Sixers. You're rooting for them to win the championship. I don't want them to win. I want them to lose in a horrific fashion.
So does that win? What
That's
wins
my
here?
vote. I'm voting for TK. That was
I agree.
gold.
Look,
See, you only agree because you don't want it to be Keith.
No, Keith
Right?
deserves consideration. Look, both were at my expense.
Here's what
James,
I think. I think Keith already got his win for the day by beating you. I think TK gets this one.
You agree,
fair.
John?
I guess. I'm not rooting for Chalamet, though.
You are rooting
But
for
you are,
entirely.
by proxy, you are. You
No,
are on
I'm
Team
not.
Chalamet.
You are, though.
I did like
Think
him,
about
though,
it
in
this way.
that.
If they win, Timothy Chalamet will be happy that they won. So you are
Yeah.
rooting for what he's rooting for.
Yeah.
I'll be happy if they win. I mean, like,
And so will Chalamet.
Oh,
Yeah.
perhaps.
All your buddies.
That's not what my happiness hinges upon.
No.
Not his happiness.
No, but the
It's
point
the
is
Knicks'
you need to think
toughness
about that when you're
being-
rooting, that you don't want his happiness.
It's the Knicks' toughness being celebrated. That's what I hope happens. And I hope that the Sixers pick up on what they're laying down and start playing that way.
They're laying it down. There's no doubt. All right, 215-592-9494. And Chalamet's laying something else these days.
Whoa, buddy. Hey, now.
40 hammer. Bring full circle.
Hey, I
what
mean,
is he
look,
laying?
If you're
Quite-
Timothy
quite
Chalamet,
often, I would
I mean,
imagine.
you know, come
He's
on.
laying in the sand like in Dune.
I think it's Chalamet from the show with Carrie. What's her name?
The show with Carrie? You talking about Sex
Yeah.
in the City or something?
No.
Dune?
No, Carrie the character.
Carrie the
the show you've been watching, John. The 8 seasons, great show last decade. The Homeland. Chalamet.
Oh, I did watch.
I didn't even know
Chalamet
he
was-
was on
wait.
Homeland.
Yeah, he was
I
in
didn't
like
either.
he was in like season 2 or 3. He's
Are
the
you
kid.
sure?
He's the kid dating the daughter. Yeah,
I don't remember that at all.
yeah. He's dating the daughter.
I
There's so many other movies that you could remember him from.
That's what I got on Chalamet. That and sitting
So
courtside
weird.
at Knicks
That's
games.
pretty bad.
All right, time's yours and more next. From Borgata. Phone calls. We're coming to you on 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Did it crush! July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the blues with Westwood One Sports. Milk that cow. Dan Campbell has selected Jahmyr Gibbs, his bell cow back. As a result, his 63.6% opportunity share from 25 is bound to swell. Match that with the RB's elite ranking last year in several advanced metrics, and he can flirt with 2,000 total yards. Give me Gibbs to win NFL Offensive Player of the Year at plus 750. Bet smarter, be the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, Dawn here. Get ready to ride in style this summer with that new or certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting. My friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles are here to assist you in your unique vehicle search. The Piazza Premium family, featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. Find your Mercedes, Benz, Land Rover, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health.
Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Sixers made it official yesterday, hiring Mike Gansey as their new president of basketball operations. Gansey spent the last 15 years in Cleveland. He served as the Cavs general manager since 2022. Phillies beat Padres 6-4. Zach Wheeler went 7 innings, giving up 2 runs. Phils finished 6-0 against San Diego this year. The White Sox come into town next for a 3-game series tonight. Jesus Luzardo on the mound, first pitch at 6:40. You can hear the game right here on 94 WIP. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get you back to what you love. Weather today, sunny, very hot with a high of 94. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe Camera and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Obviously had a down year, but they have bounced back in a big way. And it's going to be a division for, I think, a few years. Because, look, I do think the Mets will get back on track to an extent at some point because they have the deep pockets. It's hard to not win much when you have deep pockets.
And I do still think David Stearns, the guy running them, is a smart baseball guy.
We'll see,
he built
man.
up the Brewers, like that whole organization, the playoffs every year. Like, that's all David Stearns. He built
Someone who's a Mets fan told me recently he thinks Stearns will get canned after the year.
Yeah, I think there's no chance.
Okay, we'll find out. Let's go to the phones. It was wonderful to see Gino yesterday. Gino in Northeast Philly, one of our great callers, as we broadcast from Borgata today. Hi, Gino.
Morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing well, Gino. Who are you talking
nice
to
meeting you
that's a
guys.
Mets fan, Joe?
A couple
Himself.
different people. Yeah,
That's what I was wondering.
a couple people. Yeah,
An internal monologue?
Chalamet.
myself. Gino, great sitting there with you for a while yesterday, my man. Good, really good.
Yeah, it was pretty. It was cool meeting you guys, and it's a small world. I was telling Jimmy, I ran into a friend of mine, Rich, yesterday. I guess he's like involved in the tailgate
Richie
thing.
in the Northeast.
Yep.
And we grew up. We grew up in the same neighborhood. We were friends in high school, and I probably haven't seen him in like 15 years. So that was pretty cool.
And the irony is, you two have heard each other on WIP a number of times and didn't know it was the guy you knew.
I had no clue. I had no idea.
No way.
So-
That's crazy.
Literally had no idea. But yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool to meet everyone. So, but yeah, I wanted to talk real quick. Obviously, I've said it all along. My opinion hasn't changed with the Phillies. The pitching's awesome, good enough to win a World Series, and the hitting, I just don't believe it until I see it in October. It's funny. I was making fun of the hitting yesterday, and then they scored like 3 runs right after I said it. Me and Jimmy were standing there.
I was with you. I was like, Gino did that.
Gino,
Good job,
Garcia hit a
Gino.
home run right
We
after
needed
that.
you.
But,
Gino,
He's like, we're never going to score any runs, and the ball sailed. I'm like, Gino, well done.
Gino, I could believe before October. I really could. I just need to see them pick it up somewhere along the line. Because, look, theoretically, could they not hit for 6 months and turn it up in October? Sure. But they should improve a bit. I don't think all of these guys are going to continue to not hit all year. I think some of them will improve.
And as far as the Knicks thing, I agree. I agree totally with Tom and Jimmy. And I love Jalen Brunson, like I do. But I just cannot root for these, because if you're rooting for them, you're rooting for these New York clowns to win. These fans.
No, I'm
and
not.
let's be honest. Let's be honest. Though, like Spike Lee I actually do have some respect for him. Because at least he's a real fan. He was there when they sucked. When Frank Nicolina and Michael Sweeney were on the team, I didn't see Timothy Chalamet or any of these other clowns at the game. None of them.
Well, Timothy Chalamet was also like 15 and poor at that point, but I get your point.
But you know what I mean, Joe. All these celebrities,
know what you mean.
all these celebrities, and Spike was there. He is a real fan, whether you like him or not. He is a legit fan. He was there when they sucked every year. So
how about the Mike Sweeney, Mike Sweeney reference? That's Georgetown's.
Frank Nicolina. I can't even say it. Remember Frankie Siggs? They used to call him. That was great.
Frank Nicolina.
Yeah, Frankie Siggs. I love
the last thing I wanted to bring up was the Sean Mannion thing. I didn't hear you guys play that until today, and I thought that was so real ringing endorsement from Malata. But I also did kind of think the same thing at John was like, he wasn't like saying Sirianni's a moron, but like, was he kind of saying like that Mannion's smarter than Sirianni? Like,
yes.
You know what
Look,
I mean?
it's an indictment of Sirianni and Patullo. It just is. I mean, there's just no other way around it.
Like my buddy said, he was taking a shot at defensive coordinator. I said I don't think so, because they don't deal with the defensive coaches. You know what I mean? So like, I don't think Mel Otto would have been taking a shot at him. But but I think Mannion. It did sound good that at least, like Elliot said, they made a good first impression, which is good, because if it would have started off bad, it could have careened, very badly.
It sounds great that Jordan Mailata and the rest of the offensive linemen are seeing that there are other ways to do things, and that they know better already how important it is to understand your assignment and understand what you're looking at, and have answers before you get to a game. Have pre-planned exit routes, exit strategies. If we see this, then we're going to get to this, and this is how we beat it.
All right, Gino, I need an answer. Likeable doofus. Who do you have?
My answer would be Joey from Friends.
That's a good answer.
Great
Pretty
answer.
solid. Pretty solid.
Pretty solid. That's really.
You think he's strong, doofus?
Oh, yeah, big time.
Totally.
Okay.
And very lovable.
Definitely lovable. No doubt about that. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy on Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you'll understand the Armin difference. First poll question: which Phillies hitter is likely to pick it up the most the rest of the season? Trey does win the poll. 56% say Trey, 23% say Bryson Stott, 17 Bohm, and JT a mere 4%. Look, a lot of pressure on these four guys because they need somebody. Put it another way, Marsh, Schwarber, and Bryce need somebody to help them out. Not to mention Wheeler and Duran and Sanchez need someone to help them out, meaning hitters. All right, next poll question. John, what percentage of people do you think believe in this year's Phillies team? It was a very simple question. Do you believe in this year's Phillies team? What percentage say yes?
This is tricky because believe, I don't know exactly how people are defining that.
I know.
So who believe is going to feel a little more positively right now, maybe a lot more positively. So 40% say they believe.
33%. So people are still more out than in on the Phils.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to the Goddard Door window to the weekend. Receive 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay off interest-free. Call Goddard Door Window today. Call them at 1-877-GO-GODDA or visit GoGuida.com. What do we got? Well, we've got another Phillies series, obviously. Unfortunately, it's not against the Padres. Wish it was. NBA and NHL finals. John, which finals do you care more about?
I guess the NBA.
Pretty compelling.
We've talked a lot about it. It is.
The other series is compelling too. John, I had a dream.
I love watching Wemby.
Great game last night.
And I really
I had a
enjoyed
dream
the
about
toughness of the
I
other team.
had a dream about Twitterell last night.
You had a dream?
Yes.
Weird.
Are you dreaming about
Are you
Twitterell?
dream journaling? That you're
Not
remembering
really.
these things?
Every once in a while I write it down, but not really. It's something about Twitterella. He was behind the bench.
It seems like you're remembering your dreams more.
I'm having so many that I just dreamt about Twitterella. I don't know what to tell you. TK, which finals do you think is more interesting?
NBA. I mean, I'm a bigger basketball fan, but this is a compelling finals.
Yeah.
I mean, the Knicks and Wemby. So NBA for sure.
But I'll tell you, for NHL Stanley Cup final to have Rod Brindamore on one side and the team that smoked the Flyers, and John Tortorella and Carter Hart on the other side.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not nothing.
Hart kind of imploded in the third period.
They had the lead, and then
2-0, 5 minutes left or 10 minutes left.
And then they did not.
Well,
All right,
didn't Carolina blow game one, right? Like, so they each blew a game.
Yes.
Yeah.
They each blew a game. That's right. Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
I'm crying tears of joy because the Phillies scored more than 3 runs in a game.
Pretty good, man. I like the sarcasm.
Even though I can't sit here and say I fully trust this Phillies team, I will say this, and majority of my life loving baseball, my team has not been good. Have they given me the championship? One time they have. And up until recently, they're winning divisions and making the playoffs. So I'm just kind of going along with the ride.
I hope to get back there in a week or two. If they play better, I'm still a little bit below sea level with the Phillies, but I do hope to. I think part of the reason I'm not enjoying it more, I don't enjoy the games. They're boring games. Like, you know what I mean, TK? They win a lot lately, but yesterday notwithstanding, but generally it's a boring brand of baseball.
The offense has been hard to watch. I mean, the first 2 games of that series, the offense really didn't do a whole lot. They win, but you kind of don't feel great about it. Again, kind of like the Eagles.
They really are the 2025 Eagles.
Yeah.
You used to talk about how you looked forward to pitching duels in
but not
baseball.
every night. I mean, this is every night.
Hey, Joe. Hey, John. I'm sure you guys will be glued to your TVs tonight at 8:30 for Game 2 for your favorite New York Knicks against the Spurs. I'm old school. I was taught never, ever, ever root for a team from New York or Boston for that matter. You guys need to get it together.
There you go.
Seltzer, we're getting crushed, man.
As you should.
Joe, you've probably realized by now, but your Achilles heel in Beat the Hammer is recent trivia. This guy who's beat you has been on all more current topics. The thing you beat him on NBA Finals, you're probably answering questions about the Showtime Lakers. You got to brush up on things that have happened since the pandemic.
The pandemic. All right. And with that, thanks for the suggestion, Bucko. Sit on it, Richie.
He's got a He might have a point, though.
He might have a point. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
I think your brain is just like
it's full.
Full.
Calcified.
Yeah, it's just
Pretty much.
yeah. TK's an old soul. Does he know what Sit On It Richie came from? What show?
I have no idea.
Sit on it, Potsy.
I am not
Really?
surprised
No
he doesn't
clue.
know. Yeah.
No.
Sit on it, Joni.
Wait, you're
I'm a
not
TV guy, James. I'm not a.
I know, but
music
this
guy,
show's
so-
from the 70s.
Yeah, this is.
you know?
Oh, it
Yeah.
is okay. Well, I don't go beyond the 90s.
Happy Days.
Okay.
You
Jeez,
should.
man.
I'm not a Happy Days guy.
Well, you should. Be.
Well,
You should be.
yeah.
All right, let's turn to quickly. We're looking for a lovable loser. We got Tim McGraw tickets on the line. So that's pretty outstanding prize. Tim McGraw tickets on the line. We turn to quickly. We're looking for a lovable doofus. Ken right now. Ken, give me a lovable doofus.
Jethro Bodine. He was a double-knot spy and a Hollywood director that called himself Beef Jerky.
All right, you got
Beverly
it, Ken.
Hillbillies, I think that
Appreciate that. Yep. Steve in Cherry Hill. Steve, who do you got?
Hey, guys, how about Blaze of Glory, Will Ferrell?
Oh, Blades of Glory, sure.
That's the skating movie, right?
That's really, yeah.
Richard's
All right.
Alley.
All right, TR, give me a lovable doofus.
Chaz Michael.
How about Gomer Pyle?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, that's massive
Good
right
one.
there. That is huge. All right, TR, excellent right there. Let's get to Juice right now. Juice, give me a lovable doofus.
Gilligan.
Oh, that's another good one.
Oh, man.
Oh, man,
That
we're on
might
a
win.
roll. We are on a roll right now. Mike in Florida. Mike, a lovable doofus.
Hey, I just got off the phone with Amy from Villanova. She's throwing out your New York Knicks rug.
That's good work by Amy. Thank you.
He's had it for years.
How about Body Rubble?
Oh,
Sure,
Barney
another.
Rubble.
Wow.
Ooh, with the
Yeah.
impression.
This is getting great. Scott in Washington Township. Scott, a lovable doofus.
Samuel Screech Powers from Saved by the Bell.
Yeah.
Screech
good
is
one.
pretty
Good
good
one.
also. Man, that's not bad. We're on a roll. Charles, a lovable doofus.
Screech was kind of too annoying.
Michael Scott
Yes.
from The Office.
All right,
Yeah.
Michael Scott, you got it, my man. Appreciate the call. Good stuff here. So, haymakers at the end include Gilligan and Gomer Pyle
Mhm.
for sure.
I think it's Joey.
So Joey is
So I
very
think it's
notable.
Gilligan.
All right, then you got Pee. Is Pee Wee
Pee-wee,
lovable enough?
Pee-wee.
Yeah, Pee-wee.
Pee-wee's
Is he
definitely
lovable?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Pee-wee's
Yeah.
up there too.
See, I
Very
found
much
him
so.
more irritating than lovable.
But
I'm
I
just-
think kids find him lovable. Or
Okay.
at least they were supposed to.
All right, Pee Wee's to be considered. I think Patrick Starr and George McFly is not lovable enough.
No, he's not.
He's a little weird.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a little weird. I agree with you.
Yeah.
All right, so here's where I think we're at: Pee Wee, Joey from Friends, Gomer Pyle, Gilligan.
Oh,
I'm
man.
1,000% Gomer Pyle.
So those are
Well,
the
I-
Gilligan and Gomer
1,000%.
Pyle are the
I
two
am-
that stick out to me. So I'm gonna go Gilligan.
I don't like Gomer Pyle.
Dude, God, come on, man.
Do
TK
you really
has no
like Gomer
idea.
Pyle?
Does TK even deserve a vote if he doesn't know Gilligan or Gomer Pyle? are?
I know who Gilligan is, but I've never seen the show. Gomer
Dude.
Pyle, I have no clue.
Gomer Pyle was studly.
You might
in
have
his-
to
in his
exclude
un-
my vote
His
here.
He was so studly in his unstudliness. He
really
was.
yeah.
He was such a
Not
doofus,
cool.
and he was so lovable.
Yeah, I think
No,
it's a great answer.
I don't find him lovable.
All right,
I
well,
find him
John,
just
your vote.
so dumb.
Your vote is so.
I like Joey or Pee Wee Herman.
Need a vote.
Pee Wee.
Okay, James.
I said Gilligan.
Okay, and I say Gomer Pyle. So TK, you get to be broad-minded. Okay, Gomer Pyle, Gilligan, or Joey from Friends.
I
said
thought he said
Pee-wee.
Pee Wee.
Oh,
I'll
He
say
went with
Joey.
no, he said Pee Wee. I'm sorry, my
I'll
fault.
say Joey, though,
Pee
if
Wee,
you want to say Joey.
Pee Wee, Gomer, or Gilligan.
I'll go Pee Wee.
Yes!
It's horrible.
Let's go with Pee Wee.
He wasn't
Whoa!
lovable enough.
Another win! Yeah! What a
Another loss
Friday,
for
Joe! Yes!
Seth, you've won the
Woo!
McGraw tickets. TR.
He's mad right now.
No, I mean, it's just, you know what? I don't like ignorance. And what we saw here is, how old are you, Tom? About 38?
You're 39.
Okay,
Wait,
you're
close.
You're old enough. You should be aware and not be ignorant of the past. And you're ignorant.
You're rooting for the Knicks. What's more ignorant than that?
You're
of
ignorant.
Gomer
You're-
Pyle.
Great
Tom,
response,
you're
Tom.
just,
Well done.
you're just ignorant. Everyone have a wonderful day.
Joe is lashing
No,
out.
no,
Joe is lashing out
thankfully-
at the world.
Thankfully, Rhea will be back next week, and we won't have to endure ignorance of Tom Kelly anymore. Everyone have a great weekend. As best
Great
you
job
can.
today,
And try
Tom.
not to
Great
be ignorant
job.
like Tom Kelly. Thank you. All jokes aside, thanks for Tom being here. Always fun having him here. Thank you to everyone we saw yesterday at the Phillies game. And, of course, have a great weekend. Phil's new series, we'll talk about it on Monday. Thanks to everyone at Borgata. Talk to you on Monday.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. It's gone! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Did you feel that drafty breeze from your windows this winter? Yikes, it was scary cold. But just as scary is that you now know that your windows will let in that hot, humid air all summer. Let PJ Fitzpatrick help reduce your utility bills with custom-made, double-insulated replacement windows. PJ provides peace of mind with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Plus, PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. You can have it all. Visit trustpj.com today for your new windows. That's trustpj.com.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The working families of La Una Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund. For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right. Coors Light is proud to support the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. Join Jordan and Nikki Mailata, Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more for a night of music and community, including a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata on the Coors Light stage. Support the Mailata's mission to provide resources for young people to realize their dreams. It's the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert, Thursday, June 11th at Stateside Live. For tickets, go to statesidelive.com. Celebrate responsibly.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at repairclinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Huge season on deck for the Green Bay Packers, who have been the 7th seed in the NFC playoffs the last 3 years, and now going to open at least the first 4 games of the season without all-pro edge rusher Micah Parsons. He'll start the season on PUP, coming off a torn ACL, might miss as many as the first 6 games, and don't look now, not a lot of pass rushing depth outside of Parsons in Green Bay. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. This is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn's behind the glass. You guys with us. Lot to get to. Fransky Friday. Scott will join us coming up at noon today. Some Phillies trade rumors we need to unpack. You people, of course, later in the show. And something the entire city's been waiting for months and months. We will demand that today on the program. Fun day yesterday out at the Phillies game. They sweep it, and we got to be there. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning,
I was thinking
Kyle.
we were there in the afternoon.
No, yeah, I got it.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Philadelphia. How's everybody doing? Make sure you hydrate today. It's going to be a hot one. It's going to be hot today.
90.
So make sure you're hydrated.
Another multi-shower day?
Yeah, if you're a big fella, yes, definitely.
What's the number again? It's a 250 on the way.
It's a 250 up.
And then what's the
shower, man.
and what's that have to do? And then compared to the temperature, like if it's 90.
Oh yeah, you got to get a 2 shower. And I was just trying to figure out like I'm gonna probably go hang out later on tonight, and I'm just like I got to figure out when I can get home and get that second shower, or when I'm gonna strategically take that thing.
You're strategically workshopping the second shower.
Yeah, the second shower, because you can't be out in the same outfit all day long in the weather like this. Can't do it.
All right. Well, I think for a lot of people, Hugh, they can't get closure on the A.J. Brown thing until they have something. All right. We got a lot to talk about today. Well, and the Phillies, good win yesterday, good sweep, and they're currently in a playoff spot, which is great. And it was fun watching the Phillies win yesterday. But Hugh, it's been a weird week, right? It's been a week of emotions. It's been a week of, in a sense, goodbye. In a sense, you're dead to me. In a sense of just done with the guy in A.J. Brown. But Hugh, now that we're at the end of the week, there is something to the idea of that we all know the issue here was between the quarterback and the wide receiver. And the wide receiver forced his way out of town, and it's over now. But the weird part is, even though everyone has talked around it, even though there is tons of reckless speculation out there, nobody knows for sure why Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown had a falling out. We know they did. I mean, Brandon Graham started to tell us about this years ago. Anyone that covered the team said, yeah, they're not as close as they used to be. And then it's been said out loud now in so many ways for the past couple days. Hugh Douglas, as we wrap this week up, and A.J. Brown is firmly entrenched as a New England Patriot, do you need to know? Like, do you want to know for your own closure on this, what happened and why we went from having the guys that we thought would end up the best quarterback-receiver combination in Eagles history go from the high highs to just very quickly fizzling out? Do you need to know?
I need to know. It would be nice to know, especially when you talk about all the side topics and the side stories that are going on with this. You would like to know exactly what it was, because it still boggles my mind that the type of success that you've had here, like, you walk away from it. Now, I don't know how he feels. You know, he says he feels, you know, he feels fond of the city of Philadelphia. But when you talk about an NFL player and how hard it is to make it to the Super Bowl, you've been to 2, and how hard it is to have success, I don't understand why you would leave. But I also don't understand the motivation that he has for wanting to be a Patriot the way that he does. So it's one of those things that's probably where I need the closure, because I've never in all of my years have seen anybody that driven or desired something as much as he desired to play for the Patriots.
Yeah, look, there's a lot of aspects of this, like why we ended up here. I think there's, you know, like we did the pie chart yesterday, there's a lot of reasons why A.J. Brown is a Patriot, no longer an Eagle right now. But for me, as we are now have reached this point, we've reached the point on closure, not closure, A.J. not being an Eagle. Hugh, I don't really need to know. Like, if you presented me an article, you said, Joe, if you read this, it will answer every question you have of the last 4 years of Eagles football. It will tell you the truth about what happened between Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown.
And you don't want to read that?
Well, I'll say it this way. If you present it to me or you sent me the link, right, I would click it. But I don't need to. It's not something that I need to know to move forward. I know this. A.J. Brown didn't want to be here anymore. Why is really not as important as the what. The what was he doesn't want to be here. He doesn't want to be on the Eagles. He's no longer close to Jalen Hurts. That we know, and it's obvious. So that's all that really matters to me, and he's not here anymore. So, Hugh, I don't need to know. 215-592-9494. Is there a sense of curiosity we all have? Like, really, what happened between those guys? Well, why? How do you go from being best friends, the godfather of the child, to not even basically speaking on the sideline during games? I mean, Hewitt, it's bizarre. This happens in sports, right? Teammates have fallings out, but a lot of times there's an easy explanation or one that we could see with our eyes. Oh, that they started losing. Oh, they had a fight. They had like a blowout where they're yelling at each other. We never really had any of those things. It just was awkward, and then it got worse and worse. And it got to the point where A.J. was clearly trying to get under or get messages to Jalen using, social media or after the games and passings. The issue.
No, I want to know.
He was taking shots at him.
I want to know. Like if they told me and you know how I am about reading, like long reading.
Yeah.
If it was in a novel form,
you'd read
I'm going to read that novel.
Wow.
Because I want to know. Because there's a lot that came out after he left. But say, for instance, if some of these salacious rumors are true, they did a hell of a job holding that thing together and keeping it quiet a long-ass time.
Because it kept mostly in-house. Mostly,
yes.
Yeah.
Now, we knew that there was a rift between the quarterback and the receiver. We didn't know what it was. So now when he leaves, all these stories are coming out and everything. Yeah, I need to know who the massage therapist was. I need to find that out if that's the case.
Well, whatever the story is. Here's my thing.
Just said in the meeting we weren't going to go.
I know.
And I messed up.
I know. It happens.
We just said.
Well, you made it to 10:07. So.
We just said we don't talk. My bad.
We made it to 10:07.
Loose lips, Douglas.
Yeah. If I'm being honest, if you told me you made it to 10:07 before slipping up, I would have been surprised.
I was just saying, and I was the one that said, "Hey, man, we're just going to talk around the peripheral."
We saved this show for a Friday for a reason. 215-592-9494. Do you need to know? Like, do you need closure on the A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts thing? Do you need to know what happened between those two? Hugh does. I don't. Like, I'll give you a real life example. If someone told me, relationship, friendship, I don't want to be friends anymore. I would say why. But if they said, I don't want to tell you, I just want to be your friend, like, what am I going to do? Like, all right. I guess
it's not that easy. If I don't want to be your friend no more, it's not that cut and dry.
No, but I'm saying for me, like, I don't need closure on things as much. Like, the bottom line is, if you don't want to have a relationship anymore, you don't. But whether or not the details come out, it's really not even germane to it anymore because he's a Patriot, right? This all made a lot of sense when he was still an Eagle because, all right, if he's going to be here, what's going on? Can they patch it together? Can they fix it? You've talked over the last couple of years, Hugh, about everyone sitting down, right? Like a come to Jesus moment. Well, obviously, they never had that, right? Because it just ended in a divorce. They never got there and tried to work this thing out. 215-592-9494. Let's hear from Deshaun Jackson. He knows a thing or two about locker rooms and teammates and all that kind of stuff. And he obviously still has some ties to the team and some of these guys. So here's what Deshaun Jackson said with Kay Adams a couple days ago about the relationship between Jalen and AJ.
I mean, I just think over the period of time, I mean, it just shows like a relationship where at the end of it, you guys just see them going in a different direction. I can't really point my hand on exactly what happened, but I just know I've heard a lot, and it was messy. I mean, it started off as being great friends and talking and hanging out, families hanging out, to them not even really speaking to each other in the locker room and on the field. So it's just a frustrating situation to see.
Well, frustrating is exactly what it was. I mean, there's that we all agree on. Like last year, and even the last couple years, everything felt hard in the passing game. It felt frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
And the first couple years of Jalen and AJ together, Hugh, was the opposite, right? Like 2022, it was a career year for Jalen. It was a career year for AJ. It felt like anytime they needed to make a play, those guys made a play. And even you go to 23, it didn't end great that season. We know they were 10-1 and they fell apart, but the first two-thirds of that season, anytime they needed to make a play, those two, they just made a play. And the last 2 years, it just stopped being that way. There were few and far between in the 24 season. AJ made some plays and Jalen made some big throws, but it was mostly a running team. And then last year, it never felt natural. The passing game never felt like when they needed to make a play last year, they can make it because their chemistry, off-field, on-field, whatever, it just fell apart. 215-592-9494. Sheil Kapadia talking on the morning show about A.J. Brown and the issues he had here.
I think there's a misconception that, A.J. Brown didn't get the ball enough in Philadelphia. And it's just not true when you look at the numbers. Over the last 4 years, I think only 5 wide receivers in the NFL had more targets than A.J. Brown. So it's not even as simple as that. I think we're all looking for what's the answer? Why was he so unhappy? And really, I just think, to me, I've almost eliminated every possibility other than he just had an issue with the quarterback, Jalen Hurts. He didn't come out and just say that, and no one's come out and just said that, and so you don't have it concrete. But it's like he got the ball a lot. He was very productive. The team won. I know the offense wasn't good last year. They're making a change with the offensive scheme, so it's not the offensive scheme because they're actually addressing that. I think it's just that one relationship got to a point where it was over, and he wanted out.
Look, that's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Because how does it get that bad? You go back and you look at the video of them, when they first got here, talking to each other and excited to be here and all the other good stuff. And then all of a sudden it goes to our relationship has changed. That's a lot. And we all know as men, usually the things that sour a relationship, we know the two components most of the time that does that. And that's why I think this what makes it so intriguing, because there's so many different moving parts to this story.
There are.
How does it get to the point where it could be like this? You know what I mean? And I think that's the thing that's driving all of this, is because when you look at both of these individuals, they're both successful men. How does it get to this point?
So I think for me, if the on-field stuff was still great, then I think I would need to know more. There is a pretty clear football explanation of what happened here, isn't there? AJ stopped being as productive with Jalen. Jalen stopped playing as well as they did the first couple of years together. That you don't need.
Yeah, but why?
Well, but does it matter? I mean, if you're AJ and you wanted to go, look, there's the off the field, there's the on, right? Mm-hmm. Off the field, I have literally no idea. I mean, I'm seeing the same reckless nonsense you guys are. But I don't know what happened with them in their personal lives. On the field, I know. I could see it. I don't know why, but I could see it. A.J. Brown's numbers went down. Jalen Hurts' numbers went down. If A.J. Brown really is about dominating his opponent, about going to the Hall of Fame, then I could see why.
That's the thing,
I can see why he's like, I don't believe in this player anymore that throws me the ball. I want to go to a better quarterback. I get that part.
That's the thing, Joe, because when I think about this situation, the first thing that pops in my mind, and I'm going to use what they call it, whatever they call it, when you don't say the whole word, you just use the abbreviations or whatever.
Okay.
MOB.
Acronym.
Acronym. I was about to say algorithm, but acronym. Yeah. MOB. And that's what it's supposed to be. When you're talking about situations like this, it's supposed to be that way. And that's why it's so perplexing, because I can make an argument. I don't know. I think AJ's going to have a good season. in New England. I'm gonna put that out there first, but that's an unknown. You had your best seasons here. And when you talk about Hall of Fame and all this other stuff, and I understand how he feels about the quarterback, but it still feels like that's your best chance to do that here. You know, when you talk about this fan base, you talk about the way the adulation that this city has for you and what you've accomplished in this city. To me, that happens here more so than New England, because there's still questions. I think they're going to feed him. The way that they're talking about him, comparing him body type to Gronk and all of this stuff, they're going to feed him. So they're going to feature him as a offensive weapon.
Sure.
But you don't know what that young quarterback is going to be. And granted, you don't know what Jalen is. You don't know what Jalen's going to be in this offense. But to me, your best chance of doing that, in my opinion, was here.
Yeah, but it wasn't his. And I kind of disagree with you on I just think May at this point is going to get him the ball more than Jalen would. I mean, I just think May.
It might, but we don't know what May is going to look like, because his last couple games in the playoffs didn't look great.
But Jalen's last year looked bad.
I'll give you that.
I mean,
I'll give you that.
Of all, the funniest part about all this, because we all talk about Jalen and how much people love him versus don't love him and critical of him. The most critical person in the city of Jalen Hurts the last couple of years is A.J. Brown. So Hugh too. Well, I mean, we know what
Wait a minute, what? What you talking about?
The Jalen hater list would go A.J. Brown 1, Hugh Douglas 2. Is that
I don't hate it.
But,
you mean Jalen?
You
fantasize about that.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. I guess the way I'll try to frame it simply is, if AJ and Jalen were still playing well together, it was still 1,400 yards, then I would need to know what happened. Because then it was like, oh, the football's still great, but then something really bad off the field must have happened. The football wasn't great between them anymore. So did they also have a personal issue? Probably. I don't really need to know what happened. Do you? I know a lot of people want to have closure, including you. 215-592-9494. Let's hear Jordan Mailata earlier this week talking about how he just is so happy this thing is over.
This is just the business, and we got to move on.
Do you think his desire to play elsewhere negatively impacted the season last year?
No. I don't know where that's come from. I don't think so. I think this is more of it sounds terrible, but thank God it's over. It was the slow pain of just, is he in, is he out?
Well, I mean, I think we know where it came from, Jordan. I mean, the entire season felt like a distraction, but he can spin it the way he wants to spin it, feel the way he wants to. I do feel like it distracted the team last year. 215-592-9494. Do you need to know on this Football Friday, without any football, do you need closure here? Kyle, where do you come down after the week that was? AJ is gone, and now people want to know really what happened.
I totally understand the desire to want to know what happened, because I wanted to know what happened for a long time. But AJ was here, and him and Jalen clearly had something going on, and it was, Mailata can say what he wants, but it clearly affected the way that the team played, affected the way the offense played, all that stuff. And I see everybody on social media who, now everyone has their sources, even though just a week ago, AJ wasn't going to be traded. I haven't heard AJ say anything. Now everyone knows what the beef is between AJ and Jalen. I just find that funny. I realized I don't give a crap anymore. He's gone. He's not on our team. It mattered to me when AJ was an Eagle, and I thought that it would affect how they were going to play week to week.
And it did.
Yeah. Right? So that was my concern. I think what I'm realizing after all this is I just
want to get back to football.
Well, my concern is always just the Eagles, number one. Whatever happened in their relationship, that's for TMZ or whatever.
And it's for them, those
sure, and those two,
yeah.
right? I guess what I realized, the one thing that mattered to me and what mattered to me the most was the football. How are AJ and Jalen going to play? How is the offense going to look? Can they get this right? And can they go and do it again? Win another Super Bowl? Put things beside them like they were. That was great. That's the stuff that matters to me. I don't need to hear the inner workings of what's happening in their families and all that stuff. Now, AJ's gone. Jalen's here. We're moving forward. We got a new offense. That stuff is, I guess, fodder for the people who are very interested in the gossip part of it, which, I only am when it's happening to my team. When a 30 for 30 comes out in a few years, sure, I'm going to watch it, right? Just because it's Eagles content. But as of right now, I realized priority number one, and the only priority right now is Eagles football.
You know what the reality of all of this is that this is gonna, whether or not you want to know, this is gonna be a story all season long.
It will.
It's gonna be a story.
We will
when
pay
the Eagles
attention to how
play.
he plays up
Yeah,
there.
we're gonna watch him. It's gonna be a storyline for the Patriots,
Hate watching.
especially
Hate
if he plays well. It's gonna be a storyline for us if our receivers don't play well.
All I cared about was their beef. Because that mattered.
It was beef for one. It
not-
feels like it was beef for one person.
Right? No, that whatever. I just,
Yeah.
but
Well,
like,
sure.
was their beef was the only thing that mattered. Not what was it really.
The only way I think this still matters is if at some point we get some sort of story from that locker room that they chose the wrong guy, that the locker room thinks they picked the wrong person. Now, I hope that doesn't happen. And if Jalen plays well, I don't think we'll hear that kind of stuff. But that's the only way this matters. To me, I don't need to know. Jalen and AJ are no longer good buddies. Obviously. You don't need to be a rocket scientist or watch AJ Brown talk with his thumb Patriots drug 2 days ago to realize that AJ and Jalen are not good friends anymore. I don't need to know what happened. Hugh wants to know. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Do you need to know what really happened between those two? Let's go to Will in the Northeast up on WIP. Will, good morning.
Dream Team, how y'all doing this great
What's up?
Friday?
Hey, what's up, Will?
Oh man, first let me just say something about the Phillies, man. Listen, y'all did pretty well. I'm glad y'all got the sweep and everything, but y'all gotta do more small ball. Man, listen, you didn't really get no home runs to win the game, man. So just focus on hitting the ball and getting on base and bringing people home. Work the pitcher and get some steals, man. Like, make the game more exciting, man, because y'all looking boring out there. You know what I mean? But I just want to say this about AJ, man. AJ Brown, first of all, how would anybody want to pick him up? He showed his true colors. I mean, you know what a snake does, man. He just bites, man. He's going to bite you in the end because that's what snakes do. It's in their nature to do that. And what I want to say, when he dropped that ball against the 49ers, right, and Sirianni got up and started to blast him, that was the start of the ending too, man, because Sirianni really came at his neck, and they tried to cool him down because Sirianni saw that he dropped that ball on purpose too. You know what I mean? But one thing I can say, both players cannot blame each other now.
Well, that's true. That is true. There's no more excuses for either one. And no more. Jalen can't say he's in my ear bothering me, and AJ can't say he's not getting me the ball. There no more excuses.
Yep. And then last but not least, AJ, you should have an all-pro season this season, bro. With all this trash you've been talking, but guess what? Like I know what you're saying, Hugh. He can have a great season, and I'm not no hater. If he do, he do. But what I'm saying is, if they put that blitz on Drake May, he's not going to have a chance to get that ball off to AJ. I'm telling you that right now. So, like you say, let's watch and see, baby.
I don't know, dog, because we were talking about that this morning. Who are the corners in that division that he's in?
Not great ones.
He ain't got no great corners. Nah. He might eat.
Yeah, but did this division have great corners last year? Not really. Giants don't have any great corners. Cowboys don't have great corners.
Yeah, but they got some pretty damn good defensive lines.
Sure, they go. Yeah, no, I look.
When you talk about that pressure up front, though.
There's a lot of reasons why people are going to believe AJ is going to have a huge year. I think he'll have a better year probably this coming year than he did last year because he's going to be more motivated. I could see that. I don't think we gave away a guy who's going to go dominate the league anymore. I think those days are over, but we're going to find out. 215-592-9494. Leslie is up on WIP. Good morning, Leslie.
Good morning, guys. So happy to speak to you. Thank you for taking my call.
Of course, Leslie. Good morning. How you doing today?
I'm good. So I have a couple of points, and my sons always make fun of me because I'm a woman who loves football. I love football, the X's and O's of it, but also this side of it. So the T is important to me. We do a podcast. When your two adult sons ask their mom to do a football podcast with them, you know you're winning in life.
Oh,
so
there you go. That's a big win for you, Leslie. I agree with that.
So you guys always talk about when Jalen says the offense is going to look how I want it to look.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like the reason why Jalen said that was because they were running the ball a lot, and people asked him, aren't you concerned about your stats? And he said, he was basically saying, no, I'm not. I just want to win, and the offense is going to look how I want it to run. So if running the ball works, then there's no need for me to throw it. And I think AJ didn't like that. Now, in my demographic, I'm an African-American woman, our cousins we hold in high regard, and my what do you guys call it? Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Take a deep breath.
Take a deep breath. You're good.
We got
You're
you.
good.
It's just me and you and Hugh. Nobody else is here. We're good.
What does Hugh call it? Hugh calls it bad analogy. So my bad analogy.
Hugh makes a lot of those. Yeah.
Yeah. Bad analogy.
Big cousin, little cousin. In my demographic, we hold our big cousins in high regard. I feel like AJ in this instance was like Jalen's big cousin. He looked up to him. He held him in high regard. I feel like he was more excited when we acquired AJ, when he came to the team. He did the FaceTime call. AJ didn't really seem that excited on the call to me, but, I just pushed it to the side, and they did wonderful things. And then as Jalen grew and matured, you start to see people differently that you held in high regard. AJ is not as cool as you once thought he was. You can kind of see selfish tendencies in him. And I feel like that change in tide and the dynamic of the relationship is kind of what altered things between the two.
That's an interesting take on that. I never thought about it like that. Like, he just looked at him differently once he came into his, I guess you could say, manhood. Is that you're talking about Jalen,
exactly.
right? Yeah. Never really thought about it like that.
Yeah. So Leslie, I think it's go ahead, keep going.
My last thought is, as far as you saying you think AJ is going to eat, we have a family philosophy in my family, and to quote the great Lauryn Hill, how are you going to win when you ain't right within? Even if the numbers are good, you're not going to succeed in life when you're not good within. And I don't think AJ is a good person within.
Well, I think, it feels like, it's hard to feel that he is right now, Leslie, after all this. Leslie, good phone call. The whole thing, and this is why it's hard to keep championships together, championship teams, dynasties. It's the old Pat Riley, the disease of me thing. Like, once you start having success, everyone wants credit. I think the less this team became about AJ, the more Jalen got credit for being a Super Bowl champion, the more Saquon got credit, the more AJ became uncomfortable with the whole thing. I think that's a lot of our 215-592-9494. Do you need closure on the AJ Jalen thing? Do you need to know what happened? I don't. Kyle doesn't need to know. Hugh Douglas, he needs to know. He's
DMZ Douglas.
Detective Douglas over here. All right, we have one final order of business to take care of with our guy Hugh and the whole AJ thing. And this is, I'm going to try to articulate it from the whole city's perspective, because Hugh, you owe this city something. We'll hit that next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies host the White Sox in South Philly tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Christopher Sanchez has set a new mark for Southpaws.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ike Reese here for FanDuel. Who do you think will be wearing the ring at the end of the NBA Finals? Take your shot with FanDuel, and you just might be celebrating a victory of your very own. Right now, new customers can hit the court with $350 in bonus bets guaranteed after betting $5 for 7 straight days. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the best place to bet all your favorite players during the NBA's biggest event. Play your game any way you want. New York taking on San Antonio. New York looks great, but I like this upstart San Antonio team to win the championship and the big man to be the MVP. So, ready to play your game? Just visit FanDuel.com/local to join now to get $350 in bonus bets guaranteed after betting $5 for 7 days. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. Minimum $5 wager required for 7 consecutive days. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, take advantage of exceptional offers on the BMW X5. Visit bmwcenters.com.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino at the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, Get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickies and Pete's. Game day or date night, our summer of shellfish is the way to go. Enjoy our crab rangoon with fresh crab meat, crispy wontons, and our tasty sweet and sour sauce. Seafood boil more your style? Enjoy the Uncle George, Pete's Feast, or build your own. Or go really big with the Seaside Shellfish Roast for the whole table. Feast on lobster tails, clams, mussels, shrimp, and more. Incredible summer of shellfish, the Chickie and Pete's way. Chickies and Pete's.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP. WIP.
I think AJ's not going to
over the Padres and the White Sox coming tonight for a weekend series. All right, so we'll get to everyone's phone calls here on A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts. Do you need closure? Do you need to know what happened between those two to fully move on? But Hugh, before we move on, today we're trying to figure out if people have moved on. Do they need to have the closure? But I haven't moved on from something, and I want to speak on behalf of the city, Hugh, because I believe wholeheartedly that your behavior over the past few months has flown against the sensibilities of everyone in Philadelphia.
What are you talking about?
Well, I think most of us, there was kind of the spectrum of denial that we all went through. And,
Yes.
and a lot of people, where you were in February, most people were there. But by the time March came around, April, certainly May, most of us had realized A.J. Brown was gone.
Mm-hmm.
And it was time to kind of start, putting the pieces together of a team without him.
Pick up the pieces.
And you held the line. I mean, so many times. I mean, even draft night when they draft Mekhi Lemon. I mean, you're sitting there like, well, you put Mekhi Lemon and AJ together, and we're like, Hugh.
No. Yeah, I workshopped that thing.
You did. So, and look, I can get over it because I know you, and I know how your brain works. But today, I want you to apologize, Hugh, and give a real, and I mean, wholehearted apology to the person out there who didn't understand how lost you were and walked with you. The person out there that felt like, well, it's Hugh Douglas. He knows what he's talking about. He played for the Eagles.
Yeah, these idiots, Kyle and Joe,
right? Like
never played it down.
Julio's a dummy.
For my city.
I'm going to listen to Hugh Douglas on this. He knows ball. And you let that guy, that poor guy, off a cliff. Hugh Douglas, are you ready to apologize to the city of Philadelphia for holding the line?
Are you done?
For now, I mean, I have more.
Oh, wow, no, are you?
Now,
see, unlike our last,
you're not going to intimidate Joe like Glenn.
Unlike our last person here, so that I'll just laugh it off and keep going.
All right. So I understand how you're feeling this morning, and I've had a few people that told me that they expect me to apologize.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna say this: been here for 3 years, right? And in those short 3 years, I've brought back hope and hot takes to this city. I have been the catalyst for some of the greatest takes that have ever been on a radio show. I rival some of the greatest radio hosts that have ever worked at WIP in my mind. So for you to fix your lips to ask me to apologize for bringing you joy every day on this radio station, good or bad, even the ones that don't like me tune into this show on a daily basis because they want to hear what kind of reckless speculation I'm going to have. You need me here. You want me here. So with that being said, hell no, I ain't apologizing. For what? What am I apologizing for? For giving you something to talk about on a daily basis? Every day when listen, he's gone. I know that. But when I held the line, the morons held the line with me because I gave them something to believe in. And they would have conversations with their friends and they'd be like, hey, A.J. Brown's getting traded. Hugh Douglas said he's going to be here. I gave you life. I gave you something to talk about at the water cooler. I almost can guarantee that somebody started dating off of this whole line
There's no
thing.
way that's true. There's no way.
I am innovative in my
is a lie.
thought process, and people need to be thanking me for giving them something to talk about on a daily basis.
You think you brought two lovers together?
Yes.
By holding the line?
Somebody started
God's
dating.
name did you-
Somebody about to get married. As a matter of fact, call into the show, 215-592-9494.
You got it. You nailed the number. Yeah, we did it.
Hey, did you see it in my face? I was like, damn, I hope I get this.
I saw the fear in your eyes. You're like, am I going to land this plane?
But somebody started dating off of this holding line. Hey, Hugh Douglas said they're going to hold the line. And they said, you think so?
That's the saddest love story I ever heard.
You think so? Yeah. I mean, it happens, though.
That,
so, no,
that
I
love
ain't
is fake,
apologizing.
like the line.
I ain't
that
apologizing.
love's going nowhere.
You know what? I think much like the whole journey to get us here, you're thinking more, and you're still thinking more about the process. I'm thinking about the ending. So yes, did you give people something to talk about each day? Yeah,
yes.
Right, and that's your job as talk show host. So you did that. Good job. But two things I have to fight back on. One, the joy you brought. You brought Kyle and I no joy.
I bring people joy.
Oh, you did nothing but piss me off.
You brought us misery as we're trying to move forward. You're like, well, he might still be here.
And guess what?
Stop.
And we still ain't moved forward. And we ain't going to move forward. You know what we're doing? We're going to talk about this until the season starts. And when the season starts, we're going to talk about it even more. Because you know what's probably going to happen? You know what's going to happen, and y'all ain't going to be ready for it.
AJ watch all season?
Oh, AJ going to ball out. Oh, yeah. I got a feeling. I was looking at the numbers. He might go for $2,000 this year.
Oh, stop. $2,000.
He might go for $2,000.
That's got bad knees and hamstrings. Anyway,
they're going to feed him.
From hold the line to $2,000 on the pass.
This guy's unbelievable. Okay.
He going to go to $2,000.
So I have to disagree with the idea that you gave us joy. You gave me no joy. You gave me, I want to vomit half
like
the time.
Anita Baker.
The other thing that I think you're missing is, yes, you gave, let's call him Bob. Bob went to the water cooler and was like, you know what? Douglas said he's staying. I think he's staying. How does Bob feel on Monday? Yeah. How did Bob feel when he's the laughing stock
Bob
of the
needed
office?
an extra cup of coffee.
Yeah, like
on Tuesday.
Bob goes to the office Tuesday, right? Because Tuesday's the only day people actually work from the office these days.
Yeah,
Friday,
for
this
real.
place is a ghost town. But Tuesdays is the worst traffic day for me. So I know Bob was in the office on Tuesday. He goes to the water cooler. He's like, oh, crap. And then,
you got to hear this mess from these folks.
And then Jim comes down the hall. Hey, Bob. How about your boy Hugh saying he was going to hold the line? How's that working?
These are all the people that said, well, I'm very secure in this because Hugh Douglas, who I trust very much, is telling me.
And you know what?
And he's probably getting crap
and you
from
know
all
what
his
I tell Bob
coworkers.
and everybody else who believed in me?
Hold the line.
Be unwavering and hold the line.
It's over. What line?
Hold the line.
No, the line.
We hold the line for being grounded in your takes.
Speaking of hold the line, this is, you remember how happy you were to be on AI a couple years ago for your defense luxury, not a necessity?
Yes.
Hold the line has made it to AI. So I searched Hugh Douglas hold the line, mostly because I wanted to see like how many clips I could find of you saying hold the line and the nonsense for the past few months. So this is the AI overview, everyone, of hold the line. When you search Hugh Douglas hold the line, this is what comes up. Hold the line is a popular running bit on 94 WIP Sports Radio where former Eagles defensive end Hugh Douglas digs his heels in and refuses to back down from his favorite, sometimes stubborn sports take. His most famous hold the line stance surrounded the drama between Eagles receiver A.J. Brown and the front office. Hugh passionately defended Brown and refused to believe he would be traded, calling for his listeners to hold the line alongside him.
You know the only thing I heard? Famous. Going on the wall, bro. That's the Hall of Fame, Wall of Fame take right there.
How about another one? He has
That's the
also,
second one.
I got one more for you. They also include, he has this, I forgot, maybe you used this line a couple years ago. We missed it. He has also famously used the phrase when telling fans to hold the line and ride the wave regarding his unshakable faith in the Philadelphia Phillies, even during the rough patches early in the baseball season.
Listen, I told you,
so good.
the city needs me, and I'm here for it.
You
You see that? The famous take.
And the Phillies have crapped the bed in October. AJ's a Patriot. You've let everyone off a cliff. Everyone.
You know what conversation I got about the hold the line thing? It was people going up to me going, Hugh doesn't really think AJ's staying. Like, does he?
I can't tell you how many people.
Unflappable, unwavering.
It's the most things people have brought up to me about the show in the last 3 months.
Is it like, is he
off-air.
kidding?
Yeah.
No, I was dead ass. Tell him I was dead ass. I was dead ass. He's gone now.
That's a
but when
shame.
I said I was dead ass.
All right. So, along with you want closure on the A.J. Jalen thing, when you call in, let us know what you think. Should Hugh Douglas apologize? So, we're going to give you to Hugh because I know you're very, apologizing.
He's very much considering this, clearly.
It's hard for you. I know it's hard for you. You have until 1:53 today to apologize to the entire city. Okay?
Did you hear what they said about my takes?
Ooh, famous.
Famous.
AI?
Famous. Joe.
Have you seen some of the AI stuff that's out there? It's fake.
Joe, we made it. Mama, we made it. This is a group
You're going to call your mom and tell her, you're in heaven?
Hey, listen.
Like AJ.
Unlike AJ Brown, I'm all for it. I'm all a team player. This is us. And when they talk about me, they talking about y'all too.
Don't bring me into this.
They talking about y'all
Don't bring me into this.
We have made it. We ride the wave, y'all. Ride the wave. We might get a free meal out of this.
Are you done?
Free
215-592.
Man played the long game for 3 months to get a free meal.
We might get a
free meal.
All right, let's go to Bob in Deptford. You know who this is? This is the Bob I was talking about.
Bob.
This is the Bob that went to the water cooler on Tuesday and looked like a fool because of you. Bob, I didn't mean you're a fool, but you know what I mean. Good morning, Bob.
Good morning, gentlemen. Hugh, I am 100% here to support you.
Thank you, sir.
At 1:54 p.m. today, Hugh will continue to hold his line.
Hold the line.
It's not about the take. It's not about the take. I do not agree with Hugh's take. But what I do agree with, especially in this city, and especially with this city's media, Hugh stuck to his convictions. Hugh was a man of his word. He held it. He was here for the people, and that is what we have always needed in this city. There's too many times where the first week of the season, we are a championship team. The next week, we're selling everybody.
I'm not a waffler.
Hugh stuck to it. Hugh stuck to it. He kept his word, and he drove his point home. And that is what we need in this city. Hugh Douglas, you are a man of the people.
Thank
and
you.
I thank you at the water cooler.
Not a waffler. Not a waffler.
It was a very nice story Bobby told about Hugh. Can I change one line? He drove into a brick wall with this take. He didn't drive. He drove straight into a wall.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie though, Bob. When Jalen got up there, when he spoke that first time, he put a dagger in my chest. When he said, "Hey," he started talking about
past
going
tense.
in the He started talking about him straight past this. I was like, oh. I guess this means it's over.
Bob, I can't appreciate.
I did not waver.
Yeah. No, I
did not waver.
I can appreciate you appreciating Hugh's nonsense. I do appreciate that, but I mean, Bob, wasn't it obvious from like March that he was getting traded?
100%.
Okay, that I feel satisfied hearing that. Bob, good phone call. All right, well, that's one Bob that you embarrassed at the water cooler. There's probably many others, thousands that believed you.
And they should still believe in me. They should believe that,
you were wrong.
even if it sounds nonsensical,
but it
I am going to hold the line. And I'm going to be there with you, holding the line.
How are you more emboldened after all this? How? Yeah.
It ain't hard.
It should be.
It's not. It ain't hard because it was what I believed in.
Yeah,
and that's what I went down with. Because somebody used this analogy, and I think this one it fits. I was the violin player on the Titanic.
Yes, and we were saying there's water coming in here. We need to get on the life raft.
But the violin, the show must go on.
Hold on a second.
We were the ones with offering you a life raft.
Yes.
Didn't need it.
Well,
didn't need it.
Hold on.
Well, the Titanic sunk.
Well, two things you're missing here. When I tried to do that during the actual midday flood of 2025, you ran. Okay, so when there was actually water in the boat, you ran away.
What are you talking about?
Second, you know what?
I tried to save you, Joe. You didn't want to be saved.
You didn't try to save
you know what
I didn't try to save y'all.
I don't say this lightly. You're a hypocrite.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You know why?
What do you mean?
Last Thursday,
dissension on the midday show.
Last Thursday, you jumped off the ship. There was one lifeboat left, and you pushed a woman and a child off it.
No, I
when
did
Jalen
not.
spoke. You did.
You
did.
Listen, here's the
You're
truism.
Like, I gotta stop holding the line.
No, here's the truism.
The water's up to my ankles.
Okay, here's the truism about all of that. Okay, Howie spoke, and when Howie spoke, he said he's still an Eagle, and Howie was very evasive when he talked about the AJ Brown thing. But who knows more about the inner workings of the team than the quarterback?
Yeah, not many.
So when the quarterback gets there and he starts talking about the fond memories that he had with him.
I get it.
That was everything that you needed to know, because at that point, he wasn't in camp.
Right.
He came to the complex when nobody was at the complex one
Get his
time.
stuff and get out of there.
Got his stuff and got out. So at that point, when Jalen says it, it's a wrap.
I know.
And that's all. I mean, at that point, that's when I knew that it was over.
And that's when you pushed the women, the children out of the life raft,
Yeah, and
you floated to shore.
And I just said, dang. But now with everything that we know about this situation, it's probably the best. It's probably the best that he's gone.
Well, that we agree. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. Do you need closure? Do you need to know what happened between Jalen and AJ? And should Hugh Douglas apologize for holding the line for so long?
Yes, on the first one.
It's
no,
clear you owe the city an apology. Let's go to Chris in Middletown, who is up on WIP, and he's been waiting for us to present this to the city. Chris, what's up?
Happy Fransky Friday, man.
It is a big Fransky Friday. Chris, what are you feeling today?
Joe, I was going to go on and cook a Philly on the team, but I'm going to set that aside because we have very, very important things in front of us. Hugh Douglas, listen, you sir, are broken, and I say that with all due respect. Hugh, your terrible take that AJ was not getting traded is going to go down in the Hall of Fame of terrible takes. So you'll be on that Hall of Fame, but it's not necessarily in a positive
what did
way.
AI say?
Sir.
It said famous take, didn't it? It didn't say terrible.
It's just because there's a lot of you've said it so many times. It's picked up on it.
It's the worst take of all time. Okay. Yes. And you know what? Look, you took that microphone. You took that microphone that you hold and you're privileged with by WIP and Bobby Lincoln, right? And you rallied a whole bunch of morons to follow you. And then what was worse about the entire thing is you handed out the Kool-Aid to them all, and they knew the end was near. And you
Not
said,
Jim
but
Jones.
just drink this. And,
the Jim Jones people.
And they all continued to drink it. And as they collapsed to the ground, you threw yours aside and said, nah, I'm good. I was wrong. And you just walked away. And poor guys like Bob's still hanging out by that water cooler, can't taste anything anymore from the poison that he drank. And you know what? You got to correct yourself, because here, let me break this down, and I'm going to leave you with this, Hugh, because I need you to hear me.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what you sound like, sir. All due respect to you.
Yes.
This stubbornness, this holding the line, this pettiness, you sound like a caller that calls in very often and is so petty. There's no logic that enters into their brain. You sound like that crazy bag of cats, that cat lady Christine, just refusing to apologize and not being so stubborn and set in your ways. So I plead with you, Hugh. I plead with you, my brother. Please save yourself today. Take that life preserver. It's there. It's okay. Just save yourself. Have a good day, man.
Thank you, Chris. I like that Chris was calm and tried to reason with you. I think you'll feel better after the apology. I actually think you will. I think there's a lot of people out there who feel like you let them down for months. And I think you'll feel better after apologizing to the entire city. Maybe that'll be famous. To put that on AI.
Justin, you had the camera on me? Uh-oh. Hold the line! Love isn't always... Oh, that's terrible. Always on time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I ain't apologizing.
Are you going to make this worse today?
Probably.
Well, he just
more
did.
than likely.
That?
I mean,
that
holy
was
hell.
Dude,
What are we doing?
That hurt my vocal cords. That note was way
Well,
out
then
of
maybe
my
you
range.
just apologize and move on.
Love isn't always on time.
I'm going to stand up if this continues.
Whoa, whoa.
Let's go to Jamal and Pasta. What's up, Jamal?
Hey, how you doing, Hugh? I'm
What's
sitting
up,
right
man?
now onto the snack machine, and I said, hold the line. And she said, AJ's gone, and now we're on our third date.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
3 dates in 1 week, Jamal.
And you know what, Jamal? If y'all call me an idiot during that date and it drew y'all closer together, so be it. This city needs me. In my terrible takes, in your word, they need
this is unbelievable.
They need this,
and we need you. We need you.
See?
Now I'm calling to get on Joe.
Okay,
Joe, I'm trying to understand why you don't want to know what happened. Is it because you don't want to admit that it wasn't the quarterback play that ran AJ out of here?
No, well, the quarterback play was part of it, was it not?
Well, it's very clearly why he's not here anymore. What are you talking about?
Nah, I don't think the quarterback play was part of it, because the quarterback play was part of it.
Not even a part of it.
I'm just saying the quarterback play was this man basically led receivers in the last 4 years like 1,500 yards. I mean, not 1,500 yards. Like the last 4 years, they had like what 800 yards.
Right, but it got worse, right? It was really good. 2022 was awesome. 2023, that's when he had the streak of all the 125, yard games. It has not been as good production-wise the last 2 years, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
And why haven't been production-wise? Because of what? Because of the issue off the field, most likely.
Well, I also think
right?
but the quarterback hasn't played as well the last 2 years. And Jamal, AJ doesn't run as fast as he used to. He's not getting open as much as he used to. I mean, he's just not as good of a player as he used to be. So, like, I don't deny that there's something else happening between these guys. Jamal, I get it. But I guess for me, if they were still dominating together on the field, then I would need to know, because then I'd be like, well, this is definitely it. This is all of it. But they're not dominating together anymore on the field. So, like, that's what happened.
You're not going to dominate together on the field anymore if there's a situation going on. It's not going to happen. No one's going to put that. They're not going to put that aside and come on the field and just dominate.
So I agree with you. I get it. I get what you're saying.
Situation.
I agree that it makes it harder. And Jamal, good phone call. But let me put it this way: if everybody else was eating, but AJ wasn't, Jalen was playing really well. When he threw to everybody else, like Jalen had great numbers, the offense had good numbers, and just it was AJ being phased out. Then I could say, all right. But the whole passing game has to be good. Not just AJ the last couple of years. The whole passing game has gone down from where it was 2022, 2023. 215-592-9494. Do you need to know? I don't need to know really what happened between these guys.
I do.
Hugh Douglas does.
Because I don't want it to happen again.
Well, why would it happen again?
I don't know. We don't. Why did it happen now? We don't know what happened.
But
That's
AJ's
what I'm
not
saying.
here. How could it happen again?
Well, I'm just saying with somebody else.
Oh, you mean between the quarterback and somebody else? But he's
you know
still
what?
here.
You know what's unfortunate about here in Philadelphia is we've had this. This is the second time this has happened to us when we have a dynamic receiver.
I know.
You see what I'm saying?
Of
So
course.
even when that one happened, people wanted to know where the breakdown was.
I get it. No, it makes it. People want closure. I get it. A lot of people want closure, including Hugh Douglas. I don't need it. 215-592-9494. For plus, on the other side, we'll continue. Your take on Hugh Douglas. Does he need to apologize to the city? That's what today is. I want your take on Hugh. And we'll get to the Phillies yesterday. I sent something great brewing here with this pitching staff and other observations from yesterday's win over the Pods. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The NBA Finals are here, people, and every play matters. And Fanatics Sportsbook is there for every moment. Here's the deal. You guys have heard me talk about fan cash. Remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% fan cash, win or lose. So even if your bet misses, you're still stacking fan cash. Fan cash unlocks value you can't get at other sportsbooks, like more bets, unlimited profit boost for your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics event like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not the only play. The good times roll on at Fanatics Fair Play, an injury protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right, people. If you love player props, your legs are protected across the entire first half of every game. If any player gets injured, your guys go down. If your guy goes down, you're getting your money back, and your parlay plays on. Make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning here is different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-RESET. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, Jordan Davis, Cooper DeJean, and more. Thursday on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite and Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles.
Heading to the ball game today? SEPTA's Wilmington Newark line runs from Delaware to Center City and covers the I-95 corridor. It's a reliable alternative to peak traffic times. Check dctma.org/commute95 for I-95 construction updates.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
My friends at J&S Family Roofing aren't just a business, they're family. Need a new roof? They've got you. But if you need gutters, that's Uncle Kevin's department. Uncle Kevin, the gutter guru. The man knows gutters like I know sports. He'll come out, assess the situation, and set you up with custom seamless 6-inch gutters made right on site. That means less overflow, fewer leaks, and long-term peace of mind. If your gutters are sagging, clogged, or just outdated, let Uncle Kevin handle it. Call J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate. Built by family, backed by the best.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets at Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay, things people love.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Name a player in the NBA you would rather have with the ball in his hands late in the playoff game than Jalen Brunson. I would take Brunson over Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I would take Brunson over Wemby. I would take Brunson over Luka. I would take Brunson over Giannis. I would take Brunson over Jokic. He is Captain Clutch. Another incredible performance in Game 1, leading the Knicks to a victory. I'm Nick Kostos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2-2 pitch. Off speed, hammered. This ball has a chance. Get up, ball. Get up, and it's out of here. Just like that, to left field. High fly ball. Garcia takes his stroll. It's been a minute. And that ball, another one as the Phils jump up. Now 2-0, and he hammers this ball. That was at 109 miles an hour.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys went on 215-592-9494. The Adolis Garcia home run yesterday.
Yo, that was crazy.
Well, he pimped that one too.
When he dropped the bat,
Yep.
he knew that thing was gone.
Yeah, he does have a good bat flip. Unfortunately, we haven't seen enough of it. But it was good to see yesterday that he hit, they hit. Finally, getting a bunch of hits, getting some runs in the game. It had been so long since the offense. It just shows how anemic the offense was that they put up 6 and it felt like 12, right? If it was like, whoa.
Yeah, because they don't do it a whole lot.
Yeah, an explosion of offense. But here they sweep the Padres. I mean, they now that's it. They don't see the Padres again, probably the entire year. I don't think they're going to make the playoffs. 6-0 against the Padres. So completely take care of them over the past couple weeks. And yesterday and the series against the Padres this week, last week, it gives you that sense of if they can just get a little more offense, they are going to be able to win enough games, I think, to make us feel comfortable about making the playoffs by the time we get to late July, August, September. because the pitching is just unbelievable. Even yesterday, the bullpen was shaky. But Hugh Wheeler yesterday, he had the one tough one last week against the Dodgers. But for the most part, you look at Wheeler since he's come back late April, he's been phenomenal.
Yeah, man. And we all know that we have good pitching.
Yes.
And we know that will help us tremendously, but we need to get those bats going. Bats need to get going because we're going to have those outings, and we've seen it in the past where, the tight games, and we need to score some runs. We need to figure that part of it out.
Can we hear from Adolis Garcia after the game yesterday talking about his home run? And that's what he does when he hits a big one.
You hit the homer and you kind of flipped the bat and extended your arms. Like, what's going through your mind?
That's me. Yeah, that's me. I peep every home. That's the same guy.
No, I get it, but it was kind of
that.
Few and far between. We like to see that. We like to see you pimp a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe not once a month. Yeah. Maybe let's improve that. But no, that was fun yesterday. But you hear the pitching in the story yesterday for me was Zach Wheeler again, who did pitch really well. And how about this? So since the Phillies got Zach Wheeler back, I think it was April 28th. It was right around that last week in April when they were down in Atlanta. Since the Phillies got Zach Wheeler back on the team, they are now 13-2. When either he or Christopher Sanchez start the game. That is, even for great pitching, that is an enormous record. 13-2. Those two right now are as good of a 1-2 punch. For me, they're the best 1-2 punch in all of baseball. And it's the kind of 1-2 punch the Phillies simply cannot waste. Like if I'm Dave Dombrowski over the next 2 months leading to the August 3rd Major League Baseball trade deadline, all I'm thinking about is that number, 13-2 when those guys pitch. I need to do everything I can to get them help. So they have to figure out which of these hitters can they believe are actually improving, whether it be Garcia or Bohm, Stott, whoever. And then which ones do I stop believing in and go replace them? Because, Hugh, they can't waste this duo.
Yeah, and then you think about the fact that we might not have baseball next year. That's just the reality of it. What are we going to do? We need a bat. We probably need another pitcher. So
they can use another relief pitcher.
Yeah, you need another pitcher. So it's what do you do? And then on top of that, because I asked you Ram this yesterday, the doggy reporter, what are we giving up to get what we need? Because it feels like with the pitching that we have, we need to push all in because we don't know we don't know what the future holds.
We do not. And look, there's a couple things there. We don't know the future holds for the sport. We don't know what the future holds for potential salary cap. We don't know what these guys are going to look like, a year from now with their age. And you can't waste this. This doesn't happen very often when you have two pitchers pitching at this level. Wheeler's held this level for the most part for years now, but now Sanchez has joined him. This combination is incredible. Last year, they didn't have it going into the postseason, right? Wheeler got hurt. And let's cross our fingers they're both healthy, but if they can ride this thing into the postseason, it's as good of any combination in baseball. Let's hear from Zach Wheeler after the game yesterday, talking about the pitching staff right now, and specifically, it felt to me, listen, it's like him and he's getting motivated by watching Sanchez doing what he's doing.
Yeah, he's really hard to match right now. It's almost impossible, but he's been on a run and it's fun watching it. That's for sure. And he's came a long way, and it's pretty special to watch. Hopefully, he can continue that. But to your point, just trying to match him or do better. That's our game plan every time out. Just try to beat the person before you, and I got a tough guy to beat. So
the All-Star game a little ways away, but the conversation is going to start ramping up. On that note, with you and Christopher, how special, cool do you think it would be, considering the games here, if you two were to pitch in that game? One of you start, one of you come in the second inning.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'm sure he's thinking about that. So am I, and I need to cut down on these home runs. I'll let him know, but that would definitely help me. But it's definitely a thought, and it's been a thought since this off season. To kind of build back up and just hit the ground running, so I can try to accomplish that.
He reminds me a little bit, listening to him, the way it felt like watching the Phillies pitching staff back, 15 years ago when it was Halladay, it was Lee, it was Hamels. Like they would feed off each other,
competitive,
and a healthy.
Yeah,
it's the Braves back in the '90s, right when they had Smoltz and Glavine and Maddox. It's like, because for you think about it, for years, Wheeler's been the ace, and I think in a lot of people's eyes, and understandably so, Sanchez has just surpassed him. But I'm sure Wheeler's sitting there like, I'm still the ace, and it's a good thing.
Yeah, and you want that kind of competition, Joe, because it makes you, it gives you something to look forward to. If you get into a little bit of a lull, but I don't see that happening because the way Sanchez is pitching, when you go out there, you want to try to emulate that as closely as you possibly can. And that's what he's talking about. That's exactly what he's talking about.
It would be pretty cool if the All-Star, and there's a lot of great and National League All-Star pitchers this year. I think it's going to be challenging to figure out who's going to actually make it versus who isn't. It would be cool if Sanchez gives the ball to Wheeler in an All-Star game, and then potentially Duran comes in towards the end of the game. They're all pitching like All-Stars right now, and they all could be National League All-Stars here in Philadelphia next month. 215-592-9494 for your reaction to the Phils as they sweep the Padres. And they are officially, Hugh Douglas, for the first time in a while, the Phillies wake up today back in a playoff spot. They have not, I don't think they've been there the whole season, right? They started off so bad. I can't, maybe like after opening day or whatever, but like no time within the actual depth of the season have they been back in the playoff spot. They're back in one now. Now, they're all bunched up. There's like 6 teams within a couple games of each other, but it is a good feeling to see that again as the Phillies are currently back in a playoff spot. And the White Sox come in for a series this weekend. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Do you need to have the closure? Do you need to know what happened between A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts? I don't. Hugh Douglas does. And really, this is what we need to unpack today. Does Hugh Douglas owe this city an apology? Well, you do. Well, you could say you don't, but I think a lot of people out there feel this.
Oh, I know we're not getting one, but you owe it. It is owed for sure.
Okay. Well, you have until 1:53 today.
We're all waiting with bated breath.
Listen, I just it would be big of you to change your mind and be the and you know what? That would make it AI. Hugh Douglas's first apology on WIP.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Is it his first one though?
Well, is he
we've had one before.
He said, "I'm sorry," didn't he?
I apologize for something, but it wasn't nothing that big.
This is big. This is a big one.
I apologize. Yeah, I ain't apologize. Yeah.
Well, you deserve.
You know what?
Deserve it.
You know what? Maybe we ask him for an apology. I pot his mic down, and then I just hit.
I apologize.
And then the show ends.
And then we're like,
you know what?
Good job, thank you.
Let's. We might have to do that.
You may have to do that because I'm not going to give it. I'm not going to do it.
It's a shame. Let's go to Lou in Bethlehem. What's up, Lou?
Hey guys, thanks for taking my call. Happy Friday to you.
Happy
Friday, Lou.
Thank you, gentlemen. I have a couple of bullet points, but on this whole, Hugh. Let me tell you something. You ain't got to apologize to anybody. You understand me, sir?
Yeah, I got
All
you.
right. These guys, basically, at the end of the day, you're asking Hugh to apologize for being wrong. All right, and that is wrong.
Well,
and if you continue, that may warrant an apology in its own right. Okay, so
before you go apology for being wrong, it's an apology to the people who walked with him.
So Lou, hold on. It's not.
Shame on them, man.
That's true. That's true as well.
No, but they trust him. This is an Eagles Hall of Famer. Okay, but Lou, hold on before you make your point. I would never ask you to apologize for being wrong. I'm wrong all the time. It's that.
Thank you.
I am wrong often.
Serious, huh?
But here's what it is.
Hugh has a civic duty.
When presented with pretty clear evidence of something, he ignored the evidence to hold the line. And we tried. We tried to help him, and he ignored us. So I can't feel bad for this guy that he did this to these people. Stop. Go ahead.
Love doesn't always come on time, gentlemen.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. Don't come on time.
Well, it better be here by 1:53 today.
53. Don't listen to these guys, man. You ain't got to apologize to me.
I'm not gonna do
right?
it. I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
I don't want to hear you do it.
I'm not gonna do it.
I don't want to hear you do it. Because you know what, man? Listen, I'll get into my bullet points for a second, and thank you for the airtime, gentlemen. But at the end of the day, if you're being put on the spot to apologize to an entire city, you better have done something horrible. And you didn't, man. You didn't. You were wrong. You were
That's
wrong.
horrible
Big deal.
and subjective.
Move on, guys.
I found it to be abhorrent.
Define horrible, right? Okay, abhorrent. Okay, there you go. Here,
there's a big word.
I'll hold my breath till 1:53.
That's not
gentlemen. I know it's great. Gentlemen, I don't want to know. Here is where I may disagree with you a little bit, Mr. Douglas. All right, because this tree, since the alligator arms in San Francisco right up to this very moment, okay, has been riddled with massage therapists and affairs and coaches going to counseling sessions and AJ tweeting and all that stuff, all this. It could be a mini series from that drop, right? So, no, I don't want to open this potential Pandora's box of non-football related origin. You know what I mean? I get it. And right? And when it comes up, because you guys also mentioned a lot of Eagles fans are going to have the Patriots games on split screen, right? We want to see, obviously how AJ is going to do so we can root against them. But that's the analysis I want to hear, regardless of who's more successful, our passing game or the crybaby's individual stats, right? That's all I care about. Okay. At my other bullet point, and thank you for the airtime. Who was more infuriating? T.O. going to the Cowboys and coming out with that rap song, or this?
Oh, that's an interesting one.
Wait a minute, T.O. came out. I must have didn't hear that.
Well, then he also did the thing with Romo. That's my quarterback, and he was crying.
Yeah.
I mean, that whole thing was a joke. Lou, that's a good phone call. Now, T.O. on the Cowboys is his own thing because it's the Cowboys, right? It's not only that blew up here, it became the Cowboys.
We also didn't win anything with T.O.
No, but
AJ's
we
Super
went,
Bowl
yeah,
champ
he's
here.
the Super Bowl. Yes, it tracks different.
So
yeah.
you're saying this one bothers you more or less?
Well, it's
Well,
because you won here. That's what bothers most people because you won here.
I think I understand this one less.
This one I agree with that, right? Because this one, because from the surface, it looked like it worked, right? His 4 years here should have been the best part of his football career, and he looked at it like a stepping stone. I hadn't considered the context of the Cowboys thing with T.O. compared to this. Now, this is also kind of weird in its own way because I don't think T.O. wanted to go to the Cowboys. T.O. just needed another football team, right? It happened to be Jerry Jones and the Cowboys. T.O. didn't orchestrate his way out of here to go to the Cowboys. That just happened to be the team that wanted him. A.J. Brown orchestrated his way off of a Super Bowl champion that had been an excellent team for 4 years to get to the Patriots.
Yeah, that's kind of unheard of.
It is. Of course it's unheard of. And then the way you talk about football heaven, absolutely annoying. Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
The only person that needs to apologize for people is AJ and Jalen for screwing this whole thing up for the last 2 years. Hugh, don't do it. Just don't do it, man.
Not going to do it.
No. It's going to continue this bit on, and it's great. It's funny. So if AJ and Jalen, also I do need an explanation because between the two of them, we could have had a dominating team. Instead, we had a dominating running game, offensive line, and defense. Even the year that we won the Super Bowl. So it kind of rubs me the wrong way that they let themselves get into this, whatever you want to call it, between each other and kind of sabotage the offense a little bit for the last 2 years.
Well, they did. And it's crazy when you think about it. Like they had everything set up. If I had said to you 4 years ago what they would have done, you would have said, well, this is going to end up and should be the best quarterback receiver combination in the history of the team, right? They're young, they're successful, they could play together 8-10 years, something close to that. Yep. And if it ended in 4, you'd be like, what? Why? Money? And you're like, no, not money. It's crazy that it ended like this.
Yep. As far as the Phillies go, I need Adolis Garcia to continue to take extra batting practice as much as time will allow. Because that's what he did on Monday, apparently, on the off day.
Yeah, it made a difference.
So, yeah, I mean, I love the home run pimp, but you got to hit more of them to be legit. So let's get on it.
Let's do it, Jeff.
That dude's a really good outfielder, man. Really good.
So, yes, I heard yesterday after the game, Crawford said he's the best right fielder he's ever seen, which was like,
wow.
Yeah, I know.
Well, he's young, so he hadn't seen that much.
His dad was a left fielder?
Yeah.
His dad was left fielder, yeah. Oh, you thought it was like better than my dad? Yeah, it's funny. Jeff, good phone call. So he is young, right? And Hugh, maybe when I heard Justin Crawford say that, he was talking about like guys he's actually played with, which is not that many, to Kyle's point. But also, Justin Crawford's been around a lot of baseball, right? Because he was around his dad who played. I thought that was like...
it was kind of odd,
wow.
But you know, how many times have you heard kids like that? Who did they say was his spirit? Like, who did they say Paul George was the best player that he's seen?
Oh, my goat.
Brandon Miller.
Yeah. I mean, but that's how kids see it.
Yeah.
They see it differently.
Wasn't it Tariq Woolen who said to Carson Wentz that he was a legend?
Yes.
Yeah.
So are we saying, do we not listen to young people anymore?
Players don't know ball, I think is really what we've...
But doesn't Crawford probably know more ball than most? He was like 5 in the clubhouse.
Players don't know ball.
I think, well, all right. So Adolis
Did you see
Garcia,
their top 100 list last year?
It was terrible. Adolis Garcia is not the best right fielder I've ever seen, but he's a very good one. He's a very good right fielder. I mean, it's really the only reason why they're keeping him around still is because he doesn't hit much, but he is certainly excellent in the right field. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego, who's up on WIP.
We have to.
Well, I already pulled him up. Go ahead, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Oh, my gosh. It's awful. Good morning, Aaron.
Big day today in the Shamu from San Diego's household. The oldest, the golden child, Aiden, graduates high school today. Congratulations,
Wow.
Aiden.
Well, congrats to you and your family. That's a big one.
Hey, and then, I agree with Kyle, point that he made earlier. I think we need to leave this whole thing to TMZ and the Dear Hugh Gossam column. Hugh, I heard you bring up massage parlors earlier. I am very interested to hear your rub and tug theory.
No,
Aaron.
You took
it way too far. You took it way.
It's a family show.
Kids are out of school now. School's out.
Hey, listen, and Hugh, there's no need to apologize. If anything, Blue Jeans Larkin should be walking into that studio right now and stroking a bonus check for you jumping on that hold the line grenade, okay, and standing your ground and having this bit take the ratings through the roof. I mean, I think you need a bonus check. I don't apologize. Throw that out the window.
You want Hugh to get more money for intentionally leading the listeners wrong for 3 straight months. This is what you got today?
It has been fascinating radio listening to Hugh Douglas stand on and hold this line. It's been great radio. And
I was thinking annoying.
I said it before, friends and business don't mix. And, when you're in a social setting, when you're talking on the phone, you can be the greatest of friends in the world. But when you have to look at somebody from across the desk and your money is based on this other person's performance, who are you going to trust? Are you going to take the guy that is the Super Bowl MVP, that never gets too high, that never gets too low, that actually will sacrifice personal stats for the betterment of the team? Or are you going to take the other guy that's going to stomp his feet? He's going to go on social media. He's going to cause havoc. I mean, just imagine what was going on, in this locker room with everything that was going on in social media. It must have been a freaking landmine that these coaches and players had to walk through. And I am so glad that he is gone. Again, we are on our way. We've got our team back. And just wait for Jalen Hurts, the Sky Marshal, the field general, the chosen one, to have a MVP-like season this year. Everybody have a great weekend.
You too. There he goes, Aaron. Congratulations to your family.
See, and this is why, and shout out to Aaron, but this is why I want to know, because we've painted AJ as the villain. Now,
well, before he's painted himself.
You weren't going to let me expound on what I was saying?
I was afraid you were going to say hold the line, so I had to jump in.
Because and he has not done himself any favors, right?
Yeah.
But to be fair and balanced in all this, there was reports that were coming out of there that Jalen was hard to work with.
Which I believe.
That Jalen was doing his own thing, that, two wrongs don't make a right. And, there were reports that Jalen was a little bit over the top with the way he acted too. But now, because of AJ's antics, the whole New England thing, we all put it on AJ. Everything's on AJ. A lot of it is. But I don't think it all is. I really don't. It takes two to tango. And even though Jalen comes out looking better out of all of this, he still had a part to play in it. And I don't know what part that was. And I think it's one of those things that this has the ability maybe to be way worse than we even know it was.
I think you might be right. So I guess for me on that, so you're right. I mean, it does have the ability to do that. And let's say that Jalen was all the stuff is true, and maybe AJ actually was right about a lot of the football stuff. Does it matter now, though? Like, if Jalen plays well, we're going to cheer and root for Jalen, and we'll be happy. And if Jalen doesn't play well, we're going to say get a new quarterback, regardless of what happened. Like, I guess for me, it's only now about how Jalen plays. Like,
no, it is, but it's still juicy. I was about to say goosey.
Goosey.
It's goosey and salacious. Still goosey and salacious.
Goosey sounds gross, if I'm being honest.
It actually sounds disgusting.
I don't know why. It still sounds salacious.
Yeah, well, sure. Yeah, and there's probably a lot of salacious goosiness out there. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. We got a lot going on today. Your reaction to the Phillies sweeping the Padres. Does Hugh Douglas owe this city an apology? I think he owes it a massive apology, especially to the Bobs out there of the world who went to the water cooler and was like, did you hear what Hugh said? I heard him in the midday show. He said AJ's staying. Don't believe the media. Don't believe idiots like Joe Giglio said they're trading him. He's staying because Hugh Douglas said so. You owe that guy an apology because he looks like he looks ridiculous in the office this week. All right, your take on that. And do you need closure on this? Do you need to know what happened between Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown? I don't really need to know. Hugh Douglas, he wants those goosey details.
I want the goosey ones.
Coming up, we got to get to something A.J. Brown said that's going around. I think it's being misinterpreted a little bit. We'll hit that next. Your phone calls and all this. Scott Franzke at noon. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on, get it, crush!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino at the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
Hi. Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Sunny and very hot through the afternoon, high 93.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 W.
To you, I mean, we didn't buy his BS for months. I mean, you may have. I mean, there's a lot of Bobs out there.
We fought against it. Joe, we fought the good fight.
We tried.
We did our best.
Brought evidence to you every day.
Yeah.
More insiders lining up to say.
And then Jalen drank some water. Yeah. And that was it. And then the line crumbled.
You know when I knew he was a lost cause in all this? When Albert Breer and Diana at the time, Diana Rossini, both said at the combine that his agent was talking to other teams about a trade. Like that was clearly a huge sign he was out of here. And you were like, well, I need to hear him say it myself.
Yeah, I do.
Did you hear it now when he was saying heaven in New England?
That was
all it took was an attractive quarterback drinking some water at the
drank
podium.
water and it was a gulp.
And the guy you turned your back on all the people that followed you. Thousands of people followed you.
Yep.
You let him off a cliff. You're like, oh, sorry.
We had a nice
It was
run.
a take.
Yeah, sure did.
It was kind of like the Alamo. Didn't nobody leave the Alamo.
It was like the Alamo in San Antonio.
Yeah, that's what we were. Yeah. That's what me and the morons.
He always says, remember the Alamo.
You come in with one of those hats.
Yeah, the Davy Crockett. Didn't nobody make it, so I didn't make it either. We all took an L, if that's what you want to call it. But we didn't because we're still, we held the line.
When was the last time in casual conversation someone brought up the Alamo? And I don't mean like the old Spurs arena.
You're supposed to remember the Alamo.
You're supposed to remember, in Texas, you remember the Alamo.
He remembers it.
But I like regular conversation in Philadelphia. Who brings up the Alamo?
Hugh Douglas, to make a point.
That's Radio Hall of Fame.
That's what makes me poignant.
You bring up the Alamo.
What details do you remember about the Alamo?
No, it didn't work out for the people that protected it. I do know that. We used to watch it on the Disney Channel. Like somebody out there remember when Disney used to be free and come on TV?
Yeah.
And one of the shows was the Davy Crockett, right? And when Davy Crockett went to the Alamo, didn't nobody make it out. It was him, Sam Houston, and all the other cats.
Yeah.
They didn't make it. But that was the war. That was the war cry for after they didn't make the Alamo. That was the war cry. Remember the Alamo?
Well, we remember it now here in 2026 on the show. Can you ballpark when the Battle of the Alamo took place?
No. Joe, no.
That's not very remembering the Alamo.
No, but I know it was a long ass time ago.
If you had to give me a century, which one was it in?
Was it 18th?
Yeah. Well, no.
19th century.
19th century. Yeah,
1800s.
1800s. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you did a good
Because I
job.
was born in the 1900s, right?
Yes, you
I
were.
was born in the 1900s.
20th century, but the
the three of
1900s.
us,
We were
I was
all.
born in the 1900s.
We were born in the 20th century.
Most people listening
No, but
were
it was
born
like,
in
yeah,
that.
no, but
You
it's
were
like when
closer
you
to the
hear
middle
people
of the
talk about it,
20th
like it's like, you know, you're born in the 20th century.
You were born
That's
during.
when we wanted to sting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you. It's like, yeah, it's like.
Like I was born in the 90s.
Yeah.
He was born during
you were
Nam.
born, you were born in the
Yeah,
in the
Vietnam,
1900s.
that's crazy.
All right. 215-592-9049. He was. He was born during
That is
Nam.
crazy. It just get worse and worse around this part.
Did I say anything wrong? You were born during the Vietnam War.
Let me see what the Alamo was.
It was 1830s, I think. All right. Let's before we get to your phone calls here, let's unpack this because this thing was floating around social media yesterday, and I think it's being misinterpreted.
1836.
All right, I nailed it. I think this was being misinterpreted, not the Alamo, of course, but AJ Brown. So he did the long interview with Maria Taylor a couple mornings ago, and listen to what he said here, and then we'll kind of give our take on what I think he means and what is being floated out there that's probably not fair to AJ, even though we want to pile on this week. Here was AJ with Maria Taylor.
You mentioned the picture that was getting painted. Did you feel as though the picture was making you out to be a villain in some sorts of ways?
I wouldn't say a villain because some of the things that was done, it was done purposely to give us a push. You know, I know if I say something in the media, I know it's gonna propel us to work on it because now everybody's talking about it. You know, so it's like, are we gonna fix it or not? You know, we can't keep saying it. We can't keep saying it's a standard. It's a standard, and we're not trying to truly get better. I'm not saying that we were, but I know if you say what you need to say in the media, which I won't do that anymore, but it gives everything legs and legs to push and to push everybody to be better. Because pressure isn't always a bad thing. It can also be a good thing too. It just depends on how you look at it. And we had guys in the locker room, which was honestly, I felt like it was okay to do because we had guys in the locker room who were men, you know, and it's like, yeah, well, I know I need to do this, I need to do that, including myself.
So you felt like basically some of the things you would say in the media in ways were a strategy in hopes of helping your team get to become the best version of themselves.
Nothing I ever said was for personal gain. It was always to help this team win and try to be our better self.
All right, so there's a sentiment out there. People are seeing those quotes, listening to them, and saying, "Oh, he's the leaks. He's the one that said these things off the record that became big stories." When I heard that, Hugh, my mind went back to the last couple of years of him on the record after games, upset,
putting his name on it.
Put his name on it, right? He held court at his locker one time for a while and said, "You know, I stand on what I say." He also
he said it was an S show. He said to Yankee Rondo.
Yep, he also said when asked what the problem with the offense is, he said passing.
He also did I'll have the uncomfortable conversations.
Yes.
Like we need to get better.
I think he was kind of taking ownership of all the stuff he said out loud here and trying to give us why he did it. Now, we could disagree on was that actually productive or not, but I don't think he was admitting there that he leaked anything that was not attributed to him. I think he was saying all the stuff I said, that's just why I did it.
On it.
Yeah.
You know, initially when I heard it, and I you know how a lot of times you only hear cuts.
Yes.
And that was the first time that I've heard it in its entirety. Initially when I heard that, because I came in and I said something to you about it this morning, and then we actually heard the cut, I initially thought the same thing. Because that was the way it was cut in the cut that I saw. But now listening to it, he was a guy that when you asked him certain things, he did put his name on it. He did put his name on it. So I don't see him, you know, being a guy that says one thing, he throws rocks and hides hands. I don't see it as that. That's why it's another thing about there was a lot going on in that locker room that we don't know. And this got bad for we don't know. And that's what I think needs to be found out, because here's the reality of it. It's potential, even though he's not here, it's potential for something else to go wrong this year because we don't know what the actual problem was. You know, and then you think about the story that was written a couple months ago about the quarterback and him not being coachable, whether that's true or not. The story was written. So there's potential there for something else to go wrong with this football team. And I think nobody wants that.
Well, and he also became this, it felt like if there were 5 people or 2 people or 3 people that were annoyed with the quarterback, he's the one that just became the voice, right? Like maybe it was just him, but I imagine other times there were other people that felt a certain way about the way the offense was being run. He became the voice. I'm not condoning it. I don't think it actually helped. I actually think it made life worse for Jalen and harder. But I just think that particular thing he said to Maria Taylor was just kind of him saying, this is what I was trying to do.
Yeah, he's explaining why he was so active on social media and vocal, I think.
Yeah.
But that's now been misconstrued as like, oh, he was the one feeding Tim McManus,
Well,
the
why would he
anonymous
admit
sources.
that?
It's ridiculous. He's about to go to a new team. You want to openly admit to everybody that in the locker room you're about to go to that I'm a rat. I'm leaking things anonymously. Don't talk around me.
You don't tell
I'll
people
tell a
you're
reporter
a rat. Yeah.
secretly. Like it's just dumb. Because it's the comforting thing that the people you don't like were the ones anonymous. Now it's Kevin Batul and AJ Brown. Well, we found 2 of Tim McManus' sources.
Yeah.
Can you guys all grow up, please?
I don't think that's it. I think it was, look, it's what we saw the whole time for years. He just, he spoke his mind to the detriment of things, right? Like I don't know how many is too many, but we got there, right? Like how many times can one player, kind of say this is not right and kind of push it back towards the quarterback publicly?
Yeah.
Is one time enough? 2? I don't know. It felt like there were like 10 the last couple of years.
And then it kind of makes you wonder, okay, if it was like that and you used the media, why couldn't you just, there were reports that you didn't speak to Jalen.
Well,
why not speak to him directly?
Well, that might speak more to Jalen, Hugh. Remember the story when the story came out about Jalen with ESPN, right? The one you referenced. Remember Jeff McClain at his podcast said that people around the team feel like the best way to get a message to Jalen is to do it publicly. So I have no idea what happened, but maybe AJ thought the best way to get through to him is to kind of embarrass him this way.
And that's the thing. Like, there's something that tracks when it comes to all of this nonsense with this team. And, I know everybody's happy that it's over with or whatever, but if the problem isn't fixed, it has the potential of being a problem again.
You're talking about the problem that's still here?
If that's the case,
Yeah.
allegedly. If that's the case, there's still it's still the potential there to be a problem.
Yeah, well, obviously, some people, including AJ, felt the best way to get through to the quarterback was to say something publicly instead of privately. I don't know why we got there, but we got there. 215-592-9494. Let's go to OG Wade, who's up on WIP. OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, what's going on?
What's going on, man?
Now let me just break this down because I heard Kyle, I heard Dick Dog, and I heard you, Joe. Everybody have their own understanding of what AJ might have meant, what he meant. Kyle wants to tell people, if you think in this way, you're foolish. No,
well,
you can think the way you want to think. As Kyle,
but you'll be foolish.
I'm OG. I do have an ear. I've been around this business a long time.
Oh, yeah.
I've been in football a long time.
Okay.
I've been hearing all
Herb.
this stuff. So if y'all think that a guy that has already been worked his way out of one team in one city, the same damn exact way he did here, that's not a repeatable offense? I mean, how foolish are you guys to even think that AJ is above that? Now, in terms of him putting his name on stuff,
who said that?
Let me tell you something. Hold on, let me go. When I hear people like Elliot Shore-Parks, Ashley Sullivan, don't say negative, wrong thing about AJ through all that he's done, that tells you right there to me, that's one of his sources that he may confide in and give stuff to. Now, that don't have to be true. That's just something how I'm thinking. So when I hear things come out about Jalen, like y'all just mentioned, but then what about the things that you hear about coaches that debunk what those articles was? Y'all don't bring them up on the radio.
Well, we did.
But we talk about the negative thing.
We did. We brought up the Scott Leffler. We brought up. Hold on. We brought up the Scott Leffler thing a couple weeks ago when he said that Jalen was very coachable and all that kind of stuff. We did. We brought that up, OG.
Yeah. And so my point to this here is that in life, when we all are different people, we all have our own understanding and overstanding, and we interpret the things differently. One person ain't know, because never one of us know the real truth. So I believe that we can all get our opinions out without being disrespected, or you don't know what you're talking about, and so forth. But one thing for certain is that when you play the long game, Father Time ain't never lost a damn battle. And right now, AJ is losing the battle of what he was saying. Now, I'm saying to say that their problem is fixed or whatever, we don't even know what the problem was, but we know that the offense had problems.
Yes.
So if you made changes to that, only thing we can do now is wait till the season start, and now we can say, okay, well, that got fixed. That got fixed. AJ could have took the same route, but AJ took the route of wanting to sabotage your own damn team. Man, that's crazy to me. I don't know what
agree.
that looks
OG,
like.
I agree with that. I agree. I agree with you that his method of choice was not smart. It didn't help. It didn't actually work here. OG, appreciate the phone call. There's a lot there. First of all, we do acknowledge what any of these people say about Jalen. We usually talk about almost all of it, and we did bring up the Leftwood thing a few weeks ago. Yeah. Second, let me address the Elliott Ashland thing, because he's saying he hears them defend AJ, so he's now connecting dots that AJ's leaking stuff to Elliott Shore-Parks and Ashland Sullivan. What I have heard both of them say very often, and I take it, I believe it because they're there, Hugh. Of all of us that's here at WIP, Elliott and Ashland probably are around the locker room more than anybody. Right? So, and what they
hear different things,
and they always say, and they have eyes that we don't have. That in that locker room, AJ is well liked. That there's not like he didn't stand off on his own and look like a rift. Like those guys like him. I believe that.
Yeah. Well, OG's been in this business a long time and has been around football a long time.
True football guy. So I don't think you have to have a player leaking things to you to have eyes, right? Like Elliott has eyes and he tells us what he sees.
Well, you see how people interact with folks.
Yes.
And I think that's what they're trying to relate. Not so much that, AJ's leaking them stories. It's just that they say, hey, well, he's being called a malcontent, but the fellas like him.
It doesn't feel like that to them.
And then you would hear guys, we talk to people too. Me and Ike and John talk to people too.
Boots on the ground.
Yeah, and nobody throughout this whole thing, I can say this, nobody really had anything negative to say about AJ. His teammates, that is. They didn't really have anything to say negative. They kind of were like, hey, man, it's just unfortunate that this is happening, but, he a cool dude. So you can only go off of what people that are actually in there saying. And even people in the organization talk about him. They hold him in high regard.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons why I was like, man, they're not going to trade him. They're not going to trade him, but it happened.
And that's why you should be apologizing.
Look, if you want to have your theories as to who the anonymous leaks were, go ahead, be my guest. All I'm saying is that's not what AJ's admitting to right there. Is being an anonymous source. That's not an admission of that.
So OG said he's been around this game a long time, and as have I in my own way. You know what my read always is on these things with anonymous sources? They aren't who you think they are. It's very easy to just guess this person who lost a job or maybe got blamed for things is the anonymous source. My reading the tea leaves for sports drama for as long as I have is a lot of times it is someone you think is an ally that is not an ally, that you think would never say anything bad. And they're actually the person who's got the loose lips. Not Loose Lips Douglas, different Loose Lips. We know him. He just says it on the air. He doesn't go behind the scenes.
Yeah, I just go ahead and throw it out there now.
Yeah. OG said one more thing in that call that was kind of interesting. He said about the long game, right? And AJ's not winning. I tell you what, guys, I feel like AJ wakes up today, feels like he won. Now, we may call him a loser, but Hugh, did A.J. Brown win?
It felt like he did because he got everything he wanted.
He went to heaven.
He got everything he wanted.
Went to the upper room.
Yeah. He got everything he wanted throughout this whole thing, man. And I think that doesn't happen in this game. When you talk about players who I guess for the lack of a better way of saying it, sabotage the season the way that we feel that A.J. did and tried to undermine the quarterback the way that AJ did
for his own gain.
You don't get rewarded by going to the team that you wore, the jersey you wore when you was a little boy, AI generated or not. You don't get that. You usually get shipped off to Siberia. Now, and the thing is he's winning is he went to a team that just came back from the Super Bowl, right?
Yes.
And it has Super Bowl aspirations this year.
They do, yeah.
So, not saying that the schedule is tougher, no question about that.
No, but they have those aspirations.
But they've been there, so AJ won. It's not like he went to, from
it's not a Brown.
He didn't go to Cleveland.
The Jets.
He didn't go. He wasn't Jared Verse and went to Cleveland.
He didn't go to Jacksonville like some crazy people.
Yeah, some crazy folks going to Jacksonville.
The winning is going to ultimately, in this case, be in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah.
If AJ gets 1,300 yards a year for the next 4 years, in his mind, he won. If we win a Super Bowl without AJ, we're like, oh, you idiot, screw you. We did this without you. That's great. we also were probably going to feel like we won.
This could end up a win-win. Yeah, and I think that by the end, the Eagles are going to have the better football production out of this with the pick they have and moving off the money and reallocating the money and the nonsense. But yeah, I'm sure AJ wakes up today like I won. I orchestrated my way to where I wanted to go, and I won. Let's go to Art in Philly, who's up on WIP. Art.
Hey, thanks, fellas, for taking my call. I appreciate it.
Anytime, Art.
Before I go around the horn, I want you to look at the Janus Group mutual funds.
Okay.
All right. That's the one I want to give you. It's called the Henderson Life and Science Fund, Worldwide Life and Science Fund, under the Janus Group. The symbol, I think, is JAGLX. All right. So that's that.
Okay. Got my stock tip for the day. All right. Go ahead, Art.
Let's go with what's going on here. Forget A.J. Brown. He's gone now.
Mm-hmm.
He's gone. I don't know how they could get rid of one of the best receivers in the league, but that's it. He's gone. Let's talk about Ertz. He's the problem. He stinks. He can't put the ball on the money. And of course, the new offensive coordinator is going to give him all the accolades, but he's going to find out. Look, the guy was open by 20, 30 yards. He was afraid to throw him the ball on that one play. You got to put circus catches on everything he throws, in near the ground, behind. He never puts the ball in the money, doesn't know how to step up into the pocket, doesn't have the clock in his head to get rid of the ball in 2.5 seconds. He never looked at Brady or anybody. And then when he has the interview, he gives you the double talk. Gives you the double talk. Who can understand? Look, he ain't fooling me. He's a phony. He's a phony. He was good his first 2 years. He's dead. Look,
Yes.
Get the ginkgo biloba for me. Get the
ginkgo biloba. That's
for
helpful for the memory. I know that.
Yeah, it's old school right there. Yeah.
He's got to get that because he got hit in the head too many times, and he is the problem on the team. The Eagles are not going to win with this guy. Sorry. That's all.
Well,
that's all I want to say.
All right, listen.
I'm telling you, he stinks so bad that you're going to see it this year. The league has caught up. The rest of the league is good.
I do feel, all right. Yeah. Listen, he's got a lot of work to do. He's got to be better. Art, great phone call. I mean, Art laying the gauntlet down on Jalen Hurts, saying he's the problem. The league is caught up. Stinks.
We'll find out this year.
Ginkgo biloba. Yeah. What's your confidence level in Jalen on without
Very
AJ?
confident. I think that the offense is going to they're gonna have their growing pains.
Mm-hmm.
I think that early on, let me just say that I think that early on, AJ's probably gonna have more success in the offense that he's in right now than our offense as a whole.
So he'll win the divorce early
on, and we're gonna feel some kind of way early on because you're not integrating that many people into. You're integrating everybody into this offense.
Yes, offensive line, running backs, tight ends.
You're only integrating like 2 or 3 people. The quarterback is he kind of already knows
same coordinator.
What's going on. Yeah. So it's gonna be a little bit of growing.
Wow, a little excuse making from Douglas.
No. It just feels like that's what it's gonna be because it's like you're integrating. You're probably the way they're gushing over AJ up there. It's safe to say that they're gonna make sure that whatever he's comfortable with, the plays that he's comfortable with running. They're going to feature him.
Okay.
It feels like he's going to be featured.
Now that we're about halfway into the show today, have you really started to consider your position on your apology by the end of the show?
I haven't even thought about apologizing.
You have? We've been asking for an hour and a half.
I've been sitting up here trying to figure out when I'm going to go on the Wall of Fame for these famous, what'd you say AI said? Famous takes? Yeah, I've been trying to figure that out.
Yeah, I don't think the AI is helping your case. No,
I'm just saying,
it makes it worse.
It's just I sit back and I never knew. I knew there's a chance that it could happen, but I never knew I was going to have such a meteoric rise coming back to Philadelphia.
I don't think it's what you think it is.
It's phenomenal.
You ignored reality.
No.
And you led your people into a ditch.
No, I'm just saying.
And now they're trying to climb out of it.
The fact that hold the line, like in random conversation that comes up and people, yelling at Kyle and you talking about, is he still holding the line?
Yeah.
That makes me feel good. That lets me know.
Have you considered how it makes everyone else feel?
Good.
Angry.
Because it gives
frustrated. Annoyed.
It gives people hope and stuff to talk about on a daily basis.
He's a good Patriot. Hope. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone call. Should Hugh Douglas apologize?
No.
You should. Do you need closure on A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts? What really happened between those two? And we'll talk some Phillies as well. Scott Fransky will join us for a Fansky Friday, and then right back to everyone's phone calls. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player props to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So, if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waive diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie Bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie Bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
If the San Antonio Spurs want to get back in the NBA Finals, win Game 2, knotted up at a game apiece heading to Madison Square Garden, Victor Wembanyama needs to start playing like the 7'5" monster that he is and stop pretending to be Steph Curry. 9 3-point attempts in game number 1 is not going to get the job done. Wemby needs to get down low, get easy shots, and get to the free throw line. I'm Nick Costas.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Friday.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
It's Fransky Friday.
Simply amazing. Yes, it is that time of the week, a Fransky Friday. Scott Fransky, sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, as the Phillies coming off a sweep, not just of the series, but of the season on the San Diego Padres, and welcome in the White Sox tonight. Scott, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you guys?
Not too bad, Scott. We had a wonderful day at the ballpark yesterday.
Yeah, I heard.
Wonderful day. It was nice.
You didn't come say hi.
Well, you know what? I didn't know if I was allowed to do that.
You're allowed.
Yeah, but you know, probably, Scott, the way, like, I was about 4 tall boys
a man of your stature,
yeah.
You can roll around that ballpark anywhere you want to go.
Hey, but Scott, I don't know if you want me up there. I had about 4 tall boys in. You don't want that on there.
I got you. I got you.
He was posting up at the Pass and Stowe yesterday, so we.
All right, well. Hugh's no dummy. You got to stay hydrated.
Yeah, I was hydrated yesterday.
Hydration is key, and it was a good day to be there, Scott, and a good week for the Phillies. You know, Scott, it's once in a while you get a team where you just beat them up for the whole time you see them for a season. Last year was the Rockies, which made sense because the Rockies were terrible. But to get all 6 versus the Padres, it's been quite a couple of series against them. Plus, Scott, you think to the full breadth of the season, the Padres might be one of those teams that's in competition with the Phillies for a playoff spot. So not only a tiebreaker, but taking all 6 is very nice.
Yeah, it was great. Obviously, Phillies didn't score a ton of runs at any point during the series, but the pitching was just so good that they end up winning them all, and they got great. I mean, obviously the starting pitching's been great, but they really got some good work out of the bullpen at the back end of games. I mean, what more can you ask for? I mean, again, the offense, they need more from the offense to go further, to get where they want to go. But, boy, the Padres, they are just not hitting right now. And sometimes it's not, exactly who you play, but it's when you play them. And I think they caught the Padres at the right time.
I agree. Scott, you mentioned the good work from the pitching, and it's been, really from top to bottom. But one guy that I feel like has almost flown under the radar, maybe it's because he had a couple weeks he didn't pitch this year with the oblique injury. I almost feel like we're not talking enough about how great Duran has been as a Philly. Last year, He was as advertised. And then, Scott, his numbers this year, especially on a team that has wins so many close games. I mean, it's so imperative that when he comes in to pitch, he holds it down because he doesn't have much, margin for error to work with. 1.37 earned run average. I mean, his strikeout to walk ratio is insane. Every number is just incredible. Your thoughts on Duran and really what he's been since he arrived here?
I think he's been amazing. I think also, I know that's 137, but I believe in save situations, it's 0. I mean, that says a lot. That, you know, when he's been given the opportunity to do what he's supposed to do, which is save games, close games, it has been a lockdown situation. And obviously it's been a long time since the Phillies had anybody like that they simply just, you know, every single night relied on for the ninth inning. And, you know, we knew at the time that, you know, last July that like this trade was going to pay dividends longer than just, you know, the stretch run last year and the postseason last year. And I think that's, I mean, again, you know, I think we said it at the outset about the Phillies bullpen, right? Instead of 2 months of Duran, you get 6 months of Duran. And I know he was out for a little bit, but I don't think they had that many leads during the time he was gone, to be honest with you. But how much of a difference does it make to have a guy who can close games like that for the whole season rather than just the last 2 months? It's a huge difference for this bullpen to have him there night in and night out.
You know, I'm kind of curious, Scott. You know, Adolis Garcia hit that home run yesterday. Could he potentially be turning the corner?
Potentially. I mean, a lot of hard hit balls this week. Definitely looks different at the plate. He looked completely and utterly lost for 3 weeks. I mean, credit to him. I mean, he was given the option. K. Long said, "Hey, you want to come in on the off day and work on this?" It's something that he's done before with different hitters over the years and had some success. And you know, he got in the stadium by himself, just him and the hitting guys. And there's nobody around. There's nobody watching. There's nobody to impress. It's like, let's get to work. Let's roll up our sleeves and find a way to make this work. And, you know, again, you don't want to, you know, start shooting off, you know, trumpets and whatnot after 3 games, you know, in a baseball season. But, you know, there's a lot of hard hit balls and a lot more than we'd seen at any point from Adolis. So I know they're desperate to get a right-handed bat that does something. And, you know, maybe he's it.
Scott, I keep wondering this as we get, move towards the trade deadline. And we know the Phillies are going to need some help on offense and a bat in here. And the question is going to be what level of bat and where do they look to improve and what position maybe do they try to upgrade? And I've been wondering with Adolis, how much does he have to hit more than he has to justify, continuing to play? Because his defense really is outstanding out there. I heard yesterday after the game when Crawford said he's the best right fielder he's ever seen, which I know he's a young player, but he's also been around the game a lot from when his dad played. So he's seen a lot of baseball. He's an excellent right fielder. Scott, for me, if he just hits a little bit, I'm good with him because of how good his defense is. He just needs to hit a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's easier to say, hey, just hit a little bit if Trey and Alec are both hitting, or JT, right? Then you can say, well, we don't need that much from this guy. We just need a little bit. He's going to hit eighth. He's going to play a great right field, blah, blah, blah. But, because they're still searching for theoretically somebody to hit fourth or fifth, right? A right-handed bat to hit fourth or fifth, depending on the starter that night and whatever little adjustments, configurations you might make. But you're looking for a big-time middle-of-the-order bat. Yes, I agree. He doesn't need to hit a ton, but obviously 200 wasn't getting it done, and striking out, in half your at-bats wasn't getting it done. It can't be like that. If it somehow reverts back to that, then they have to look at other options. But, I think the basic answer to your question is the more the other guys hit to support him, the less he has to hit because his defense is just so good.
We're talking to Scott Franzke here on the Franzke Friday. Scott, Christopher Sanchez, just remarkable, as we talked about, every time you're on with us for the last month. Finally gave up a run the other night, but what a streak it is. And every time he pitches, I'm kind of putting him in the context of he's the best pitcher in baseball right now. And yet I look at the odds to win the National League Cy Young. He's the favorite, but it's close. And Jacob Misiorowski is obviously excellent in Milwaukee. And Shohei Ohtani is also excellent, although he pitches less. Scott, I'm curious for you, it could be a historic National League Cy Young race, and maybe there's another name or two that we're not even mentioning that are going to work their way in. When you think about it, what makes or what should make a Cy Young winner? Because there's a chance Misiorowski strikes out close to 300 batters. There's a chance Ohtani's ERA is like 1, but he pitches far less innings than everybody else. And then there's Sanchez, which is kind of like the best overall and all-around pitcher. How do you view what could be a historic Cy Young race here?
Well, for me, the Cy Young to me is a lot like MVP. I mean, I need a guy who's out there. He's out there every fifth day. He doesn't miss turns. He goes deep into games. I'm not a voter. I don't get that vote. But, like a few years ago, Zach Wheeler should have won the Cy Young to me. When you throw the innings, like when you're out there day in and day out and you put up those numbers, those all around numbers, and it's not like they were without strikeouts, right? They're still striking out guys at a pretty good rate. Now, they did get 300, no, but they've still got, one an inning or more or whatever. But for me, it's the durability, it's the consistency. And I'm always going to look at, and you know what? For me, wins still matter a little bit. I know most Cy Young voters don't care, and I know a lot of baseball fans don't care. But I know those pitchers care, those starting pitchers care, and they want to win games. And what it's about is trying to win games. And, so yeah, I'm more of, I guess, whatever, old school, if you want to look at it in terms of looking at some of those things for choosing a Cy Young. Those other guys they're doing some pretty amazing things too. So the trajectory they're all on, Sanchez included, it might only take 2-3 bad starts scattered over the course of 3 months to kind of knock them back in the race. You know what I mean? So I think it's a long way to go to really handicap it. But for me, a guy who's out there consistently every day, goes 7-8 innings, that's a Cy Young candidate for me.
Yeah, and that's right now. I'm with you. I mean, Sanchez for me would get the vote, and we'll see where it goes the rest of the season. But he has just been phenomenal. And then Scott, yesterday seeing Zach Wheeler, a bounce back from last week. The Dodgers start was not his best, probably his worst one since he came back. But overall, these two, I think I heard you say it on the broadcast yesterday, Scott. I think it's 13-2 in the Wheeler Sanchez starts since Wheeler got back at the end of April, which is just. That's a remarkable winning percentage, even for great pitchers, especially when you consider the Phillies offense doesn't do much most nights. They win basically every time those guys go out there.
Yeah. It's the Carlton's old win day, right? Just give me a run and I'll win the game. And it kind of has felt like that for these guys for a little while now. It's made a huge difference for the rotation. Maybe having Zach back has helped everybody just kind of take a breath and say, all right, you know what? We've got our flagship back with us, and we'll just follow him. And Zach's fine, comfortable taking it on. But that Cy Young, Zach would be considered the dark horse because he got off to a late start. But at a few turns now, we've seen Zach where the matchup against Skeens a couple weeks ago, he said, "Hey, don't forget about me." Outdueled Skeens. He was terrific yesterday, taking a no-hitter into the 6th inning and allowing only 2 hits. I mean, this guy's still really, really good at what he does. He's really good.
Yeah, he is great. Scott, we appreciate hopping on. Enjoy the series this weekend. We'll be listening. White Sox in, kind of a surprise young team, so it should be a fun matchup this weekend, the Phillies and the White Sox. Thank you, Scott.
All right, thanks, guys.
Have a good one.
There he goes. Scott Fransky with us, as always, on a Fransky Friday. Yeah, Hugh, I think we're trending towards an all-time Cy Young race. Like right now, I think most of us here would say it's Sanchez, right? But
because he's ours.
But Ohtani's ERA is under 1. Now he pitches far less innings, and that's got to count for a lot. And then Mizorowski in Milwaukee, he's on pace for close to 300 strikeouts. So this one could be one of those we talk about for a long, long time. But if Sanchez keeps going the way he is, has a great chance to be the National League Cy Young winner. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop on. Coming up in a few minutes, we're going to have a chance to win $100 in FanCast from Fanatic Sportsbook. So be listening for that. Right now, though, we go back to the phone lines. And, of course, we all await with bated breath Hugh Douglas to apologize to the city of Philadelphia. Everyone's waiting, right? People are gathered around the radio. They've kind of sent messages to their friends, like
they're huddling,
listening,
fireplace,
FDR,
radio on.
Fireside chats.
I appreciate them listening, and I thank
don't
them
let
for
them down
listening.
again.
I thank them for listening, but y'all
let everyone
y'all listening to for an apology. It's not gonna happen.
You know what? The other underrated issue with that whole thing was is that not only did Hugh lead these people, but he called them morons along the way.
I know.
Well, that wasn't the coin. That wasn't the phrase that I coined. But
well, that
somebody
was
else
you
said
coined
that.
morons
And
unite.
so then it became a coin phrase.
Okay.
That should be a famous phrase.
Well, that should be offensive to the people who followed you. It's like,
well,
come walk
some
with me,
people
morons.
some people got offended.
Yeah,
but
well,
they were like,
should.
"I'm not a moron." We didn't literally mean you were a moron.
Well,
it was like a bit.
I think I realized the worst part. After all these months is that you sold it as that you're on a higher frequency. You vibrate on a higher frequency than the rest of us.
Yes.
So you were dead wrong for months and sold it as I'm the only one seeing this correctly. These yahoos over here can't see.
No, I did.
What's going
I
on.
saw it correctly, but at the end of the day, it was one of those things
Saw it
that
correctly.
it got to the point where it just got out of hand.
But we knew that. But everyone knew that.
No, I didn't. I think that they were still trying to mend that
We
fence.
tried to help you. Is really what
they were trying to mend that fence.
Remember the intervention we had for you?
Yeah, we did have an intervention. Well,
They
that
were
was
trying
for,
to mend the
that was for
fence.
being late.
Oh, that's true. Sorry.
That was trying to mend the
That
fence.
one worked, actually.
The traffic was beating me up though.
Yeah, well, you weren't leaving early enough.
Yeah, well, but okay, fix that.
Yeah, let's go back to the phone lines here. Actually, we'll grab Kenny. First, I need Andy, because Andy was one of the morons that was riding with you the whole time. And I mean that in the most endearing way.
No,
Hey, Andy.
you divided the morons.
I have not heard one moron come forward and say that they were offended.
Not one.
I'm offended on their behalf.
Well, one said he didn't want to be called
so-
a moron. We was like, okay, well, don't call yourself a moron. Then,
You call him a moron.
Well, I just said he
Then
said he
don't
wasn't.
join
So
us.
no, yeah, don't be here with us. We're okay. We got
So-
enough morons. That's enough of
I
us.
think the city actually owes you an apology.
Oh, why?
I
He
feel you
gave
on that.
he gave the morons a safe place to gather and feel at home. I mean, the mean and hurtful names people called him, the stress they caused him. I don't even know how you slept the last few months, Hugh.
Slept like a baby. Slept like a baby. All the mean things they said about me on the Twitter. All that.
That's why you're not using the Twitter anymore.
I'm not allowed. And I come through all of that unscathed.
Well, I guess.
Kept me entertained for months, and I'm one of the proud morons that followed. So, and
good
Hugh,
time.
you're right about my wife and I actually renewed our vows because she was so proud of me that I held the line.
Hugh Douglas saving
He was
relationships.
really a love doctor.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, you did. But so on to some sports things. Quick, one thing that I wanted to bring up. I know it hasn't even been discussed, but I don't know if any of you guys watched the hockey game last night.
Yep.
But how badly did you just want to slap Tortorella across the lips with that stupid smile he had when they were winning? I was so happy when they lost. I just can't stand him at this point. He's like the Doc Rivers of hockey to me.
Well, I like that one. Well, also with the smile. I mean, they're up 2-0 going into the third. You feel like, holy moly, they're going to go to Carolina, win the first two games. Like they're going to be in complete command. And then that was a great comeback by the Hurricanes last night.
It was awesome. So that aside, the whole AJ thing you're talking about, I do not care what it was about. If it comes out, I'll be interested to hear. But I'm just at the let's move on point. I don't see any reason to wait and care any more about it.
Well, see that
right now I care about the Eagles.
Yeah, I think you and I see it similar. Like if you sent here's the article, Joe. This is exactly what happened. If you just click on it, you'll learn. I will click, but if that article never happens, Andy, and we never get it, like I'm cool. I don't need to know they had a falling out. They didn't play as well. He forced his way out. Screw him. Like let's just move on now.
Yeah, there's no other reason for me to even think about him again. And on that note, I just want to say, Morons Unite, have a great weekend.
Hey, you as well, man.
Good.
You as
too,
well.
Andy. All right. You know what?
What you got?
I need to go to my guy here, Bruce in D.C.
Bruce.
Because he's going to ask you to apologize. Bruce, what's up?
Kyle, Joe, Hugh, and the crew, what's going on?
What's going on, man?
Man, I cannot call it. Hey, look, Hugh.
Yes.
I've been listening to your reckless speculation. And you gave hope to some just false hope to some of the of AJ's wannabes. Just fans that they just didn't want to believe, that he was leaving. And as the days went on and the trade was executed, AJ dropped to his knees and kissed. I mean, he literally kissed the dark side of New England's ass, and all these other little salacious stories have just shattered your take. Yes.
Salacious.
Yes. So here's the thing. I think you should apologize, but we all know that you, the great Hugh, will die on that hill just like in Fargate. You will refuse.
Yeah.
Didn't think I would forget about that.
Fargate, I didn't fart. I didn't.
So you go ahead and die on that hill, because you know what? In the long run, Hugh is Hugh, and that's what you do. See, that's a nice little rhyme on a Friday.
I did like that rhyme on a Friday. You're right, Bruce. You're right about that. None of us, no one listening to the show right now, nobody in the show right now expects an apology. And Bruce, good phone call. But do you owe the city an apology? That's really what this is about. I know you're not going to do it. I mean, we've known you for a long enough time, and Bruce is right. When you farted on the air, you just totally lied about that and continue to.
Did not fart on
through
the air.
evidence.
Did not fart on the air.
The best part is every time one of these things happens, we have evidence of what really happened, and you just ignore it. I mean, don't we have the drop of you saying, I think A.J. Brown's going to be here for months?
Yeah,
months.
because I thought he was. I think A.J.'s not going to be traded. Yeah.
And he was.
Yeah, that was unfortunate, but it happened.
How do you feel now about all the evidence? Remember we presented the 4 horsemen of evidence, all of the 4 horsemen lining up with the, hey, this is happening, that's happening, this is happening.
It took me a while, but still, you know,
ignored it.
They totally ignored it because it was my belief. It was my belief.
Speaking of, a lot of people owe Diane an apology.
Oh, well, of course.
A lot of people.
I mean, she was right about what happened.
Yeah. Well, the community noting thing on Twitter about her lying and making up things about AJ was pathetic.
Yeah.
Now, how she got her information, that you can have your feelings on that. But she had the right information.
Separate conversation.
She had the right information.
Separate conversation.
AJ wanted to be a Patriot,
right.
and the Eagles might trade him. Did those things happen? Yes. As Douglas goes silent.
Hugh.
No, I'm just saying.
As Douglas goes.
Come on, Hugh.
I mean, you know, hey, she got the information. She got it.
That's all.
Is she still one of the 4 horsemen? Or
No,
she's not.
No. Well, she needs to get a job again to be one of the horsemen, right? She's work for one of these.
She's kind of chilling right now.
I mean, that's
probably
chilling
best.
might be generous.
Laying low might be the way to say it.
Chilling might be generous.
Let's go to Kenny.
Can't imagine anything's chill, right?
Hey, Kenny.
Yo, guys, what's going on, man?
Kenny, what's up?
I came to talk to you, man, and I got a real quick Eagles-Phillies point. Let me grab it in real quick, Kyle. Kyle, you're right. It's all goofy and weird. I don't need closure. Reggie White taught me that back in the day with the free agency. That hurt. This doesn't. Reggie hurt, bro. But back to you real quick, man. Listen, bro. You don't owe anybody an apology but me. See, listen, forget about Water Cooler Bob and all these other people. They ran like roaches when the lights cut on. But Kenny came up in here and stood his ground for you, bro. Look, closed mouths don't get fed. And my mouth wasn't closed. I stood up for you. So if you do apologize to me, that's okay. If you don't, that's also okay. I respect it. You stand on your values. No more on that, though. The Phillies, and this is a quick question, and then I'll close with the Eagles. As far as the Phillies, right? This is the question, and it's real easy. And it's to summarize what the season's going to be. If a batter goes up to bat 300 times and strikes out 300 times, what's the laws of average on his next at bat? What's he going to do?
I would probably guess a strikeout's coming.
That is correct. So we're into this insanity development here. We're practicing insanity. Nothing's changed. And trust me, these pitchers are pitching great, but it's only June. It's only June. Don't get your hopes up. As far as the Eagles, real quick, we better stare at the middle of that line. We got a new offensive coordinator. The backup has already had 2 stints in here. I think it's like the offensive line coach. I'm sorry. As far as A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts, they're binary planet stars. They won't achieve apart what they did together, guys. And I'm going to tell you something about AJ leaving on a good note. No matter where you go, there you are. Have a good weekend.
You
Later.
got it, Kenny. We appreciate it. Kenny drops
some knowledge, didn't he?
He does. He makes you think at the end of his phone call. He really does.
I'm liking Kenny.
Kenny's big. It's a big week for Kenny. Kenny's been all over.
Huge week for Kenny.
Yeah. Did it start Monday at the golf
He
tournament?
promised us AJ wasn't going to be traded.
And then he's become a regular.
And then he talked about walking in on his pop crying.
That's right.
It was
that was me. I was the pop.
You're the pop.
Yeah.
See, you made. Think about what you made Kenny
No,
feel like.
but see, look.
I think of Kenny.
Listen,
crying.
And now
his dad's crying.
Kenny's one of the premier callers of the show.
That's
so
true.
Kenny need to be thanking me.
What is
Because I brought him out of his shell.
You know what? I don't
I brought
mind.
Kenny out of his
I
shell.
don't mind that spin.
That's what I'm saying. I brought him out of his shell, and now he's become a prolific caller to the radio station.
Don't mind that one.
I'm glad we have Kenny now. Kenny's now a big part of the midday show.
Yeah.
But I've never seen someone ask for more praise for being more wrong than
Because
Hugh
I'm trying to tell y'all.
Praise for being wrong.
I'm trying to tell y'all.
Right, I'm putting my foot down on trying to tell you.
These fire takes that I
trying to tell
have,
us for a long time that
they
AJ
bring
was gonna
people together. Like, it's not about being right or wrong. It's about bringing people together.
You're uniting them against you.
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
They're united.
You're building a coalition against
This
you.
has never been about right or wrong. It has been spitting in the face of facts for your own agenda.
I feel like Joe about to stand up.
I am going to stand up because we're in a policy.
I'm sensing that too.
It's actually, here's what usually happens. It's the days that I'm fighting with callers and Douglas that I can't handle it. Today, me and the callers are good. I'm happy.
No,
today.
it's just me.
It's you. It's all you. You're the problem. All right, 215-592.
Leave us alone.
You need a fidget toy? Because I got a bunch of them.
Well, yeah, if I use it on the air,
no, we know you got plenty of them.
Kyle's going to stand up.
We're well aware.
He's always standing up. Okay. Your phone calls on all this. Does Hugh Douglas owe you and the entire city and me an apology? I think that's where we're at today. And do you need closure on Jalen Hurts, AJ Brown? What happened? Why it happened? Do you need closure on what the heck went down here over the past couple of years? Your calls to the Phillies. And coming up here, Nick Sirianni, he had a bad week, in my opinion. I think it's getting lost in all this. Nick Sirianni not having the best of weeks. We'll explain that next. Your calls on Sports Radio 94 WIP. And Fancast Fridays, they're powered here by Fanatics Sportsbook, America's fastest growing sports. So be the fifth caller on our contest line for your chance to win $100 in Fancast from Fanatics Sportsbook every Friday. Winning hits differently. Are the caller right now to 445-544-8300. 445-544-8300 will be our Fancast winner today.
The NBA Finals are here, people, and every play matters. At Fanatics Sportsbook is there for every moment. Here's the deal. You guys have heard me talk about Fan Cash. And remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% Fan Cash, win or lose. So that means even if your bet misses, you're still stacking Fan Cash. Fan Cash unlocks value you can't find at other sports books. Like you can get more bets, unlimited profit boost on your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not the only play. The good times roll on a Fanatics Fair Play, an injury protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right, people. If you love player props, your legs are protected across the entire first half of every game. If an injury takes place, if your guy goes down, boom, you're getting your money back and your parlay plays on. Make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, Jordan Davis, Cooper DeJean, and more. Thursday on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite and Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
You can't always get to Atlantic City whenever you want, but now you can tap into the thrill of it with the new AC Night Scratch-Offs from the New Jersey Lottery. Play for a shot at the top prize of $500,000 and feel like you're in AC, even when you're not. Play today. Anything can happen in Jersey.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Man, 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 man.
Welcome back, Midday Show. You know, Hugh, you could look. I've resigned myself to the fact that you're probably not going to apologize.
Right.
But how about
Yes,
we find a way to find common ground? What if you just become a
Nope.
full-on Mannion man?
No.
So you're going to go through this whole show, not apologize after months of nonsense, and still deny the greatness of Sean Mannion.
Well, I'm glad he shaved his head, came on home.
He's one of us. He's one of us.
He did that.
He's the official coordinator of the midday show.
But no, I'm not going to do that until I see this offense.
Well, we'll see this offense in time. But you know what? It's I kind of think in the context of everything going on, you know who's one person I think this offseason, Hugh, that's flown under the radar a little bit?
Who that?
The head coach.
Why is that?
Well, just think about how little we've talked about Nick Sirianni this offseason. It has been about Jalen Hurts. It's been about A.J. Brown. It's been about Kevin Patullo. It's been about finding a new offensive coordinator. It's been about Howie extracting value for A.J. It's been so little about Nick Sirianni. But I actually think this was kind of an under the radar bad week for Nick Sirianni. So I've always start with the Seth Joyner thing, and then we'll get to what Jordan Mailata said. So let's start with Seth Joyner. So Seth Joyner had, he had some takes on the whole AJ thing and just kind of unpacking the situation. But this one was an interesting angle on Seth's take on AJ not being here and what it says about Nick Sirianni.
AJ's desire to leave, I think it's larger than it's much bigger than just him and Jalen. See, I know that because I've been in that situation. When I left Philly in '93, I didn't leave because I no longer wanted to play for the Eagles. I no longer wanted to play for Norman Brayman. I no longer wanted to play for Richie Kotite. But some of the things that I said in my last 2 years and the way I acted, similar to what AJ did this year, I wouldn't have never done those things under Buddy Ryan. You want to know why? Because I respected Buddy. I didn't really respect Rich Kotite as my head coach. And when I look at what transpired between AJ and Nick Sirianni, especially in that last game, the chirping that went on with AJ walking off the field and Nick, digging into him, it was bigger than that. And I think that AJ acted the way that he acted systematically over the last couple of years because he didn't really respect Nick Sirianni. I don't think he respected him as a head coach. I don't think he respected him as a play caller, as an offensive mind, as a fixer of problems. Because again, when you respect the coach, you don't do some of the things that he did, reading a book on the sideline, cryptic tweets, some of the press conference things that he said. You don't say and do things like that when you respect the coach.
Your take on that, Hugh? It's interesting.
That was a lot to unpack, man.
Yeah.
And I love Seth. And I hear what he's saying because especially it hits a little different when when you talk about what somebody said, but then you actually hear what they say.
Right.
It hits a little different. I feel him on the Rich Kotite thing. No, I mean,
Kotite got dragged through that whole thing.
No, listen.
Talk about catching straight.
No, Coach Kotite drafted me. He did, and I appreciate that. But dog, my first year, I could clearly see that we were not prepared to play. And I remember saying something to him about it. And I remember just being in practice, and he would say stuff, "Oh, we'll get it tomorrow. We'll do it. We'll fix it tomorrow." And I'm like, "Dog, that's not how it works." I'm coming from Coach Billy Joe at Central State, so I know what it's supposed to look like. Now, the NFL is different, and it's at the high level. But Coach Joe played for the Jets. He was one of the running backs for the Jets and played for the Broncos or whatever. So it's one of those things where when you heard him say it, you knew it wasn't right. So I understand more where Seth's coming from when he says, if you respect somebody, you wouldn't do some of the things you did. Have a lot of respect for Ray Rose and Andy Reid. He has a point because when you say if you respected the coach, certain antics, even if you had a problem with the quarterback, certain things you don't do on the sideline. And when he gave an example of reading the book, I get it. I get it. I get that. So it might not have been to the level of how Seth says it, because when Seth says he's disrespectful, we all have in our mind what it is when Seth's being disrespectful. I don't think it was probably like that, but there was a level of I don't really care what you're talking about, though. I do see that. I do see where he's coming from when he says it like that.
So here's where my mind goes as I listen to Seth say all that, Hugh. Lack of respect is such a strong way of saying it, right?
Yeah.
Like it hits, right? And no one wants to be disrespected. No one wants to think that a player doesn't respect the coach or whatever. I do think there may be some truth to this. At some point, maybe AJ was like, well, you
allowed this behavior.
Let's go off the idea that maybe Jalen Hurts was not running the offense to the exact way it should have been run. And at some point, maybe AJ said, all right, I let you try to handle it, Nick,
Nah, it's on me.
or the coordinators. And that's not working. He's still going rogue. I'm still open, not getting the ball. So now I got to make a scene to try to get his attention. That
tracks.
That does track.
And that's what I'm saying. It's clear when you hear some of the stories, outside of the main thing, when you hear some people talk about it, it was two camps. One camp initially that, if you believe it, what's being said allegedly, that they wanted Jalen out of there. And then after he won the Super Bowl, they didn't. And AJ felt some kind of way about that. And then he tried to sabotage the season. That, I don't know how true that is, but you can kind of see where maybe that was the case because he felt betrayed in that moment.
Mm-hmm.
He felt like, nobody else is going to fix this. Only I can fix it. And that's why he went off to do some of the things that he did.
So that one was an interesting take from Seth Joyner on Nick Sirianni. This one, though, this is the real one that feels like, if I'm Nick Sirianni, I'm not feeling great here in this. So let's hear Jordan Mailata a couple days ago, Eagles OTAs, talking, and this, in effect, had nothing to do with Sirianni, but just listen to the way he's talking about Sean Mannion, the new Eagles offensive coordinator.
Sean is a evil genius. That is my first impressions. He just knows ball. The guy knows ball, and if I were to lock the three smartest people in the facility in one room, Sean would be there. And I think Sean would just be by himself. It would just be Sean. He's a wizard. And, man, I'm super excited. As the year goes on, we get to display what is in that beautiful mind of his.
That's funny.
So, look, he meant that as a compliment to Sean Mannion.
Yeah,
but I'm Nick Sirianni.
I'm not that bright.
Well,
the first part of being smart is knowing what to do.
And an offensive player says the smartest guy here is the offensive coordinator. And if he just stopped there, I don't think we even react to it. But he said if there's the three smartest people, it's Sean Mannion, and then I stop finding other people.
But does Mannion know the first part of being smart?
Well, it's knowing what to do. We all know that now.
I tell you what, I think that might be a little hyperbolic. It might be, but I think it's needed because of the situation that they were in last year. They're trying to, just like when AJ said, what did he say? Hey, he took over the meeting or whatever. The young quarterback took over the meeting. You want to be excited about the new guy.
Mm-hmm.
Felt the same way when Jim Johnson came over, took over the defense. And, Emmett was a Hall of Famer. Emmett Thomas, Hall of Famer, Hall of Fame defense coordinator, well, Hall of Fame player. And it was just different because it was, what I remember, it was a little bit simpler. It was easier to pick up. So you're going to get excited because you feel as a player that it's going to put you back where you ultimately want to be.
So I agree with that. And we should be excited. If Mannion is excellent, that's good for the Eagles. I'm saying from Nick Sirianni's perspective, though, I would feel
some kind of way.
I'd feel insecure if Sean Mannion is as good and as smart as Jordan Mailata is saying, for a couple of reasons. One, a couple years ago, the Eagles let an offensive coordinator walk away to become a head coach that helped them win the Super Bowl. And then their offense fell apart after that.
Mm-hmm.
So if this thing works, are the Eagles going to be as open to just letting that guy walk out the door? And the other thing that I keeps happening in the NFL, and at some point I think there's going to be a team that does something that maybe feels a little bit like, but maybe has some smarts to it. And in the last few years, two organizations have let the quote-unquote genius out the door to keep the culture guy. The first one was the Baltimore Ravens. They let Mike McDonald out the door, who was their young genius defensive coordinator, because they had their culture guy and a guy that was accomplished in John Harbaugh. 1 year later, John Harbaugh was fired by the Ravens, and Mike McDonald's now the Super Bowl champion. And the other one, and I think this one was probably even more challenging because they came from nothing to become something. The Detroit Lions let Ben Johnson walk out the door, who was their genius coordinator, to keep their culture guy in Dan Campbell. Do you think right now, if the Lions could go back, would they still keep Dan Campbell over Ben Johnson? Maybe, but I'm not completely sure they would. Hugh, if Sean Mannion is a genius, and we have to wait and see, and there's a lot that goes into that, and there's a chance he's not. But if Sean Mannion is the next big thing at offensive coordinator, if I'm Nick Sirianni, aren't you wondering if they're just going to keep him and knock me out the door? I would be wondering that.
I don't think that's an issue right now, Joe, to be totally honest. I don't think that's in his head because, number one, he's new, and I'm pretty sure that in some conversations they had, now anything could change at the end of the year. but I'm pretty sure that they asked him about his desire to be a head coach and how he feels about probably doing that. So he'll probably be here for a couple seasons.
I don't know.
I don't
If
see him.
he's great, he's out the door fast.
I don't foresee him leaving anytime soon. That's just me.
Well,
probably
but even
being,
if it's 2 years, that's not good for Nick.
well, in 2 years, Nick might want to walk away from the game. It might be a
He's
situation
our
where he
head
might.
coach by 2027. Cut the crap. I mean, let's drop the act, guys. Everybody, including Sirianni. I mean, Sirianni's up at the podium going, "He's beating me in the building."
You
And
can't say
leaving
that out
it
loud.
to me.
That's
buddy,
a terrible thing.
But
to
that's
say.
how, isn't that
what's
how
going
Coach
on
Sirianni's
here.
been with every offensive coordinator that's been here? He always gives them high praise.
Right, but all right, at some point, like, doesn't he look around and be like, at some point, are they going to stop wanting to do this and just keep that guy and knock me out of here?
It feels like everything's changing around Nick and Jalen.
Of course,
And they're going to get pushed out.
I think that is
That's
possible.
strong.
Well, it's certainly possible.
I mean, I'm just saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not possible, but that's strong.
It's just it's set up to be a weird year because the better the offense does, the more Mannion becomes
That's going
the
to be
reason.
more of a question. And unfortunately, the last couple of years with the offense last year the offense looking the way that it did, and the one where you had Brian Johnson looking the way that it did, you've put yourself in that position.
Yeah,
you definitely put yourself.
You
in
think
that position.
Howie's going to let this happen 3 times?
No.
Howie doesn't even like to get burnt twice.
Well, let's also remember this. They're the same team that got rid of the last coach that won the Super Bowl within a couple years. So, like that, I don't even think that buys him much
You
more
give me
time.
a lot to ponder. That's a lot to ponder.
Well, who has to ponder it is the head
You'll
coach.
have the whole weekend that you want.
I got to ponder that.
We'll get
the
back
whole
to this
weekend.
on Monday. You could give us
No,
a
but
take.
it's
He was officially pondered.
no, but I hear what you're saying because Nick has a few missteps when it comes to all of this. He's had a few, and to give the guy high praise and all this other stuff is kind of tough. But we all know that the offense is a marriage of his concepts and Coach Mannion's concepts. So that's how you say
Yeah, well, our eyes will tell us whose concepts it are
marrying of concepts
when the season starts. All right, by the way,
blend.
Yeah,
Yes.
all the blend and nonsense. All right.
Stupid blend out of
Congratulations to John
blend.
Rizzuto. He's our winner today, Hugh, of Fan Cash Friday.
Congratulations.
Every Friday on the Midday Show, your chance to win $100 at Fan Cash for Fanatic Sportsbook every Friday. Winning hits different here. Good job, John Rizzuto. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Terrence in Springfield is up on WIP. Hey, Terrence.
Hugo, Carl, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up?
Hugh, man, you don't gotta. I'm with Hugh on this, Joe. You don't need the apology because the way AJ is freaking acting right now, and the way he's giving us his the kiss. I don't think, Diana, she told us all this, but we know how that unfolded. We know how she got the information. We know it was true the whole time because who she was in bed with, who she was talking to.
Allegedly.
No pun intended, but allegedly. But we knew this. So and the way he's acting right now it just makes what Diana was saying so much more accurate. And to me, we knew this months ago, and the league told us this. It's always been the Patriots the whole time. And I said this the other day, how we catered to AJ. And AJ, on the way out the door, he shut the door in our face. He had a Patriots rug that he said he got off of Amazon. And to me, guys, he just got that rug. We all know he's lying. He's out here making AI-generated pictures of himself. And to me, guys.
Well, where do you think he got the rug?
He got it from Amazon. I looked at it on Amazon.
Yeah.
Amazon.
Yeah.
He talking about I think he's saying he had it a while.
Oh, I
He
agree.
was about to do a double order with
He's
the Pat's
lying.
rug and Harper's protein powder.
He's lying. He's lying.
About to get an Eagles rug
He's
though,
lying.
in the protein powder.
Browns.
And guys, I'm reading some of these comments. Not the Browns man cave. But guys, I'm reading some of these comments on Instagram, on IG, and they're talking about, we're going to miss you, AJ. Oh, man, you're the best receiver. Man, forget all that, man. This guy, he basically spit in our face. He told us, kiss where the sun don't shine. If I see anybody walking around this season with an AJ Brown jersey on, anywhere, we got to rumble, man. We got to rumble. You got to shoot me the one because I should not see nobody. They should be burning. They should be burning AJ Brown jerseys right now. I don't want to see anybody with an AJ Brown jersey on. So no apology, man. No apology,
There's
man.
a few people that burn the AJ Brown jerseys. I saw it on Instagram. Yeah.
Well, there's probably a few people burning it. You're going to see. I can't imagine we're going to see many. Terrence, appreciate the phone call.
No, they'll just do. We're pretty creative with that. They'll probably just cover up the name and put something out. Those jerseys are expensive, and in this economy, it'd be foolish. To burn a jersey.
People did that with the number 11, Hugh, because before AJ it was Wentz. Yeah, but you know what? I think we should stop giving out 11 for a little while. It's 2 straight 11s that requested to trade out of here. Is the number cursed now? It's 2 straight.
2 straight. I mean,
2 straight 11s.
Pick up what you're putting down.
Might be a cursed number.
No, somebody gonna probably wear it this year.
I don't know if they have an 11 on the team this year.
No, I'm saying. I mean, it's still time they could change.
Well, they could. Well, I don't know. I think 11 goes unworn this year because otherwise,
you can't wear it.
Well, they've had 2 11s in a row request to trade out of here. I don't want to give it to anyone good. Well, give it to a bottom of the roster guy.
If Mekhi Lemon wants to change from the sacred number, that is number 9, he can take 11.
Oh, I forgot about
I'll
that.
allow that.
Would you rather him in 9 or 11? 11. Yeah. Hugh, would you rather Mekhi Lemon in 11 or 9?
He can wear 9.
Yeah. Well,
he's a Foles hater.
Oh, that was. I hate that. You should apologize for that to everyone.
He's a Foles denier.
Well, the draft because he was drafted in the 3rd round versus the 1st round. I mean, all that nonsense.
No. I mean, I like Nick Foles.
It's funny. You didn't defend Nick Foles, but you were very easy to defend Dylan Gabriel yesterday, who's accomplished crap in the league.
Crap. That's right. What the hell is going on?
He's the quarterback.
No.
He's a 3rd string shrimp. That's what he is.
First of all,
this is Browns bias Douglas.
A different conversation.
He's a 3rd string shrimp.
Y'all didn't think it was crazy that he walked into the building. He just took his number. He just got his number.
Because he's a nobody.
Well,
he thought.
Now hold on, wait, but you pay deference to the rookie, Hugh.
No,
that was your whole thing.
No, the rook thought.
When was Dylan Gabriel drafted? What round?
Let me finish.
Well, because the logic is inconsistent.
No, like what I said holds true. Normally, they don't take anybody's number, and y'all just taking the whole Nick Foles thing and you're twisting it around.
Well, because you're a Nick Foles.
It's not.
We
Nick
all know.
Foles.
You don't have the love for Nick Foles that you.
I do have the love for Nick Foles. I do love Nick
no
Foles.
one feels that.
I do. I love Nick Foles, but
one of your first famous takes on this station was you would take Vic over Foles in a big game.
That's true.
My favorite was we were doing that at the Jason Kelsey
and they had a
extravaganza,
whole
and people were like, "Why are they yelling? It's a fun day."
All day to this day.
One game, your life on the line.
Michael Vick.
Nah, Nick Foles.
Man, stop. Michael Vick all day.
What big game did Michael Vick ever play great in?
I'm talking about the athleticism and all that good stuff. Michael
he was
Vick,
athletic with a 52% completion early in his career.
I'm talking about, Mike Vick, coached by Andy Reid.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That's
a good one.
That's the one. And I'm sorry.
That's
you know what now, Joe? That's why people were upset. Because when I was thinking of Michael Vick, that's what I was thinking about.
He had a very high run here.
Yeah,
very high.
Yeah, that's what I was. My fault, y'all. Because I see why people are upset.
Still not as good as full Super Bowl.
Oh,
but
yeah, I'd have took Michael Vick all day.
Dead wrong on that.
Yeah.
Where were we? Oh, this was Dylan Gabriel.
Oh yeah, when he got his number taken by Jared Verse. He said, "I'm V8. I'm taking his number."
But Jared Verse is a superstar,
no,
and Dylan Gabriel is a nobody.
But the point that I was making was the Browns didn't even have the wherewithal to tell him that they were taking his number.
Dylan Gabriel was a 3rd round pick.
No, but but the point was
just like Nick Foles.
Jared Verse just rolls up at practice and takes his number, and the team that he got drafted by didn't say a word to it. He just took
it's weird, isn't it? Interesting.
Yeah, they just took his number.
Pro Dylan Gabriel, anti Nick Foles.
See, I like how to spin
both
this,
3rd round picks. But with
weird.
Dylan Gabriel, he's the quarterback.
Yeah.
He's a nobody.
Yeah.
That's what he is.
Yeah, Jared Verse comes in, who's more accomplished, but Hugh can't understand. He can't wrap his head around the reasoning for taking the number. Yet Mekhi Lemon, who's done squat in the NFL, takes a legend here's number. And he's a 3rd round pick.
Was a 1st round
Lemon
draft.
couldn't even get through mini camp without getting a hamstring injury.
The logic just is not consistent.
Oh, now we killing Mekhi. He couldn't get too many camps.
I mean, he didn't.
Speaking of killing Mekhi, this morning I was dropping in. Richie was Elliot was on with the morning show, and Richie asked Elliot if we should be worried that Mekhi Lemon can't stay healthy. And I was like, it's been a couple practices, but hey,
man, you can't miss training.
One for one on camps and injuries.
But it's not training camp.
No, but you can't miss OTA.
Jalen Carter's not even showing up.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But he's played the NFL.
I know.
You guys are just
because we need an apology for something.
But yeah, I'm glad you brought up the Dylan Gabriel thing because that's a mess. That is a mess
still
by
not
you.
apologizing. Okay. Still not. I just felt bad for Dylan. I just thought
You felt bad for Dylan Gabriel. But Nick Foles, who brought the city their first Super Bowl, screw him and his number because Mekhi Lemon wants
you're
it.
taking everything.
Unbelievable.
And Dylan Gabriel went to work.
I think you stripped the whole scenario of the context
No, I
intentionally
didn't.
to say Foles was a third-round pick. That's intentionally leaving out context.
Dylan Gabriel
It so is.
You know what? You guys just want to fuss today because
because I'm very annoyed.
I'm holding the line.
I'm
Yes, because you haven't
jealous of
apologized.
your famous
That's exactly what this is.
And I'm not gonna.
Boo-boo.
Hey, and you know what I'm gonna do?
Because this guy's on AI. He thinks he's done something.
You know
here.
what I'm gonna do? Like about 11:30, 12 o'clock at night, after I done got banged up and I'm running around the city, I'm gonna text both of y'all, hold the line.
Yeah. You know what? I'm planning on being banged up by then too.
I'll be banged up.
It won't bother us.
Yeah, so I apologize in advance for whatever my response is.
Hold the line.
All right.
I might even sing it live.
You have an
No,
hour.
I'm gonna tell you to stop texting me while you're on vacation.
You have an
Yeah.
hour
Yeah.
to apologize.
Hold the line.
1 hour for Hugh Douglas to apologize. Your calls on all this nonsense. And coming up on the other side, we did plan to talk about something here, but now I'm just mad at Hugh. A couple big Phillies trade rumors that are out there. We'll hit those next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. And as far as that huge soccer tournament coming up this month, well, Spain right now is trading at 16.4%, which means a $100 trade for Spain to win the entire thing pays out at $607 to win soccer's biggest prize. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. That means there's no house, which is the coolest part. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position day to day, hour to hour. The percentages change. Hop in and go against or buy back into your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game.
The Phillies host the White Sox in South Philly tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Christopher Sanchez has set a new mark for Southpaws.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Adam Kasabi with Long & Foster can help you find your dream Delaware beach house or a trusted local realtor. And his customers love him.
My wife and I had always wanted a beach house, especially when we had children. Our dream was to have a place at the beach for vacations and to rent for income. We had searched around for a few years and eventually had given up on the search. And then we reached out to Adam Kasabi. He immediately jumped into gear, eventually settled on one. Adam was able to negotiate a great deal. Our kids are going to grow up going to the beach.
Call Adam at 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like
1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Beat the heat this summer with a refreshing ice-cold Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. It's only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey, everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no. We help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
There's nothing quite like playoff hockey, and we saw that again last night. The Carolina Hurricanes stunned the Vegas Golden Knights 4-3 in an overtime thriller to tie the Stanley Cup final 1-1. Trailing 2-0 late in the third period, Carolina staged a furious 3-goal rally. After Vegas answered to force overtime, Seth Jarvis buried the game winner on a power play. I'm Maddie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. From the first pitch to the final out. This is 94 WIP. The exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
Apologizing to the city of Philadelphia continues. Has to be done by 1:53 today. Otherwise, Hugh is officially an enemy of the city. That's how this works now, because he has to apologize.
Hugh and AJ Brown.
That's right.
No, I think he's more of an enemy.
Well, that's true. Yeah. We're just disappointed in you more than anything else.
We expected better.
Yeah. And the worst part is you've considered this a win. That's the most infuriating part.
It is a win.
The guy takes more L's than anyone I know and just says, I win.
Doubt it was a win.
In terms of AI, in terms of
AI, the fact that it got the people talking, it was provocative. It had people wondering.
Provoking anger.
Yeah, it was provocative.
You have provoked anger.
From me.
Yeah, it was awesome.
It was ridiculous. All right, we'll get back to everyone's phone calls here on Sirianni, on the AJ jail, on the Unique closure on all this. And Hugh Douglas apologized to all of us for holding the line, for months and months and months. And months. Before we get to that, though, can we little updates on some big names connected to the Phillies? So we are less than 2 months away now until the MLB trade deadline. It's August 3rd this year. And The Phillies need help. I mean, obviously, they're a team that looks like they're figuring things out. At least they've got their starting pitching rolling right now, and they have a really good chance to make the playoffs. But if they're going to win the World Series or really go far in the playoffs, they're going to need to add to this team. Where they add, how they add, how much they add, that's for Dave Dabrowski to figure out. But they're being connected to some big names. Let's start with one that we brought up, Hugh, last week for the first time. Tarek Skubal, the starting pitcher from the Detroit Tigers, who is coming back off of what seems like a minor surgery a couple weeks ago.
Was it elbow?
Yeah, it was
elbow, right?
They scoped his elbow for bone chips. But I think he's going to pitch like within the next couple weeks. So he'll be back out there. Let's hear John Heyman, who's pretty connected and has been for a long time, connecting the Phillies to potentially going after Skubal.
Is pitching at the front of their minds in Philadelphia?
No, I mean, their biggest need is a right-handed bat. Obviously, Schwarber and Harper have been fantastic, but they need some right-handed hitting. Their right-handed hitters have underachieved to this point. That is their clear need. But as you mentioned right at the start, Dave Dombrowski, very aggressive. He's not going to let any opportunity fly by. Painter, I think, is going to be a terrific pitcher in time. He has not been that guy to this point, and you never know what could happen in terms with pitchers. So I'm throwing the Phillies in my top 5 mix here. They aren't the ones with the big need, but you obviously get Skubal. You combine him with Sanchez and Wheeler. That's a very formidable rotation, no matter what your offense is doing.
You know what I heard there, and he didn't say he didn't connect the words like perfectly in a sentence, but didn't it sound like he was alluding to the idea of giving up Painter for Skubal? Almost like this, the Painter timeline doesn't match the Phillies timeline. He might be good, but they're trying to win the World Series right now.
Interesting that you heard it that way. I just heard it. It sounded to me more so that he was just saying he's not the pitcher you need him to be right now.
And that's true too.
Yeah, he will be. So it feels like when I heard it, it was more on the lines of give him time to cook.
I guess when we threw this out last week, we workshopped, would you trade Painter straight up for Skubal, right? Give them 5 years of Andrew Painter and you get 2 months of Skubal, but the idea is try to win the World Series. If they didn't trade Painter for Skubal, what do you do with Painter? Like, does Painter go to the bullpen and help there?
Yeah.
I mean,
that sounds like that might be the case.
That was what we talked about last year. Yeah. That just hasn't come up for a while because he's in the rotation. Kyle, would you trade Painter for Skubal?
Yeah, I would. You know why? We have the conversation, it feels like every year, of is it World Series or bust, in the spirit of like, is it dire, right? Like how much will things change?
Yeah, their timeline.
Yeah. But I think this is a little bit more dire this season than it ever has been, considering the Zach Wheeler future uncertainty. I mean, nobody's sitting here talking about, well, we can't waste this run from, well, no, maybe some, but not to the degree of like, it's not like we can't waste this Bryce Harper Schwarber run.
Right.
This is about, we can't waste the Wheeler Sanchez tandem.
Yep.
And then I'm thinking, it might just be 2 months of Skubal, but, that's really good chance of winning the World Series. I think if you have Wheeler, Sanchez, Skubal, you can extend Skubal.
You could.
If you think Wheeler's true to his word that he's retiring. Or if, I don't know if there's even going to be baseball next season, right? Like Skubal could end up being that Wheeler replacement. But for the short term, I think that above getting your guy gives us the best chance to win the World Series this season.
So the other thing I think that we should factor into the Skubal thing, Hugh, is Heyman was given his top 5 landing spots.
Mm-hmm.
Most of these landing spots are in the National League. Right, the American League teams, the Yankees don't really need a pitcher. The Mariners don't really need a pitcher. If he goes, he's probably going to a National League team, which means if we don't get him, he's going to be a Dodger or. Imagine putting Skubal in the Dodgers or Braves, and our offense trying to beat the Braves or Dodgers when they have Skubal.
Yeah, you got to see.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of a world where we have we're in a 7-game series, right? Sanchez, Wheeler, Skubal, Luzardo, and then even in if you want to play around with it, bring one of those guys out of the bullpen. Like, I mean, just think about what the Dodgers series last season looks like, even if Wheeler's here.
Yeah. Well, that's how they won the World Series last year. The Dodgers offense really, it really never was exploding in the playoffs. It was their pitching.
And their bullpen sucked.
Yeah.
So they were able to use starters with how deep they were in those spots. Like we could do that.
Well, heck, they won the Game 7 because Yamamoto came out of the bullpen the day after he started Game 6. Yeah, look, the Skubal thing it feels crazy, but it's not really crazy.
Get Skubal to the Skookle.
That's
we're
crazy.
workshopping it.
I would love. You did hear it here first. It started on this show. I would love to watch Tarek Skubal pitch here.
Get Skubal to the Skookle.
Imagine having Zach Wheeler as your like 3 in the playoffs. You don't like it?
No, I don't like
Schuylkill?
Yeah, I'm like,
It's kind of similar.
yeah,
It's good.
no.
Well, do you have a better one?
Not right now.
There's zero shot.
Not right now.
Okay. All right. Let's hear the other one. And you know this will pique my interest. Here's Joel Sherman talking about Mike Trout, would he go, and the Phillies.
But Trout has got a 900 OPS. It's 863 versus lefties. He's had a renaissance season as far as his performance and his health. He leads the major leagues in walks. And let's not forget, the two teams these guys have been associated with, most of the teams they grew up rooting for. Buxton is from Georgia and grew up a Braves fan. Braves outfield seems to be in good shape. I think they'll go after starting pitching. The more interesting one is Trout grew up a Phillies fan.
You've said that for years, though.
And he's never look, I talked to him at spring training, Lauren, and he said to me the broken record thing. He wants to win here because when it wins, it will feel better with the Angels. But, man, it feels far away for a guy who is in his mid-30s now. Like, combined, do you know these guys have never won a playoff series? They're 1-9 combined in playoff games. Trout has never won a playoff game. The Phillies' right-hand hitting and their right-hand hitting against lefty pitching is both 30th in the major leagues. They have a clear need. If it isn't Buxton, if it isn't Trout, Dave Dombrowski, I suspect, and Preston Mattingly will go and try to find someone. But, man, Harper and Trout, wouldn't that be interesting?
See, Joel Sherman speaking to me there. Yes, it would be interesting. And every time this comes up, Hugh, I keep saying this because if his name wasn't Mike Trout and he wasn't from here, we would just keep saying that's the player. Like, he fits exactly what they need. An outfielder, a right-handed outfielder. Mm-hmm. And he has a 411 on base percentage. The Phillies team on base is 295. Like, if you just drew up a player they needed, you would draw up Mike Trout. Like, not even saying the 10 years ago Mike Trout. This Mike Trout is exactly what the Phillies need.
Yeah, and he's been pretty healthy. But, that health thing.
Finally, it's been said.
Well, he's been pretty healthy, but that health thing is still a factor. It's still a factor when you talk about it.
But is it a factor this year or is it a factor long term? Like, I never project players that are healthy in a season.
You're talking about he's healthy now, but
to get hurt. Now, will he get hurt over the next 4 years? Probably, right? He's had injury history.
His track record leads you to think that he's going to be more hurt than not hurt.
Over the next 4 years?
That's the unfortunate thing about it. But you're in a situation where, you're getting such good pitching right now that you're probably going to be forced to make some tough decisions, especially when you talk about the looming lockout. I don't think they're playing baseball next year. And if you feel like this is your year to get it done, because you're talking about this team being 1 year older, if you feel like this is your year to get it done, then you probably should push all in.
Well, yeah, because it's time's running out. I mean, that's lockout or not, time's not on the side of this Phillies team. But that's just not where they're at. And especially when you factor in their young players, the Painters, Miller, Crawford have not exactly popped early in this season. So we'll see how good they're going to be anyway. So the future's now. And is the Scooble idea crazy in a sense? Yeah. But could I see a team doing it like the Phillies? Yes. And it'd be as good of a rotation together as we've ever seen. And then with Trout, he's the perfect fit. Go make it happen. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Cowboy Jim up on WIP. Hey, Jim.
Joe, Kyle, Hugh Douglas is a man of the people. Those people include the Bigfoot believers, the flat earthers, the moon landing deniers, the Shamus from San Diego. Oh, by the way, Aaron, my son loved you when he was 4 years old at SeaWorld. And the Philadelphia psychiatrist who recently adopted 12 more cats. And should he apologize? Well, will Spike Eskin apologize to ESP for naming Deanna Rossini winner of the Insider of the Year? No.
Will John Johnson apologize?
Probably shouldn't, though. I mean, she was right.
She did have the story.
She had the scoop.
Which table was she under to get that scoop? Or which table was he under to get that scoop?
Well, we don't know. And that's not really germane.
It's not relevant.
So. That's all right. 99% of the country knows what went on, except for you bozos. And will John Johnson apologize for wearing shorts and a T-shirt on his flight to London, looking like the ugly American? No, he won't apologize. Should an annoying Cowboy fan apologize for calling a Philadelphia sports show? Never.
Yes.
Hold the line, you. Hold the line.
See, this is that you associate yourself with people like Cowboy Jim. People like that. That's who you associate with. You heard that call.
I mean, it's just unfortunate he's a Cowboy fan, but he has some poignant points.
You know what? This does check out. Hugh being as close to me as to Cowboy Jim checks out with the fantasizing about Dak Prescott.
No, it doesn't.
Dude,
See,
it
now
does.
we're just
He was bought by Cowboy Jim.
Slandering now. It's just.
Did I say anything that was unfair there? You
What are you talking
are
about?
friendly with Cowboy Jim, a known enemy.
You were bought.
And you fantasize about Dak live on the show.
I said I wonder what he would look like in this offense.
It was a fantasy.
That's a fantasy.
It's not a fantasy.
It's by definition, actually.
Technically, that's not a fantasy. It was just
No.
It was a fan.
No, you have the opposite. Technically, it is a
fan
fantasy.
thought.
Yeah.
It's that
which
is this is today. You're just mad because I'm not going to apologize.
Yes,
so now you're just
That's very
you're just
frustrating and annoying.
throwing stuff against the wall.
We're slinging everything at you.
You are going to
until
get
you
bad
apologize.
I am steadfast.
I have 5 more things I can bring up.
I will say you deserve all this. I mean,
I am steadfast.
Yes. No, we know. You deserve all the badgering that you're going to get.
And it doesn't bother me. I've made both of you guys
I
better.
hope it doesn't.
I've made you better.
You've made us better?
I've made you
Actually,
better.
I will acknowledge you have. You know why?
Bert.
Because the challenge became how many different topics we come up with when one of the people on the show doesn't believe this trade's going to happen.
Let me tell you.
This is the angle today? Because you won't acknowledge the reality we live in? Let's do that.
I mean, I make you guys better every day because I keep you on your toes. I do keep you on your toes. Hullabaloo or hoobaloo or whatever you want to call it.
What was yesterday?
Sustain.
You and Ram.
Sustain you.
We'll get to you, Ram.
Yeah. I had one yesterday off air. I struggled with.
Yeah. Well, I listened back this morning. Not as bad as it could have been.
Well, it was a word that is very hard.
It's
easy.
tough one.
It's easy to
and
mess
you really
up.
only slipped up at the end the second time.
I mean, the reality is
when I first heard it, I was like, "Ooh, Moshe, save that for me."
Sustain isn't that tough of a word.
Well,
no, it just
depends
when
who
you
you
try
are.
it depends on who you are, dog. No, sustain you. Yeah, that thing had me froze.
All right, let's.
I will say, we'll hear this in you people.
Yeah,
your Rams is worse. He butchered it way worse than Hugh.
Well, and it lasted for a while. Yeah, and I think
you guys gave him no. You didn't throw him a lifeline at all. I mean, you sat there and let him.
Because he's the bulldog.
You sat there and let the bulldog drown.
I love the bulldog, man, but sometimes it just happens, man. It builds character.
Don't worry.
Messing up words builds
sometimes you got to throw the kid into the deep end of the pool,
you got
and
to,
they'll
man.
figure
Just
out
let
how to
him
swim.
swim. Just let him swim.
That's what we've done with Hugh.
Every day.
And he's still wearing swimmies. All right, Frank and Galloway. What's up, Frank?
Hey, guys.
What's up,
a couple things. And I want to make sure I get to the jailing point, too, if it's okay. Hugh, let's talk about Rich Kotite real quick, because I follow that team very, very closely. As a matter of fact, I was at the Reggie White rally at City Hall, and I cut class to be there to keep him here. But, that was the toughest division in football for 5 years, literally.
Mm-hmm.
3 Super Bowl champions. He had the best defensive coordinator, arguably, of all time as his coordinator. Okay, You got to give him some credit for that, I would think. They were like 37-29 under him. They did win one playoff game. I mean, I know he came off like a buffoon, but the guy got blown out, and this is a fact. I just looked it all up. He got blown out less than Buddy Ryan. I think 2 games they got beat by 20 or more points. They beat San Francisco and San Fran 40-8. Okay, so under Cunningham, he might have came off like like he didn't know what he was talking about. But I just think by having Carson as his coordinator and holding his own in the toughest division of football of all time, with the worst offensive line, arguably in that 20-year period, I think it says something. Don't you guys? I don't know what. Or no.
Well, I wasn't in Philadelphia.
Right, you're talking about your Jets.
I'm talking about my Jets tenure.
Yeah.
And at my Jets tenure, there was a lot, like we would mess up a lot of practices. And the only thing I remember, the biggest thing I remember about Coach Kotite is he would always say, "We'll get him tomorrow." And we used to get, like, our defense was bad and our offense was bad. So that's who, and part of that probably was because, to your point that you're making, you had some real leaders on that Philadelphia Eagles team.
Right.
And you went to the Jets and you thought you had the same type of leaders and you didn't. So the coach that I had was not that good.
Yeah, I mean, so my thing on before you make your Jalen point, Frank, my thing on Kotite, just you kind of think back to it. He came across, and Hugh kind of articulated that he didn't have things buttoned up. Like it's just like a lot of things loose around his teams. And I always found this the most amazing part of his career, because you mentioned they did win a playoff game, right? He went from 11 wins to 8 to 7 to 3 to 1, and then never coached again. I don't know if we'll ever see a coach have that kind of career. Like, he started off pretty decent and then progressively got so bad that he finished with 1 win in his last season with Hugh, and then they never let him coach again.
You're throwing the Jets. Joe,
Some are saying Hugh dragged him to that win.
All right. Well, he
The
finished
Jets
with
give
7
the-
here. Yeah, I mean, in 94. But yeah, I mean,
I mean, the Jets. Yeah.
yeah, it's Hugh's fault.
The
I
Jets
get
were
it.
terrible years.
Yeah. No, the
No,
Jets
no,
are. The
no,
Jets
no.
still are terrible.
I thought you'd be a little more thankful. Was how much of an input did he have in picking you? Do you know?
I don't know. I think I was picked more by Todd and Dick Haley, them, because I don't recall. Was he the coach when? I don't recall really meeting or sitting down with Coach Ike, because I know.
Oh well.
James Harris was there. Shaq was the GM.
So the year you were drafted was Kotite's first year. He probably just became the coach.
Yeah,
a few
he
months
just
before.
became the coach.
Yeah.
So yeah. But I don't think he was that involved in it, because I don't recall meeting him. I remember James Harris and Dick Haley and Todd. I remember those three people going to dinner with those three. I don't remember going to dinner with Coach Ike.
Right. Well, he wasn't allowed, but no, I'm just saying. I just think it's a little bit of a bad rap because he came in after Buddy. And, but again, he did do better things than Buddy. So let's not forget that. But anyway, so on to the Jalen point. I mean, if you watch it closely, and I watch every play closely, especially when the second year, when I think he's regressed. And not only did he have a bad year last year passing, the year before they won the Super Bowl gets pushed under the carpet because Barkley carried the team. The passing game was like 28th that year also under another coordinator. So this is two coordinators in 2 seasons that the passing game stinks. And now my thing is, if you followed him his first full season as a starter, he took so many draw plays, and I brought this up before, up the gut. No one's even looking at him. He ran with not even 10 yards of anyone near him. He was just running all over everybody. And once he got figured out that next year, that stopped. And that's when it went to him dropping back. Instead of running up the gut, he rolls out. Now, he'll still run up the gut if you pay attention. He'll still run. He'll take that draw place, they give it to him. But he don't get it as much, and he's not as fast. So he's relying still in his mind, I think, on his legs still, but he doesn't have it. And teams figured it out a long time ago. That's why you see the dropping back, I believe, and rolling out, throwing so many balls out of bounds to the right sideline. And I don't see this, it might sound great. Oh, yeah, he's all on board. But it's not that easy. I mean, how do you teach an old dog new tricks? And these are not easy tricks. You got to go every game. You got to go back there and sling the ball every pass. If you throw 2 bad passes in a game, you could blow the game. So he's not that kind of passer. What do you guys think of that?
Frank, I have similar thoughts to you on this. And I think the last 4 plays of the season last year illustrated the change in his game and how it's being affected. Like the first down play, he tried to run. It's the play where he would have run for 10 or 9 and slid and got close to a first down for the first few years of his career easy. And he got tripped up in the backfield. Right. Then it's 2nd and 11. And he threw the ball. He rolled right, and he threw the ball out of bounds. I mean, it's just he just wasted 2 downs. And in the past, it would have been different. It would have been easier for him. Frank, I think you're onto something. A good phone call, and I think it's part. Hugh, I think his legs not being as effective as they used to be is part of why they're going to this offense. I think they see it and they realize he used to get out of a lot of issues by running and picking up 7 or 8. And if he can't do that anymore, then we got to go to an offense where the ball gets out of his hands quicker and he throws it quicker, because once your legs go as a running quarterback, you can't pretend they're gone. You still could run once in a while, but I saw last year things he used to get out of, and he didn't get out of them anymore.
Yeah, and that's fine, Joe, because I think as a quarterback, you have to evolve, and you have to be more of a danger from the pocket in order to be more effective. Now, your legs can still be an aspect of your game that can still be vital. If you will, it can still be vital. But when you talk about the NFL now, they're looking for people that can throw the football, sling the ball all over the schoolyard and get defenses on their heels and then hit them with that, that draw play or something different to when they get them soften up a little bit. That, to me, that was the biggest problem with this offense last year, is that you didn't have those plays to soften that coverage up, or you didn't have those plays to soften up that 8-man box up front. And you need those plays on the back end where guys got to step out of the box and start to cover a little bit. We didn't have that. Teams were playing against us to stop the run.
You have to soften the box.
You got to soften up the box.
Always. All right. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Are a couple polls up here today, Hugh Douglas. Do you need to know what happened between A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts for closure? Yes or no?
78% yes.
No. So, well, actually, the voting.
There's an issue today because the polls are glitching.
Yeah, so I can't see
we're
the
not
percentages.
really-
So I'm just going to say you were wrong on 78%.
Well, I'll say he's right.
Okay. Does Hugh now? This is the important one. Does Hugh Douglas owe the city of Philadelphia an apology for holding the line on the A.J. Brown trade?
100% no.
I see 100% yes. So, I mean, that's just.
Well, I see 0% no.
Okay. Well, maybe there's a glitch. I don't know.
100%
But
yeah.
you owe everyone an apology. Me especially, Kyle, all of us.
You know what? Yeah.
Everyone
really,
at WIP.
Really me.
Hold the line. It's a great song.
The worst
it
part
gets stuck in my head, man.
No, it does. I sing it all the time. The worst part is how proud you are for your behavior.
I am. I did the city a favor.
You did not. You did no one a favor.
I did the city.
You did him dirty.
Again, we talked about Bob at the water cooler, who looks like an ass now because he listened to you for 3 months.
Bob got several dates.
Bob has no prospects.
Talking
No
about.
dates.
He got several dates for my water cooler
Imagine
talk.
thinking
I
your
brought-
take could help Bob get a date.
I brought a city together with my takes.
You tore us apart.
I brought us together.
Okay. Coming up next, we have to address some
Morons divided.
recent activity in the Phillies TV broadcast booth. Uh-oh. And to do that, of course, we'll hear from you people and some calls as well. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, I'm going to need everyone to pay attention here because I have a warning for you. Your neighbors may start asking questions about your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include excessive compliments and increased neighborhood envy. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass, realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Get crushed! July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with What's It Long Sports. NBA Finals Game 2, Knicks Spurs, and I think we're in store for plenty of points because we'll be in store for plenty of fouls. Tony Brothers is the crew chief for tonight. In games he has ref this year, the over is 44-28. I think the Spurs and Knicks offenses will look a bit better than they did in Game 1 anyway. They both shot miserably from deep. But now that Brothers is the ref, we'll see probably 50 points from the charity stripe alone. So I'll take the over. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Miller Lite is proud to support the Mylotta Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. Join Jordan and Nikki Mylotta, Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more for a night of music and community, including a live musical performance from Jordan Mylotta. Support the Mylotta's mission to provide resources for young people to realize their dreams. It's the Mylotta Family Foundation launch concert, Thursday, June 11th at Stateside Live. For tickets, go to stateside.live.com. It's Miller time, Eagles fans. Celebrate responsibly.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good. Yeah, so green. USA keeper was decent enough. Didn't have much to do. 99 minutes. Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and get $365 in bonus bets just for signing up.
At least someone scored. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
20 minutes. Hugh Douglas's final chance to apologize to the city
20 of them.
before the weekend and before the weekends here. We go off to the weekend. So I want you to really think about this because there's a lot of people that are going to probably tune back in. Like they were listening earlier, like, oh, this guy Hugh is going to drag this out to the end, right? So I'm going to tune back in at the end just to make sure he apologizes for really leading them down a terrible path. I mean, he led these people off a cliff. We talked about Bob, right? Bob at the water cooler, what you did to him? He's embarrassed.
Yeah,
he might have to change jobs after what you did to him.
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
And you think you got him a date, right?
I think I did. I got him a couple dates.
It's the saddest love story I ever heard. Yeah. How did you guys meet? Well, we were talking about Hugh Douglas holding the for 3 months. All right, before we go back to the phone lines here, we'll get to you people. Can we check in with Phillies broadcasters? It seems like there's some interesting stuff going on over there. Do we want to start with John Kruk, our guy John Kruk? So, Hugh, we know what happened to D-Gun, right? He gets Twitter account hacked.
He got hacked.
Lunchable Lord Gun, is that his name?
Lunchable Lord.
Yeah, it sounds like something similar has happened to our guy John Kruk. So,
brand new.
If you've seen some of these tweets, there's some crypto tweets, but we've workshopped that maybe John has still some access to his account because there's some like John Kruk kind of retweets about West Virginia or the Phillies or whatever. But then there's like this crypto has really been a blessing. Just made a big cash out. Now I'm walking to my new home. Hugh,
you just bought a crib?
No, he's been hacked.
No, he got brand new.
He bought a crib because Lunchable Lord Gunn got a Lambo. I might need to jump on this crypto.
Yeah, you might have to start selling crypto.
Who's the next?
See what it's doing for people.
The next big name Philadelphia media person to get hacked.
Well, it's
Lunchable
Jolly.
Lord.
I need Paul Jolovitz's Twitter to get hacked.
Well, his would be unmistakable. I mean, because he has a very unique way of communicating, and then the crypto people have their own way.
Lunchable Lord Gun is the best.
What's Jolly going to buy with all this crypto?
I don't know. He could have a lot. He could buy a lot.
Hugh would be great to see get hacked.
No, because I don't. You know, it's funny. I think they've tried to hack me because it's usually
But you're resilient.
Well, because it's usually people ask you to vote for them in some kind of poll or something.
I've gotten a lot
they
of
try,
those.
yeah.
I have
I'm
a new
like-
podcast. Vote for me.
They're
and I'm
gunning for
like,
the midday
I'm
show
like,
account too. I keep getting
are they?
I'm not guys.
Oh, that'd be a bad look for us.
And I'm like, why don't you just call me? Because most of it is people that you know. And I'm like, why don't you just call
You
me?
reply to these accounts?
Sometimes because I'm petty. But I reply to them and I'll be like, huh? And then they'll tweet back, they'll text back question marks, and I'll be like, just call me.
Yeah.
Then I never hear from them.
They run away.
Yeah.
I do hear that that Jolly is interested in buying a horse.
Oh,
so he could buy. Yeah, I mean the tweet is, look at this horse that I bought with all the crypto that I sold from Jolly, and then it might be believable.
Yeah, and then we can see Jolly at the Kentucky Derby, the Preakness or something with his horse.
It'd also be pretty funny to see Blue Jeans get hacked.
Rod
Could you
get-
imagine that?
'cause he's not a real-
he's not a Twitter activity
No,
guy.
not at all. So
if
that-
you see that he bought a house, he got brand new from being the program director.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Selling crypto.
Yeah, that would be a wild one. All right,
Kruk, it appears, has partial control of his account.
Yeah,
right?
he's retweeted some West Virginia stuff, Philly
he's
stuff.
Phillies. So like his timeline is Phil's just bought a house with crypto. West Virginia baseball.
Actually makes it better.
Just bought a house with crypto. I think he's just willingly sharing the account. Right
Yeah, it's timeshare for his account.
he's
So we're
brave.
monitoring John Kruk's crypto Twitter account. Also yesterday, how about this little shout out from T-Mac during the broadcast? It was WIP day yesterday at the game. So if you saw some of us, you probably realized a lot of WIP people. We were all there yesterday, or at least most of us were there at the game, had a great time, met a lot of great listeners. The morning show had their kind of show game with some of their listeners. Tons of people there yesterday. And T-Mac got wind that we were there. Here's what he said on the broadcast.
Their show are all out there with some fans today. Is that
I
right?
think a few shows are out there.
Oh,
I
really?
think. Yeah, I think
Joe Giglio.
Joe Giglio and Hugh might be
Big
out
Hugh
there.
is out there. And a called strike three. Garcia down looking. The inning is over. 2 strikeouts. Well, hopefully they can go out there and play some Hughes clues. That'll take up a little bit of time. There we go.
Big fan of Hughes Clues, T-Mac, man.
I blew his mind with the music clues that day.
He had one of the clues that was coming after that. He attended an Eagles game.
Thank you. See, that laugh said it all.
Wait a minute, hold on, T. I didn't get a chance to finish it. He attended the Eagles game last year.
That makes it even better.
One time he went to an Eagles
I got
game.
to tell you,
By the
you
way.
just said that. There was like 8 people that reeled off, and Michael Jordan wasn't one of them.
Hey, D. It's called Hughes.
I know. I got you. You have a big blue chair too, and something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that. But it's Hughes clues.
Oh, dude.
It might be the best laugh I've ever
Yeah, it
heard
was
on live
pretty- it was
radio.
pretty
They
hard.
crushed him.
He had one of the clues that was coming
It's an
after
awesome
that.
laugh.
He attended an Eagles game.
Thank you. See, that laugh said it all.
Wait a minute, hold on, T. I didn't get a chance to finish it.
That's so good. I mean, Hughes Clues rent free in his head.
I know.
He sees you and Joe. He's
It's like, Hughes
play some
Clues.
Hughes Clues.
That's what they do on that show.
Awesome.
That's why we do things. Like
Yes. Well, it was great having him, and we appreciate the shout out yesterday, and the Hughes Clues shout. It took Hughes Clues to a different level. That T-Mac shouted out in the Phillies game.
We made it.
That is
We
a
made
big thing. One more thing for the Phillies game yesterday. Hugh, did you observe or consider being part of the Glizzy Gobbler?
I saw the Glizzy
competition?
Gobbler.
No.
No.
Some of the WIP personalities competed in a quick hot dog eating contest.
Yeah, I saw Jack. I saw
Well, Richie
John
won.
Richie.
Yeah. Coco was in there.
Coco. Yeah.
I think Alex Call was in there. I was trying to look at that video we put up.
Yeah, I didn't understand Call's strategy of smacking his neck and face like as though that was going to help.
Yeah, I thought he
the
might
hot
be
dog go
choking
down.
and he was
Yeah.
trying to help himself.
Yeah.
Did you consider you didn't consider participating, Hugh? Because
He was like, you guys wonder why I don't do these
there were a
things."
lot of
You
comments
wonder
on
why-
that
Wait a
video.
minute.
Like, where's Hugh Douglas?
So wait a minute. He was slapping his face.
Yeah, because I guess the hot dog
With a
wasn't
glizzy
fully
in his
sliding
mouth?
down his gullet.
It got stuck. The glizzy got stuck in his mouth, so he had to dislodge it.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
None. I'm gonna leave that one
Choking
alone.
hazard.
I'm just gonna leave that.
The guy needs to breathe. You take a deep breath, okay?
This gag reflex is like.
I'm gonna lay out on
There
this
was
one.
when I did watch the video, I think Jack thought he won, and he didn't actually win anything.
Poor guy.
He stood up like he won.
Has Jack won anything this year?
I don't know.
Jack, would you say Jack put the whole hot dog in his mouth and thought that was what he was supposed to do?
I think
How
he
much
thought
of it can
whoever
you get in your mouth
gets the glizzy in the mouth first wins, but that's not how it works.
Whoever gets the glizzy in your mouth first is crazy.
Whoever can get the glizzy further now.
And that's why.
But did you notice all those people very comfortable eating glizzies in public, not worried about it, what anyone think? Meanwhile, the idea of a glizzy gets you just all uncomfortable.
I saw a whole bunch of individuals get ridiculed on social media.
No, actually, what I saw is people commenting, "Where's Hugh Douglas?"
So they know I ain't about to do that.
No,
I ain't about to eat
but
no
I think
glizzies.
you've created a scenario where people, when they think of people swallowing glizzies, they think of you.
No, they just know
And
that that's not what I'm
you
gonna do.
have by accident associated yourself
So
with
with
swallowing
glizzy goblin?
glizzies.
Oh,
yeah.
they know I'm not gonna do that. They know that's not, and somebody asked me, hey,
It's
why
kind
you
of like
didn't
how Joe's
participate?
attached to everything Trey Turner does.
Yes,
Now
yes.
you're a glizzy guy.
I'm not
It
I'm
was
not a glizzy goblin.
inadvertently you've associated yourself now with glizzies.
Yes.
And that was, I think, what you were
Jack,
trying to avoid.
Jack Fritz, glizzy goblin. Put the whole thing
I
in his
think
mouth.
Richie won. Richie's the true glizzy goblin.
But Jack Fritz put the whole thing in his mouth. Put the whole thing in
Well,
his
he wanted to win the competition.
No,
Hugh-
it's too much.
It's okay. Every year at July 4th, they do the competition.
No. And they can keep doing it. Guess who's not going to participate? This guy. I'm not doing
You
that.
won't
man.
even eat a hot dog
No,
like a
I'm
regular
not,
person.
I'm not doing that.
Someone should cross-post that video to a different website. Just saying.
That is wild.
It
That
was
is
a bunch of men
wild.
take down glizzies.
The glizzy.
And all the
goblin.
comments are, "Where's Hugh Douglas?" All
Yeah,
right, let's go. Let's go to Demond and Delco.
Hold on one second.
Sure, take your time.
What's
up, Demond?
No, I got y'all. No, don't say take your time. I'm in a customer, man. I'll read back, man. Okay, 1 second. All right, thank you.
So you at work?
Whoa.
We at
Hey,
work.
hey, you.
Yes.
Yo, what's up, y'all? What's going on, my boy?
Demond, what's up?
What's going on, man?
Hey, man, working hard, man. Working hard as always, brothers. Hey, good to hear from y'all. So I heard Hugh had to give an apology. Hugh, you don't have to, man, because I'll give it because I was on calling him the whole time saying he ain't leaving, and he ended up leaving, man. So, Hugh, I'm going to apologize for you, brother. I'm on your team.
No, we don't have to apologize, man. For what? For believing in what we believed in? No. We don't have to do that, man. We ain't doing that. We ain't
Yeah,
apologizing.
you right.
You should.
You right. Calvin going crazy on us, man.
Yeah,
I hear him
dude,
all day
we just
long
need to-
talking about.
We need to figure out what really happened, though. I would like to know what really happened.
You still should apologize, even when we find out what happened. And
Now,
take you
in
off the
reference
hook.
to what happened, right?
Mhm.
Now, I did hear the rumors about, the heretic thing and, and my man Jalen not, letting the guy know because of the friendship issue. And I think that might have happened. Now, I ain't sparing nothing. I'm just, reckless speculating, like Hugh say, but I think that might have happened. I think that might have turned my man, turned AJ against him because he's like, man, we Pharaoh. How you not going to tell me that the other guy is taking down the same people? So I understand, in reference to that,
But they for everybody though.
Who's for everybody?
They for everybody. You never heard that saying?
That's the whole.
They for everybody.
That's the whole thing.
Obviously not over
I
there.
agree. I
I mean,
agree,
that's
but
how.
some people
not to be messy, but here we are at the end of the show.
Oh, you're gonna be messy.
I was always told they for everybody. That's
They
what
for
I
everybody.
was told.
Well, someone didn't think
Yeah.
that.
Somebody was.
So are glizzies.
That's the thing. One guy took it personal. You can't
Yeah.
take it personal when it's for everybody.
You know what?
should,
This,
my
you know what?
guy.
This, do you know what this reminds me of, man? This is NBA behavior.
It is.
This is National Basketball Association behavior.
Well, and
They
the
do
players'
stuff like
feelings,
that.
they want out because
Yeah.
of their feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is an NBA thing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. NBA behavior. But on another note, man, I think AJ saw for that because I believe that's what happened and it hurt his heart. And that's why he went ahead and got married. But I'm happy that he's going. I'm happy that he's going. You know what I'm saying? And,
Yes.
and because
Where we've gotten.
he's been holding us back, man. And last
we
year,
waited
come to
till
think about it
140
now,
to get traded.
as I look at it,
Yeah.
this dude dropped them passes on purpose, man. I think he did it on purpose.
You know what's funny?
I
You're
think
not
he
the only one
really
that you're not the only one that thinks that.
Just another person to blame.
You're not the only one that thinks
No,
that.
he's trying to get out of here. Listen,
I
he
see
knows
what's
he's
going
got
on.
the passes.
I'm on to all of
Something's
you.
gonna happen.
I'm
Petula
on to
will get
all
fired.
of you.
Jalen insecurity.
Nothing was happening to Jalen. He knew that, but he knew Petula was gonna get fired. He knew that. He knew that 100%, and he knew it was a chance of him getting out of there because they're gonna be mad at him. He was a diva. He was acting crazy the whole time. As I sit back and analyze his performances, I'm glad he's not with us because it's his loss. Because when he was with us, he had his best seasons. He's a fool. He had his best seasons with us. Now he's going to go to New England and get triple team because nobody else is on his team. Mac Hollins, we gave them. He's been on our team a long time ago. He's trash. He ain't. I don't care how many barefoot times he come there with no shoes on and this man, you ain't catching no balls like that, man. He was not good like that when he was with us, and he still ain't good. So his team now, they're gonna need swole Batman. He's gonna have to be more than that. He's gonna be all the Avengers. He'll be everybody. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad he's going.
Well, you and a lot of people. Well, he didn't want to be here. Demond, good phone call, man. Have a good weekend. At some point, you don't want to be here. Just get out the door. That's the bottom line. Yeah, we did get a little messy there with that.
Towards the end, but we waited till 1:40.
What are you going to do?
Yeah,
well, I mean, we've held for a long time.
Held off for as long as
we did. I mean, Hughes wanted to do this since the beginning.
No, I didn't. I'm just, when he says it, I'm just, we don't know. We don't know what happened. But that is one of the rumors that's out there.
And there's a lot. And I'm sure there'll be more.
Unpack. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
I don't care.
Yeah, because he's not here anymore. It's
not affecting my team anymore.
The bottom line is he's gone. I mean, that's it. But I know Hugh wants to know. Well, let's grab one more call before you people. D in Glassboro, who we saw yesterday at the Phillies game. Hey, D.
Hey, it was good seeing you guys yesterday.
You too, D.
Hugh, you looked much more comfortable this time around than
I was like 3-4
for
tall
sure.
boys in. Yeah, and I didn't sit. I didn't put my kids on the bench.
Neither did I.
I didn't do that.
I didn't sit down.
I didn't either.
Nobody sat down. It was like, it's a lot.
No. So, Jalen, I want to know what happened, but I just recognize that I'm a nosy person.
Nosy. That's okay.
So,
it's okay to be nosy.
I am. I love it when people tell me stuff. So, yes, I'm a nosy person, and I want to know. It's not going to change my opinion on anything. I just would like to know what happened.
It's good to admit going in.
Yeah, because it's like, how did it get this ugly? It got ugly too. It got ugly.
That's why we told you to stop
holding on. So ugly. It just affected everything. Now, I don't think you necessarily. No, he doesn't. I don't think Hugh has to apologize just because it would have been really boring radio if everybody was sitting there agreeing.
Hold the line.
So, D, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I have said to him, it actually made our conversations through this the last couple
Jack
months.
Nicholson and was A Few Good Men.
Interesting.
You want me on that wall.
But that being said, D, we did try to present him with pretty concrete evidence that this guy was going to be out of town, and he decided to laugh at us.
You
until
can't
the end.
handle the truth, Joe Giglio.
No, you couldn't handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
I will say there's one person that Hugh probably needs to apologize to, and it's totally up to him if he does. And that's Joe's wife, because your blood pressure was so high during these fights.
I go home stressed every day because of Douglas over here. D, you're right. He should offer an apology. How about that? No,
probably not.
No,
I mean, he doesn't apologize to anyone.
Probably not. But,
no, I don't expect it. D, great phone call. Have a great weekend. All right, Hugh, let's get to you people. And then as soon as that's over, you're on the stand. It's your final chance. And if not, just know you've disappointed an entire city.
Gotcha.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
All right. A couple pieces of audio we have to get to before we get to Hugh's apology that we're all expecting. Good morning, Graybeard the Wise and Baldy the Dope.
That works.
Not bad.
I like Baldy the Dope.
I think I still like Adam Silver and Mark Henry.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That's our best one. Yep.
He was in the studio one time too. Mark
Adam
Henry.
Silver?
Really?
Mark Henry.
Oh.
Remember, it was like about a year ago.
Imagine if Adam Silver won.
Doing it for the wrestling thing.
All right, quick one. If you swapped out me for Silver and or Hugh for Mark Henry, what's the one that you'd notice first?
Probably Mark Henry.
Yeah.
Because Mark Henry's he's bigger.
He is bigger.
He's a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Right,
So you're trying to say you look less like Mark Henry than I do Adam Silver?
Adam Silver, yeah.
I think Adam Silver's pretty tall, though.
Yeah. He's like kind of like the Crypt Keeper a little bit.
Yeah. I think he's way taller than me, but I'm not positive about that.
Why are you guys on the air today?
Because we're on the
It's
air
Friday.
every day.
Do this every day.
What we do.
What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I like how people are surprised. Why are you here? Because we work here.
So players don't know ball, but Kyle does. Yes, that's exactly how this works.
That's how it works every day.
We can be honest.
And we're okay with that.
Current players, when they rate other
don't
players,
know
they're
anything.
lost.
Yes, and I know so much ball.
It's weird to hear when you hear, but you know what it is too? It's because Makai said it when he was talking about Jerry Rice. He said, well, I didn't really see Jerry Rice play.
Yeah.
So immediately I'm like, well, you probably need to go watch some film.
Yeah, well,
you know what I
got to
mean?
tell you, I'm watching every team on Sunday. They're watching film every week of one team or one guy. They're one-on-one.
So this might sound crazy, but I actually think what Kyle's saying is totally true. I watch way more NFL football than the average player.
No
now,
question.
they play and compete, but there are some years where they might not see a player, right? They're not on their schedule. They won't watch film of them.
Yeah.
They might just not see a player. I'm seeing more.
I have a larger scope.
Plus, I've been doing this a long time. When you guys were great athletes in your teams,
You weren't watching everybody like that.
I was watching football because I was a loser.
Yep. Players don't know ball. That's the lesson here,
that's
and
right.
Kyle does.
Yep.
When's Kyle go on vacation again?
Just got back.
Funny story about that.
Mm-hmm.
We have just received word this morning that
Try again.
He said,
Reset.
hey, you know, that's what it feels like when the words be beating you up.
You just got to pause, take a deep breath.
All right,
Aaron in San Diego will be in studio to sit in July 23rd.
Wow.
That's the next time I'm going on vacation. And
Wow.
I'm not even kidding. I'll
Now-
be in OCMD.
He said he's dead ass.
Lucky for me, lucky me, that is the day I come back from my
Wow.
vacation. So I get to have Aaron. Great.
Yep. No thoughts on Russell Wilson retiring? I thought this was Sports Talk Radio.
We did that on Monday.
Yeah, we did, and we talked about it, we talked.
Also, I don't really care.
Yeah, no one really cares.
What are we going to
We did quickly workshop, is he a Hall of Famer? Did he play as well as the Hall of Fame?
We connected the thread of why Jalen's our quarterback, really, without, because
Russ.
of the Russell Wilson thing.
Yeah.
Angelo picked Russ. Didn't work out.
And then I said I kind of knew last year when he was doing TV in the bye week.
That
When
he
you
was
start
done.
when you start doing media while you play like Hugh did, it's over. The career's done.
Baby.
Yeah.
Let's not let Big Dom off the hook. He's medium Dom now until the drama stops.
Wow, because he can't keep this stuff in together.
He did a pretty good job.
I actually agree.
Yeah, because we
For
didn't
this
know
to all
about
come out now
we
that
didn't
he's
know
gone.
about the masseuse. We didn't know about that.
We still don't know if
Well,
that's
allegedly,
true.
allegedly, we don't know because
keep saying that. Yeah, Big Don. They were able to. The fact they were able to
got
get
this
to 2
far.
Super Bowls in 4 years with this nonsense is pretty good.
It is.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Good job, Don.
Yep. I don't usually do this about hosts that are not on this show, but I just found this comment so funny. He was also on the morning show today. Tom Kelly looks like he's already lived 3 full adult lives.
Low T in the building.
Poor Tom.
Yeah.
Tom's got
gets
quite a few little kids at home, and they wear you out. I've been in that space before. You look tired all the time. I get it, Tom. It's okay.
I want Hugh on the polygraph right now.
For what?
I think people want to know if you really believed for as long as you did that AJ was not going to be traded, or if you were just being
I can tell
stubborn.
you, I've been on the polygraph and I passed.
That was one time. That was one
but
time.
I'm
but
pretty
people
sure.
charged with multiple crimes don't get to say last time I was on the stand, you polygraphed me. Now you have to do it again.
I
See my
have
previous
conviction.
court case.
Yeah,
I won that.
Yeah. I have conviction.
Impressive pull by Hugh. The Alamo really was the most and best historical example of hold the line.
It was.
I mean,
I'm
it
trying to tell you.
really was. It was a very good historical pull by Hugh.
And it was all bad that day. I watched it on the Disney Channel back in the day.
But you
The
watched.
Alamo?
Remember
the Alamo
it
was not televised.
Well, no, it was the story of the Alamo.
Pull up your brand new color TVs. Let's watch the Alamo.
Alamo.
Yeah, it was a bad day.
How else are we going to remember it?
Yeah.
All right, couple pieces of audio here because we had this from Hugh. Oops, sorry.
Enough to sustain you.
Yeah, sustain kicked Hugh's ass, but Dave Uram really met his maker with sustain yesterday.
I agree with Bryce. I was the one who asked Bryce that question about whether or not it's sustainable.
That would be whoop my ass yesterday too. Don't worry.
I told him don't worry about
Dave,
that.
I'm sorry.
You did not.
I should have jumped in.
You should have.
I jumped in. Though.
I'm so sorry.
Hugh jumped in because he knows the feel.
I
know
agree with
how it
Bryce.
is, man.
I was the one who asked Bryce that question about whether or not it's sustainable.
That would be whoop my ass yesterday too.
They had my dog
He
in a
ran
blender.
laps around your butchering of sustain.
They had my dog in a blender.
Sustain dominated Uram. All right. One thing. I'm going to need you to never sing on the show again.
Hold the line. Love isn't always. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, no, always on time. That hurt. Whoa. I ain't apologizing. Hold the line.
Love isn't always.
Oh, that's terrible. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I ain't apologizing. Yeah, then that sounded better when I tried to. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Just wanted to give you the music behind it.
All right, Hugh. We've gotten to the end here of the show. We have to hand this over the afternoon show. They're live at Chickies today. An entire city is gathered around their radio, like the old FDR fireside chats, waiting to hear if you will apologize officially for your behavior the last 3 months. Holding a line, leading these people off a cliff. Hugh Douglas, your final chance today to apologize to everyone out there.
In the immortal words of that great poet, A$AP Rocky, nah, I'm going to be able to do it. I don't even know.
We did our best, everyone.
Yeah, I'm annoyed. All right. You guys have a great weekend. We'll talk to you on Monday at Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace. I apologize.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores.
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The U.S. Treasury just released its official financial report for 2025. Buried in it is a startling admission. By its own numbers, it appears the U.S. government is insolvent. When governments go this deep in debt, they print money, raise taxes, or cut benefits, none of which can help protect you. That's why people move part of their savings into physical gold and silver. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The New York Knicks took Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Karl Anthony Towns was the key for the game for New York. Karl Anthony had 18 points and 12 rebounds. The most important thing Cat did in Game 1 was be physical with Victor Wembanyama on the defensive end. If the Knicks continue to get a performance like they did in Game 1 from Karl Anthony Towns, the Knicks will win this series. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Lock in. It is a Chickies Friday on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, no Fritz. Ike, it's hot as hell outside, but the AC's pumping in Chickies. How you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I feel pretty good. Listen, it's the weekend, so I'm excited about that. We got the Chicago White Sox in town. We got Game 2 of the NBA Finals tonight.
Yep.
Life is good. Life is good, Brother Spike. Jackie Baseball. Yeah, I thought. He's out somewhere he's in a wedding today.
Yeah, that's the rumor.
Well, I tell you, the priorities of that guy.
Oh, it's embarrassing.
Holla at your boy.
Well, he's not here to holler at you. And, you know, it is pretty rich that he makes this huge deal out of the Ike Reese charity golf tour during the summer. And every other Friday, he's at some wedding. That he's got to be a bachelor party because he has friends that are, quote, getting married.
How many weddings are you going to, bro?
Yeah, come on, bro. Grow up. Be old. In any case, it'll be a big show as it always is. Elliot will join us at 3. Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast at 3:30. We're going to do the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report at 4 with or without Jackie Baseball.
Oh, I like it.
And then we decide if Elliot Shore Parks keeps the belt. That'll happen at 4:30. I do think today is a good day to, when I say put a bow on the AJ situation, obviously we're going to talk about it again next week, but I feel like the vibe of this week has been like, after the trade and given what AJ said, it's like, let's crush AJ. Let's have a little bit of closure on AJ by being mad at him, and that's what we did. But we're sort of at a point as we turn the page in that it turns to life without him. And I was thinking about it this morning, and I've been thinking about Jalen and how pleased I've been with how he's handled the offseason, how he's reacted to the pressure that I think the organization put on him. He's been out there more. We've mentioned he's been out there with Devontae. I thought how he's handled the AJ situation, not just this offseason, but all 3 years of it, has been really, really good. And I've been confused because I personally have felt positive about how Jalen has done those things. And I haven't been the most positive about Jalen moving forward, and it's been a little confusing to me.
You're starting to see the light a little bit.
Well, so we get to where we are here right now. And as we turn the page on AJ, I've realized that all of this pressure and all of the spotlight is on him. And because when it comes down to it, the organization made the decision to trade AJ, but that also the trade is because of Jalen, is because he didn't want to play with Jalen anymore. Essentially, the organization makes the decision that I think is the right decision. You pick the quarterback over the wide receiver, but they did make that choice. And then the pressure, all of this, because as soon as the season starts, the new offense, all of those things, Sirianni's name is a name that we'll mention, and Sean Mannion's name is a name that we'll mention, and Howie's the one that made the trade. But how they perform will, in a lot of ways, come down to Jalen. And I think the pressure of the not just of Philadelphia, but everywhere, will be on how is Jalen doing in life without having A.J. Brown anymore. Yeah. And I think how I feel is this. I am hopeful, but I'm not really that optimistic. Like, I'm hopeful that he can do these things. I think maybe he has the right attitude to do these things. All those things are true. Yeah. But I just keep coming back to, if he didn't want to do these things before, it's because he's not good at them. And we are 6 years into his career, and sure, there is like some historical precedent for quarterbacks getting better at certain things, but many of the things that we want him to get better at are things that he hasn't been good at in the past. And I can't get over that we're at to a certain extent. He's not an old dog, but to an extent, it's expecting an old dog to do new tricks. And I don't believe in it. Yeah. I'm hopeful, but I don't believe in it.
There you go.
I just don't.
Spit it out.
I just don't think he can do it. I don't think he can do it. I think if he could have done it, he would have done it already.
Yeah, spit it out.
I don't think he can do it.
Okay.
I hope he can, but I don't think he can. And I don't think it really has anything to do with AJ. It has to do with all the things they're asking him to do.
Sure.
Yeah, it has to do with him. I don't think he can do it.
Yeah.
And I think the pressure is going to be on him. And I think at the end of the day, we're going to be looking at, and we're going to say we got rid of the wrong guy. I really think that's how we're going to end up feeling.
Well, listen.
Yes.
I knew these early days had you feeling uncomfortable and you wouldn't be able to rest well.
But I am hopeful.
Yeah.
I do like the attitude.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the attitude will only get you so far.
Yeah. 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 Listen, we hear you. We hear
yes.
you. We hear you. It's all good. It's all good. It makes everything right with the world anyway. So yes, perfectly fine.
But I just don't think he can.
I don't think you're doing anything from a malicious or
I'm not being that way.
Yeah. I think you just give me an honest opinion there. And I think that question is out there for Jalen with a lot of people, including the organization, and even including me. Yeah. I just believe that he'll find a way to get it done. How it will look, I'm not sure if it'll be at a 10 this year. It may just be at a 7. this year. You know, if it's at a 7 out of 10 when he's learning his 7th or 8th offense, can I be okay with that? How does everybody else perform around him? I think he has to do his part. A big part of what he needs to do is embrace these new ideas, be receptive to doing these things, and be willing to fail because you see a bigger picture in learning from those failures, because it's not a physical thing. If it was a physical thing, then I would be concerned. Right?
But he doesn't have the arm, or he doesn't have the legs.
Arm, yeah. Guys with lesser physical talent have run this offense.
For sure.
So if a undrafted or the last pick in the draft and Mr. Irrelevant and Brock Purdy can run this offense, Jalen Hurts can run this offense, right? It's about him having the confidence in being able to do it. Now he has to do it. I'm saying from a physical standpoint is what I'm saying.
From a physical standpoint, he has the
ability to do it. So now it's about getting comfortable in the system, Sean Mannion designing plays and calling plays that plays to Jalen's strengths as well, while also wanting to progress the offense with the new concepts that they want to do. This is a long way around from me saying it's not just him. There's going to be other people who also have to do their part, but Jalen has to do his part. And the biggest part for me, for him to do, is start by embracing it and being willing to run it. Give it a chance to go out there and do it. And that's what he has to do first and foremost. I feel confident he'll be able to do it because he got enough talent around him. And we'll get into that talent around him and why I think that all goes back to another area where this thing will be focused on, because trading A.J. Brown, if you're not having success, will eventually lead to people saying you shouldn't have traded A.J. Brown.
Yes.
It's inevitable.
Yes.
It's going to happen.
Whether it's true or not.
Yes.
That if we're 3 games into the season and AJ has 386 yards and the Eagles offense is sputtering, it will come back to AJ.
Yeah.
It's going to come back to Jalen and AJ. That's what it's come down to.
Yes, because there are a few people out there that do believe they got rid of the wrong guy.
Sure, yeah.
So there are people out there that believe that. I just don't happen to be one of them. I understand your questions and that they are legitimate in my opinion. I just think Jalen will be able to answer the questions by being able to go out there and run this offense.
215-592-9494. I think it comes down to this. With the spotlight now on Jalen, with AJ gone, do you think he can do it? Do you think he can do what the Eagles are asking him to do? Are they going to be able to succeed with Jalen Hurts doing those things? Do you think he can do it? 215-592-9494. We do have a next question today, as today is National Hot Air Balloon Day. That's a real day. The question is, what is something that people like doing that you just don't get? Something, and hot air balloons right there on the list for me.
Oh, definitely.
Don't get it. Terrifying. Not how I want to die.
Not do it.
Yes, absolutely not. Buzz, we're going to go to you first. Let's see how you handle it. What is something that people like doing that you just don't get?
So I'm going to take this off of yesterday at the game. We're all baking there in the sun. People love sunbathing. I don't get it. I am pale. I cannot tan at all.
Either.
Yeah, like I'm spraying sunscreen every couple of innings yesterday. I still get burned. It sucks. I don't understand the appeal of sunbathing at all.
Yeah, sunbathing is a good one. Now, I want to.
Well, for women, I do, but not for you, though, Buzz.
Yeah. Well, you can tell Buzz is not sunbathing.
I have no interest. Don't worry.
You got to put some sunblock on that dome there, too, buddy.
I did. It doesn't matter. Sun gets through it.
And we want to recommend to everybody that whether you're whether you should be wearing sunblock when you go out there to sunbathe.
Yes.
So, Ike, what is something that people enjoy doing that you just don't get?
Well, it's in that family of hot air balloon.
Yes.
Skydiving.
Oh, yeah.
There are people that do skydiving. I just don't get it.
Can I be honest with you?
My pastor went skydiving.
Oh, really?
Thank God he's still here. Yeah.
Well, he's got an inside line there.
You say a prayer before he jumped in.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man. Yeah, I don't get the skydiving thing.
So
never.
I'm scared of heights now.
Yeah.
I still would kind of like to skydive.
Skydive?
Yeah,
No
I think
way.
the reason that I'm scared is because
You too, Taz?
Oh, you did?
Taz skydive? No.
Wow.
No way. Jack Miller?
No,
Okay,
that's absolutely not. Wow, I'd love to see. Is there picture, video of you skydiving? Okay, I'd love to see it.
No way.
So mine is less risky, and I actually did it once because Val and I were looking for something to do one night, and it is escape rooms.
Ah.
I So
I actually like to do an escape.
Oh no, I'm going to tell you.
Like it. Okay,
I'm going to tell you why you don't.
Okay.
And look, I'm not trying to. If you enjoy it, I'm not trying to. I know I'm sure there are local
AJ
businesses.
took the team to escape room.
I know. Here's why.
How that worked out for everybody.
So if you haven't been to an escape room, you go in this room and you basically with strangers, and you all have to find clues and work together to get out of the room. The problem is, I don't want to be hanging out and talking to strangers. We go there, and there's like four other people.
You don't
in the
want to
room.
work with others.
No, and also I'm bad at the clues kind of thing. It's not something that I'm good at. But I don't want to be. I have 2 weekend nights really. It's Friday night and Saturday night because Sunday night I'm stressing about work already. I don't want to spend Friday night and Saturday night stressing with a stranger. I just have no desire. I do not understand the.
So you didn't enjoy the escape room?
No.
Did Val enjoy it?
I think she did, but all I did was kind of like check out is the wrong thing.
No,
but I
you
can't
checked
figure out the
Yeah,
answers.
yeah.
I'm just acting
You
like
weren't-
I'm looking
and you're
under
very
stuff.
bright. You weren't really trying to figure out.
I was
the
not
answers.
trying.
Yes,
I was
exactly.
not trying. I was just waiting. I was like, look, eventually the room's going to open up in 2 hours, whether we escape it
Oh
or
man, I
not.
was gonna say, how long were you in there?
Yeah, it's 2 hours whether you escape
2
or you
hours?
don't.
Really?
About that, yeah.
Wow.
215
I don't know if I want to do that either. I have to be in there for
Well,
2
if you
hours.
escape, you get out sooner.
Well, yeah, but nobody. They
No one
set it
actually
up so
does.
you don't
Yeah.
get out. Yeah.
They
Come
make you
on.
feel like the dumb one.
Well, yeah, because if people are getting out of there in 18 minutes, they're like, "Why did I pay $24 a person if it was only 18 minutes?" They want you to get your money's worth. 215-592-9494. With the pressure on Jalen, do you think he can do it? Do you think he can do the new offense? And next question: give us something that people like doing that you just don't get. Corey in Columbus leads us off as always. Corey, you're on WIP.
Man, Reese, I had a bone to pick with you the other day, but you kind of cleared it up today, so I'm gonna let you slide today.
What happened? What happened?
You said something.
What I say?
You said something. You was like, oh, eventually this thing is gonna shift. This thing is gonna shift back to the quarterback. Hey, it's been on us. What are you talking about? Just because AJ Brown got traded, a little cute trade, a little news conference. Like the pressure always been on us. The pressure on us 365 days a year. The pressure. That's why WIP ratings is what it is, because we get them ratings. Jay Hurts #1. That's what we do, baby. You know what I'm saying? So the pressure.
Well, that's
the
all I
pressure
was
been
saying.
on us. AJ
That's
Brown,
all I was saying. That's all I was saying.
Well, but he was
AJ
right.
Brown.
Because I
was right.
He was right in that for this week, I think everyone, regardless of, and I think I'm a good example of it, regardless of how good you think the quarterback is, we all looked at AJ and we said, that is wrong. Like how he acted was wrong.
Right.
And I think we all became very pro, a divided Eagles nation became very, undivided, I think, this week. But I think now that he's gone, I really think the pressure is on Jalen more than ever, especially given the changes. And it just becomes, I think it's about more than how does he deal with pressure? Because in general, I think he deals with pressure well.
Mhm.
The question is more, can he do this?
Yeah.
And that's where the rubber meets the road. And that's where I keep having trouble. I think he's fine with pressure, but I don't think he can, I don't think he can do this.
Oh yeah, we can do this. I don't know what you think. You can't get out of escape room, so I don't want you thinking on this. But we definitely can do this, baby. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that's cool. See all the people out there that said that they think we got rid of the wrong guy. I don't understand y'all. Like y'all to me must have been losers in life. Y'all must not know what it takes to win. Because when you look at the quarterback, like we come here and we show up every day. You don't care. Okay, we might not perform the best, but you're never gonna see us quit. You're never gonna see us give up on our team. You're never gonna see none of that coming out of him. And y'all thinking the guy quitting on his team, running around routes, quitting routes, doing all that, for y'all to think that that's okay, I don't understand y'all, right?
Now I'm with you on that. Yeah, I'm definitely with you on that. And I'm an AJ guy. I was never one or the other. I was both guys. So I'm an AJ guy, but I still didn't like the way this was sort of handled. But let me ask you this though, Corey. Do you not believe that there is some truth to AJ's frustration and not wanting to be here having to do with Jalen's lack of progression or development at the quarterback position in the offense? You don't think that is legitimate frustration from AJ's part?
So I think it can be frustrating, right? I can't speak on how AJ feel, but this is all I can look at as from a fan standpoint, right?
Yeah.
Like, for as much as AJ Brown says that he's done, and we said that AJ Brown is done for the Jalen Hurts and all that, like, I've said this multiple times. AJ Brown in Tennessee was not what he was in Philly. Like, you in New England, you don't got Saquon getting those stack boxes. Not get it the last couple of years when Saquon got here, he wasn't able to go off. You don't got a receiver like Smitty. You don't got Goddard. You don't got the best offensive line. So it's like when you were in Tennessee, you weren't getting that level of production. So I don't understand how people just think it's just, oh, now he's with Drake May, he's going to get that production that he was getting in Philadelphia. Like, our roster is great. Everybody don't have a great roster. So Jalen benefits from that roster, yes. But so did he. So, okay, he got his gripes. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm just going to ask. I think we all agree with the AJ sort of frustration part of this, meaning that whether you're frustrated at him or you understand his frustration, I guess I'm looking at this like, do you not believe that Jalen needs to play better and perform better?
I mean, Stevie Wonder know that.
Okay, well, hold on. Well, that's why. Well, you're the one who got uptight when I said the spotlight will now shift to Jalen and what he's going to do in his offense, right?
No, but I didn't say I got uptight about because I said that the pressure was never off of us. We had a couple of days talking about an AJ Brown trade, but the pressure been on Hurts. AJ Brown, AJ Brown here, the pressure on us. AJ Brown not here to pressure on us. AJ Brown just a cog in the wheel. He a great player, but what I'm saying is the pressure always on number one, right? We talk about number one every week on this
Number
show.
Number one wasn't the guy getting his house egged last year.
Right.
Number one wasn't the guy that got fired. Number one wasn't the guy that got fired. He wasn't the guy that got traded. He wasn't the guy that got his house egged.
That's cool.
You know,
cool.
like there's been a lot of hold on. There's been a lot of excuse making, and I just think, and maybe it's reasons, maybe it's excuses. Let's blend those together. But my point is those are gone now, and it's just about can the guy do the new thing,
right? And
that's all the question. Like,
that's really what the question is.
And I guess I'm not that positive he can. Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. And that's how you feel, and that you got the right to feel that way. But you saying he wasn't the one that got his house egg? No, but he's the one that gets the leak stories, right? Like the Eagles can't just get rid of Jalen Hurts because there's a contract situation. If you think if there was no contract and all that, like Jalen Hurts wouldn't just be expendable to them. Like there's regulation that the receiver got traded because he wanted to get traded. It's not like the Eagles say no, it's this guy's fault. Let's move on to him. Number one gets the hit piece with the 13 anonymous sources. Number one gets talked about on First Take. Number one gets talked about on Get Up. Number one gets talked about on WIP. That's what I'm talking about, pressure. Those guys might get a segment or two here and there, but they don't get 24/7, 365 like this guy. So all I'm saying is, do we got to play better? Of course. But we used to this. Every year is a new year. Every year is a proven year for us. We're going to be all right. Listen. I'm rarely wrong, and it's going to show up.
Listen. I love the fact you was cooking right there.
He was
dog.
cooking.
You was cooking, man.
I'm going to give you credit, Corey. You were cooking right there.
Yeah, you were cooking right there, man. You had to let you cook.
I know.
Yeah.
Call me Emerald, baby. Bobby Flay.
All right.
Let me give you what I don't get.
Yeah, something people like doing that you don't get. Yes.
I might offend a lot of people because this time of year, and people go down the shore. People go. I'm not going to sit at no beach for no 5, 6, 7 hours. Like just sand and water. Like what y'all doing, man? Like that ain't appealing to me.
Yeah. So I agree,
a big beach
Corey.
person either.
So Val's a beach person. She loves just sitting at the beach.
Yeah.
And I think we sort of now with our summer vacation we rotate. Like one year we went to Maine where you go hiking and all that kind of stuff. That's what I enjoy.
Yeah.
But then every other summer, like this summer, we'll go and sit on the beach.
Yeah.
The first day I'm fine. I'll bring a book. I'll read it. First day I'm fine. Day 2, by minute 47, I'll be like, I'm going to take a walk. and I'll just walk a mile down the beach and then a mile back. Then I'll go, you need anything from the house? I was going to go walk back to the house. And then it's 5 days of that.
Yeah.
I'm
about a three-day guy.
Yeah, I need
3 days at the shore or the beach is about as much as I can take.
Yeah, I need more stuff to do.
Yeah.
I just need more stuff to do.
Yep.
215-592-9494. Now that the spotlight is on Jalen, post AJ trade, the most pressure on Jalen. Do you think he can do it?
I need Corey to bring more fire like that.
Well, he was bringing fire.
Yeah.
He was bringing fire. Coming up next, a couple of things. First of all, there is another quote from the AJ Maria Taylor thing that has made the rounds that I think we should talk about. And also a nice little Jason Kelsey word salad about the AJ Brown situation from New Heights. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Father's Day is June 21st. Give dad what he really wants. Take him to celebrate at Chickies and Pete's or get him a Chickies and Pete's gift card. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, Jordan Davis, Cooper DeJean, and more. Thursday on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite and Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Sunshine? Check. Lazy River? Check. Summer at Hershey Park? Check, check, and check. At the Boardwalk at Hershey Park, 1 million gallons of water sounds both cool and sweet. Race down water slides like Whitecap Racer and Coastline Plunge, and make the biggest splash at East Coast Waterworks. It's all included in every ticket. Ditch the routine and jump in for a summer like no other. The splashes are waiting. Plan your visit to Hershey Park today.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets at Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Oops, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40, and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS after portrayal.
Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Some are saying it's the best show we've ever done so far. Nobody interrupting us. It's great. Talking about, as we started to turn the page on the AJ situation, and when I say turn the page, I don't mean away from AJ. I just mean to the next page in the book, is talking about the pressure now on Jalen. And quite simply, because the choice is Jalen or AJ, and they choose Jalen. Do you think Jalen can do it? 215-592-9494. Dustin in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Spike Ike, what's going on, fellas? How you been?
What's up, you tiny little baby?
What's up, Dustin?
God.
What?
See, I had to take a little break. I was going to call up last week because you got you were doing that for ratings, dude. There's no way you think Joel Embiid's career in Philadelphia is better than Allen Iverson. Dude, that was just for ratings.
Of course it was better.
There's no way you think.
Of course it was better.
Dude.
Doing it for ratings. I do
already
everything
number
for
one
ratings.
show,
Yeah.
We're already number one
Yeah,
show.
every time we open our mouths, it's for ratings. But it's not that I don't believe it. Of course I believe it.
Dude, you are nuts, dude. There is no way. We're talking to one of the reasons, and people are finally coming to grips with the whole A.J. Brown thing, is because you saw at the end of the year him giving up on plays. Like Corey just mentioned it. If any other player in Philadelphia was giving up on plays like he was last year and quitting on his team, dude, we 100% made the right decision in getting that turn off the team today. Why would you? The most important, like, if you got a superstar like that that's given up and it's noticeable and it's affecting the team, don't you think that's going to affect the chemistry of the team in the locker room?
Yeah, I think it did. Maybe unbeknownst to the players, even knowing that it had some sort of effect on them and how they were doing things. I certainly believe it did.
I'm sure a lot of them miss him. I'm sure also a lot of them, and Jordan Mailata said this, are breathing a sigh of relief that it's over.
Yeah.
That the tension in the locker room between those two guys is gone.
Well, and the other thing with all this, it's one thing if this were the first year of it.
Yes.
This is year 3 of it.
Going into year 4.
Yeah, it's going into year 4.
Sure.
So it definitely was time to move on. Yeah.
But you big baby, question being,
another.
what do you think Jalen, like, okay, so we all agree that tension's gone. We all agree Kevin Patullo's gone.
Yeah.
And we all agree. Do you think he's going to be able to do it? And if so, why hasn't he been able to do these things prior?
Well, previously you had a couple of offensive coordinators who had their heads so far up their own, that it wasn't even fun.
But not Kellen Moore.
Yeah, what about Kellen Moore?
And what happened? Did we make the Super Bowl that year?
That's not what I'm talking about. And that's not what I'm talking about.
The passing game was ranked. Hold on. The passing game was the 29th ranked passing game in the league.
And did he show up in the Super Bowl and go toe-to-toe with Patrick Mahomes? He showed us time and time since he's been in high school that the dude figures out ways to win. When he first got to the league, I couldn't stand him because he couldn't throw across the middle and he had no deep ball.
Dustin, did he find a way to win against the 49ers last year?
Look what he did.
Did he find a way to win against the 49ers, or did he find a way to lose?
Did he have superstar number 11?
I don't care, Dustin, you can't credit him with all the wins and then not blame him for the losses. You can't say he shows up and finds a way to win only in the games that they win, and then the games that they lose say, oh, it must have been something else. So if he always finds a way to win, why didn't he find a way to win against the 49ers last year in the playoffs?
There's multiple reasons for that. I'm not saying he's the greatest quarterback of all time, but he's shown year in and year out that he is capable of being a superstar quarterback in the NFL. I know you won't give him the credit for it, but every year he's evolved, okay? And some years it was better than others. You're not going to get an all-star Jalen Hurts every single year.
Do you think, Dustin, do you think he has ever played better in all these years he's evolved? Do you think he's ever played better than he did in 2022 4 years ago?
Dude, that was unbelievable.
I'm just asking you a question.
Yes, I do think. Look at it.
Dustin, yes or no? Has he ever for a season? Dustin, yes. All he does is evolve. All he does is get better. All he does is figure it out. Has he ever played in 23, 24, or 25 in any of those seasons? Did he play better than he did in 2022 4 years ago?
It's a contradicting question. You're absolutely right. No, he has evolved.
That's all I want.
You're throwing in the second greatest rushing attempts of all time. The dude's second of all time in those yards in a season, and you're worried about what your quarterback's doing, dude. The dude's in there. The players want to play with him, and the coaches want to. I don't understand where the confusion is, and I don't know if you guys heard about this one, but did you guys hear about the story of what could possibly be the problem between AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts?
It was some it was some rando Twitter account, with no name on it. No one's ever heard of saying what the story is. Who knows?
Lines up to when it all started.
No, Hassan Reddick's not on the Eagles because he wanted a new contract. Why didn't Hassan Reddick play for the Jets? Because of a masseuse? No. Why didn't Hassan Reddick play for the Jets?
Spike, you get all fired up, dude. Why you get all fired?
Why didn't Hassan Reddick play for the Jets?
In the debate last week.
Dustin, why didn't you know who I'm winning a debate with right now?
What?
You. Why did if the problem with the Eagles had to do with Hassan Reddick, why did Hassan Reddick not play for the Jets when he went there? Like, why did he have the same exact problem that he did with the Eagles?
I'm gonna change this up, and I talked to Ike, and me and him were arguing about it right before the trade deadline. They should have got rid of AJ Brown a long time ago, dude. He's nothing but a head case, and it's a full circle moment. because they made the right decision. They got a franchise player who I'm proud to wear his shirt. I paid $180 to go meet A.J. Brown last year and get an autograph for him. And then the guy tells me to go bleep myself, and you want me to feel sorry? He was 100% the reason. It's a character flaw that slipped through the cracks, and it got him as far as it did. And he's going to feel it next year when he's not a 1,000-yard receiver and his career goes downhill because he doesn't have a quarterback that's able to feed him the ball the route. Drake May ain't going to be able to feed him as much as he wants, dude. Get the hell out of here. Jalen Hurts is way better than Drake May. Get out of here, dude.
Dustin, for next question today, do you have something that people like doing that you just don't get?
Dude, it's gonna turn a lot of heads here.
Okay.
I don't like drinking, man. I don't like the feeling the next day. I don't like going out getting drunk all night, dude. I'd rather get my herb on than drink it. You know what I mean?
Oh wow, there you go. Yeah. Okay. The older I get, drinking now, I like having a drink, a drink or two.
Listen,
but
when we're young, man, come on, man, we were Pistons.
I've never been that good a drinker.
I don't think I've ever used that before.
Pistons. I'm scared to
crack myself up.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, if it's more than two, I'm feeling
That's
it.
why surf signs are great.
Yeah. Nice, the right amount of everything.
Man.
Just cool out, tastes good.
Just for the dad in me.
There you go. There you go. And the golfer, right?
And the golfer in me, yes.
Yeah. You get that super light with you there, too.
Man.
Golfing. 215-592-9494. We are going to play an A.J. Brown quote.
Real quick.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm address Dustin.
Oh yeah.
And his mid-season trade and why I was against it.
Big old baby.
The obvious reasons that were there: salary cap ramifications, throwing the towel in on a season when you're defending a damn Super Bowl championship.
Sure.
Just wasn't feasible for them to do it at that time. And I said, if you're gonna do it, you do it in the off season.
Well, and you have to
just tank the rest of the season.
You also have to have the right offer.
Right.
You have to have the right offer.
And I don't think they were getting a first-round draft. I don't know if anybody was willing to give up a first-round draft pick for A.J. Brown at that point.
Certainly, if I'm the Patriots and everything, I'm playing well. I don't know if I'm doing any of that stuff, Now,
granted, Vrabel had already started contacting A.J.
Oh, right. Yes.
They were already talking at that point.
Text pals. Yeah. 215-592-9494. We'll get to the A.J. Brown quote that made the news over the last 24 hours after I tell you about Gaida. You're going to make the news in your neighborhood. Everyone's going to start whispering, oh, look at his new windows, or her new windows. Oh, look at their new doors. Oh, man.
And we noticed. They finally did. Dude, people notice.
People notice. And they also notice that you haven't replaced the windows and doors. Now they're laughing at you. Call Gaida. You can take care of it. Be the talk of the neighborhood. You're going to get 20% off all windows and all doors. And when they come up and they compliment you, they're like, oh, the new windows and doors look good. You can tell them. Tell them the secret. Tell them that Gaida gave you 20% off. Tell them that Gaida let you start your project with no money down. And tell them that for the next 36 months, you've got interest-free financing on those windows and doors from Gaida. Tell them. There's restrictions. It's a limited time offer. Tell them. Call Gaida today at 877-GO-GAIDA. Get yourself a free no obligation in-home estimate. Or go to GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com. So AJ spoke to Maria Taylor for, I think, 32 minutes or something.
Yeah.
And there's a lot in there. And when we were doing the first show we did about it, I don't think we talked about this. There was one quote that made the rounds yesterday, and here it is.
I know if I say something in the media, I know it's going to propel us to work on it. If you say what you need to say in the media, which I don't want to do that anymore, it gives everything legs and legs to push and to push everybody to be better. Because pressure isn't always a bad thing. It can also be a good thing too. Honestly, I feel like it was okay to do because we had guys in the locker room who were men.
So he's talking about saying things in the media and it being a good thing because it puts pressure on the team. People took this as he was the source of leaks about Jalen. I did not take that as what he was saying. Things he said, now maybe he leaked things. I don't think that's what I thought. What he was saying was the things that he said that were attached to his name because they either came out of his mouth or on his Twitter or on his Instagram. He certainly said enough things on his own I did not take that as that AJ was leaking things about Jalen. I took it as AJ was saying things about Jalen, which are two different things.
Yeah, I totally agree. Now, it doesn't mean both things can be true. I just don't think that's what he was referring to.
Correct.
In that instance, he was talking about what he said to the media as far as the passing game or passing,
right?
Or we can't continue to do the same things, this and that and the other, like things that we've known AJ to say when he did occasionally speak and voice his frustration. He usually said it in the media. Here's my point. Who are you trying to motivate? See, he says he and Jalen just grew apart. See, when you aren't completely truthful and honest with what's happening, you trip up yourself and you double talk and you contradict yourself at times. And he's done that on several occasions. And if you're just talking about the relationship between he and Jalen and saying nothing happened, we just grew apart. Well, I don't understand. Who were you trying to motivate when you were doing these things?
Right. Who needed the motivation?
Yeah. Who were you talking about?
Right.
And why couldn't this be handled behind the scenes, behind closed doors? It didn't have to be. You're in Philadelphia. You create a frenzy, right? And we respond to it because that's what we do here in Philadelphia. Now I understand his train of thinking. He's saying, "I'll put this out there. I know they're going to talk about it. And it's going to become a big story, and we're going to have to answer for this." Okay, that's what he's saying. That's not good leadership. Also, what if every other player did that? What if every other player did that about someone else on the team? There's no way we would view that as good leadership.
And also, doing it for 3 years and you didn't get the desired effect, at one point,
you stop doing it?
Do you be like, well, maybe this isn't the right way to do it? And I think the reason that people want to believe that AJ was the source of all those leaks is that it removes the idea that there were other people frustrated with the quarterback within the organization,
other than AJ,
which I think is definitely true. I think
there were other people.
That there were definitely, whether they be coaches or players. He wasn't. Again, doesn't mean any of it is right. Doesn't mean the leaking is right. Doesn't mean what AJ said was right. But I know it can make you feel better saying, oh, well, then AJ was the source of the leaks. It's like, I don't think Tim McManus writes a story and Jeremy Fowler write a story and say that there's like nearly 10 sources and they're all like, it was actually just AJ.
I don't think AJ has made anything up.
No.
He spoke his truth.
Right.
Yeah. And we saw it. The evidence was on the field. We saw at times where a guy may be open and the ball doesn't come out and you're holding the ball too long. Right. Like how many times did Nick Sirianni talk about playing risk-averse football and being okay with that? Well, that also prevents you from big plays and taking chances on big plays, and your skill position guys get frustrated with that at times. There's one game, I believe, where Smitty, I can't remember which game it was. I know he caught a touchdown, though. Was it in Green Bay? I think it was in Green Bay. He caught the deep one late, and the microphone called him saying, he was in his celebration, but he was saying, just throw the damn ball. Just throw the damn ball. That's what we're saying. Just throw the damn ball.
Just throw it.
Just throw it up here, and we'll get it. So, I don't even view that as a bad thing. But I'm saying the frustration from the skill position guys were there.
Sure.
It was there.
Yes,
absolutely. And it was real. And it doesn't mean that gives AJ a right to handle it the way that he did or force his way out. Because no one else is forcing their way out. See, there's separate things there. It's a lot of this pushback on AJ is you're forcing your way out. You're quitting on the team. You quit on the team.
Sure.
It's not whether or not you had a right to be frustrated with the offense. I think we all saw that. The Eagles fired the offensive coordinator. They got a whole new offensive system. They were frustrated with the offense. Everybody sees that.
And I also think,
real quick, why wasn't that enough to make him want to stay?
Everybody else.
Yes. Well, no.
Being on his side.
AJ, why wasn't the Eagles addressing the frustration and making changes enough to make him want to stay? Because he doesn't want to play with the quarterback.
Right. And
that part didn't change.
Yeah, and it's obviously what it was.
Yeah.
It's obviously what it was. They hired a new offensive coordinator. They've been through the 4 offensive coordinators.
Totally new system
in the last 4 years.
And everything else.
And I think some of the people that are, I guess, siding with AJ on this or saying, well, he has a right to da-da-da-da-da. Of course, he has a right to feel however he wants to feel, and being frustrated is completely legitimate.
Mm-hmm.
I think the biggest problem that anybody has with, and I actually have I actually don't have a problem with him forcing his way out.
Mm-hmm.
I have a problem with him doing it the way that he did it for the last 3 years and the way that he did it over the last month. If he doesn't want to play here anymore, he doesn't want to, whatever. I think it's the wrong decision, but whatever.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
The issue is how it was done and then how it has, come across over the last week. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers with over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. Okay, we just posted this, so I'm not going to give you the results. I'm just going to ask you the question. Okay. I'll ask you to rank them. Who has the most pressure on them because of the AJ trade? 4 people being Sean Mannion, Nick Sirianni, Jalen Hurts, Howie Roseman.
Ooh.
So I think Jalen is 1.
Right. And I don't.
Oh, really?
I don't think he should be. Put it that way.
Okay. All right.
I don't think he should be. Man. Give me those again.
Mannion.
Yep.
Sirianni.
Yep.
Hurts.
Yep.
Howie. It's funny. Every time I say Sirianni, my iPhone thinks I'm saying Siri.
Yeah. You know what? I got to go with – I would go with Mannion first. I would go with Mannion, then Nick.
What's interesting with Mannion is he had nothing to do with any of it.
I agree.
Yeah, and
I agree.
He will have a lot of pressure in that he has to do it without AJ.
Yeah.
But he wasn't even here.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Only problem is that for him, it's his first opportunity to do this, and you're doing it with a proven vet.
Right.
So when I'm looking at the situation and things aren't working, he was supposed to come in here and fix things. Well, why can't he?
Right.
Unless Jalen is turning the ball over. Like, I expect the offense to look better and be better, and he's tasked with that. And then I say Nick Sirianni, then Jalen.
Yeah, I was going to ask, who do you think gets it first? Let's say, I think publicly Jalen will get it first.
Yeah.
After him, do you think Nick gets it or Sirianni gets it? Or Mannion?
I think Mannion.
Mannion before Sirianni.
Yeah.
And then Howie all the way at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because ultimately, Howie's hand was forced.
It was.
With the AJ thing. But they also decided they want to change the offensive philosophy, and these are the guys they hired. They hired an inexperienced offensive coordinator.
Sure. Yeah.
So you almost put pressure on yourself to say, I believe that he can do it. Well, he has to go out there and be good at this.
And do it. Yeah.
Because what is it fair to give Sean Mannion a free pass? And we just blame Jalen because Sean Mannion is his first year. We want to let him grow into being an OC. Well, his play calling and play designs have a direct impact on Jalen and the rest of the offense. So I can't just go straight to Jalen. I got to look at the plays. I got to look at what we're doing differently, how you're calling plays, what sequence of plays, because I think that's going to play a large part in our wins and losses. People think about offensive coordinator and they think just about drawing up plays. There's a rhythm to calling plays. There's something to making adjustments in game. When that defensive coordinator gives you something you weren't expecting, what's your adjustment to that as the offensive coordinator? What answers do you have when the players come to the sideline? That's on him and Nick Sirianni. Right? Everybody killed Kevin Patullo for this. Well, Sean Mannion, he's going to have to have the answers.
I think we'll have to do a lot of tea leaf reading based on the quotes from the players.
Mm-hmm.
I think if they are not successful offensively in the first 3 or 4 games, trying to read into what everyone's saying about it.
Because here's the thing. Once they start getting criticized, they're going to be like, hold on.
This ain't me. Yeah. And if the leaks start about Jalen again.
Yeah. That's the stuff that happens. Now, do you think people will be patient with Sean Mannion?
I do.
Wow.
And here's why. One, they just want to believe.
Yeah.
We've gone very quickly from never heard of this guy to he's going to be head coach next year.
We got more trust in him than we do Jalen.
Well, here's why.
I don't.
Because I think.
No offense, Sean.
I think people will look at Kellen Moore and they'll be like, whoa, he wasn't able to get. He's a good offensive coordinator, we think.
Mm-hmm.
he wasn't able to get Jalen to do this other stuff.
Right.
Look at Patullo and say he wasn't able to get Jalen to do this other stuff. So I think Mannion will get a little bit of the benefit of the doubt in that if it's not working, I don't think they will think it's him right away. I think he'll get public benefit of the doubt, at least in the beginning.
Okay.
Yeah.
I tell you what, and the only reason why I put Howie last because it's not him individually, but this is his roster.
Yes.
These receivers better be ready to go.
They better.
These are the receivers that he brought in.
All 17 of them.
So these guys, these skill position guys.
Yep.
We talk about, it's a proven year for a number of them, and you want to get them in their proven year.
Kai Lemon better be good. Eli Stowers better be good.
Yeah. Stowers is the one I think probably has the best chance of at least reaching his potential. Like Kai Lemon, he's going to have to overcome some of these knocks that people had on him with size and speed.
Yep.
And whether or not he's just a slot receiver.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Do you think Jalen can do it? And who on the Eagles now has the most pressure on him without AJ here anymore? Coming up next, we will ask Elliot both of these questions, and then we'll end up yelling at him about something.
Yeah, where does he go?
Well, what does he know?
Yeah,
I thought you said, what does he know?
No, I said, where does he go with who has the most pressure on him?
I think he'll say
he's going Mannion. He's going Mannion.
I think he'll say Mannion, even though it's Nick's offense, right? 215-592-9494. Yep. I don't mean to. I hope he's not listening. Because I just prepared him for it. I just told him what I'm going to hit him with. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and Alana Mobile for just $69.99 a month with autopay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The Phillies host the White Sox in South Philly tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority on your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Christopher Sanchez has set a new mark for Southpaws.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to their final. England is trading at 11.4% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $878 if they win soccer's biggest prize. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book HorizonServices.com today.
Enjoy your summer plans while your money stays hard at work. Open a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union and keep everyday spending simple. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Want to grow your savings even more? Check out our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Get started at firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or stop by your nearest branch. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ah. If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription, and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Carolina Hurricanes stormed back to tie the Stanley Cup final 1 game apiece. The Hurricanes won Game 2, 4-3 in overtime. Seth Jarvis scored on a power play in overtime to win it for Carolina. Carolina was facing the possibility of dropping the first 2 games in the Stanley Cup final. Now the series is tied, heading to Las Vegas. Game 3 is tomorrow night. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey! Sassy Elliott. Hey! Sassy Elliott.
Girl! It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pizza, South Philly. It is graduation season. Have Chickies cater your graduation party. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. It's 3 o'clock on Friday, which means we are joined by the sassiest of all Elliots. That is Elliott Shore Parks. This call-in brought to you by Robin Ford online at robinford.com. There's no stopping the Robin. Hey, Elliott.
What's up? How you guys doing today?
What is your sassy level today, Elliott? 1 to 10, with 10 being the most sassy.
I mean, I guess what level of sassy do you want to order? I could get pretty sassy if you want, or we could, keep this like a normal beat writer call. I guess it's up to you.
Well, it's never a normal beat writer call. Yeah, we don't like that. Yeah, do that with the morning show. All right. So AJ Brown is traded, and we are, when I say turning the page, I don't mean that it's behind us. I mean next chapter where the discussion is. Post-trade, within the Eagles organization, rank who has the most pressure on them, 1 to 4. Sean Mannion, Nick Sirianni, Jalen Hurts, Howie Roseman.
So honestly, I think Jalen has all 4 spots. Like, I really don't think there's a ton of pressure on Howie at all. I think everyone acknowledges that AJ wanted out. It's not like Howie made a decision to move on from him. I guess we'll ultimately look at the moves he made to replace AJ, but I think Howie has enough built up credit in the city that I'd be pretty surprised if at the end of the year he's high up on the list of, people that fans are blaming. Sean Mannion will be interesting. We all saw last year how Kevin Patullo was treated unfairly as the new guy, but I kind of think Sean Mannion, people are so excited about him that if the offense is bad, I'd be a little surprised if they pivot towards him. So I mostly just think it's Jalen. Nick would be number 2 because people also criticize Nick, but I think it's very obvious. Like, they are running a new offense that Jalen doesn't have experience running. And if he can't do it, I think it'll be very clear, and it'll be a clear takeaway from that, which is the Eagles have to decide if they want to double down on him if he can't run the offense. So in terms of pressure, I think there is almost more on Jalen than like anybody else in that building combined.
Yeah. From the outside, you think fans have more pressure on Jalen than Sean Mannion or Nick Sirianni?
Oh, I think certainly on the outside, but I think even more so on the inside. Like, Sean Mannion is not getting fired after this year. Howie Roseman is not getting fired. I guess Nick would have Nick would have a slightly better chance, I guess, but it seems like they enjoy working with Nick and having him there. I don't think he'd get fired. So really the only one where the Eagles at the end of the year could decide they want to move on is Jalen Hurts of the people you named. So, yeah, I think both outside and inside, it's clearly Jalen.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think there's this idea that Sean Mannion has been handed the keys to the organization, and he's some boy genius that he's going to get carte blanche to do whatever the results are, it doesn't matter. He's good. I don't know if I'm buying that. Because the player always matters more. And you can always find an offensive coordinator. And, again, this is Sean Mannion's first opportunity at doing this. So we got to see just how good he is at doing it. They may think that he has the potential to be a certain way. And I'm not saying he doesn't. I'm just saying he hasn't done it yet. And if that's evidence in the play calling and the play design that we see, when I say from the outside, I'm mainly speaking of, you think more fans are ready to move on from Jalen Hurts in favor of Sean Mannion? I don't buy that. I think more Eagle fans would much rather be secure with their franchise quarterback and believing that they have their guy versus an unknown not having a quarterback, and somehow Sean Mannion is here as an offensive coordinator and he may or may not be the guy.
Yeah, so that's an interesting way to look at it. Like, if Jalen struggles, will people say it's because Sean Mannion's has never done the job? I think that is definitely a possibility. I would say internally, it would just be such a bad look if they fired Mannion after 1 year. You look at their recent history of hiring first-time coordinators. Well, because they fired Kevin Patullo after 1 year. They fired Brian Johnson after 1 year. They fired Mike Groh relatively soon after they hired him. Like,
so what's going to stop him from firing Sean Mannion?
No, they might do it. I'm just saying it would be a terrible look. Like, you saw how hard it was for them to find a coordinator for this last job. If they get rid of Mannion after 1 year, that job becomes even more kind of, risky for an outside coordinator person to take. So I think when you hire Mannion, it's a little similar to when they hired Nick in 2021. And Jeffrey Lurie said, we're excited about the coach you can become. I think hiring Mannion and expecting immediate results is both like delusional, but also unfair to Mannion. So look, if they get a year in and they really think he can't do it, sure, but I would be surprised.
Well, what's immediate results? How do we separate the two? Unless Jalen is just terrible and he's turning the ball over, how do you separate or decide who's struggling? If you're going to give Sean Mannion some rope, and say that he needs room to fail, how do you expect a quarterback to be able to excel and succeed if the play caller isn't necessarily excelling?
So I think that's something.
His position.
Yeah, I think that's something they'll know internally. Like, we'll be able to watch, and obviously being in the building during the week, like, you can ask players and try to figure it out, but they will be the ones in the meeting, right? Like, knowing, like, Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman will know, like, okay, here was the game plan. It looked like it should have worked. Here are receivers that were open. The ball didn't go there, right? Like, so I think in terms of knowing who to blame, it'll probably be somewhat obvious. Like, it'll be clear, like, okay, either Jalen just can't do this and we have to try to continue to stick with him beyond this year and see if he can develop, or they'll just know a year in. Like, I even think with Patullo, a lot of the concerns they had, or why he probably ended up being fired, was just because someone had to go. But I also think it wasn't so much the scheme thing. I wonder how much it was like the control in the meetings and the way he ran things. Yeah. And I think you'll have an idea about Mannion after a year as well with that.
Well, we talk about that, and I heard the morning show say that as well about Patullo and his control. All of a sudden, Kevin Patullo, who's never been an offensive coordinator, is running everything. He's dictating everything in the building.
You mean Sean Mannion?
No, Kevin Patullo.
You're with Nick Sirianni sitting there.
Yes.
Yeah.
So my point is, that was Nick Sirianni.
Right.
Kevin Patullo didn't do anything without the support of Nick Sirianni, because there's no way he has the cachet to do anything.
Probably more than any other offensive coordinator they've ever had, he was tied to Nick.
Yes.
Right.
I mean, it's going to be the same this year for what it's worth. Sean Mannion's not doing anything without Sirianni's permission either. So it's
we'll see if Nick's still in the building at that point. Well, we know he goes home early and Sean stays late. Yeah. Well, okay, so
I'm surprised you'd be willing to move on from the quarterback over to OC.
Hold on.
There's no way I can do that. There's no way I could do that.
Can I tell you how else we're going to know is if they believe in the building that it's Jalen and not Nick or not Mannion, they're going to leak their asses off. There are going to be more sources within the Jefferson Health Complex that quarterback won't do this and quarterback won't do that and quarterback won't do this. You think you've seen a lot of leaks so far? Oh, goodness gracious. Somebody's going to need to start an entire new website just to handle all the leaks that are coming out from the Jefferson Health Complex if they think it's Jalen.
Wow.
So, I mean, it's true. Yeah. I mean, they've already done it. And in this case, it would be more than ever.
I would also say to what Ike said about being more committed to the quarterback or the offensive coordinator, I think what would be disappointing, in my opinion, is if they were more committed to an offensive scheme over the quarterback.
Right. Like if Jalen, that's what I'm saying. Yes.
I agree with you. If they find Jalen can't run this scheme, then they just got to find a different scheme. Like, it's absurd to be so tied to a scheme that you're going to move on from a Super Bowl winning quarterback for it.
There we go.
That's such a flawed way of going about things.
Right. Yes. But you know what else is the wrong way of going about things? Is seeing degradation of the offense year over year and not thinking you need to do anything different. And you can keep saying, find another scheme, and you keep saying, force this scheme. But truly, the difference between what they're going to do this year and what they've done in the past is just less stuff. It's not like there were, unless you want to run RPO all the time, and Jalen doesn't want to run anymore, so that's sort of out the window. You can keep saying, find another scheme. They had what he was comfortable with, and it worked progressively less from a passing standpoint every single year. So they need to do something else. That's what they're trying to do. A psychotic thing would be, let's just go into the year with the exact same thing, hope that the offensive line carries everything again. Because really, if you're just hoping that the offensive line and the running game carries everything all the time, you don't need to pay somebody $50 million a year to take the snaps to do that. So you keep saying, like, tied to scheme, this is dumb for them being tied to scheme. They have to do something, Elliot, because what they're doing prior isn't working anymore. And a big reason of that is his either decision not to run as much, his inability to run as much, or the ability of other defenses to stop what they were doing before. Every offense evolves, and they need to evolve.
Yeah, so this is where I think you're wrong, is I don't think they had to do something. I think this is an overreaction to one bad year. In 2024, and I know you won't agree with me on this, like, they had an all-time running game, so you have to take that into consideration in terms of how much they passed the ball. Last year, was coming off the Super Bowl year where the offensive line was hurt, nothing was really clicking. Like, I just think it's such an overreaction.
But you don't need a quarterback who doesn't run to have an all-time. No,
but you still,
Elliot,
Jalen does
not
bring
to have.
things
You
that are
don't
worth
need.
the money
He's
paid.
not going to run anymore. And 24 was different. He's not going to run anymore. He's not as athletic as he was, whether it's taking hits or whatever it is. He has clearly made the decision not to run anymore. You don't need Jalen Hurts to have an all-time running game. If you can just go have an all-time running game, you can do that with a quarterback that may be able to evolve a little bit better in the passing game. Just crossing your fingers and hoping that once again you have an all-time running game is a bad plan, which is why they're not doing it. I find it
I don't think
incredibly.
that's the plan.
No, let me finish this, and then you can blather on about whatever you have. I find it incredibly curious that you have so much belief and support in the head coach, in the general manager, in all of the moves that they do, in everything that they do. They've won a Super Bowl. And they decide to do this to evolve because they haven't been good enough. And you don't find like that is the right thing. And you don't actually have the answer of what they should do. Do the exact same thing as before is not a good plan. You can't count on having an all-time running game every single year. It doesn't work. It's not going to work.
No, so I'm not saying you have to count on having an all-time running game every year. What I'm saying is the way they have won and had the best stretch in franchise history has not been with tying themselves to a scheme that carries them, right? It's been running the ball, taking care of the ball, making big plays on third down, having a great defense. So you're right. When you talk about switching to a new scheme next year, I agree. Like what they did last year, they just did less stuff, right, in that way. But ultimately, last year, in my opinion, the problem was not the offensive scheme getting stale. I saw guys open. The ball just didn't go to them, or the ball was dropped, or pressure got there. So I
what
don't have
makes you
any
think
doubt.
the quarterback will be any different? It's the same guy, not throwing the ball. It's the same guy, Elliot.
Well, I don't know if I've said the quarterback will be different next year. I think what I've said is I don't like the switch to a different offensive scheme.
What I'm telling you is, what I'm contending here is you said you saw guys open last year. The same quarterback is going to be here. So what makes you think, even if they did nothing different, that he's going to hit those guys that he didn't? And you keep talking about one bad year. The truth is, aside from an unbelievable once-in-a-lifetime running game in 2024, there has been degradation. They have not seen the offense perform like they did in 2022. They haven't. That's 3 years. And last year was just in the exclamation point. Of course it is.
Well, in 23, they moved the ball quite a bit and scored points. He just turned the ball over. So I don't think the offense took a big step back. If I remember correctly, maybe the stats will prove me wrong, but I remember correctly, the offense from 22 to 23 was not an issue of moving the ball and scoring. It was turning the ball over, right? So that was the problem in 23. In terms of why I think Jalen would hit receivers next year that he didn't last year, I don't know if he will, right? Like, I'm not sitting here and saying if they run the same offense, all of a sudden Jalen will do things that he hasn't done before. And I agree with you on the running. That is a big part of it. But I know when you say, why is Jalen worth the $50 million? Like, I have seen him in this city, in this job, win consistently, deal with the media market, make big plays on third down. And that stuff matters to me, right?
I need him to throw to the receivers, Elliot. To see him win, I need him to throw to the receivers. That's why he's the quarterback. And
he needs to get better at it, but it's not like he's never done it, right? Or it's not like it's a problem he has. I agree with you on that. That sometimes he holds onto the ball a tick too late and it throws off the timing. He's a little too, I don't know if I would agree he's too cautious with the ball because winning the turnover battle does matter. But I agree with you on the heart of what you're saying. I'm just saying that the switch to a massive new scheme, to me, is an overreaction to what happened in a post-Super Bowl year, and I disagree with them on this switch to a different scheme.
So you think they should do the same scheme?
Yes, I would run it back. I would have hoped the offensive line was healthy. You run the ball better. They won 11 games, should have won 12 games last year. Like, I don't think this team was in the need of some, like, massive rebrand on offense. I just don't. I said that all last year, too.
Well, but you were here for last year, right? Like, did that feel like an 11-win team? Did that feel like an offense that was together at all? Did that feel like there was any confidence in what they were doing literally at all? The same thing that you want to do over and over again. I find it so confusing that you would have such respect for Sirianni and such respect for Howie Roseman, and they would be closer to this situation than anybody, and they would say, we need something different, and you would say, nah, do the same thing, and you think that's the better plan.
Yeah, correct. I think that was well summed up. I do think they are good at their jobs. Obviously, this is an instance where I disagree with them. Yeah, it's really the best way to say it. Like, I've seen this organization in the past overcorrect, right? It's like when they were too slow on offense, and then one offseason they signed like every speed receiver they could. And then they were suddenly too old of a team, and a year later they were like one of the youngest, right? Like, this is a franchise that has a history of overcorrecting. And to me, this feels like an overcorrection. And for what it's worth, in 2019, it was a lot of the same conversations. They went out, they hired like 3 different new offensive coaches. They brought them in the building. They're going to do all these different things, and it didn't work. So when you are winning consistently with how Nick does it and how Jalen plays, I don't feel 1 year of winning the division, winning 11 games, and not meeting expectations is worth kind of like completely changing things.
Well, they didn't meet expectations in 2023 either, and that was a bad year. And last year was a bad year where they didn't meet expectations. So that's 2 out of the last 3 years. I know you like to do this combo of years thing. 2 of the last 3 years, they've been eliminated in the first round by a team that they were better than and more talented than. 2 out of the last 3 years. 2 out of the last 3 years, they've had conflicts in the locker room and trouble within the team with everybody talking about each other. That's 2 out of the last 3 years. 2 out of the last 3 years, they've had a fire the offensive coordinator. 2 out of the last 3, like, this has all happened 2 out of the last 3 years. If we want to set the end point at different spots, and really what this comes down to, is the reason that you are saying this is because you know Jalen can't do it. In your heart, you know he can't do it. So that's why you're saying this is the mistake. The reason that you're saying the scheme is the mistake is because you know the quarterback can't do it, and you don't actually have a thing that he can do aside from barely passing and giving the ball to the running back 700 times a game that you think he can succeed in. Like, that's the truth. The truth is you think he can't do it.
So a couple of things there, and then I'll address the Jalen thing. First, even with all those things you said, firing all the offensive coordinator, right, doing all those things, I would guess they're probably top 3 over the last 3 years in wins, right? So a lot of teams, despite what you're highlighting, would kill for the success that they have had in the way that they do things. In terms of Jalen and my confidence in his ability to run this new scheme, you're right. I definitely think it's a complete unknown if he can do these things. 100%, right? That doesn't mean that there aren't things he can't do at a high level. He's very good at throwing the ball deep. He's very good at taking care of the ball. He's very good on third down. Now, the running thing, I agree with you on that. He has to be a running quarterback, or at least have that in his game, or he has to improve from in the pocket. So we'll see if next year he does that. But you're right. My hesitation to make a big change on offense is based off of seeing what's worked over a long stretch and a hesitation that they're implementing an offense that doesn't play to the quarterback's strength, and that is opposite of everything they've preached over the last 4 years.
And to be clear, only one of those 3 things are things that somebody is actually good at. Throwing the ball deep is a skill. Taking care of the ball is that, like, in 2024, he took care of the ball because he didn't throw it. He didn't throw the ball.
1 year.
He
was good.
Was he good at taking care of the ball in 2023, Elliot? If we just want to talk about 1 year?
The 1 year of his career he's not been good at. In 21, 22, 24, and 25, he was good at taking care of the ball.
21 doesn't count because again, barely threw the ball. We know he did. He fumbled a ton in 23. Also, it wasn't just he threw interceptions. He fumbled a ton. He throws the ball well, deep. Absolutely. I'll agree with you. Good on third down, again, is not a quarterback skill. It's an imaginary thing where you go, he's clutch. Even though on the times where he's not clutch, those times don't count. Against the Chargers when he wasn't clutch, that doesn't count. Against the 49ers when he wasn't clutch, that doesn't count. Like, there's so many times against the Bucs in 2023 when he wasn't clutch. All these times when he wasn't clutch, none of them count. All of them count. The only ones that count are against the friggin' Rams where he threw for 70 yards and took a safety when he shouldn't have. What about
the championship game? Does that one count? Does the Super Bowl count?
Sure. No, but what I'm saying is,
there are players. I agree with you. Every single player that we call clutch, no matter what sport, also has a ton of examples where they're not, right? Like, I agree. There are definitely times where they need him. He didn't do it. But overall, you cannot tell me that a quarterback that has the win-loss record he has over 4 years is not somebody that is clutch.
When it comes down to it, the disagreement, and again, I'd love to put you on the lie detector again. The wins are not primarily him. They have been primarily the defense. They've been primarily the running game, and he has done a very good job at not screwing it up. But this organization has said by their moves this offseason, not screwing it up is not good enough. We want our quarterback to add, to create points. We don't want to be 23rd in points. We don't want to spend all this money and be on offense and be 7th in points. That's not good enough. And I appreciate that. I appreciate the fact that they want to be better. They don't want to just look at the resume and say we won games and not look deeper into the game about how they won games and how they can win games in the future. And that's the difference.
Yeah, and I don't appreciate it as much because all I've heard for the last few years from that organization is a win, right? Like it doesn't matter how low. A win's a win.
They were lying.
No, okay, fine. But
they were lying.
I don't think they were. I don't think they were fully lying for what it's worth. But I agree. Of course, you say certain things. But all right, if everybody wants to agree, foul points matter. If everyone wants to agree, throwing the ball matters more. Then let's find out next year if they can win. We will.
And no one would agree. No one would agree that the way the Phillies are playing, winning over the last 3 weeks is sustainable. Nobody thinks like, oh, they're winning 3-2. A win is a win. Like, let's just forget about the offense. We're winning games anyway. Right. So they're saying the Eagles are saying the same thing. They're saying the same thing, that a win is a win isn't true.
There's a major difference. And I know it's just an example of 3 weeks in baseball over 4 years in football, right? Like there is a long track record. And for what it's worth, this team has a great defense. So going into next season, I don't even get the appeal of trying to throw the ball over the field. They have a defense.
They want to throw points. They want to score points. They want to score points. They want to score points.
They scored.
The Seahawks the Seahawks had a great defense last year, and they also scored points. And you know what they did? They won the Super Bowl. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. You can sign up for Go Birds Insider at GoBirdsInsider.com. God forbid the Eagles want to score points. God forbid.
No, well, good news. They do score a lot of points. So, they already got that box checked.
23rd last year. 23rd.
Or it was 1 year. Agree. Okay. It was 1 year, but it was good talking to you guys.
All right. You too.
Wow. See, Elliott can push you further away from Jalen.
Well, I'm not even that close. Yeah. I just wanted to be honest.
I'm not even that close.
Yeah, I just wanted to be honest.
Who, Elliott?
Yeah. I just want to be honest. To say, you know when a win is a win counts? During the season. Do you know when it doesn't count? In the offseason when you're thinking about the team. Fair. When you're trying to build a team.
That's fair.
You want to be able to say, hey, look, if our defense gives up 27 points, we want to be able to score 28.
You want to average 30 and
give up 15.
Up 10.
Yeah,
15.
That's the goal.
I agree.
The goal is to be as good as possible, not just to look back and say we won.
Yep.
That's it. 215-592-9494. Man, I wasn't going to fight with Elliott on that one.
That was good. It's good stuff.
215-592-9494.
I just happen to agree with Elliott.
Right, of course.
Of course. Yeah.
Do you agree with Elliott or do you agree with me? Weigh in. Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast is next. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Baseball, watch it, live it at Chickies and Pete's every single game. Locations at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, let's talk about FanDuel. Who do you think will be wearing the ring at the end of the NBA Finals? Take your shot with FanDuel, and you just might be celebrating a victory of your very own. Right now, new customers can hit the court with $350 in bonus bets guaranteed after betting $5 for 7 straight days. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the best place to bet all your favorite players during the NBA biggest event. Play your game any way you want. Seek out individual markets on those individual player markets for baskets and rebounds, or build an epic same-game parlay for a chance at a bigger payout. It's up to you. And best of all, with FanDuel, you'll get paid instantly when you win. Game 2 tonight in the NBA Finals. Well, I told you game 1, New York could win outright. I had that one nailed. This is a must-win tonight for San Antonio. San Antonio doesn't win this game tonight, this series is pretty much over with. It's just a matter of when. It's not if. So I'm going to go with the Spurs. I don't know if I want to lay the 5.5 points there. So I may still take the Knicks plus the points, but I think the Spurs win outright. So if you're ready to play your game, just visit FanDuel.com/local to join now to get $350 in bonus bets guaranteed after betting $5 for 7 days. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. Minimum $5 wager required for 7 consecutive days. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Fantasy becomes reality at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club. This Tuesday, June 9th, it's birthday suit night at Club Risque Philly. Her lovely entertainers will be appearing in their birthday suits, wearing nothing but a smile. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and all sporting events shown on multiple TV screens, including all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. And starting June 11th, Club Risque Philly in Northeast will be serving drinks until 4 a.m. ClubRisque.com.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
This is Jordan Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never the victim of a rideshare accident, we mean it. But if you should suffer a rideshare injury, we'll work quickly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And we mean it when we say there are never any upfront fees, ever. And we only get paid when your case is over and you get paid. Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
What if everything you learned in history class was only half the story? I'm Dr. Harini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets mysterious. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, paranormal phenomena, and events that science still can't fully explain. On Hidden History, I treat these moments like open case files. Not myths, not superstition, just incomplete explanations waiting for a closer look. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
To celebrate at Chickies and Pete's or get him a Chickies and Pete's gift card. Joining us now, as he does 3:30 every Friday, the world's most accurate forecaster. That is our official meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
Speaking of accuracy, you better check and see if they're real crab fries. If that didn't sound like Hank Williams to me, friend. Yeah. I'll tell you, a beautiful weekend if you like it hot and humid. In this kind of weather, it's so hot the girls are taking their clothes off themselves. You don't even have to buy them a drink. Music, please!
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
Yeah, I like it this weather. It's nice and hot. Get up a lather. Right now it's 90 degrees in Tinicum, 92 at the Oakford Inn, and 91 at the Stankhorn in Upper Darby on 69th Street, right before Brown. Well, it's...
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you know the place.
Yeah.
Popular with the Phillies.
Yeah, we go there a lot.
Well, it stays hot tonight for the Phillies. First pitch, 6:40 as the White Sox come to town. Look for noted Chi Sox fan Pope Leo in the stand. Well, Pope seems like a nice guy. I did the worldwide forecast at the Vatican Media under John Paul II regime. It turns out that bringing a co-host in a miniskirt to midnight mass is frowned upon. Come on.
Who'd have guessed?
Every time I predicted sunshine, the Lord would make it rain. Tough boss. With the heat, well, it just keeps on coming. On Saturday, the Phillies they bring back former Phil and White Sox Aaron Rowland to host Seniors Stroll into the center field wall night. Everyone over 55 are welcome onto the field for a leisurely face-first stroll into the center field wall. Lizardo tonight. Painter and Nola Saturday and Sunday. I'm already dreading the painter's fasciitis I get because it hurts when I watch him pitch.
Oh.
Come on, drink plenty of fluids. I always put some water in my Tanqueray. Safety first. Very, very hot. All weekend reminds me of a weather girl I knew named Moise Crevice.
You mean Moshe Kravitz, you mean?
No, I said Moise Kravitz. Maybe she's a cousin. She worked at the old 91.5, the Squirt FM. She lost her job when they
come on, man.
when they changed formats to alternative country. The boys in the newsroom took her out for her last day. Moise lost more than her job that night. Come on. AJ Brown has put out. By the way, AJ has his summer reading list if you're vacationing up in New England. To Kill and Mock the Birds, How to Quit on Your Team and Win, Best Ways to Backstab Your Quarterback, and 3 Sources and a Hot Tub. Hello. Spike, did you pick you pick up any summer reading yet?
I'm not a big reader, actually.
Have you read Catcher in the Eye?
All right.
Out in
Peddler's
Village, we got the 5th annual sand sculpture display honoring America 250, celebrating iconic national landmarks. That's up at Peddler's Village this weekend, like the Golden Gate Bridge and the Statue of Liberty. You know, we did the same thing on the beach in Wildwood a few years ago. It was me, Ike, Chris Coast, Shel Samuelson, Travis Sandheim, and Ricky Waters. We buried a weather gal in the sand, sculpted the Rocky Mountains up top, and went all the way down to the Grand Canyon. Hello!
Oh.
Lots of people came over admiring her. Come on.
All right. Finish up the forecast. The echo.
Hey, if you want to enjoy some expensive air conditioning, you can check out Josh Groban Sunday night at the Xfinity Arena. Saturday night, possible thunderstorms. I'll give you a 50-50 shot of waking up wet. Good luck to you. Sunday, Aaron Nola going for an afternoon delight. First pitch, 135. Play ball! High could be 90 again. You heard it here first. The name is Tornado Shapiro. You've had enough time. Put some outro music in there, please. Come on.
No, we still don't have any outro music. There's some moments in there that I think we should relive off the air. Figure out how appropriate they were. 215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
I'm still in tears. I can't.
Yeah, that was a different one. There.
That was something.
Yeah,
it was definitely something.
It
Moist
was indeed.
crevice. That's a name. We're supposed to believe he once named a weather gal named Moist Crevice. No one saw an
Ike is
issue
always
with that.
there.
Yep.
And Ike is always there, even though if it could be in the 70s, Ike was there.
Well, yeah. They ran together a lot.
Yep.
So here's the thing about the A.J. Brown. I think it's just going to take, I don't know how long, be it a couple of weeks. And every time like one of these new like interviews comes out to where he kind of goes off, that kind of re-stirs things up. But like, I think, over the next, as training camp approaches, we can just get all that crap in the background and just focus on this offense. And it's just going to, that's what I'm most looking forward to. But I am kind of concerned about, and Sean Mannion's doing different things with this offense, but I think a real question kind of remains is like, who's playing the X? Like, is that guy like not on the team yet? Or are we just going to totally reinvent this offense to where
he's on
like,
the team. He better be on the team.
I mean, so Devontae's the X now?
Yeah, I would have to imagine. Yeah.
Okay, so it's just, and I think I just need to kind of reframe, like, the X is like sort of this, I don't want to say bigger, but like more like,
yeah.
Yeah. So I think they're going to have more position versatility there, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see like Stowers split out as a wide receiver, given his, his pass catching ability. And I don't know what to expect of Johnny Wilson, but I think he could add some value in the red zone.
Johnny
but
Wilson,
so much
I didn't even know he was still on the team.
Yeah, I don't think he will be. I would be surprised if Johnny Wilson was.
I'm going to tell you, Ed, I don't know. Let's see, this offense can be ran several different ways.
Yes.
And I would imagine, depending on who you have at quarterback and his style of play, will dictate how much you put the ball in the air. Think about this. Green Bay wasn't some gunslinging football team that just threw the ball 40 times a game.
I think they might have run it like not as much as us, but it was
damn
in the
near.
top five
Yeah.
in football.
He had Josh Jacobs over there.
Yeah.
So I look at it as it's going to be a system where quick throws, run after the catch, things of that nature. I think Green Bay's leading receiver had 600 and some yards. They just gave him $100 million, or they gave him a contract extension. So I don't know Christian Watson. I don't even know the type of offense to expect. With Jalen, he's never been a 40-attempt guy. So you can't decide you're going to come here and try to turn Jalen into Matthew Stafford.
No,
it's still going to be a 30 to 35 attempt, pass attempt type of offense.
Purdy doesn't throw the ball a ton.
Nope.
Tua in the beginning did not throw the ball. They ran the ball a lot.
Mhm.
I think people.
Jordan Love doesn't throw it a
Yes.
ton.
The reason they throw it a lot in LA is they have Matt Stafford and they have Puka Nacua.
Yes.
And they had Devontae Adams, and that is where the strength was. I think when people think about this offense is less about throwing the ball a ton, and it is more about your running plays and your passing plays looking the same.
Mhm.
That is sort of the key to it is running plays and passing plays looking the same and trying to create disadvantages with the offense over the defense by doing that. The problem the Eagles had is that to be primarily a running team and not being under center is tough because it's hard for the running back it's hard to be primarily a running team when you're primarily in shotgun. So what would happen was they would go under center and other teams would know they were running it. And that was the issue.
Yeah.
So I think overall, if Jalen can just be decent under center as a passer, it will actually help them running the ball because the defense won't know that they're running the ball because they will also pass the ball out of under center.
And you got your play action.
Yes.
Your tight ends. I just don't want people, when people hear this new offense, I think there are some people, you got a good understanding of it, but most people are thinking explosive plays up and down the field, throwing the football. This is going to still be a methodical base type of offense where they matriculate down the field versus a bunch of explosive plays.
Well, and the other thing that I think it does is like defense has changed in the NFL. It's harder to throw the ball downfield. It's great that Jalen's good at it, and we can thank Vic Fangio for this, but the way that Vic Fangio plays defense, most of the league plays defense.
Yep.
And that's why you've seen over the last few years the passing stats, Matt Stafford aside, we were going one way with passing stats where all the quarterbacks had these huge numbers. It's going sort of the other way.
Well, Stafford and Joe Burrow are
the only two guys.
Only two to put up ridiculous numbers.
Yeah, Josh Allen doesn't put up ridiculous passing numbers.
Yeah.
Even like the Dak does, I guess.
Dak does, yeah.
But that's not really what it's about. So being able to work underneath and being able to pass the ball there will help them. They're going to have to do that. And now, unfortunately, I don't think Saquon is a great pass catcher.
Nope.
I know those numbers early in his year he had it.
Yep.
But if he can do it a little bit, he will be involved in the passing game too. So I don't think it's not about I
just want to get people's mind.
Yes, right. About what they're looking at.
What we're
it's not
expecting
run
to
and
see.
shoot.
Yes.
It's not run and shoot.
Yes.
And I think they will be primarily a running offense. And I think Sean Mannion would want to be primarily a running offense. I think they just want to be able to make everything look similar so they can make it easier. If they can pass the ball, they can run the ball easier, Ed, give us for next question, Ed, give us something people like doing that you just don't get.
I don't know if it's something doing, but I just don't get electric cars. I saw a Mustang Cobra yesterday. It was 500 horsepower. Just hearing that kind of car purr, man, nothing gets older than that. So yeah, I still don't get the electric car thing.
Oh yeah, I mean, I like the way a gas car sounds and
Acura's
feels.
moving into half and half.
Yeah.
They got the half.
Oh,
and
I'm sure
half.
they what's it called? The hybrid.
Yes, the hybrid car. Yeah.
Yeah, the fully electric cars are neat. I always make fun of Jack because Jack has the electric car. I know it's Jack coming in the garage because I hear. That's what you hear. You don't hear the engine.
Yeah.
I kind of like the engine. I also kind of like that. I don't if you go on a long road trip, you can stop for gas and it takes 1 minute. If you're going on a long road trip with an electric car, that's a 15-minute stop. You sort of have to know where it is. You got to
you got to follow them. Yeah, you got to hope you hit the. Yeah. I'd be nervous to go on a long drive.
Is what it is.
Car.
Is what it is. So, I love Baker, right?
Yeah.
So, Ken from Cinnaminson has sort of, opened my eyes.
You two are in harness right now.
Yeah, to the possibility of Baker, the Philadelphia Eagles. So Baker is on the last year of his contract, and he was talking at Bucks OTAs today about his contract situation. Here's what he said.
First and foremost, regardless, we built roots here in Tampa. We love the community. We love being here. They've embraced us, and we enjoy being here. And obviously, going to raise kids here, but contract stuff it's happening. It's starting the talks and whatnot, but not anywhere close to what we were thinking. So, would love to be here long term. And as of right now, that's not exactly the case. But I'm under contract for 2026, and the guys in that locker room, the staff know that I'm still going to be me. I'm still going to do everything I can to help this team win a Super Bowl, and that's, to me, that's the priority. Everything else will take care of itself. Obviously, yes, I would love to have a long-term deal done, but they know my deadline is as soon as training camp starts. We're not doing any contract stuff. It's all ball. So it's not up to me when that gets done by. But so hopefully before that. If not, we're still gonna have a good year.
So the two things you take from that: one,
boy, how good it must feel to be a quarterback.
yeah, not anywhere close.
Yep.
Not going to bargain once training camp starts.
He's calling his own shot. He's basically set his own negotiating terms.
Right. And he is in a position of power here.
Yep.
No matter how good you think Baker is or
Yep.
not good you think Baker is.
Yep.
Because if you're
Well,
the
he's top
Bucks,
15, so he
yes.
At worst, he's
Yes.
top 15.
So the Bucks are in this situation where I could understand if they don't want to give Baker the top money. I get it, right? But Baker's thinking, half the league wants a quarterback.
Yep.
If I'm an unrestricted free agent, somebody is going to pay me.
Yep.
Like somebody's going to give me that money, or the Bucks are going to have to franchise me or whatever it
And that's
is.
going to give me 50 plus.
Yes,
for a
60
franchise.
because it's top five,
Whatever it
right?
is, 60 plus. Yeah,
60 plus.
Yeah.
So he's in the driver's seat there, and I understand the Bucs position as a guy who likes Baker. I understand he is not a perfect quarterback. I could understand, like, is he a guy? Because I've said this before. If you don't have what you believe is a top five guy, do you want to give a guy top five money?
Right.
But then you're left in this situation where you're like, okay, but if we don't have him, then who do we have? Would be interesting if Baker was a free agent.
Whew. Well, let me tell you, Baker Mayfield being a free agent put a lot of quarterbacks a little hot under the collar there, because it puts pressure on that organization to potentially upgrade by bringing in somebody like Baker.
Yes.
Right? Like who's the kid in Minnesota? I can't think of his name.
J.J. McCarthy?
McCarthy.
Yeah.
One moment he thinking he's just fine and dandy.
Yep.
Next thing you know, Kyler Murray is available.
Yep.
Kyler Murray's in there and has the front seat to being a starter. And now your career is in question in Minnesota now when you were just a first-round draft pick a couple years ago. That's how quick it can change. Baker Mayfield is one of those types of quarterbacks. The one thing I've always admired about Baker Mayfield is his perseverance, going from a situation in Cleveland, being traded to Carolina, being cut in Carolina and getting picked up in L.A. with the Rams, and then going to Tampa and doing what he did and resurrecting his career. Man, there's a lot there from a moxie standpoint, from a character standpoint, and you can get behind that. So there'll be an organization out there that'll be willing to sign Baker Mayfield and make him their guy. He's not that old.
No. Well, he's been in the league, 7 years, something like that. And the thing about Baker that I think is a bit of a misconception is he's not like Darnold. Baker Mayfield had success early, and it went bad.
That same draft,
Baker Mayfield played well in Cleveland.
The last playoff win.
Yeah, and then it went bad after there. So,
and it always goes bad in Cleveland.
Yes, and the thing you said about rookie quarterbacks, here's the thing about them, is that if he's on a rookie deal, it's easier to sign a guy like Baker because you're only paying your quarterback so much. So if you want to pivot, if the Falcons, but now who are the Falcons? They got Penix
and
Tua, right?
Yep.
But they're not paying Tua anything.
Nope.
Right? Because the Dolphins are paying Tua everything.
And Minnesota, I think Arizona is paying Kyler.
Right. So, and Arizona, Minnesota, there are several places. Who knows what happens with the Colts and Daniel Jones? I assume they're going to pay him.
As a matter of fact, I can imagine the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Baker.
Sure.
Easily.
I can think of a team too. And the other difference too is that we talk about Jalen, Jalen still has years. He just doesn't have as much guaranteed money. He has like 20-some million guaranteed in 27, but that's it. It's not, but he's under contract. So the Eagles are not under the Eagles do not have a problem
trade
there.
Jalen.
Yeah, they could trade Jalen.
Now he controls where he goes.
Right, he has a
no trade clause in his contract.
Don't get me all bakered up.
No, we're not.
Don't get me all bakered up.
That's not an upgrade.
Yeah, it is.
That's not an upgrade.
I'll tell you something. You're not going to have any. You have any wide receivers begging to get out of here with Baker out there. That guy will give those wide receivers a chance.
Yeah, he'll get a defense a chance too.
Yeah. Moxie.
And
Moxie.
I like the moxie.
I love the moxie.
Listen, if it was any other team, they need a quarterback, go right ahead.
Yeah, it's just not here.
It's not an upgrade here.
Until they sign him. You're going to like Baker. 215-592-9494. Who has the most pressure on him in the Eagles organization after the trade of A.J. Brown? And do you believe that Jalen can do this? Now that A.J.'s gone, do you believe that he will be able to adjust in the way that they need him to? We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Summer's in full swing and the action is heating up at BetMGM Casino. Soak up the season with non-stop excitement and play wherever you are. New players can jump in with a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house when you sign up using bonus code EAGLES. From spinning exclusive slots under the sun to thrilling live dealer games after dark, there's always something happening. Your favorite casino games are just a tap away, giving you the freedom to play anytime, anywhere. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and make every moment count this season. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
For year-round home comfort and energy savings, you need the best HVAC system and service. That's why you need to go with Petro. Right now, Petro has an offer for a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups and 24/7 emergency repairs, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
You can't always get to Atlantic City whenever you want, but now you can tap into the thrill of it with the new AC Night Scratch-Offs from the New Jersey Lottery. Play for a shot at the top prize of $500,000 and feel like you're in AC, even when you're not. Play today. Anything can happen in Jersey.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
With your Cash Reward MasterCard from American Heritage Credit Union, you can earn up to 3% cash back on essentials like groceries and gas, and up to 2% cash back on travel and dining. For everything else, you'll earn up to 1% cash back. Earn a little extra when celebrating our nation's 250th anniversary this summer. Head to AmericanHeritageCU.org/cashback to apply today. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, 6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price of participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher across California and Hawaii.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Game 2 tonight in the NBA Finals, and the Spurs are looking to answer a lot of questions after their Game 1 home loss to the New York Knicks. Will Victor Wembanyama continue to struggle from three-point range? Will the Spurs have any answers whatsoever for Jalen Brunson, who put up 30 points in the Game 1 win? Will the Spurs answer tonight? They have every time so far this postseason. The Spurs are 5.5-point favorites tonight for Game 2 at home. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94.
Fine, or how are we doing so far?
Oh, yeah, I feel fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, listen, we miss Fritzy, but
yeah,
I mean, this thing is a machine. We just
It's a
keep
machine.
rolling. That's
It's
what
a
we do,
machine.
man. We just keep rolling.
So how was it without me yesterday? Did Fritz do? I heard he tricked you into a 40-minute final out.
yeah, we did that. Yep.
Yeah.
No, it was good. No, we were
Okay.
cool, man.
All
you
right.
know, they won yesterday, so he was in a
Yes.
good mood. He was in a good mood. I was bitching about the
Heat.
No, Alvarado giving up that 2-run homer. I took the under yesterday.
Oh, there you
Over
go.
under was 8.5.
There
That
you go.
2-run homer hurt.
Almost looked like for a minute you guys might get a no-no.
I know.
Yeah, it looked exciting.
And how about I legitimately didn't realize it was no hitter until the 5th inning.
Oh, until the hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how locked in I was on the game yesterday.
Speaking of baseball, even though there's no Fritz, we're going to do a High Hopes Jackie baseball
love
report.
it.
That is coming up, but we have like an all-star team on hold right now, like
Okay.
of WIP afternoon show
Okay.
callers. So 215-592-9494. Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
Hey, I'm part of an all-star caller cast in this segment or something. I'll take that.
Of course.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Man. You're one of the top callers.
Hey, listen, I'm not going to say what Jalen can't do or can't do, right? But hear me out. All I know is for like a year and a half, Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown, they was like must-see TV. So we can like pick and choose what we want to believe. I personally, I just think that something happened with them other than just football, because it's like for a year and a half, man, Jalen would just throw him the ball and he knew AJ was going to go get it. Like, as good as Devontae has been for us, like Devontae had to be thinking like, can I get some of that action? Because it was just Jalen and AJ, and then all of a sudden it wasn't. So I just know for me, I just feel like their relationship had to fall apart.
Yeah,
off the field more than on the field, because if you think back, it was like I remember the Pittsburgh game when he was counting the defenders,
3
and,
touchdowns,
you know,
scored 3
he had
touchdowns in that
even,
game.
you know what I'm saying? Like if you think back to something that happened, I remember when they was playing Seattle, right? That's when I started noticing friction. Then they were saying Hurts had the flu, he flew in by himself, and like that year was like one of the best Eagles years. And then it was like all of a sudden it wasn't. And it was just like we never really heard what happened, but we always knew something happened. I still believe that to this day. Like, I don't have no ill will towards AJ because I don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's standards and friendships and all that relationships are different. So I'm not going to, I think he's wrong how he handled it just from what I could see. But I would love to know what it was because they had it, man. They were must-see TV and it wasn't, man. So
Yeah,
I don't know.
And I don't know if we ever will. Maybe one of them eventually will say what sort of caused them to grow apart years down the road, maybe when they're done playing. I don't know if they'll ever reveal what that is, but I'm certainly in agreement with you that this was more than just frustration on the field with the offense, because you're talking about a friendship that we thought was strong before AJ arrived here. And when AJ arrived here, and something caused that to sort of fray a little bit, and they became less bonded together, and it wasn't just about stuff on the football field. Because if I got genuine, true love for you as a friend, and I love you like a family member, we're going to work our way through the stuff that's happening on the field. I'm going to support you through that. And there was never enough from AJ's standpoint, because he was the vocal one about it, right? When things weren't going well, there was never enough of, well, listen, I know how good of a quarterback Jalen Hurts is. We're going to get this thing figured out. We're working our butts off every day. Everybody's frustrated. He's frustrated. I'm frustrated at the time. We all want the same thing. And I got belief that we're going to get it done. I still got full confidence in Jalen Hurts. That started to dissipate, and you didn't hear that for really this past year. You didn't hear any of it. But it got even less and less as the years would grow, and until he would be asked something directly, like when he came on with us and we talked about his relationship with Jalen, when he sat down with whomever and they may ask him about it, he'll give you the, we're good. Yeah, me and Jalen are good. We're good. But never really in depth or the full putting his support behind Jalen completely. And I don't know, like I said, what it is that caused them to have a falling out, but something certainly has happened to where their friendship was not the same as it was 3 years ago.
Well, let me present. I know you're going to be shocked at this. Let me present a devil's advocate version of that.
Yeah.
Is that like they were friends and they were tight, but they were never like together all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a very different thing. It's always like when you go to college. I remember somebody told me, don't be roommates with your best friend, because your best friend is somebody that you want to complain about your roommate to. And living together is different than not living together.
Right.
And I wonder if they had this relationship, whatever it is, like a long distance friendship, and then all of a sudden they were together all the time. And then all of a sudden work got in the way of the relationship. And maybe the relationship wasn't what it seemed like in the beginning.
Yeah.
And maybe the on the field thing destroyed the off the field thing that maybe wasn't even as strong as the first place. Because I do think to a certain extent.
But real quick.
Yeah.
How do you allow, I can't overlook the success AJ has had here.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
He's had a ton of success.
Yep.
So why wouldn't that be enough to suppress the frustration there? Unless Jalen is deliberately not throwing you the ball or what have you. But that's more of his perception.
Sure. Yeah.
Of what it is. Everything Jalen's out there throwing games, right?
Yes.
Like that's, I would think a true friend would be more in support versus quick to make you an adversary.
I guess my point is like maybe they
were
weren't
never
that
really
good
that
of friends.
close. Yeah.
And everyone keeps bringing up like Godfather. Like
sure. Well, that's
mean,
big in the delegation.
Yeah.
That's big in our community.
It was when
you're a godparent. I don't know how big it is to everybody else.
I don't in my delegation, not quite as big.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know how
everybody
views a godparent.
It's a gesture.
Yes.
But I think at one point it was the official thing with a godparent is if something happens to the parents.
Yes.
I don't know that it's that anymore in this type of situation.
In this day and time.
Yeah, in this day and
I
time.
hear you. Yeah.
I have no idea all I know is they were tight, but they were never like in the same place at the same time for all that often. And I do think sometimes when you're working with your friends, it can change your perception of your friends. And but we're never to both of your points, we're never gonna know. It does seem like AJ hit the point of no return where he's like,
I'm done.
there was nothing that made him happy. Like getting the ball
He's
didn't
been
make him
upset
happy.
for a few years now.
Yes, it's been a while. So, yeah, I don't know.
I still gonna think that it was more than football because, like, even with the Godfather thing, like, I just know, and Ike said, like, I know in our culture, like, if somebody have a kid and you not the Godfather, right, or you not the best man, like, you take that kind of personal because it's basing it off, like, who you think is your best friend or your day one or this and that.
Yeah.
So that definitely still holds weight where I come from. Like, my son's Godfather, like, me and him, that's my guy. We ain't never had nothing. And if we did, like, even with y'all two, like, I've heard y'all have some heated debates on here over Jalen Hurts. Like, I've heard it. I've heard y'all get to the point where I was like, it was entertaining, but it was still like, man, are they serious? And I think you were. But y'all still work to, that's what I'm saying. So, like,
Yes, but
if you work
difference-
with
but
somebody
difference
every
here,
single
Derek.
day,
But
at some
different-
point you don't have a choice, right?
Yes, but difference here, Derek, is that Ike and I are the opposite of what I'm talking about. Ike and I have been in the same place working together and as friends for years before this.
Yeah.
So there's before we ever hosted shows together, worked together, knew each other, and were friends for a decade and a half.
Argued then.
Yeah, and
It was
argued
just-
then.
It was just off the air.
Yeah,
it just
so
wasn't on the air.
Well,
yeah,
I'm
you're just hearing
more
it
or
more.
less saying like a disagreement. Like disagreements are disagreements. Like
No, I
if
feel
you have
you,
some
yes.
type of bond, you can work through them. That's why, like I said, my narrative will always be, I think it was more than just football. But one thing that I don't get before you let me go is I just never understood people, right, that go to the tailgate and then they don't go into the game. Like, why do you just want to be in the parking lot?
That's a lot of people,
And then when
man.
the game
I was gonna
starts,
say,
you
yeah.
still, like, that's just, I don't get that part. I'm going in the game or I'm going to stay home and watch it.
Yeah, I agree
know.
with Derek on that
I
one.
think that's a big deal nowadays.
Yeah, a lot of people go to.
Yeah,
sometimes
like
they'll
a lot
sit
of
in the
people
par-
do- yes.
They'll bring the TV to the tailgate and sit at the tailgate outside of the
Yes.
game, watching from the parking
I
lot.
see them every home game.
Yeah, it's
Have a literal party out there.
Yes.
In the parking lot while the game's going on. They just want to be in the atmosphere.
Yes.
Of down there at the stadium. They don't mind it. And that's why going to Eagles games is an event for people. It's what people plan throughout their week to do. And if they want to be amongst the Eagle community watching the game and get that feel being right outside the stadium and they can barbecue and drink and play some music and have some fun, I think it's one of the things that makes us unique as a fan base. Everybody doesn't do that.
Oh no, it makes us crazy.
Yes.
Yeah. Now I'm not a big tailgater, but also not a big drinker. Also not a big eater.
Right.
So, a tailgate for me.
What are you doing? At
A
the
tailgate for me is sitting in the parking lot. Pretty much. It's
Yeah.
just sitting in the parking lot.
It's
So
one thing not to be a drinker. You're not even an eater.
well, not a tailgate food.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not there eating the tailgate
No,
food.
it looks and smells good, but
Yeah,
it
it
ain't for
smells
me.
great,
Cook me up a
man.
veggie burger, would you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's one of my favorite things on game day is walking through the
smell.
parking lot.
Oh,
yes,
the
sir.
smell. The
Yes,
smell
sir.
of the tailgates. Oh.
Yep.
All right, Buzz, hit it.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Kev.
Spiky baseball?
High Hope Spiky Baseball Report, sponsored by Petro Home Services. Don't let your AC strike out this summer. Petro's tune-up and repair team has you covered. Go to petro.com. So I don't have the list of things like Jackie Baseball does.
Yeah.
No list of things. But I do have a big picture thought for us to talk about. So the Phillies, since Don Mattingly has become manager, have the best record in baseball. They're also as of right now, they're in a playoff spot. They're in a wild card spot. And they have the best record in baseball since then without hitting at all. It's just based on pitching. And I think I need people to believe that this team can win the World Series so we don't let the organization off the hook at the trade deadline. When I say I think the Phillies can win the World Series, I don't necessarily mean as presently constructed, without any additions, this is how I want to go into the playoffs. But what I do know is, and this is, look, they're hitting worse than I thought they were going to hit. I think they're hitting worse than anyone thought they could have hit. For sure.
Yep.
But the way they're winning games is the way we thought they would win games. We thought that this was a team based around starting pitching. We thought that this team had a good bullpen. And since Mattingly has taken over and they got Zach Wheeler back, the starting pitching has been unreal. The bullpen probably missing a left-handed arm. If one of these guys doesn't get right, whether it's Tanner Banks or Alvarado. But this starting pitching is good enough to win a World Series. And the offense, while overall the numbers aren't good, there are enough good hitters here for me to say, if you add one guy and you have this starting pitching, I'm good enough. I think the thing with me that is worrying me is everyone sort of thinks either, they're not that good, they're not good enough, or we'll see what happens. Sort of the Phillies fan way of looking at the season at this point is, they're pretty good. They'll get us through the summer.
Yeah.
One of the things that people complain about us about, but I think it ends up being a good thing, is that even when the Eagles are good, we think they should be better.
Yeah.
And that puts pressure on the organization to be great. Now, they have to know how to be great, and they actually have to do that. The pressure doesn't just do that. But I think that constant pressure on the organization knows that they can never just hide in the background, be pretty good. Like, the thing that Elliott says is right. They won 11 games last year. They went to the playoffs. They won the division. Pretty good, right?
Yeah.
And it got people fired. We're mad.
Yep.
They put the quarterback on notice.
Yep.
The wide receiver got traded.
Yep.
All these things. The Phillies have to know that we believe in this team enough to care if they punt at the deadline.
Yeah.
This window is shrinking every year, but it's still open.
Mm-hmm.
And I just need them to go into the trade deadline believing that not a half-ass move. Like, get me a I don't care whether it's a starting pitcher. Whether it's a starting pitcher or a hitter, if the best thing available is Tarek Skubal, and you go get Tarek Skubal, and you're like, look, there wasn't a difference-making bat out there, but we got the best pitcher in baseball, or one of the 5 best pitchers in baseball.
Yeah,
go do it. This team's good enough. There's enough there to invest in, and the window's closing fast enough to where I don't think, and we don't even know if there's going to be a season next year.
Yeah,
go do it. Like, go try to win a World Series.
Yeah, I agree. I think, this situation calls for a big move.
Yes.
A Tarek Skubal type of move.
Byron Buxton.
Yeah, Byron. I know you're not going to get a Mike Trout, but that's the type of stuff you need to be thinking about adding to this roster when you look at the type of pitching that you have. You can either add to the pitching that you already have, which can give you the most dominant rotation without any doubt in baseball. You already got the best rotation in baseball, arguably. And Skubal, I don't know if that leaves any doubt that you would have the best rotation, or if you can get that bat to go along with the guys that you have already in your pitching rotation, that at least gives this offensive lineup some sort of spark. And maybe that, if nothing else, it signals to your clubhouse as well as the fan base, let's go do it. I believe you guys can do it. I'm willing to invest in you.
Yes. And we're seeing right now, and I'm somewhere in between the prospects are prospects, they're always prospects, and
I'm out on them.
I'm somewhere in between. But what I can tell you is
I'm ready to trade Aiden Miller right now.
Well, yeah. You should probably play baseball first.
Stock's never been lower. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the thing you want to, and I'm not saying this is always going to happen, but the 2 untradeable guys last year were Andrew Painter and Aiden Miller.
Right.
Andrew Painter looks like he's like a 3 at best. And Aiden Miller, we're hoping, is going to play baseball.
Yeah.
And that's it. And they have a chance to win a World Series now. And if you win a World Series, figure out. I cannot stand that the Dodgers have the most major league talent and somehow have the best minor league system in baseball to where they can go trade for him. I just go do it, and don't be precious about it. If the best thing that you can get is a first baseman, then you bring Bryce Harper into your office and you have it out until he agrees to move to the outfield for the rest of the season. If it's a second baseman, then you have a conversation with Bryce Harper, whether it's trading Stoddard or moving Stott to third base because you get a second baseman.
Yeah. If it's a third, I don't care. It don't matter. Yeah, I agree.
Wherever the right-handed bat plays, unless it's I don't even know what position I wouldn't even right. I mean, tell Trey Turner to move to the left field. And have Marsh play center and sit Crawford's ass on the bench until next year. Just don't be precious about it. And I this is a year. And they did make a big move last year. They went and got one of the best closers in baseball, and I appreciate them doing it.
Need to do it again.
But can you imagine if we stand pat and the Dodgers, who have more talent than anybody in baseball, go and get Tarek Skubal?
Yeah. I want to throw up.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, Like, we've decided we're going to play in the big boy end of the pool.
Yes.
We're big boys.
Yes.
I understand they don't have a unlimited resources. I get all of that. I get all of that. But as a fan, I don't care.
I don't.
I don't care. I really don't. Because we're, and I say we, when I'm speaking the fan base, they're going to sell that ballpark out. So you're going to get the money back eventually, right? Like, they're going to do that. You raise ticket prices, you do what have you. This fan base loves this baseball team, and they're going to go down there and sell it out. So you're going to get the money back over time, either way it go. But give us a legitimate shot. Give us a legitimate shot.
Yeah, they need to do it.
Yeah.
And it's not my fault you're paying Nick Castellanos $20 million to play for the or $30 million not to play for the baseball team. It's not my fault you're paying Taiwan Walker almost $20 million not to play for the baseball team. It's not my fault you're paying Aaron Nola $30 or $35 million a year to be a fourth starter. Like, that ain't on us.
No.
So you made a mistake with money, and if you have to fix that mistake with money, that's what the teams that play at this end of the pool, they make mistakes with money, but they fix mistakes with money too. And you can't be willing to spend all this big money if you're not willing to also fix a mistake with money.
Yeah.
And that's what they have to do too. And I, again, don't care if it's right field, center field, left field. Don't care if it's first base, third base, second base. Don't care if it's starting pitcher. Go get somebody. And the Phillies need to feel it from the fans.
Yeah.
And you know what they need to feel? It's not, sometimes it's being hard on them, but sometimes it's belief. You need to actually believe that this team can do it if you do that. You know, it can't just be a cute thing to get us through the summer.
No.
So
let's go get this thing, man.
Yeah, let's go get some. So that's your High Hopes Jackie baseball report.
I like it. I like that.
What do you think, Buzz?
Yeah,
How
Fritz
did I
would
do a
have
good
never
job?
said that.
No. You give us an update on how Gage Wood pitched.
Here's the line last night at Lehigh, and here's how it's going down in Lakewood. No, that was a better big picture thing for most people.
Well, I'm a big picture guy.
No, I know you are. I'm on board with all what you said. I don't think you really have much of a choice other than to have that mindset. You can't sit up there the way that Dabrowski did last October and tell us all, running, keeping a core together. Look at what the Yankees did for years, and they had one World Series to show for it. And the Braves had all those division titles and, finally got over the hump. You can't say that. And then this year at the deadline, when you're once again in contention because you're pitching, not go all in because you have too much money invested in them.
The team's based around pitching, and there's
enough, the players want them too.
Yes, and there's enough things. There's enough things going right that can have me believe in it. Christopher Sanchez is going right. Jesus Luzardo going right. Wheeler going right. Duran going right. Schwarber going right. Harper going right. Like, these things are Brandon Marsh having the best year of his career.
Right.
Going right.
You got to take advantage of this, man.
Yes.
No, you do. And you don't know how long you're going to have Zach Wheeler.
No.
So you got the top of this rotation the way that it is. And you have to look at this like this is our time. We've been knocking at the door long enough. Let's open the door and walk through the door.
And what if, and this is why I'm going to bring up Daryl Morey.
Yeah.
But here's why I'll bring up Morey. Is when the Warriors were unbeatable, he tried to beat them. And he came close, never beat him, whatever.
Well, he can't control James Harden.
Right.
He put the players in position. The players were there.
And the reason why you want to do it is because you never know if Steph Curry's going to turn an ankle. And you want to be there
when he does.
Prepared when he does. You never know if the Dodgers, they play all these games with injuries during the year. Maybe Glasnow never gets right. Maybe Ohtani gets hurt. Maybe Mookie Betts never gets any better. Maybe Freddie Freeman. Maybe all these things happen and they have the September from hell. I don't want to be looking at the Braves taking advantage of September from hell. I want to take advantage of September from hell.
Another thing that backs the point you just said popped right in my head when you gave the example of Steph Curry twisting the ankle. No. How about Kevin Durant blowing his Achilles?
Right.
And you're Toronto and you win a title.
And they have a title and we don't.
That's why you go trade for Kawhi Leonard, this disgruntled and this and that and the other, and bring him there because you want to be in position in case something like that happens.
Because one title's enough.
Yep.
Until we're trying to win another one. But one title makes all those things worth it.
Yep.
In the end.
And by the way, baseball's more random than basketball is. The Dodgers were the first team to repeat as World Series champ in a quarter century.
Well, we play the Dodgers in a
five. That was crazy. I couldn't believe that.
You play the Dodgers.
I didn't realize that.
You play the Dodgers in a 5-game series, and you are throwing out Sanchez, Wheeler, and Skubal, you can win the series. You can win the series.
Yes, sir.
And all of a sudden, you get to bring Luzardo out of the bullpen in that series.
Yeah.
Nola out of the bullpen in that series.
The Blue Jays were an inch away from beating them in a 7-game series.
Right. Let's just go win the
Man, what a
the World
series that was, man.
Yes, it was a great
That
series.
might have been the best baseball series I think I ever seen.
It was incredible.
Yeah.
It was incredible. 215-592-9494.
And Game 7 was crazy.
What's that?
I said that Game 7 was
Oh, it was
crazy.
crazy.
It's crazy.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, we find out if Elliott Shore Parks holds on to the belt. I'm going to give you a hint. He doesn't. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Enjoy baseball at Chickies and Pete's. Pre-game, in-game, or a post-game celebration. Locations at chickiesandpete's.com. Ike, just a random question for you.
Yeah.
Where could somebody go see Joe Conklin?
Well, you can go see Joe Conklin tomorrow morning at is that Burr Home Park? That Burr Home Park?
Let me look at it.
That's close enough. On Cotman Avenue in Northeast Philly. It's a charity softball game. That's B-U-R.
Burr Home Park?
Yeah, Burr Home Park.
Yeah.
There you go. It's on Cotman Avenue in Northeast Philly. Charity softball game to benefit the Colleen Smith Fund. If you need more info, go to colleensfund.org. That is tomorrow morning. That's where you can see Joe Conklin at. Not at joeconklin.com.
Well, you could see the next place at Joe Conklin.
Yes. I didn't know how to get out of there without saying that.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoff long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So, if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 365 pounds. Nearly 7 feet tall. And the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, Jordan Davis, Cooper DeJean, and more. Thursday on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite and Doodad Dental Group, official dentist of the Eagles.
Chris Mack here to help you read books with Westwood One Sports. The Knicks haven't lost a game in which Jalen Brunson played by more than a single point since March. But they're 6.5-point dogs tonight in San Antonio. And look, it's possible Wemby actually plays with some aggression or Pop pulled another marathon film session with the Spurs. But is anyone willing to bet on the Knicks postseason winning streak coming to an end without at least a shot at some late game heroics? I'm not. Give me the Knicks plus 6.5. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is here to keep your home comfortable and safe through heavy spring showers and the changing seasons. Struggling with cold showers? Horizon Services can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon also offers drain clearing services, water quality treatment systems, electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Protect your home's power with a whole generator installation. Plus, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Summer's the season for fresh starts, and nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth has been a family business built on quality and true craftsmanship. This summer, we're making it easier than ever. Save 40% on installation, plus flexible financing to fit any budget. 4 decades of local families have trusted us to get it right. Now it's your turn. Visit kitchenmagic.com and make this the summer your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Summer isn't here yet, but you can feel it coming. And here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know Tasty Cake is already on it with treats that taste like summer. Their baked peach pie, that's straight up warm weather energy right there with the perfect crust and that sweet peach filling. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for grabbing now when you're outside more, hanging with the crew, getting ready for summer days ahead. It's almost that time. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
When you're at work, you never know when you'll be interrupted. But with the Dell Pro, powered by Intel Core Ultra with vPro, no matter what distracts you, your laptop won't. It's battery optimized for the way you work with built-in intelligence that quiets distractions when you need to focus. Your laptop will help keep you locked in, even when it's bring your dog to work day. Built for those who stay in the flow. The Dell Pro, built for you. Dell.com/Dell-Pro.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. The summer of shellfish is back. Dive into one of our seasonal favorites, delectable roasted shrimp and lobster, delicious baked oysters, tangy linguine and clam sauce, scrumptious garlic shrimp linguine. Or for the whole table, try our incredible seaside shellfish roast, loaded with lobster, clams, mussels, shrimp, and lump crab meat. And don't forget our world-famous crab fries. It's summer down the shore, Philly style. Chickies and Pete's.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the probably shouldn't say that right after the Chickies thing. Well, jewelry and Chickies and Pete's gift card, different things. Get them both. If you're looking for the perfect gift for dad this Father's Day, Mark's has you covered. Shop online at marks-jewelers.com. Chickies gift card and the Marks and something from Marks. Here is the question: who has the most pressure on them because of the AJ trade? Mannion, Sirianni, Hurts, or Roseman? What do you think the poll is at?
I don't know. It's a good question. I'd say Hurts slightly since it's 4. Does Hurts crack 30%? Does anybody crack 30%?
Yes. The answer is yes. Somebody cracks 30%.
Oh, it's Mannion. What's it, Sirianni? Is it Sirianni? It's Sirianni. Sirianni has the highest percentage.
It's Jalen.
It is Jalen. Oh, okay.
65% Jalen.
Holy cow.
15% for Mannion and Roseman.
Yeah.
5% for Sirianni.
Ah.
Yeah, just wait till the season starts. We yell about Nick. Come on.
I'm
man.
like, wow.
Yeah.
Well, finally, Nick's nowhere near the top of that.
Nowhere
poll.
near it. Yeah, give it time. Let's see who is keeping or earning the belt.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life.
The belt, the afternoon show belt. Every Friday at 4:30, we let you know who gets the belt. The belt is awarded to the WIP employee, and again, has to be a WIP employee who killed it the most that week. Now, to take it from the person who has the belt, you have to have had a better week than them. The person with the belt is Elliott Shore-Parks. He earned it last week for debate week.
Big week for Elliott last
It was a
week.
good week for Elliott. He says he went 3-0. Not so sure about that. But he did have a good week.
Yes.
Did anyone do enough to take the belt from Elliott? The answer is yes. Here's what happened.
I was driving around with my kids, and I just hear offhanded, you give the poll results at the end of your show. And it was, who are you rooting for in the NBA Finals? And you said the Knicks. And I couldn't believe it because I think this is egregious and disgusting that you two are rooting for the Knicks. I don't care if you like the Nova players. I don't care if you like the way they play. There's no excuse. You don't root for them under any circumstances.
What about the fact that there's three of them on the same
This is my
team?
time, John.
Let him rant. Let him
Calm
rant.
down.
This is
you
the
don't
rant
root for the
time.
Knicks. You don't root for the Celtics. It's inexcusable. It's ridiculous behavior. And I don't care. You can say you're rooting for the players. You're not rooting for the fans. That's who you are rooting for.
Landry
the
Shamet's there,
byproduct,
too.
The
Let him
byproduct
rant.
of rooting for Landry Shamet is you're rooting for Spike Lee. And you're rooting for Chalamet. And you're rooting for all those guys who sit courtside. And after what they did a few weeks ago, they're mocking us, mocking the Sixers. You're rooting for them to win the championship. I don't want them to win. I want them to lose in a horrific fashion. I want Wemby to own them for the next week. And I cannot believe, especially you, Joe. John's fickle with his fandom. But for you, as a Philadelphia guy, to say you want the Knicks to win a championship is an absolute disgrace.
Oh, TK.
Man, off the top ropes.
So what I
like
liked
that.
about
I
that
like
from
that.
TK, it was a good rant.
Yeah.
He went on their show,
Yeah.
the morning show,
Yeah.
Joe and John, and it was just like, this is not acceptable. I agree with him. I also agree with him. It doesn't matter if you like the players. I don't care if they went to Villanova. They're
Right.
not on Villanova now.
Right.
They're on the Knicks.
Right.
I'm very worried. I am very worried
I'm
now.
with you, yes.
Your boy Wemby, thinking he's playing like he's 6 foot tall, dribbling the ball between his legs, shooting fadeaways, turning the ball, hoping to get fouled in the lane. You're 8 feet tall. Dunk it! Dunk it!
Yeah, we don't need to see that tonight.
No.
Yeah, get in the paint, big fella.
I am
Get in the
very
paint.
worried, very concerned that the
Yeah.
Knicks could win a championship here, Ike.
Yeah. Either way, TK's right. You're
Yes.
right. We shouldn't be rooting
No.
for the Knicks. Fritz is also rooting for the Knicks.
Well, I don't even know what it verb
Oh, you're
is
not
real
buying
for
that?
Fritz.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
But TK
Yeah.
earns the belt. He gets to hold on to
Yeah.
it for at least a week.
Yeah, that was nice.
Congratulations, Tom
That was
Keller.
nice. Yeah, I'm with you there.
215-592-9494. Christian in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Christian?
Hey, Christian.
Hey, how are you guys?
Hi, Christian.
Uh-huh.
Hi.
What's going on?
Not much. So I want to answer the question. Yes,
Sure.
I do know that Jalen Hurts will be great this year, coming up this season. And how I know he's going to be great, you ask because, like he said in his press conference, Sean Mannion answered every question that he had which makes him feel comfortable. Even Sean Mannion said he comes with a whole bunch of questions. He wants to know what to do. He wants to know how to do it. And he wants to be an expert at the game. And he made a statement, meaning Jalen Hurts made a statement about the new West Coast scheme. And he was saying that he's all
This
in.
is not a West
he really
Coast
wants to learn it. He
offense.
wants to do great.
just for moving forward, this is actually just to help. There's no West Coast offense anymore, really. That's not what it is.
But regardless, this is what he said. Because
Just say the
it's new to
Shanahan.
him. And they know a lot of that stuff that they do come from the West Coast.
Wow.
The East don't do a lot of the things that they did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we know what the West Coast. Never mind.
Yeah. It does.
Never mind.
See, the West Coast
I'm not
offense was
saying
like
y'all
Bill
don't know, but
Walsh.
the
No, I
way
know what
he
you're saying.
worded it,
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
This is what he said in his press conference.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad he's answering the questions.
And more importantly, Jalen's asking the questions.
Oh, yeah. Yes. I like Jalen's attitude this offseason.
Yeah.
I like that he made it a little funny during his press conference.
Yeah.
I just worry that when it gets difficult and he is not succeeding, that he is going to go. What happens a lot of times with athletes is that when they try to change something, if it gets tough, they go back to the way they did it.
Oh, without
before.
question. Yeah.
That's my concern.
So I think with Sean Mannion, the same thing that Kellen Moore did was listen. So I think when he sees that something is tough for him, he's gonna go back to Sean Mannion. And a lot of I don't think what's that guy named Kevin Patullo offered that. But then again, like I said, Kevin Patullo was brand new to what he was doing. He really didn't know what he was doing. And then Nick Sirianni threw him under the bus because he didn't help out. He literally didn't help out. And you saw a lot of head coaches over the league take reins in the play calling. So I think when Jalen Hurts doesn't have, like, when he feels like, hey, especially when it comes to practice, hey, I don't feel comfortable with this, he'll actually get help by, having the OC, Sean Mannion, explaining things to him better. And that's another reason for that camera, too. That camera, the helmet camera, they never used that. So now he can see, they can see what he can see. And they can see what's going on. And then the thing that he can see, Sean Mannion can actually see and correct it.
So let me ask you a question. You're an Eagles fan, right?
Yes.
What if after this season, the Eagles decide to trade Jalen and sign Baker Mayfield? Will you be as big a defender?
That's not going to happen. Let me tell you why it's not going to happen.
But what if it did?
Let me tell you why it's not going to happen.
But what if it?
As soon as Baker Mayfield get in free agency, guess who's about to pick him up? What's his name? Jerry Jones. And he said that out of his mouth. Jerry Jones said
he's not going to sign. They can't sign Baker.
What are you going to do with Dak?
Yeah, they're paying Dak like $65 million a year.
Well, Dak has pressure too. Oh, Dak is under pressure as well.
But I guess my question is,
Dak's not going
Dak is going to find himself an injury.
I guess my question is, if they did trade Jalen and they signed Baker, would you be a big Baker fan?
And win the Super Bowl this year, so it is what it is.
But what if they didn't?
Well, if they trade the Super Bowl MVP after winning the Super Bowl, I feel like that's the biggest thing that the Eagles organization has done that would destroy the Eagles.
Well, they already traded Super Bowl MVP.
Before, yes.
Yeah.
Well, this is Jalen Hurts. This is a quarterback that actually going to
No.
again.
Nick Foles.
Well,
Or
Nick
they
Foles
released him.
Nick
Right?
Foles also explained. Nick Foles also explained he couldn't. It wasn't like it was his team. It was Carson Wentz's team.
What we really want to know is, are you a Jalen fan or an Eagles fan?
I was an Eagles fan since I was 5.
Okay.
But here's the thing. I saw, look, I'm a grown person now. So I if it wasn't for Jalen Hurts, let's do it right. If it wasn't for Carson Wentz, Nick Foles, and Jalen Hurts, we wouldn't have nothing.
Okay.
Right.
We would have absolutely nothing. Because if you think about it, right? Everybody else 30 years ago won Super Bowls, right? Except for the Giants. They won 2011, right? But if it wasn't for Carson Wentz, Nick Foles, Carson Wentz ran and got hurt. That whole year he got hurt. Nick Foles was his backup. Nick Foles finished it. Jalen Hurts came in after Carson Wentz, took us to 2 Super Bowls and finished it in 2024. So now we got 2 Super Bowl rings.
Right. So I guess my question though
if it wasn't for them, we would have nothing. We wouldn't even have 30 years to say, 30 years ago we had 5 Super Bowl rings.
Yeah.
We don't even have that.
Yeah.
We would have nothing.
I just think so. My question is, if the Eagles traded Jalen and signed Baker, would you be a big Baker fan?
That happened because you can't. Why would they trade a Super Bowl?
I'm just saying
it's a hypothetical.
Yeah, 2 out of the last 3 years.
It's a hypothetical.
So 2 out of the last 3 years. So Christian, 2 out of the last 3 years, they lost in the first round. The Eagles. So let's say they lose in the first round again. They decide to trade the quarterback and sign Baker. Would you be a big Baker fan?
The Browns got 3 passes. That's 3 passes. That's 21 points. That's 21 points.
Say yes.
3 passes is 21 points.
You're an Eagles fan. You're going to be an Eagles fan regardless,
right? Even if it's Baker.
Yes.
I'm never going to. What do you mean? Why would I go along with?
What if? Okay, last question.
When Jalen Hurts goes to the Super Bowl this year.
Last question.
Okay.
But I don't think. Let's say they don't, and let's say Jalen says, "I don't like Nick. I don't like the Eagles. I don't like Sean Mannion, and I demand a trade." And let's say Jalen demanded a trade, and the Eagles traded him, and then signed Baker Mayfield. Would you be a Baker Mayfield fan?
Treat Philadelphia the way he treated Alabama. See, Alabama played in his face, and they needed him, right? And what did he do? He gave them what they needed, and he bounced on them.
Yeah, so I'm saying.
I feel like this. He's going to win a Super Bowl, right? They're going to say, oh, great, you won the Super Bowl. Here, we're going to give you an extension, right? And he's going to say, oh, no, thank you. I would like a trade.
Yes.
And I wouldn't blame him.
Well, he's not going to do that.
Yeah.
You know he's not going to do that. If he wins the Super Bowl, he's going to ask to be traded.
Because one thing about Jalen Hurts, he don't like to be disrespected.
All right, we gotta.
You gotta admire her, man.
Yes, I know.
She does not veer.
No, she doesn't. I tried so hard. I asked the question 5 different times.
Yeah, 10 different times, I think.
In different ways. Even Jalen demanded the trade. 215-592-9494. All right. So it's a Friday during the summer, and chances are you're going down the shore. Imagine if you had your own place to go to the Delaware beaches.
Yeah.
Imagine you're probably staying with your friends. Oh, I mean, it's nice. It's good that you have friends that have a beach house, but what if you had your own? Adam Kasebe, he's the guy that can make it happen. Kasebe, funny name, Ksebe, based out of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. Adam is the best. See, what you do is you just sit back and enjoy your new beach house as he finds the places for you. He helps you bid. He tells you which streets are good and which different places in Rehoboth and Lewis and Dewey and Bethany, wherever it is. Nobody's better. I've known Kasebe for a long time. Sent me a place earlier this week in Lewis, 4-bedroom house, $489 is how much that costs. The property taxes for the year, less than $2,000. You're going to rent it out to other people. Those suckers are going to pay you. You're going to have your place to take your family and friends. Look, all I'm saying, if you've thought about it, have the conversation. Here is Adam's cell phone number, 302-864-8643. You can call or text him at any time, even right now, or go to buyindelaware.com. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
I think it's safe to say Christian does not deal in hypotheticals.
No. I could have done that for
Dude,
hours.
She is tough.
Yes.
She's tough, man.
She won't back down. She won't back down.
Man.
I could have asked her that question for 10 hours.
Oh, yeah. So let me ask you this and refresh my memory. Was Mannion a Nick Sirianni hire or was a Howie hire? I can't remember. For real.
Mannion?
They said a Nick Sirianni hire.
That was a Howie hire.
Yeah, but they said
okay,
Nick Sirianni.
They did.
So that puts me at having Sirianni as having the most pressure on him, if that's the case. And then Jalen number 2. That's how I'd rank him. And then Howie 4th, obviously.
Wait. Say again. I'm sorry.
So if Sirianni pushed to have Mannion as the OC, I got to put more pressure on Sirianni for making that move or for championing that. And then Jalen's number 2 because he's on the field, so he's got to take a fair amount of the heat here.
Yeah, I wonder if Mannion ends up being a bad hire. I wonder who will take the brunt of that blame. I know Nick publicly was the one who said he wanted Sean Mannion. It just
right.
I'm not saying he didn't want Sean Mannion, but like I almost think it's probable that Howie Roseman convinced Nick Sirianni that he wanted Sean Mannion. You know what I mean? Like I
do.
Not that he didn't look. The thing is, it's also possible they all. Here's how I think about it. It's possible they all agreed, and we never need to know. But what I do know is, if Howie wanted him, they would hire him, and if Nick wanted him and Howie wanted somebody else, they would hire who Howie wanted. In that they said it's Nick's hire, but I don't think they just let Nick go out willy-nilly and decide who he wanted to hire. I think they were pretty much all on board, you know.
Now, the initial question earlier today was about how much pressure or can Jalen handle. I can't remember the exact phrasing of it.
Yes.
But I think he can handle it better without the shadow of AJ and without having to worry about, is AJ going to be pissed that I'm not getting the ball? Those kind of things. I really look for a much better overall offense this year without AJ. Not because of the talent, just because of the cloud that he hung over the team for the last year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't. If you made me bet whether Jalen can do this, I would bet no. However, I do think I do think he has a better chance of doing it without AJ. And I know that sounds crazy. Not AJ the talent, but AJ the person. Yeah. But AJ the person here. I think if they tried to do this with that added sort of issue that was going on, it would make it, because then as soon as he has a bad game or a bad practice, Jalen's worried that AJ is going to go say something. I think they've given, if Sean Mannion's good at what he does, they've given Jalen the best possible opportunity to show that he can do this by not keeping AJ.
And that's why it's up to Jalen to make it work. Yeah,
I think so. Yeah. Give us something that people like doing that you don't get.
I had two, but I have to go with this one. The people that go to Times Square in New York for New Year's Eve.
Oh, yeah.
And stand there for hours, dude. I would have to literally wear a diaper if that was me. There's no way I would do that.
Dude, I think people do wear diapers. I think they do.
They have to. How could they not? Why would you want to do that in the first place? Like, unless you're physically, unless you have a something that where when you're old and you can't help it. But why would you do it?
Well,
why would you volunteer that?
Thank you. Thanks for the call, Jeff. Yeah. Even if having to go to the bathroom wasn't an issue, I don't want to stand for 7 hours in one place. It's freezing cold. Yeah. You're surrounded by everyone. I'll be honest with you. I'd be terrified the whole time that somebody was going to do something bad.
For sure. Well, you got to be young and brave to do that.
Stupid.
That's another way to look at it. Yeah, that's another way to look at it.
Young and stupid.
That feels like one of those things that, like, the million people who are there are the million people who want to do it, and everyone else is at home saying, I would never do that.
Yeah. It makes for good TV.
But it did. But at some point, wouldn't you agree when you were at some age, you said,
that would be fun.
That'd be cool to do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, I never thought it was cool enough to do it.
Yeah. I agree.
Because
I agree.
At this point, I don't even
know. It's way past the point for us to do it now. Yeah, it's over.
How about this, Ike? I'm barely even up at midnight on New Year's Eve.
That's a good point.
We're lucky. We'll fall asleep at like 10:47. Yeah. And we're lucky if we'll fall asleep on the couch. Wake up.
Wake back up at 11:40, hopefully.
Yes. Wake up 11:40, 11:50. You're like, oh, we made it. Peck on the nice little kiss. Go to bed.
Back asleep at 12:05.
Oh,
or 12:05. Yeah, I missed it.
Yeah, or 11:59, and we say we made it. No one's gonna know.
Yeah.
All right, so Buzz is handling.
Really happened before.
Buzz is handling the top 5 at 5 today.
This ought to be interesting.
Yeah, Buzz, what do you have in store for us? What about 5 things about Buzz?
No, not top 5 things about Buzz. Top 5 Philly sports memes of all time, because there's one that's shooting up the list right now.
Memes.
Philly sports related memes.
Okay,
now, Buzz, you do know explaining a meme on the radio.
I have audio for 4 of them.
Oh, there's audio.
That's good.
Okay. So you think we're going to know them?
I'm fairly certain you will know most, if not all of these.
Okay. All right, good. Top 5 Philly sports memes of all time, because there's one going around now. I wonder what the one now is. The one now is not Broads celebrating the
No,
Panthers
I'll give it a further hint. It's not.
No. Don't give me a hint.
All right.
All right. So that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. The Phillies host the White Sox in South Philly tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority on your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Christopher Sanchez has set a new mark for Southpaws.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Whoa, that guy's never made that sound before. We call that the sound of Hershey Park happy. So is getting pool hair when the East Coast Waterworks bucket dumps on you. Or feeling butterflies when you hit 0G on Twizzlers Twisted Gravity. Hershey Park is where you can let your hair loose and your screams run wild. Literally. You need a thrill charge, and this is it. Because we've got the most in the Northeast. Find your thrills this summer at Hershey Park.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Fantasy becomes reality at Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club. This Tuesday, June 9th, it's birthday suit night at Club Risque Philly. Her lovely entertainers will be appearing in their birthday suits, wearing nothing but a smile. Club Risque, free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, and all sporting events shown on multiple TV screens, including all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. And starting June 11th, Club Risque Philly in Northeast will be serving drinks until 4 a.m. ClubRisque.com.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card.
One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it. And now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The U.S. Treasury just released its official financial report for 2025. Buried in it is a startling admission. By its own numbers, it appears the U.S. government is insolvent. When governments go this deep in debt, they print money, raise taxes, or cut benefits, none of which can help protect you. That's why people move part of their savings into physical gold and silver. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Cowboys wide receiver George Pickens did not show up this week at Cowboys voluntary OTAs, but head coach Brian Schottenheimer is not worried. He expects the franchise tag player to show up later this month when Dallas starts their mandatory minicamp sessions. If Pickens does not show up, he'll be fine. Pickens did work out away from the Cowboys facility earlier this offseason with quarterback Dak Prescott. Pickens is hosting a youth football camp this weekend. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! And it is gone!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94.
The Cubs seem like, oh my God, this team is like a powerhouse. They're just going to keep winning and winning and winning. Cubs currently losing 9-0. And if they lose this game, the Phillies do have a better winning percentage than the Cubs. What was that, a month ago? That it looked like the Cubs.
Yeah.
I mean,
we're like the second best team in the National League.
It's baseball is crazy.
Yeah.
It really is crazy, man.
I haven't been following them closely. Have they lost any major players or something?
No.
Yeah, so I don't know what that is.
No, it's crazy. The Top 5 sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5.
With Buzz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
So, Spike, your reaction going to break, it's really more so like funny viral clips that are Philly sports related.
Not memes.
Memes are like still images, right, with captions. These are all videos.
Okay, so top 5 funniest like Philly sport like viral moments.
But they're not highlights either.
Yeah, not sports, like non-sports.
Correct.
Okay.
And related
Right.
to Philadelphia sports. And you'll catch on with the theme here.
Okay,
We're going to start with number 5. This is an oldie but goodie. We go back to the 2017 NFC Championship. It's the Go Birds kid. Just relentlessly screaming in that woman's face.
Yeah. Now he was screaming it in a Vikings fan, an older woman's face.
I do remember that.
Now I've remarked about how much I love this clip. I have been told that apparently the kid ended up being like.
I've been told this too. Yes.
Real piece of trash. That kid.
Yeah.
Like.
Oh wow.
Racist or something.
Wow.
I don't know. I want to be clear. I don't know. I just every time we talk about it. All that aside, that clip.
Right.
Is legendary. I mean, he just not a care in the world. arms at his sides. and when other people in the country think about us, that's who they think about.
Yep.
Guys like that.
Well, that's the same time somebody took a Viking fan's hat and threw it in the urinal.
Yes.
Same day.
Complained about that. Yeah, the same day.
Same day. Yes. Same year that we ate
the horse bleep.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't know if an opposing fan base has ever been tormented as much as the Vikings fans that day.
Time.
Oh yeah.
What a time.
Oh yeah. Taunting the Vikings fans. Didn't we play them the next year? And I feel like there was a big Foles.
Oh yeah.
Foles.
You're right.
Foles
Yeah,
chant at
that happened.
game.
That happened that day.
Oh really? They
Yes.
were doing the Foles chant
Because they
that
blew
day.
him out by so much. The entire fourth quarter was a celebration.
Yeah, because when we played them in 18, they beat us.
Oh really?
Yeah, they beat us that next year up there. That's when Angelo advised Doug to take the ball, coin toss, and Doug was like, "Yeah, okay."
Yeah, and then he did it.
Yeah.
People did that chant for Fultz too. Didn't quite work as much.
Well, that game, I've said this, the single craziest moment that I ever remember being at was the Patrick Robinson pick six.
Yeah.
I've never in a single month, we were losing at that point.
Yeah.
We're down 7-0.
Yeah.
I've never felt more like the Eagles were going to win the Super Bowl.
We knew it
Than that moment. Yeah.
Well, we didn't look back after that. So
No.
it was a you're talking about an easy ride in the NFC Championship game.
Yeah.
Man.
I mean, the stadium was just psychotic at that moment. All right.
Number 4. This one has had unbelievable shelf life. I think it was 2009. It's the Phillies said guy.
Hey, listen to this guy. Tell me how you're feeling here. You're screaming.
I am stoked, baby.
You're screaming like it's still the game going on.
We're talking about the Fightins here. The Fightins.
Said, Mike.
Just runs off.
What does that mean?
I've never.
That mean that's all that needs to be said? Is that what he's saying?
I assume. I've never heard somebody use that phrase. Now, we all used it for a while after that.
Yeah. Said. Yeah.
Said.
Yeah. Nothing else needs to be said is what he's saying.
Yes. Said. Play it again, Buzz.
Hey, listen to this guy. Tell me how you're feeling here. You're screaming.
I am stoked, baby.
You're screaming like it's still the game going on.
We're talking about the Fightins here. The Fightins.
Said, Mike.
That guy is great. I hope he's not racist.
What was Steve's last name?
What's that?
Steve Keeley, I think.
Steve Keeley, yes.
Yes,
I didn't think of Steve's last name.
And then they had him reenacted. It wasn't quite the same, but
No,
it
it's
wasn't
never
the
the
same.
same.
Yeah.
never the same.
Yeah.
Never the
In
same.
fact, I think I know where you're going with number 3, and I have a story about at least 3 or 2, I would imagine. But go ahead.
Well, we'll see, because number 3, that one was on Fox. This one was on CBS News. Kid was quoting Invincible, but a legendary moment in the lots of the link nonetheless.
Running out of guys out here. We're on reserves, practice squad guys. I'm ready to roll if they need me. I'm 26 years old.
All ready to roll.
I played 2 years varsity. I'm in the best shape of my life.
That's a classic one right there.
That one's great.
Yeah.
That one was
That's a
great.
classic one.
Yeah, that is a classic one. And
We're
the look
dropping
of that
like-
one was
we're
great.
dropping like flies.
Yeah.
He looks around at everyone. He really holds it. Varsity.
He looked like the kid from The Sandlot.
Yeah. 2 years.
Varsity.
That wasn't the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah,
That's
that
a
is
good
a
one
good
right there.
Well, number 2 is the one that's shooting up the list because the shelf life on this particular meme, all the other ones to this point have been Philadelphia sports fans. But the shelf life on the That's What's In guys in San Diego, the Phillies are 23-7 against the Padres since game 1 of the 2022 NLCS. If you haven't heard it, in the last 24 hours, here it is, San Diego Morning News, the morning of game 1 of the 22 NLCS.
Philly going down to yellow and brown. That's what's in. Padres on the loose. Let's go, Goose. That's what's in. Bryce gonna lose, and Manny's gonna cruise. That's what's in. Give Philly no slack and send them back. That's what's in. So back, Philly, back. Back, Philly, back.
Oh, man.
Back, Philly, back. Back, Philly,
Oh, my God, it's
back.
still going.
What?
Philly,
And if you can believe it, watching it makes it even worse.
It somehow gets worse every time you watch it.
Yeah, that was tough.
And people started tweeting the extended version of it, and it doesn't get any better. Oh my God! And the Phillies have done nothing but own the Padres more than any other team since that.
Well, I mean, the Padres, before we played them like a week and a half ago, were 10 games over 500. They're now like a game over.
Phillies just sweep them 6-0.
Yeah, beat them 6 straight times. Oh my God, dude, that's what's in, guys, and just the look of it. As bad as it sounds, the look of it might be worse.
That's what's in.
Man, they thought they did something.
They really did. You think those guys are allowed at Petco Park anymore?
No. They got.
They're banned. Lifetime ban.
Yeah, they got to be banned.
Unbelievable stuff. And number one's actually the only one I don't have audio for, but it's just such an iconic Philly sports meme. I assume you both have seen it. It's the Howie Many Men video. Anytime he makes any move ever, it's hashtag Howie season. It's him sitting there with the binoculars looking at Kenny Pickett, him hoisting up the Lombardi trophy. That, I believe, is still the king of all Philadelphia sports memes.
So I think there's one big one that should be in there.
So he didn't nail yours. He didn't have yours.
I'm actually thinking of a different one that should have been in there. Unlike Aguilar.
The dropping babies.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, Buzz. How'd you forget that one?
Unlike Aguilar is definitely better than that.
We out here catching babies out the window.
Yeah.
Unlike Aguilar.
Yeah.
I guess when I was going for, so you're right. It's a great clip. I guess when I was thinking memes, I was thinking of like ones that you're making fun of the person in it, even if it's in a.
Yeah, but we're not making fun of those guys. The
not the Go Birds or the Go. Yeah,
and the said guy we like too.
Yeah, no, that was good. It's a good one, but yeah, you're right. The catching babies that will always be
unlike Aguilar.
Unlike Aguilar. Yeah, that's a classic.
Because in what other city would someone think about ripping the Eagles in the middle of? He's a hometown hero.
Yes.
He's getting praised. Oh my goodness, you saved these kids. He's like, yeah. Well, let me take a shot at the birds while I have this camera time.
There was is it Jeff Garcia's Our Baby?
So I thought about that one too.
Yeah.
That's a good one too.
That's a good one.
I mean, you can do all Eagles ones, to be honest. There's like 10 of them.
We are one of a kind.
Yeah.
We are one of a kind.
Love it.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Jeff in DC, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, the one like Aguilar definitely should have been the number 2 there. No question.
Yeah. That guy was. Yeah. That was great. If you've never seen it, I mean, he did catch a baby out of a burning building.
The look on his face at the end.
Yeah, it's the look on the face.
Yes.
It's awesome. It's classic. So what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to argue with Spike because he's clearly wound up today. We've been fucking on Twitter all day anyway. But what I want to say, I want to touch on something Dombo said yesterday about Aiden Miller's back.
Yes.
That procedure, RFA, radio frequency ablation, it's not a permanent fix. I know this because I've had it done. I had it done 2 years ago, and I'm going to have it done again in 2 weeks. Because what it is they burn the nerves, right?
Yep.
So the pain, so you don't feel the pain, but the nerves grow back. So it's a good fix, but it's not permanent, and it's repeatable, so you can do it again. But it's for him to stand up there and say it's a permanent fix is not true. It's just not.
Yeah, I think we even said that based on my Googling. I think now I would assume the only situation in which it would is sometimes you can get inflammation from something. The inflammation won't go down, but there isn't a structural problem. And I guess that the only situation in which it would be a fix would be if there isn't an underlying issue. There was an instance that caused this issue, and that all they're trying to do is get rid of the pain from it. I don't know, but I agree with you. It's a better sign than them doing back surgery on him. But I agree with you. More times than not, it would indicate that there is a condition rather than an injury, and they're just trying to manage the pain. So I hope not. I mean, he's 22 years old. He's the number one prospect in the whole system. He is at a position third base where we were hoping, he would be the future solution there. And Jack's already talking about moving him to the outfield so he doesn't have to bend over so much. That is, it's not great,
No, it's less than ideal. As far as Jalen, I think the most pressure is on Sirianni here, because if this offense doesn't work and they go, say, it's a catastrophic season like 5-13, I think Nick's, or 5-12. But how many games? Yeah. 5-12. No, I think Nick's out. I think Nick's out for sure. I think Jalen, if he can't pick up the offense, as much as I hate to say this, because y'all know I'm a Jalen's acolyte, if he doesn't do it, he's going to be gone. As much as I hate to say that, but I think he can do it, because every time Jalen's challenged, my favorite Jalen is a challenge Jalen. Every time he has a chip on his shoulder, he responds really well, and that's what I think is going to happen.
I hope so. There's certainly nothing specifically in his gameplay that you've seen that would lead you to be particularly confident about this. What would make you confident is what you've said, and what a lot of other people have said, is that when he has been challenged in this way, he has risen to it. I also think, the pressure of, he does handle pressure well, but the pressure of, you have to do this or you're not going to be the quarterback, which I think he has heard loud and clear, and he has responded well to that. But there is the just physical and mental combination of being able to do it.
It's a whole different kind of pressure.
Yes.
And I mean, the financial gain
yes.
that he's looking for is there, whether it's here or with the Eagles. So let's just say, even him getting traded for another organization to commit new money to you and that type of money, you would have had to play well for them to be willing to do that, unless you're going to go there on a 1-year prove-it deal as well.
Yes.
So he's at that sort of crossroads.
Yeah, I actually think now there's enough teams that need quarterbacks and that somebody would take the shot.
Yep.
But if he has a problem with this, his value league-wide, there's already enough people that don't believe in him.
Mm-hmm.
His value league-wide would go down too, and he will have to, if he doesn't do this here, that's a great point, Ike. If he doesn't do this here, it's not just about proving it to the Eagles. It's about proving it to the NFL.
It's that Russell Wilson effect, man.
Yes, yeah.
And people don't want to make the mistake Denver made. Now, they got out of it and corrected it, but they gave Russell Wilson a ton of money.
Yes.
Before that happened.
Yep.
Had to eat a ton of salary cap space, too. So, Seattle moved off Russell. They traded him, and Denver did it. I mean, did they trade him, or did Russell sign as a free agent? I can't even remember.
He signed as a free agent.
So, Jalen, a team would be reluctant to give Jalen that big deal, I would imagine.
Sure.
Because they wouldn't even be just taking into account the 2026 season. They're going to look at the last 2 seasons as well.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
Jeff, for next question, give us something that people like doing that you don't get.
Eating lobster because they're basic underwater cockroaches. That's just gross.
Yeah.
Oh, don't say that.
Yeah. Didn't you
they
bring
are,
up?
Dude. They do evolutionarily, even though I don't believe in evolution, but evolutionarily, they're cockroaches' cousins. They're just underwater.
Oh, man.
Well, look, you said seafood the other day.
Yeah, I know, but I like crab legs.
Oh, well, yeah, crabs are.
It's in the same,
crustaceans.
Crustaceans. Listen, I grew up with cockroaches, so I'm used to that.
Right.
I just didn't eat them. But yeah, every once in a while, one would crawl in your ear, and that was outrageous. You imagine having to go to the doctor to get that thing pulled out?
Dude. So
yeah, I did that before.
So you saying that? So
or imagine one of them things crawling out your book bag at school.
Well,
now that is completely.
Now everyone knows you have cockroaches at home.
That's clearly embarrassing.
My wife would have a heart attack, and that would be the end of her. We started watching a new show called The Pit. It's about an emergency room. This woman comes in, and it's a very busy, overly busy emergency room, and she's screaming like, I can feel something in my head. It's moving. She's screaming. And they bring her into the ER, and they look in the ear, and they go, good news. We see what the problem is. We can flush it out with water. They flush it out, and she looks in the bucket, and there's a cockroach in there. So you're telling me that happens? They crawl into your ear?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Oh, my God.
No, I'm telling you, I've had it happen.
You've had a cockroach crawl in your ear?
Yes.
And then you had to go to the hospital? To get the cockroach out?
Yes.
Oh, come on, man. Because I've had cockroaches in my house before. You're telling me I could just be sleeping?
Not the super big one.
Right.
But the little brown ones.
But, dude.
Those are roaches.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've had, you kidding me, man? Listen. Not proud of it. I'm just saying it's where I grew up and what I experienced.
I'm not trying to shame you.
No. Listen, you kidding me?
Yeah.
These are things that made Ike who he is today. Yes.
A cockroach in your ear. Thank God Jack's not here. I don't know if he'd be able to handle that.
Listen, when you hear the saying, it's like roaches when the lights cut on.
Oh, yeah.
And they all scatter.
Yes.
No, I've seen that. Like I've lived that. Like I know what that's like.
So
to come home from somewhere at night and you cut the lights on and roaches start scattering everywhere.
So true story. Freshman year, I'm at USC. My apartment in the kitchen had a big roach problem.
Yeah.
And would be the same thing. I would go in there, I would turn the lights on, they would all scatter.
Yeah.
So what I remember calling my mom and I said, because we had the university sent an exterminator out, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
2 weeks later, same problem. And I said to my mom, I said, look, me and the roaches, we have an understanding. I don't go in there at night.
Yeah.
And if I'm going to turn on the light, I turn on the light and I don't look.
Yeah.
I just accepted that there were going to be roaches.
Don't come out when company's here.
Yes. Yeah, you just have an agreement. You have a conversation.
Stay in there.
We're roommates now. So,
man. Yeah.
So you mentioned Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson said he's retiring.
Yeah.
He's joining CBS for TV.
Mm-hmm.
Is Russell Wilson a Hall of Famer? 10 Pro Bowls, Super Bowl, and I think he was the only quarterback in history to have his first three straight seasons with more than 30 touchdown passes and fewer than 15 interceptions, something like that. Was an incredible running quarterback early in his career as well.
Man, it's tough.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, but I think there's a case to be made that eventually he should get in as a Hall of Famer. You put a decade together that he put together. You go to a couple Super Bowls, you win one.
And he did have some really great stat years as well.
Some good years. His numbers are good. Yeah, like his numbers are very good. I would say Russell Wilson's a Hall of Famer. Like I said, not a first ballot guy, but if you're going to put Eli Manning in eventually,
I was just about to say,
Russell Wilson deserves it because Russell Wilson was a better quarterback than Eli Manning.
That's what he keeps. Now Eli's not in yet, right?
No.
I wonder if Eli.
And he's got two.
Yes. I wonder if Eli doesn't get in.
Man, I'd be surprised, right? The Mannings?
Yeah.
That name?
In New York.
Now, listen, people have had to wait a while to get in. So he may have to wait a while to get in. But he got 2 Super Bowl MVPs. He has 2 of the greatest victories in NFL history and knocking off Tom Brady twice in the Super Bowl, including an undefeated team. I get it. The regular season is 500 and he was mediocre. I get it. But, man, you can't tell the history of the Super Bowl without Eli Manning being a part of the conversation.
Yeah.
He eventually gets in.
Eventually,
I think he eventually gets in. Yeah.
They're letting them know you gotta
wait. Yeah.
The ones that really deserve are getting in before you.
Now, I'm going to tell you this.
What?
Your boy don't go in before either one of them.
Phillip Rivers?
Yeah.
Well, he's got to wait another 5 years now because he played this year.
No, he did, yes. I can't put him in ahead over Eli or Russell.
But he was a better quarterback than both of them.
Was he better than Russell?
Yeah. I mean, now you would have to go to the numbers, but
Yeah.
his numbers were outrageous for the time.
Yeah, but those are just numbers.
Yeah.
That's
all I got.
You got to win when you're a
That's all I
quarterback.
got.
No,
That's all I got.
I feel you.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
impressive. I can't put him in before those two.
What's funny is I think Russell Wilson hurt his case with the late career.
Yeah.
Somehow I think Phillip Rivers coming back for 4 games and losing all of them
didn't
helped.
do anything.
You don't think?
If anything, yeah.
I think it might have helped.
Yeah.
I think it might have helped. They're like, oh, that guy loves football. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, some news on a football stadium in a different city that may make us think about the new football stadium here in this city. That is coming up next, and we'll get you ready for the Phillies game and still have a couple of all-stars on hold. Big day here at the WIP Afternoon Show. Where's Jack Fritz? We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Enjoy baseball at Chickies and Pete's pregame, in-game, or a post-game celebration. Locations at chickiesandpete's.com. So I'm going to go from laughing Spike to serious Spike. This is me being serious with you right now. I don't want you to have to go through the situation I'm about to tell you about. Unfortunately, the numbers indicate either this has happened to you before, you know somebody that's happened, or it could happen to you in the future. And that is something goes wrong in a medical, situation with something with a doctor goes wrong, right? Maybe a procedure doesn't go the right way. Oh no. Maybe a misdiagnosis. Maybe you don't get diagnosed at all. Maybe it takes too long. And you're thinking, was this their fault? Like, I want answers. If you're in that situation and you need answers, there is one place that I want you to reach out to when you're in that situation, and that is Kornblau Law, Kornblau. I take this seriously. I know my word means a lot, so I wouldn't tell you this if I didn't know him and believe it. Adam Kornblau, I've known for a long time, have sent family members to Kornblau, have sent friends to Kornblau. There is simply no other law firm that does medical malpractice like Kornblau does. There is no other person that is as passionate and as good at this as Adam Kornblau is. Their staff there and a top-of-the-line, unmatched legal team, but also on staff, medical experts on staff, because these situations are complicated and you need only the best. And I'll tell you from experience, these things can take a really long time. You want somebody in your corner who's going to keep you informed and let you know really what's going on. Have those conversations. If unfortunately you're in one of those situations, reach out to Kornblau Law. Go to kornblaulaw.com. That is kornblaulaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. It's gone! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
The June heat is here and Philadelphia humidity is officially on the rise. Don't wait for the AC to start working overtime to realize the windows are failing. Call Window Nation now. During the June sale, buy 4 windows and get 4 free. That's right. Upgrade the entire house and get half of those windows absolutely free. Plus, get started with 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. The experts at Window Nation provide a weather-tight seal in just 1 day or less. Beat the heat and save big on those utility bills. Schedule your fast, free consultation today at windownation.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
No! USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Warning. Turf Tech lawns may cause extreme happiness. Symptoms include loving your lawn and spending more time outside. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit Delilahs.com.
Behold, the internet. Download the free Odyssey app and follow Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I cried out, heaven save me, but I'm down to
No,
one
Buzz.
last breath.
You know what? We're stopping it. We're starting it over. Buzz, there's a latency issue. In addition to your singing issue, we can't have you ruining it for us here at Chickies, okay? I can't have you ruining it. Is
Sounds
that
good.
clear?
Yes,
All right.
got it.
Buzz thing, Buzz. It's just the delay.
I know. I always forget when there's only 2 of you there. I'm like, oh, it needs a third voice, but I forget about the delay.
Yeah, it doesn't
And
need to
you
be
sound
yours.
like Barry White.
Yeah. Unbelievable. It is a hopping
It is.
early evening at Chickies or late afternoon, whatever it is.
Everybody's ready to get rolling
At
this
Chickies.
Friday.
Well, we got the Phils tonight at home, and there's a concert at Xfinity Mobile Arena, right?
Oh, yeah.
Who is the concert?
Summer Walker.
And who do we know who that is? Or yeah. Is that that's a musician?
Yeah. I know who it is, but I don't know who it is.
You just want to make sure you don't get it wrong.
Yeah. Well, I know it's a singer.
Okay.
I just don't listen to her music. I don't.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's the younger generation.
All right.
Yeah. So
The kids.
yes.
Okay. So big news out of Chicago. Here we go. The Bears board of directors met Thursday and decided to move forward with their plans to build a stadium in Indiana, positioning the team to play its home games out of state for the first time in its 106-year history. In a statement Friday, Chairman George McCaskey said the stadium site in Hammond is, quote, to be selected. The Bears have been studying land near Wolf Lake, lured by a sweetheart deal approved by Indiana 3 months ago, when lawmakers authorized a stadium authority backed by taxes on admissions, hotels, restaurants, and tolls. The Bears have committed $2 billion to their stadium project. They will keep all revenue generated by the stadium and have the option to buy it back in 40 years when Indiana taxpayers have paid off the bonds. So
in 40 years.
So it seemed like
maybe I built a new stadium by then.
Right. It seemed like they were using Indiana as a threat, and they did it so much that Illinois didn't crack on the deal that they wanted.
Yeah.
And then now, for anyone who doesn't know,
like we did with the Sixers.
Yes. For anyone who doesn't know the geography of it, this is about 30 miles from Chicago. It's like south of it, right on the lake. So it's not like far or anything. It is further than Soldier Field was. It just makes me, every time I see a stadium thing like this, it makes me think of putting the new Eagle Stadium in Jersey or the Northeast or Delaware or, somewhere that is drivable, just not in Philadelphia, proper. Now, Northeast would be in Philadelphia, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Not in South Philly.
I mean, not that I would sort of encourage this, but right over the bridge is probably a lot of space.
Yeah,
for people to get to.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to get to South Jersey, Camden. It's not that hard.
Just saying.
It wouldn't be that bad. Now, it sounds weird, though, having the Chicago Bears play in Indiana.
Yeah.
Of course, the Giants and the Jets play in Jersey.
And they're still called the New York Jets and the New York Giants.
I don't know
I think that's your template right there.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Now, people make fun of them for it.
That's true.
And now the difference is getting to Newark or getting to wherever officially it is.
The Meadowlands,
Getting to the Meadowlands
East
from New York.
Rutherford,
East Rutherford sucks. From New York, it sucks.
Oh, you mean getting there from New York?
Well, getting there from anywhere sucks.
Yeah.
Getting there from New York sucks. Getting back to New York, Sean Morash, who does the midday show there, big Giants fan, has to go to Long Island. So he has to basically go to Manhattan and then go all the way to Long Island from that. So that sucks. I don't know, man. I would have never
I would never go to a Giants game if I lived up there.
No, I would never. I would have never thought the Bears wouldn't be playing in Chicago or Illinois.
And that's one of the historical franchises, man, the Chicago Bears. To not be in Chicago anymore, wow.
It's crazy. 215-592-9494. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Good Friday to you all.
Hey, Ken.
What's up, Ken?
Let me tell you something. Traffic from Chicago to Hammond, Indiana sucks, too. It's there's 2 seasons in Chicago, winter and traffic. So it's really bad. It's inconceivable that the Bears would not be playing in Chicago. That's just inconceivable.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, and now Chicago traffic is horrible. In and out of Chicago is horrible. I agree with you.
That's actually closer to Chicago than Santa Clara is to San Francisco, and the 49ers play in Santa Clara. So.
Oh, is it? Oh, see, I never knew how far Santa Clara was.
Well, that's like an hour, right? It's like 45 miles or something like that. I remember looking it up when the Super Bowl was there that we didn't go to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Santa Clara is closer to San Jose than it is to San Francisco.
Wow.
And Ike, I'm getting text this afternoon. Spike. I'm getting text this afternoon. It sounds like you're actually coming around to the inescapable logic of Baker Mayfield as an Eagle in 2027.
Well, here's what happened, Ken. Here's what happened. I'm giving you credit for this, and I'm dying to get on board. But I saw a video of Baker today at Bucs OTAs saying that they're talking contract. They are very far apart. His words, very far apart. And he will not negotiate once training camp begins. So, look, man.
Yeah, I heard the same thing. So, and look, the logic all makes sense. And then before I get to my Phillies trade, which was the reason I called, there's no question that Jalen Hurts is by far under the most pressure of any of the group that's in the poll. It's not even close. Because Jalen Hurts is literally playing for his job this year in Philadelphia. Nick Sirianni is not. And everything that you see paints a picture of Nick Sirianni being more secure here than he's ever been, because they have tried everything to find every possible explanation for why their passing game has been so pedestrian, except for the most obvious thing, which is the quarterback. And they're not going to do that anymore this year. If they still have the 24th ranked passing game in the NFL this year, they're not going to blame another offensive coordinator, they're not going to blame another play caller, and they're not going to blame Nick Sirianni. They're going to blame the guy throwing the football. So it's not even close.
I think it is close. And here, and real quick, Ken, let me just push back a little bit with that. I think it is close, and I think it would take for Jalen to be so obviously the reason for the ineffectiveness of the offense. Because if there's gray area there where he isn't necessarily turning the ball over, Dontavian Wicks comes with the reputation of being someone who drops passes. So Hollywood Brown can't stay healthy. You just traded away AJ. If like things start falling apart around Jalen, you can't just blame Jalen for the offense not being effective. Like, we do need to see the details. I don't think it's as clear. You do need to see the details.
I respectfully have a different point of view, but hey, you know what you're talking about, Zeus.
All right.
On the Phillies, I have a trade that seems so obvious to me that would change this team so dramatically that Dombrowski could make tomorrow for nothing, and it would be to trade for Luis Ariz. The Giants are going nowhere. There's no reason for them to protect Luis Ariz. He's on a 1-year contract. Luis Ariz would be a unicorn in this lineup because he never strikes out.
Yeah, I think he struck out like 10 times this year.
All year?
Yeah. He's a third baseman.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, he plays first base. And
I thought he played third.
Bryce Harper back. He played first base in San Diego.
Okay.
He played first base. He could play any infield position, but he played first base last year. So, and you put Bryce Harper back in right field where he belongs, because the only reason people around here think of Bryce Harper as a Gold Glove first baseman is because they've never spent a week watching Matt Olson play first base for the Atlanta Braves or Freddie Freeman play first base for the Dodgers. Bryce Harper is a serviceable defensive first baseman. He is not a Gold Glove first baseman.
No, he's fine.
You put Ariz.
He was Gold Glover last year.
You put Ariz. What's that?
Don't get stuck on it, Ken. No, don't get stuck on the Gold Glove thing. I just trying to bait you.
Yeah.
We're late in the show, or I wouldn't call it out.
Exactly. You put him at the top of the batting order in ink, and you leave him there. It completely changes this lineup completely. And
I think
do it for nothing.
I think he's got OPS. He's hitting 300 this year. He's hitting 300 plus. So, and he is, and the Giants are cooked. He would help, and it would. And as we said earlier, Ken, it would require having that conversation with Bryce. But like Bryce is, we're not asking you to do it for the rest of your career, Bryce. Asking you to do it for. And if he's worried about his arm, I don't know, have him play left and have Marsh play right.
Are we getting rid of Adolis?
Look, I wouldn't mind having Adolis is a late inning as a.
I was just thinking from a defensive guy. Yeah, I
love having him in the outfield.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind having him out there in the 8th and 9th inning of big game, playoff games or something. But if he dude, he had that home run last night. Like, he has 40 home runs, not 5. He dropped the bat, stared at it. Dude, it was great. But he's got 5 home runs. He's hitting 200. So,
He pimps every home run. I do have a next question to answer.
Okay, so the next question is, give us something that people like doing that you don't get.
I don't know how anybody in their right mind could ever get on a cruise ship. Nothing good happens on a cruise ship. All you have to do is watch the news all year long.
Answer.
Like, how do you do it?
Yeah.
Answer.
Yeah, I'm not a cruise ship guy.
I've been battling with the wife about this for a few years now.
Yeah, no desire.
So much so that she went with her friends without me last year.
That's fine.
And I was happy. She took my daughter. They had a great time, and they did a 7-day cruise. I'm like, I can't be on a cruise ship for 7 days.
No. Well, and then
it was a 5-day. Maybe I could do it.
How about 4.5 months, like Ray Diddy?
There's no way I could do that.
Well, even
no way.
You know what got me off was when COVID happened and those people were stuck on the.
I was gonna let it go.
The cruise ship. Yeah, those people were stuck on the cruise ship during COVID. Like, nah.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Speaking of COVID and the cruise ship, that's the last time I was booked to go on one.
Oh, you were booked?
I was doing the Eagles cruise. Yeah.
Yes.
Looking forward to that.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. You're looking forward to it. It's free.
Well, that's true.
Yes. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
We got pressure on us 24/7, 365. Corey in Columbus, whose role in said pressure is to just call a radio station.
He did say we.
He did say we.
I think he was speaking for the Jalen Club, is who he was speaking on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was all inclusive.
Yeah. What's next?
Spike is right. Continuing to do the same thing when it's not working is psychotic.
All right.
The Sixers rolling out Embiid every year in a wheelchair and telling fans, this is our year.
I have nothing
right.
to say. Yeah,
That's not right.
that's correct, though. It's not right, but it's correct. What's next?
I hope mommy and daddy go away more often. Walker and Suddy experiencing air conditioning for the first time while staying at their grandparents.
Seriously.
Oh my God!
They're like, wow.
What a dream!
This?
And ice. Maybe
Nice
they got
and
ice.
cool in here. Yes.
Maybe they got some ice in the fridge. What's
Seriously.
next?
I guarantee you Baker Mayfield hasn't seen Sinners and hates Wu-Tang too. The Cookout.
All right.
Baker Mayfield probably has seen.
Yeah,
Sinners.
I think Baker Mayfield is invited to the cookout.
I
That would
think
be
he
my
is.
guess. Yeah. What's next?
Man, tough crowd. Jack reacting to getting no laughs after using the "What did you think about the D" drop during his speech at the wedding.
You imagine Jack up there giving a speech with a drop
Oh
board.
my God.
What's next?
Not even one mention of Gage Wood's opposing hard hit rate. Give me a break. Jack listening to spiky baseball.
Text line. All right, let's get ready for the baseball game.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It's the Thuggish Ruggers Ball.
It is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phillies with a weekend series against the Chicago White Sox, who a big leap from being the worst team in baseball to not being the worst team in baseball this year.
How about that?
Jesus Luzardo on the mound tonight against Anthony Kay. Phillies are minus 186 favorites, and the over-under is 8.5. Phil's offense showing at least a little bit of life in that final game against the Padres, scoring 6 runs, I think, for the first time since May 18th. It was the first time they had scored more than 4 runs since May 18th.
Man.
Do I have that right, Buzz? I think it was May 18th.
Yeah, that sounds correct. It had been a couple weeks at least.
Yeah,
May
it had been
18th
a
checks
couple
out.
weeks. Yes, winning
say
games
months.
while they're doing it. Winning games while they're doing it. So, look, Phil's are it sounds like a miracle, and I think we would have all guessed prior to the season that we wouldn't have been happy being 3 or 4 games over 500 in the second wild card spot on June 5th. But given that they started 9-19, they were, when Don Mattingly got hired, I think they were 7.5 games out of the wild card, and now they sit in the second wild card spot. The starting pitching has been absolutely outrageous so far since Mattingly took over, and we just got to hope that the bats catch up. Like if the bats don't catch up, if it stays as bad as it does, you really have to. This becomes going into the trade deadline, not just adding somebody, but do you do something? Like, is there something drastic that you do? Like, is it? I think a Stott thing would be drastic. I think given
Stott or Bohm, right?
Yeah. Now Bohm thing I think is less drastic. The reason I think the Stott thing is more drastic, 1 is because of the defenses. 2 is because Harper likes him.
Yeah. Okay,
and Bohm,
and you got him under control longer,
yes.
right? Yeah.
And Bohm, you do not.
Yeah, he's a free agent after the year.
But they keep winning series under Donnie Baseball. So This is one that you would expect they would win. You would hope they would win as well. The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. Look at the lineup. I'm going to go with Sosa. Edmundo Sosa's in the lineup tonight. Has not had a great year at the plate, Sosa. But, like many other guys, Bohm has had a bad year at the plate. Trey Turner's had a bad year at the plate. Who's it? Stott has not had a good year at the plate.
Everybody except Marsh, Harper, and Schwarber.
And Schwarber. Yeah, so I'm going to go with Sosa. Who do you got?
I'm going with my boy Marshy.
Marshy's been great.
Yeah, Marshy's been great. Seems like he just gets a hit every day.
It's just regular hits, regular singles to right.
Go with the pitches going. Have no problem doing that. Man, has he been outstanding. I don't know what this ultimately is going to lead to. Is he in his final year of his contract?
No, he's got another year.
Okay, so thank God for that. You don't have to worry about paying him this offseason.
No. Yeah.
But yeah, he's been awesome for us, man. He's been a pleasant surprise outside of the pitching and what can sometimes become taken for granted because they're
Yes.
so good when
Yep.
they go out there, the starting guys. I think Marsh has been the most pleasant surprise on the team this year.
Buzz, you got a pick?
Yeah, I'll go Trey Turner. Looked slightly better at the plate as of late. Looked
Yes.
had a bad
Okay.
base running mistake yesterday, but get better in the batter's box. Also, this is just another tough spot. They've gone a while here without facing
All
a
right,
lefty.
All right.
Anthony Kay's a lefty.
No.
Not picking a lefty. That
That's
was the
enough.
reasoning.
Okay. All right. Oh, my God. It's like it's the Buzz show as soon as you go to him. It's unbelievable. The Bulldog joins us next. Dave Uram. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com on 94 WIP.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with auto pay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Eliza, live.
Millennials